There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors, 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown, y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me, all hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she burns like a kitten and droops her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With her high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive. And my head gets spinning like a tilt-a-whirl with my kinky little robo girl. When she puts her squeeze on me, it's enough to drive me to my knees. She don't need no diamond ring, all she ever wants is the real thing. Working all day in the rat race, dreaming of her eyes and perfect face. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world. Since I found my little robo girl. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good.
Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, top power party, big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Feel the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
I'm so alive, I can still fly, I can still fly away, yeah. You lift me so high, you got me so high, you got me so high today, and I'm higher. We can set the night on fire, burning up these wings of desire. You know how to take me You lift me so high, you got me so high, you got me so high today, and I'm higher. We can set the night on fire, burning up these wings of desire. You know how to take me Shot, new kid on the block, currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket, watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge, call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot, future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Look shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket.
DreamLeague Season 24 is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another day of DreamLeague Season 24. Day number 4, in fact, of group stages, and it is MLP Dota and John X5 joining you for the Storm Stream. Jonathan, welcome back to another day of some DreamLeague, sir. How the hell are you doing?
Doing great. We had some fantastic matches yesterday, Mikey. It's shaping up to be a very interesting time here in the side of DreamLeague as we close out the groups. It's going to be looking rather interesting as to what happens next and what does change this time around. So I'm keen on seeing how the teams kind of start to shape up. Again, in this group stage, bottom 4 gets eliminated from each group. Only 4 teams from each group making it through into group stage number 2. And we've had a few teams surprisingly not performing up to standard. You know, the stuff like Heroic, maybe a little bit more middle of the pack. Waska outperforming, I think, expectations. Paravision kind of crushing their group. So it's a rather interesting time right now to be post the international and seeing how all of these teams kind of fare with these shuffles and how they're adjusting now with these new teams.
Yeah, absolutely. It has been a very, very interesting time. And of course, Jonathan, we are into our last day of groups. So if you're gonna survive to the second stage of group stages, you've got to get some wins here, right now. Of course, some teams have already kind of lost the ability to make it, but we'll get into that in just a second. Of course, there's your list of teams here for DreamLeague Season 24. Half of those teams after today, Jonathan, they're gone. Half of them, get them out of here. We don't want to see them anymore.
Yeah, it's going to be, again, pretty tough. I mean, you know, you have stuff like, say, Nouns representing NA, not in the best of spots, Talon in a little bit of an up and down, unsecure spot. And it's going to be a little bit heartbreaking today if we see, you know, NA gone again or Southeast Asia gone again for one more tournament. We'll see. Of course, we'll refresh ourselves on how the format of DreamLeague works. Again, we've been talking a lot about what happens here at Group Stage 1. It's 16 teams, it's 2 groups, it's a round robin set of matches into 2-game series for each. And again, once we get into Group Stage 2, that's down to 8 teams. Bottom 4 of each of those 2 groups and 1 are eliminated. It's 1 group in Group Stage number 2. Round robin, best of 3 matches at that point. And then we call once more into just 4 teams into the playoffs. Double elimination, best of 3s, only the finals being a best of 5, of course. And it's such a brutal format for DreamLeague, right? Like every single time you're halving down, only 4 teams in playoffs. It's kind of crazy, but it keeps that tension really high.
It certainly does, Jonathan. And again, not too many teams, or half the teams are going to be removed here after today. So a lot of pressure even just today, Jonathan, to get those wins on the board if you are still in the running to get into that position. Should be an exciting day, John. Can't wait to get things started. Of course, we'll go over the EPT points distribution, Jonathan. We're obviously fighting over 13,250 points here at DreamLeague Season 24. ESL1 Bangkok a little bit more, Jonathan, but for now 13,250, that's quite a lot.
That it is. And again, all these EPT points for our fresh cycle into the Esports World Cup. Every single team will want to get enough points to directly qualify, and every single tour down the line in our ESL Pro Tour is going to be worth a little bit more as time goes on. So we can see the breakdown we have for DreamLeague Season 24 with those EPT points and the distribution we have here for this season. We've got our overall placement distribution. A grand prize for that one is 3,000 EPT points. We've got placement rewards as well for Group Stage 1 and Group Stage number 2. And that does give a lot of opportunities for teams that are, again, very consistent, that do really well in the group stages, into the second group stages, and just place high, there's a chance to just kind of have a smooth ride into the Esports World Cup off the back of just strong performances in groups, strong performances into the second stage of groups, and you can kind of ride that high if you keep getting first place and then maybe a top 3 finish off of that consistency. So it's going to be a very interesting time. Of course, it's not just EPT points that are lined up here on Dream League. We do have our prize pool lined up as well, $1 million on the line for every single team, 300,000 going to first place, and a not too bad amount for everyone else below that. So all of these players will want to, place as high as possible. I mean, you still get something when you're, within the first 4 teams, first 8 teams eliminated, but it's not the spot you really want to be in when you make it all the way out here to play in your boot camps up against international teams.
No, it certainly is not. But there we go. There's the group stage. I was going to say I don't want to look at myself. I want to look at the group stage standings, and of course there we go. Paravision still at the top, tied with Team Liquid, who are in second place, but they're basically tied for first at the moment. Team Falcons, on the other hand, in Group B is first on their own, so no contention for that quite yet. Tundra right behind them, but as you can see, there is still 6 teams in the running for, 8 teams for Group A and kind of 6 teams for Group B to give themselves a chance. It's still qualifying through to the next round of groups. Group A in particular, very competitive apparently, but Group B, sadly we've already had 2 teams leave, John.
I mean, they're not leaving
they're still
yet,
playing.
But yeah, I mean, the matches don't make a difference, unfortunately, for Heroic and Palianytsia, who, again, Heroic did fantastic most recently in Wallahia. They come out, Parker looks like a god, they take a little break, come into Dream League, and it's not as good as you'd want. And Palianytsia as well, the best name you could ask for, the best player names you could ask for, unfortunately falling flat after a spectacular showing through our European qualifier. So we'll have to see if they can maybe show some strong performances closing out, despite it not really weighing for too much. It's going to be really interesting to see how the middle of the pack of Group B performs, right? Like Waska and Tundra are in a very decent position to just stay in the top 3. It's Team Spirit, it's Azure, it's Talon that have so much on the line in this last day. Again, they've got at least 2 series to play each. They've got some opportunities to start to find some 2-0s or maybe some key pivotal draws to try to force out a tiebreaker at some point. But it does feel like the tension is starting to get a little bit high in Group B, despite having just 2 teams already set to be eliminated no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, there certainly is a lot of tension going on here in this group, Jonathan. And again, I can't wait to see how these games pan out today, because this is the penultimate day. This is the day that really matters. Of course, you are going to see the schedule here for the Storm stream today. Starting off with BetBoom against Nouns. You have Tundra Esports versus Palianytsia for our second matchup, and then you've got Nouns once again against Nigma Galaxy, and Team Spirit will then finish off against Talon. So those 2 series at the end in particular, I think, are going to be pretty interesting. I mean, depending on Nouns, how Nouns do against BetBoom, if they can somehow manage to get a 2-0 victory against BetBoom, and then you've got to get, a matchup against Nigma Galaxy. Like, there's a lot that could happen in particular for the NA team and the NA fans. And, well, here we go, Jonathan. That's how we're starting the stream here today. BetBoom against Nouns is how we're going to start things off. And I wonder what you're thinking. Like, what do you think the odds are that Nouns can pull off a big victory against BetBoom? Or maybe the other way around?
I feel like there's always potential for Nouns. It feels like this roster of BetBoom, it's not something you can scoff at. Again, we were talking about how strange it must be for Pure to have played on BetBoom before this year started, gets on loan onto Tundra for almost a year, comes back into BetBoom with slight changes overall, and tried to kind of work it out. Like, there are things Pure must have picked up outside that BetBoom don't necessarily do, and there are things that BetBoom probably do now that they didn't do with Pure before. So I feel like there's still an adjustment period here for BetBoom to kind of really bring out their best play, and I feel like that's what a lot of teams have been saying. I've been seeing interviews out or comments from other players, like on Team Spirit, they're commenting on why they might seem a little bit weaker. It's all about adjustment. Same thing with stuff like Game and Gladiators. I think the story is true for BetBoom as well. They're a very different team from when they used to have Pure. Pure's a very different player now from when he was on BetBoom last, and it just needs some time. Maybe we have enough time going into day 4. Who knows? We'll have to see.
Yeah, I mean, of course, their opponent are going to be Nouns Esports once again. The lovely faces of Nouns, the NA pride here with these guys. And, you know, I got to tell you, John, I know I say this a lot about these boys, but they have improved a hell of a lot every time we see them. And these guys are becoming real contenders here in the international stage. Of course, we are running short on time, but we do have a video with BSJ explaining some stuff about Nouns Esports. Let's have a look and see what BSJ had to say.
Nouns, the final hope of North American Dota, despite only having one North American player. The players on the roster are Yuma, Copy, Gunner, Laylis, and Fly as the captain. With players from 5 different countries, they form a truly international team, as successful North American teams tend to be. They've had some very promising results together, but also some very disappointing results, with the results ranging from 18th place at Riyadh Masters to 5th place in Elite League and PGL Wallachia. Their qualification to Dream League was one of the only times they've managed to beat Shopify in a qualifier. And it begs the question, are Nouns now the new top dog of the region?
Congratulations, they will be the NA representatives at Dream League Season 24.
If these guys can continue to stick together and improve, they have potential to be not only a top team in their region, but internationally as well. Under the wings of Fly, Nouns can definitely be a dark horse of any tournament. Maybe Dream League Season 24 will be the event they've been waiting for?
Maybe, BSJ, maybe. I certainly agree for once with BSJ that they do certainly have a lot of potential and becoming, you know, a real contender as a dark horse. As we are going to head right into the draft for game number 1 here between Nouns Esports and BetBoom. Both sides, of course, if you haven't or didn't see the standings just 5 minutes ago, it's going to be very important for either side to try and secure a 2-0. You really don't want ties right now.
No, you can't really afford it. And for Nouns, it's much more important for them to find that 2-0 if they want to climb their way out of number 8. In fact, they have to find 2-0s themselves and hope a whole bunch of other teams outside of their own relevant series start to get 0-2'd as well to start to climb up of that bottom 4 position. So if Nouns just straight up loses this first game, I think their chances are pretty shot. They would go red in Wikipedia as well. So we'll have to see something special coming out from Nouns. We'll see if that is something that they can draft out. And it's a little bit of a shame, right? Like, you know, you've got Nouns, they've got Morch on the camera, all confident. You know, we heard Gunner trying to dance around the topic a little bit. And it's always nice to see Morch, but it always feels bad when, you know, you see a guy you haven't seen in a while, he's on a team, and that team is just sent home after groups. Hopefully not the story for Nouns, but it's a harder road in comparison to what BetBoom has to do here, as we do have the draft on hand. And Void Spirit to open for Nouns, with BetBoom going for the Invoker. Mind you, we did see this matchup yesterday, the first time around, and I believe the first time that, what was it? I think it was Hans Invoker playing up against Palianytsia's mid. First time the Invoker had an edge, second time the Void Spirit actually had a better time. So I'm wondering if this is something Copy just understands straight up, much better than the 2 teams we saw yesterday. Perhaps he can just get that advantage in lane up against the Invoker much earlier on, and, you know, slow that tempo of the Invoker down, get a fast level 6 if possible, apply pressure, which is what we saw in, again, that Palianytsia series yesterday. And if the Void Spirit still has a lot of play early in that Invoker matchup.
Oh, they absolutely do. I know you were just saying as well that Nouns have a bit of a tougher time trying to get through to the next stage of groups, but yeah, they do have Nigma up next as well, John, and I know with the side of Nigma, they have been... What is it, John? I'm just trying to say...
Yeah, well, what do you imply? No, they have Nigma next. It's like, what do you mean?
This is your vengeance for the other day, isn't it? Because I did the same thing to you. What I'm saying is, if they can find a way to beat BetBoom 2-0, Nigma Galaxy, I'm not saying they're a bad team. I'm just saying that it should arguably be better or easier than BetBoom in their next series tonight.
Theoretically, but arguably sure, but you have to admit as well, Nigma Galaxy's score is slightly better than Nouns, so I don't know if it's any easier. I mean, theoretically, I would agree with you on like more of a vibe thing. I know. Yeah.
Your job is to hype up the series. I'm trying to dramatize it, even though there's not really that much drama regarding today with Nouns, right? And you go ahead and just break the fourth wall. You start picking on my lines. What's wrong with you, John X? We're here to hype the next games. What's wrong with
it is I love watching Nouns. I love seeing them steadily improve. Unfortunately, it's maybe a little bit slower. Maybe March didn't bring the mangoes to feed his team. Maybe that's the secret ingredient. You can't sneak mangoes into Europe, March. It's not how it works. Unfortunately, you have to source them locally. We'll see if you can. As despite all that ranting, Mike, a whole bunch of picks came out. Crystal Maiden, Dark Willow coming out for BetBoom, along with Nouns just going for this Gunner Beastmaster, which we again saw Nouns get some success when they did manage to get a drop, play really fast up against Extreme. This is the pickup that kind of allowed that for Nouns straight into the Pugna. I'm kind of digging this from Nouns, right? Like the Nether Ward has a lot of value up against the Invoker trying to spam out spells, even the Crystal Maiden, right? Spamming out the Blast, spamming out the Bite. Pugna kind of ties into this push pace as well that you have with the Beastmaster, with the Wild Horde facet coming in. So you kind of feel good about the tempo here from Nouns in terms of objectives. The threat potential for BetBoom to look for kills, though, is pretty high, right? Like you've got Frostbite into maybe a Sunstrike if you manage to get some good poke in your safe lane. You've got Brambles into the same combination if you manage, again, if your Invoker could go Exhort, that is something that you can get done. And they kind of tie that in with a really good Alchemist pick. Yeah, it's Alchemist Crystal Maiden. Again, it's a lot of good chain stuns, a lot of ways to keep them stuck in Acid Spray to get a good duration, Unstable Concoction, physical damage with minus armor. It's going to feel nice. You can clear out the boars slowly but surely with just the Acid Spray. So you can hold that lane pretty fine as an Alch, although I would say there is potential for Gunner to perhaps go back for the Inner Beast facet and focus on Axis, but I don't think we've actually seen any Beastmaster go back to that outside of Southeast Asia. So I don't think you really switch things too much here for now. It's just seeing the Alchemist. You should still be going the same route. You just have to be careful about bleeding out the boars too much.
Absolutely. Final bans to come, of course. Nouns still looking for a position 1 pick. BetBoom looking for an off lane.
Nouns Esports turn to ban.
The Luna ban, of course, going to come out. We haven't seen the SF ban yet, I might say, Jonathan. And as much as I really think SF POS 1 is quite hit and miss, it has been relatively popular throughout the group stage rather that we have seen over the last 3 days. So wouldn't be too surprised if Nouns consider SF POS 1 if it is left. BetBoom, on the other hand, for position 3s, you've got the Mars available. You've still got heroes like Centaur available. Well, you don't have Mars anymore. Nouns will remove it.
I'm trying to...
Seen a bit of Night Stalker. Yes, John?
I'm trying to think, have we actually seen Centaur ourselves here, Mikey? I feel like
we haven't.
Yeah, right? Like it's kind of tapered off. I feel like even if you do pick it up, for the most part, I think some people are trying out the double edge facet, which is very situational. It is a good amount of burst, but I'm not sure. I think just talking to, again, a couple of coaches, it's in a very strange spot, maybe a little bit too static, not enough teamfight control. If your lineup can use Stampede, that's a big thing, right? Like you say you have a Naga somehow, can kind of work out, or a Dusa that you need to bring in and out, but when you don't have either of those, I think Centaur is actually a harder sell. Maybe something like Tide, but also not something we've seen a lot of. There's been a couple of Brewmasters, hasn't felt great. Primal Beast is still in the pool here for BetBoom if they want to go for that on good old Miero, but I'm trying to think, can you just play Doom for Miero? And, just get that combination going again that we've seen over and over again for Miero over, 3 years now, Mikey? Since you and I first started to see some Eastern Europe games. I think that's the one here I remember Miero playing consistently for all these years now. Just good old Doom.
I mean, Doom is good. The one here I feel like it's always viable, that Doom pick. It just never really seems to leave the meta, as we are going to see one more ban now from BetBoom.
5 seconds remaining.
Still position 1s we're looking for with these bans. I think SF is a relatively safe ban to make. Mind you, I mean, against Alchemist, you may not want to really play SF versus Alch, and you don't necessarily have the whole buff draft that you want with Shadow Fiend. So unless you're comfortable with just having a drums plus the Solar Crest buff on SF, maybe you don't want to go down that route. We'll see. It's hard to know, because SF to me just takes too long. It gets banned anyway, so who cares? No more SF talk. I've had enough of that here.
Yeah. I'm still curious what they go for Miero, but I think maybe some ideas for Nouns to consider. Again, we haven't seen it ourselves. Drow does feel nice. Ags build up into... there's the Doom that we were talking about for Miero. Not much really left for the old man. Well, not old man, but for our old pal. And Doom is still stable here. Maybe not the most amazing Doom game, but it does make it awkward for some pause 1 pickups. You might have enjoyed having something like the Doom yourself, but you can't really do that when you already have the Beastmaster anyhow. I think this Drow idea is pretty cool. Right, Ags is nice. Drow can go Scotty if need be, so you have a lot of healing reduction to kind of take care of the Alchemist early. You stand far back enough. There's no real easy jump from the side of BetBoom. Right, you have Hookshot on your side, you've got this blink timing on your Beastmaster, you've got level 6 Void Spirit.
I mean, I know we don't see the hero. I'd love to see Ursa personally against this draft of BetBoom, but it's just we don't ever see Ursa. I think Ursa's kind of viable right now. I like the Drow as well, John. I don't disagree with your points. Those carries, you know, they haven't been as popular for a good reason. But Nouns are limited in their options right now, so we'll see. I mean, maybe even a TA pickup could be nice, just to be able to play fast against Alchemist.
Now that does fit in.
No, they're gonna go Deucer.
Oh,
never mind.
Okay,
straight into the Deucer.
I mean, it's not. Well, it's actually
low.
not an amazing Deucer game. Like not even considering tempo, like EMPs here. So Yuma's going to need like a BKB or be a god with the Manta dodges, which is easier said than done. It's not a very simple process for Yuma. I think even in the lane, you know, going up against Miero on Doom, if he gets the mana burn creep, you're not a happy Deuce in that lane. You don't have straightforward buffs outside of Gunner and Inner Beast now to kind of buff you up once he has some creeps. It can be nice, but it's not like the Ogre Magi game with Venomous Volley, right, where your 5th attack is always coming out. It's a constant barrage of slows. It's not that ridiculous of a Deuce game. So I'm curious about what the idea for Nouns going into the Deuce closeout is, because I think BetBoom actually just cover it. I feel like this Invoker alone makes this really awkward for Medusa, especially if Kiyotaka has room to rotate down onto the bot lane. Gets set up for EMP. It's a simple process to just burst Yuma down very early on.
Yeah, I mean, I think Nouns is just maybe going for a bit of a comfort meta carry pickup, but I agree with you. Like, you've already got the answers for the Medusa. It's very slow to come up. But against an Alch of Pure, you know, you hit that 15-20 minute mark, this Alchemist's going to have a Radiance up, maybe a BKB, maybe a Manta. It's just problematic. By the time the Alch is ready, it's going to be hard to be able to defend against it unless you have the pace set your way, which they can do, John. They do have a Gunner Beastmaster on hand, and we have seen the man do a lot of work if he can hit the quick Helm of the Overlord timing. But it's really not that simple. In fact, the last game we saw him play Beastmaster, I can't even remember if he got to the Helm of the Overlord.
Yeah, I think it was his first Beastmaster game that we saw in day 1 that looked really hot, and then the other times we tune into Nouns, it wasn't the hottest times for good old Gunner. I love this music. It is pretty, you know, it's a good vibe. It is groovy. You know, we're not getting the it still kind of has a late night vibe, doesn't it? You know?
Oh, it is DreamLeague, John, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, you're just breaking all the
vibe.
fourth walls today, huh? No walls for you, John X5.
No walls for me, Mikey. I've got a glass walls around me right now.
Where are you? Who put you in
I'm not at home. I'm somewhere very different, Michael Phoenix. And I'm in a different city. It's nice. You know, it's a nice place, very historic. Maybe someday I'll actually go out and see the history. For now, you know, bigger matters. Dota 2, a smoke on.
BetBoom could be history if they run up that hill. They won't. They'll wrap around, but one smoke was already broken on save, and it seems like Nouns want to force a fight. Fly's going to try to move in for a nice Cogs attempt, I think, on save. Oh, the slow is going to be there on Fly. He's still trying to keep up. He never really threw the blood grenade out, though, on the clockwork, so it looks like he just wasn't confident they'd be able to catch anyway. That's fine. No first blood to come. It was a 3-for-1 trade on bounties, though, which is not exactly great news when you're up against Nell.
No, not going to feel great for the side of Nouns. You're going to be very happy on the side of BetBoom. And course, we're going to start out staring at that mid. This is probably the matchup I'd say that has the most impact into who gets to hit that timing, right? You talked about the early threat of Nouns, connecting with Gunner's Beastmaster. Outside of just the Beastmaster having a good lane, you kind of need to have Copy have a good lane. You need to have Copy try to manage this Invoker. You need this Invoker for Kiyotaka not to have the room to, say, get a fast level 5 or 6, start to look for some rotations down, get levels in his orbs, start to get that utility pumping up a little bit faster. And again, we've seen Void Spirits actually play this lane up against Invoker quite nicely. It was Han playing the Invoker yesterday. He had a good game 1 up against Void Spirit. Game 2 was rougher. I'm curious to see if Copy also knows the ins and out of this matchup. So far, not looking too bad here for Kiyotaka, but we'll see. I mean, it's still the first 2 waves. It's not looking too good in the first 2 levels overall for Copy, but that's somewhat to be expected, at least for level 1 to 2.
Yeah, I mean, Copy definitely wants to have at least a CS advantage, though, and Kiyotaka is just kind of bodying him right now. Not the greatest of starts here for the Void Spirit. Of course, bottom lane, you're going to see Fly along with Yuma. The up against Save and Miero. It seems like you can get aggressive on either side here down to this bottom lane. Like, Fly hasn't gone for level 1 cogs anyway, so it's a bit of a slower start, but and I suppose as long as Yuma's farming, they're going to be pretty happy. If anything, I could see BetBoom being the ones that try to get aggressive, especially once Miero has a couple levels in that Scorched Earth and can start to dive the tier 1 tower. We'll see once he maybe hits level 3, but just a Bramble set up into the Scorched Earth, and Yuma can melt pretty damn quick.
And he can. And again, if you get a nice little creep for yourself here on Miero once you've got the Devour up, some good potential to punish, although.
I'll tell you what, John, I love playing Clockwork into Dark Willow because once you cogs her, there's just nothing she can do. It's the greatest feeling, taking that damn stupid hero out every time. I love it.
That it is. Yeah, you really hate the Fairy, don't you, Mikey?
I do hate her. I do.
Yeah, you've expressed this multiple times, and, well, it's understandable. I share the same sentiment for Hoodwink. Even though I like to play Hoodwink, I hate playing against Hoodwink. I can understand.
She's a queen, John. No, she's a queen. Don't you talk about my Hoodwink like that.
Hoodwink is a pain in the ass. What do you mean?
Well, she is, John, but,
She is absolutely painful. I enjoy killing her off.
You watch your damn language.
You gotta do what you gotta do. It's, if you enjoy cogging up a Dark Willow, I enjoy cogging up Hoodwink. That's just the way it is. I understand that sentiment.
I'm just gonna interrupt you. Top lane, pure sniping the tier 1 tower. Now listen, Gunner, they're okay. Pure and Kataomi, though, trying to get a little bit aggressive. Gunner's having a decent time, though. And again, we talked about the Beastmaster and the fact that he does want to get off to a pretty good start to get that quick home with the Overlord timing that you do want to see on these Beastmasters. Unless he does go the Ags route, we will have to wait and see. But I could still see him happily just going for the Dominator.
Yep. I'd say it's open enough. He does have beast mode. So again, I like the suggestion from Gunner. He understands there's quite a fair bit of clear. You're playing up against an alchemist. These summons can just be eaten for free gold. Why not just go back for Inner Beast, get the extra damage going? That tends to be for your aura buildup plus Ags. Offensively, you go Ags Rush plus, I guess, Dagon and the Blink and the BKB and somewhere down the line. I'm curious what the build order will be for Gunner if that Ags is the priority. For now, not quite, just waiting for the Arcanes, of course. And a very steady start for the side of Nouns. You are getting a little bit more out still for Kiyotaka on the Invoker, but not by a huge margin. Your Copy is somewhat keeping up in that lane, and every other lane is somewhat even outside of Miero's lane. Slightly slower for a Doom, but Doom can recover. I am just surprised, like you were mentioning, this aggressive potential for Doom Dark Willow is there. I think the hard factor is just piercing through a Clockwork, right? Like, you want to go for the Dusa, she's extra soft. Clockwork with Cog's Battery Assault kind of blocking off that rundown makes it feel impossible. And you can't really easily kill off a Clockwork either to punish there. Just a naturally tanky hero. A great body to kind of interrupt that pacing.
Absolutely. Only 1-0 so far. Not too many kills happening as of yet. The lanes are going very well for BetBoom, though. A pure top of the CS board, which is exactly what you want to see as an Alchemist. A Kiyotaka right behind him. I guess the one lane that's going a little bit slow for BetBoom thus far is Miero's lane on the Doom, but it's still Doom. He's going to have Devour. He'll be perfectly fine to keep up and catch up, I'm sure. Yuma's doing pretty damn well on the Medusa as well. Really uncontested so far. And that's also what you want to see if you're Nouns, though he has been left alone now because Fly is rotating top lane through the Twin Gate. Because they want to see if they can catch Pure on this Alchemist. Fly's going to move in looking for a Cogs, but Pure, I believe, have spotted him. They seem to know he's in the tree line perhaps somewhere. And now Kataomi, seeing Fly, will ensure that Fly can't really get the jump, so Fly's just going to leave.
Yeah. Really nice wards being dropped there by the side of BetBoom. And again, we've seen a couple of teams start to adjust to this. Like these early wards protecting right behind the tier 1 or right by the gate to watch these rotations. It has played a big part in slowing down the tempo from the opposing side, just securing your own safe lane farm overall. And it's always very nice to see when teams start to adapt to that, because maybe like 2 months ago, much less common, these rotations would lead into consistent kills. Nowadays, not quite the case, and even the sentry placement there from Fly just doesn't even catch that ward. Pretty sneaky out from the side of BetBoom to just line up their defense in terms of vision.
Fly, he's going to move in. He's got level 2 battery assault, trying to move on to Miero, but misses the Cogs. There was a creep wave there anyway, so chances are they wouldn't have really gotten the kill. And now the race is naturally on for the 7-minute Wisdom Rune timing. Fly will go for a run, but Miero is going to be there to cut him off, and Save's actually blocked him off here on the bridge. Very awkward scenario here for Fly, but a beautiful rotation from Miero on Save. And that's one way to do it, John. Just hold him right on that little bridge.
Yeah. That bridge, man, it is a killer. It's very easy to get blocked. It's a very funny spot, but the punishment is nice. You do get 1-for-1 on the Wisdom Runes anyhow. You're not able to build ahead on Nouns, but you're happy enough with a freebie kill for BetBoom, especially handing that over to Miero, who again has had a mildly slower lane in terms of CS. Still up top.
Oh no. The worst part is, the CM looked like she had way more than 20 HP, but this damn kobold just walks up to her and just whips her and she dies. Oh my god, that's your rotation now from Copy, meaning nothing. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Yuma's being dived at the moment, almost out of mana. Miero, though, forced to back off as he's just out of spells to throw out, but you are seeing the attempts from Miero, even on his own, can be very effective. It does not take long with level 3 Scorched Earth to get rid of that huge mana pool on the Medusa. And I say huge, it's not really that big right now.
I mean, it's a decent amount to burn through at the very least. I always forget, I mean, refresh me here, Mike, as they start to poke a little bit on Copy, but Doom does not stop mana regen, right? Am I mixing things up? Just thinking out loud here? Because I can't check.
Question.
It should not, no?
That's a good question. I actually don't have the answer to that, but I'll let you know.
All right.
Once I see.
Okay, good. Thank you, Mikey. My current situation, you know, I can't open Dota, so I can't actually check. But hey, it's a little bit relaxed, you know. I get to enjoy the show for once instead of having my camera jump all over the place because I'm a silly person. This game isn't silly though. Again, 1-to-1, very smart, very calculated play. You've given a lot of room out to Pure to farm on this Elk. He's got a nice little lead for himself. He's got a lot of room up top. That ward again saved his life a couple of times at this point. You're still hunting down Yuma just a tad.
Well, they've got Kiyotaka here, so Yuma's life is well and truly in danger now. He's got no stone gates to throw out, and as you can see, once the EMP lands, it's a very simple process of just deleting Yuma from the game. Kiyotaka with a nice rotation, and that's going to happen a lot. Like, you talked about it during the draft phase, but you pick Medusa into the draft where you have an Invoker Alk. Like, the Invoker is just going to ruin you with EMP practically every fight.
Yeah, that he is. You only start to feel safe on Yuma when you either have your Manta or your BKB. With the Manta, you have to be a god at dodging. With the BKB, you can just run. And that's the simplest point, but it's going to take some time until you get either one. It's going to take a lot more time until you get both, if you will go double defensive here on the Dusa overall, which doesn't feel like the best choice at times. Heck, you might even just bypass a BKB just for Lincolns, if that is the way to go. That could lead to some more balance with the stat distribution. Still a bit of a jump here.
Lelis is actually still okay, but not fully. I thought Kiyotaka's running. Maybe he's got a chance of surviving, but not really. Kataomi will take his life. Getting a little bit concerned for Nouns, John. I mean, Pure is still completely uncontested in terms of farm. top of the net worth board, of course, and he's just about to pick up a Radiance. Just needs about 100 golds for that. Meanwhile, mid lane looks like they want to break out into the fight. They found the Void Spirit now with the Doom out. No way for Copy to remove himself from this scenario as trying to run, but they've got the damage. Another 2 kills for the side of BetBoom in a perfect setup in that tree line. And again, with the way things are going, I mean, with this style of draft from BetBoom, you are in dire straits already as now.
That you are. Again, that tempo is up for the side of BetBoom. They have this ability to play rather quick. We were talking about the timing of Nouns, right? The potential of tying in with Beastmaster and Pugna pressuring onto tier 1s. We haven't even seen that sort of rotation out here from Nouns. There's been no pressure on Pure. Oh.
I mean, Copy did astral step towards him, but he kind of missed, and I guess just decided they didn't have really a chance at killing him anyway, so they just leave him. Look at all these stacks being taken. John Pure just casually walks in. I mean, he's quite low though, Pure!
Oh!
Whoops! I mean, in fairness, he's still got most of the creeps, but he does end up dying as mid lane Kataomi now being caught out. Well, I guess at least he didn't feed the cult to Nouns. That's that.
Yeah, you're happy enough. He dies to neutrals. Who cares? A little bit of a reset. You steal some stacks. You slow down that tempo from Nouns. You take it away from Copy or Yuma, who'd really love to have that farm. Seeing a little bit of that poke on mid again, though.
We are. Everything's fine though mid lane. Kiyotaka very easily able to just hold the mid lane on his own. Of course, Pure back to the farming game here on the Alchemist again. Does have the Radiance up, which is probably why he felt safe. With that added evasion, he thought there's just no way these creeps are going to kill me, but it was not the case for our poor Alchemist. But he's back to the farm game, and John, I mean, the difference between net worth between Yuma and Pure is growing at a rapid pace, which is problematic. I mean, there is a stage where Yuma's going to have a Skadi build up, and he can start to look to fight back against this Alchemist late game. But you've got to get to late game, and that's where I'm seeing problems. In fact, bottom, he might get jumped. They're going to jump Miero first. Miero does have Doom up. He just wants to commit onto this Void Spirit before he dies, and he cannot do it. He'll hold on to Doom instead. They'll make the jump in with the Brambles, but catch nobody. So the chase is now on them to Fly. Yuma actually still in the tree line, going to pop the Stone Gaze and try to defend Fly here. They'll turn around onto this Dark Willow. Kiyotaka, meanwhile, in the tree line, going to try and move in onto the Void Spirit. Copy, taking a fair bit of damage, but is still okay. As Gunner now rotates over with the Roar out onto the Invoker. Kiyotaka, he'll be left behind. No, I'm actually very shocked that Kiyotaka stuck around to try and force that fight again. But props to Nouns, understanding their limits. They rotate enough numbers over and they make the fight go their way.
They do manage to start to put a bit of a dent onto the side of BetBoom. A little bit unfortunate, Miero never gets the Doom off. They never manage to try to get the right targets going their way, and Nouns do get a lot of space out for Yuma to still keep this build up into that Manta we were talking about. But you still have that early lead lined up for BetBoom. You can't afford to bleed out space for sure. Again, we always talk about Alchemist being a pretty high tempo hero. You do want to keep that tempo going for yourself, and you can't really afford to let the rest of your team kind of bleed out while the Alch is kind of scaling up. We've seen that scenario before as well, with the Alchemist acting as a sort of gold vacuum and a port vacuum, and goes south. So they get enough space to clear out tier 1 despite those losses earlier. You don't want to re-engage just yet on Nouns. You want to use this space. And you're happy on the side of BetBoom to at least get some more reach into these bot jungle areas. Try to apply some pressure there. Nouns have a good read to just play up top, of course, just dodging out any sort of entanglement that can come out. And the side of BetBoom, with the Radiance already up, you probably don't need much more. You already have the Ags up on Gunner, so the initial build-up for the Beastmaster is ready into the Blink. I'm wondering if something like a BKB or Linken's or some sort of Aura comes into play as well, or the Dagon, depending on which way you want to go here in Beastmaster. That tends to be fairly flexible still. Hot shot away.
Push has started. Kiyotaka just starts pushing with the alacrity, of course. Nobody from Nouns around to defend. They're actually trying for Roshan. And you do have a Beastmaster with Ags up, so you can certainly try for this, and it can be relatively quick. And I don't believe BetBoom actually have any idea this is happening, so a nice little trade from Nouns. They let their tier 1 tower go, but they probably didn't want to force a fight there anyway. And instead, they'll secure Roshan for themselves, and Gunnar will be the one to take the Aegis up on the Beastmaster.
Yeah, I don't think you mind that too much. The Beastmaster is going to be your early frontline tempo. Your Dusa can't really utilize the Aegis as well right now with the items you have on Yuma. Gunnar's secondary life should be a lot more impactful overall. So this does allow a little bit more risk taking for the side of Nouns if they would want to play for objectives. Their objective pusher has protection, and you can just sit back and allow Yuma to again try to play this catch-up game to kind of gap close onto Pure's network. Then these two cores on the side of Nouns are starting to catch up into the Alchemist's farm. The Alch net worth lead has been, what, 3k gold for a while now? It hasn't really increased at the pace you'd want it to, so you need to find some openings here on the side of BetBoom. Smoke, see if it starts to pan out here.
And if they could find Yuma, it'd be massive. That was an interesting point as well, right? Because I was just saying Pure was taking too much farm and like getting too much net worth, but really Yuma's kind of caught up after that last fight that we saw down at bottom lane. And this is where things can get a little bit intimidating for BetBoom now, because you're really not that far ahead. In fact, Kiyotaka, where's the Raw Gunner? Never really gets it off yet. Eventually does get it. He just lost a bit of vision, but it's still gonna find Kiyotaka, and that's a huge pickup. Another bit of gold as well going to Yuma. And you know, I'll tell you, John, like I was just saying, BetBoom, we're having an amazing game, but if Yuma gets that Skadi timing, things get very hard for BetBoom. You start to get worried if you're a BetBoom fan.
That you do, and I feel like, again, just the Manta alone provides Yuma enough defense potential to feel relatively safe. There's a couple of things to consider when these fights start to drag on as well. Like, can you find this plug in the backline? We talk about this in the drafting phase. BetBoom with their lineup don't have the best jump potential. They do have at least a blink up and Yarrow, so you can blink Doom, but you're not going to be hunting a Pugna with your Doom. You know, and this Pugna has to go, right? Like, if you are allowed to just life drain up on Lilith, right? We were talking about the combination with Lion. Now you have the Pugna combination with Dusa, right? She is going to have infinite mana no matter what. She's not losing HP, so she's always going to be getting mana out, and it's just such a pain. We saw how well it worked with the Lion. It's the same idea with a Pugna. And we haven't even had to see it happen yet. So I think Yuma is set to be pretty terrifying. If not in damage, at least in durability. It's going to take a little bit too much investing to kill her off, especially if he does manage to Manta dodge EMP here.
Oh, we'll see how it all pans out again. I mean, BetBoom, they're still just trying to get as much farm onto Pure as possible. And now Pure does have the Blink and BKB available. So Pure is at a stage where he can join his team and fight once again. See, he might be lacking a little bit on the damage department, but with the Radiant's Blink BKB, you can still get a lot done as the Elk. Here comes Gunnar looking for a raw target. Gunnar's got a Blink of his own now as well, so won't be struggling to initiate, that's for sure. They just want a big target, and they might find Kiyotaka soon. Kiyotaka and the Ghostwalk looks like he'll be okay. Instead, Gunnar now running top lane to see if he can get Miero, and well, Miero is going to show on a creep wave, so this is a very important kill for Nouns to secure. He'll try to make his way towards perhaps the Twin Gates and just duke out this gank, but Gunnar's coming. Miero's going to blink back up. He'll run towards the pit. TP away. Can we get a hook shot? Oh, it's not going to happen. Fly didn't have the vision. His rocket flare was just outside of the vision required. So a nice duke out for Miero, not getting caught out by Nouns.
And that wasted quite a fair bit of time here from the side of Nouns. Not going to be able to really look to apply pressure. Maybe a little bit of push pressure onto the tier 2. Again, you still have a Beastmaster Pugna combination. So there is some marginal threat to just safely poke at any objective. And that is something they'll leverage here inside of Nouns. It's kind of interesting as well. This is a little bit outside of the specific state of this game, but I feel like for us at least, Mikey, as DreamLeague's gone on, we've gotten less and less kills into the 20-minute mark, right? Like right now we're 5 to 6. Another smoke attempt from BetBoom. Maybe they look to liven it up a bit.
I mean, I do attribute that to to the drafts, but you have been right. The kills have been pretty low in most of the games we've been watching. As you're going to see Fly die. You won't really mind too much though. Fly just tanking the gank for his team is perfectly fine. In fact, if not just valuable, because it creates space for the rest of the squad to get some farm across the map. Yuma's still just about 4k behind Pure, who's trying to move in. Pure will land the stun, but a nice man to dodge from Yuma, going to ensure there is no follow-up. So it seems as though BetBoom again want to try and start moving into these objectives.
Yeah, I think, again, they just kind of understand that the Alchemist is starting to peak in terms of what it has ready in itemization. You know, you've got this good lead still lined up 5k above the next core now. At this point, a very happy position for the Alch, one major item above. But that starts to shrink. And again, this is time where your Deuce is slowly scaling up as well. The Scotty starts to become a reality. More and more stuff starts to come out for Copy and Void Spirit. Maybe he starts to pick up Zags. Maybe he starts to get some protective items or just more damage to play with the Astral Step. And so we have a lot more to worry about. For now, it is just a Manta, but you know, once space is given, the Ags timing's going to feel great. We've seen Daedalus Void Spirits come out as well. Just looking for pure burst when you do Astral Step in and get a couple of right clicks. And it's at that point where, again, Alchemist item lead just doesn't suffice. So I'm wondering how much more the side of BetBoom can do. As, well, we shall see. 5-7 at 22 minutes in, unless I'm reading it wrong. I do have to apologize if I am getting the times wrong, Mikey. My screen is very tiny. I will show you some context, but it is rather interesting to watch this, right? It's actually quite fun.
It is 5-7 though, 22 minutes, Jonathan, so don't you worry, sir. Everything's fine.
Dire are scanning.
Back to the farm game for Pure. He's got an Orchid up now, looking towards an Assault Cuirass. Yuma does have the Skadi available now. Probably looking to maybe go for a Daedalus pick up on the Medusa and get some damage out, and there you go. He does queue up the Daedalus. You know, I mean, the Skadi does allow him to deal with Pure throughout these fights a lot better. The Daedalus is going to make it much, much easier for Nouns to take these big team fights once they have it up. Though it is obviously going to take quite a bit of time. BKB now up on Miro as well, so he's going to be feeling a lot safer in these fights. That Copy will be getting his own Aghanim Scepter on the Void Spirit. BKB to come out on Gunner. I mean, a lot of key items coming out on both sides. But the action just isn't there right now. I mean, both sides just have this gentleman's agreement to not fight too much. Again, still 5-7, 23 minutes in. Though they are going to smoke as I say that. So perhaps I've just jinxed it, Jonathan, in a good way. And here we go. Nouns runs south towards their own jungle where BetBoom are currently occupying. Kiyotaka is showing on a creep wave, and Gunner immediately going to jump in. Has found the Roar and the Invoker. Can they burst him down? Kiyotaka, no. He'll get the 4-star for where he's fine. Gunner the one in trouble, along with Lelis, both going down. They're even going to find Copy here, rooted up in the brambles. And Fly, not to really be outdone, will also go down by the looks of it. 4 for the price of nothing here for BetBoom.
Just an unfortunate start for the side of Nouns, but a really strong response out from the side of BetBoom. And they get this position right, they're durable enough to outlast, say, the burst windows that Nouns are trying to gun for. And for Nouns, it's just a little bit lacking. Like, this Roar comes in, you're a little bit too far from Fly. He does manage to get a hook shot, but they managed to declump already on the side of BetBoom. And then you have nothing left for this really strong freezing field coming in. Just becomes a ruinous set of engagements there for the side of Nouns. The one blessing you have is that Yuma's not dead. He's also not able to try to join his team at that point while still trying to get that build up. And it's a window for BetBoom. They pierce double digit, 5-11.
They're going to try and burst Pure down here, but he had the Chemical Rage available, so Lelis is going to get dropped immediately as the Copy still will get stunned up, though here comes Fly, and with the Eye of Skadi, Pure now maybe in a bit of danger, but not quite. Fly just gets destroyed. Yuma lacking a lot of damage on this Medusa for now. They will catch him with a Tornado and an EMP to come. Yuma now dropping quite low on mana. Could be in a bit of danger as Yuma needs to find a way out of this fight. Meanwhile, Gunner at least takes down Save on the Dark Willow. Yuma now completely out of mana, just running back towards the fountain instead. Mind you, Pure was chasing Gunner in the meantime, so you didn't really have that follow-up damage from your Alchemist. But it's going to be another successful fight for BetBoom. And they still will not lose their Alch. Pure's having a great old time.
Radiant's
Yeah, he is. Again, still building up, still maintaining a nice strong lead on top of that Dusa, around 8k above the Dusa at this point. So 2 major items, at the very least, here for the Alch, and this is definitely his peak. Right, this is when the Alchemist is at his strongest, right around at this point in the game. You have all the farm to get a bit of the chase down.
That's a big kill, Jordan. And Gunner going down like that, not going to feel very good. And Pure's got an amp damage rune active, so he's going to get a fair bit of damage, if not just the tier 2 tower. And there you go, the tier 2 bottom tower now gone. No problem here for Pure. And things are starting to get pretty challenging now. I mean, Pure's going to have the full Bloodthorn up in probably about 20-30 seconds. That's going to cause some issues.
That it is. And for the side of Nouns, you really need... I don't know, you need to try to consider how to make some defensive items on your other cores. You know, like maybe a BKB starts to come out as a priority for Gunner. Maybe a BKB as well for Copy somehow after the Ags. Hold on.
Well, he barely misses out on Lelis, who was Glimmer caped up, and of course Kiyotaka just missing the tornado. Couldn't really lock down the Pugna. No problems though, not that big of a deal. Though it could be if he dies, because Fly has smoked up with his side, looking for a hook shot onto Kiyotaka. So they want to take a big fight here against BetBoom by their tier 2, well, where it used to be their tier 2 top tower. Of course, Roshan is available, don't forget, so whichever team wins this fight has first dibs on Roshan. And that could be high ground if BetBoom can win the fight, because it does give you the Roshan banner, and of course that's going to make it very hard to defend for Nouns. You do have the added luxury of Fly obviously scouting out with the rocket flare constantly, so it's going to be hard for BetBoom to try and force Roshan without actually taking the fight first. But neither side really budging yet. Both sides just happy to sit back, although Save could get caught because he's under vision right now. The Save arguably could be baiting for his side. Gunner's going to jump in looking for a roar attempt, but they missed out. They lose vision at the last second. And that'll cost them the roar. The Copy now going to jump in. Yules is out onto the Willow. She's still fine. Here comes Miera. He's got the Doom out. The Medusa cops it. She's going to go for a run though. Yuma looks to be perfectly fine. As Gunner just commits a roar and ensures they can't really follow up to the Doom. And now if you're Nouns, I mean, Doom's been committed. You could probably just wait for the next fight, which could start right now.
This is interesting. BetBoom are still looking for an angle back in. They smoke to disengage, but they're not fully giving up that position. So despite losing Doom, they might feel like that Nouns might get a little bit sloppy on the re-engage. Maybe they start to find another straggler out here.
Well, you are lacking Roar as well, don't forget. So there is still some key spells that the Nouns don't have to play with. But I'd argue Doom's a lot bigger. They're going to try and start the Roshan. Kiyotaka can keep eyes on Roshan pretty easily as he moves in now with the MP Tornado. It doesn't connect on anyone though. Hook shot in, Fly, he finds Kiyotaka, but the 4-star away is there. In fact, Fly might go down, and Pure's jumped in as well. Copy has been deleted by Pure. Yuma's popped the Stone Gaze, trying to retreat here from Pure, but Pure's still on the chase. Terrorize, not necessary, they're out. They'll TP away just fine. The issue being, though, for Nouns, you have given up Roshan now.
Yeah, it's such a big swing for the side of BetBoom, and it's like you mentioned, with Aegis on hand, with Banner coming down, high ground's not going to be too tough to do with an Alchemist, with the Alacrity coming out from the Invoker. So much to threaten here on the side of BetBoom. And the response from Nouns, again, it's not quite done yet. Like, your Dusa still has so much more to farm up, of course. You've kind of stacked your other cores to allow this to happen, right? Like Copy's bottom network core. You're barely above that on Gunner. So you had to do a lot to give this Dusa as much as it has. Almost the same story as the Alchemist, of course. It's just the Alch is so much richer. And your cores on the side of BetBoom are better off because you've been winning these engagements with your Alchemist. The high ground hold for the side of Nouns, it's not the worst thing in the world. I mean, you have the Nether Ward, you can stick back, you can poke with the Axes, you can scout with the Rocket, you've got the Gaze at the very least to try to maybe bait in BetBoom deep and punish afterwards. It's easier said than done. I think these two lives in Pure, as long as he doesn't play reckless, let's say gets caught out and remnanted and chainstyle and stuff, he should still be in a very happy spot, and he will just rip away at the tier 2 by himself. And BetBoom are, again, just maintaining this spike that they have with the Alk. Pure has just been given way too free of a game. No one ever stopped his tempo. And in comparison, BetBoom did everything they could to make this game hellish for Yuma early on.
Yeah, they're still in the game, at the very least. If you are Nouns, you've got decent high ground defense here with the Medusa Beastmaster, so we'll see if BetBoom want to try and commit that Roshan banner with the Aegis up and make that play for high ground soon. I mean, Yuma does have the full Daedalus up, so damage is slowly getting there for the Medusa. Still, though, obviously BetBoom looking like the much stronger team with the 14k advantage there. Wait. Still hovering around the mid lane is BetBoom. They're not looking too confident yet to try and move in, and it's going to be the difficult thing. Without finding a pick off, in fact, hold that thought, because Miero's been jumped. Miero cops a roar here from Gunner. And Miero, he's got the BKB off, but he dies anyway. Pure jumps in with a stun out, but there was a stone gaze from our Medusa, so Yuma's perfectly fine. Fly's got hookshot available, and he had vision on Pure, but he doesn't make the jump. The thing is, the more time you can buy to waste out this Aegis, the higher chance Nouns have of dragging out this game to a point where Yuma becomes a huge issue.
Yeah, it just goes back to how much more can you give for this Dusa, you know, and losing your Doom like that, even still holding the Aegis, does stall for more time, even though it's just around 20 seconds. That's 20 seconds where you know they're not going to siege high ground, where you know they're not going to be looking for that much commitment into a team fight. Maybe a couple of pickoffs, sure, if they can find it, but you're not going to give that opportunity out now. So it's all about the stall game and just trying to hit your own spikes, trying to nullify that item advantage of the Alchemist by making it late game, where, if we say, let's say we're at 40 minutes in, the Alchemist is 10k ahead of everyone else. It really doesn't matter by the time you're at 40 to 50 minutes at that point. It's not as big of a deal.
He's all right. They won't have the vision to throw the stun out, so Copy's going to be just fine. And I'll tell you, John, this is getting a little bit intimidating, I think, for BetBoom, because lanes are being constantly shoved out. They're not able to maximize and utilize the Aegis on Pure. Pure is basically at the stage where he's 6-slotted too. So you are hitting that point now where the Alk has little room to grow. And if they can keep this split push going, again, I mean, Yuma's eventually going to be an issue.
And he is. I feel like something has to happen on this Aegis, and would you on that point? Whether or not that could be high ground though, it's challenging. Someone on Nouns has to kind of slip up. Maybe Nouns are the ones to force the fight outside in a position where BetBoom's much more comfy, like say the triangle bridge inside. We'll see, they will actually smoke up in BetBoom. They know what they have to do while the Aegis is up. Just a matter of whether or not they can actually find a target they need, whether or not they can actually start this fight without Nero getting blown to pieces first.
Bottom, they're going to find Fly. Not that big of a kill. Fly trying to get a bit of farm up to get that Lotus Orb he's looking for. Pure will, of course, take his life away, but if you can get Copy, rather, who does get caught by a Yules, but... Oh, nice dodge on the Terrorize. Very nice dodge with the Manta. Copy will not get caught. They're still looking for a stun. He has no Astral Step charges left and no Dissimulate, so it looks like Copy could be in a bit of danger. He has one now, but the silence is out. He's down. That's a much bigger kill here for BetBoom.
And that's the kind of target you're looking for. The backline jump of Nouns, the way they have of kind of controlling these fights by having great silence, having all of these remnants flying around, taken out of the picture for a little bit more time, and that's a time where you have some opportunity to poke your high ground siege. Again, there is threat. It's an Alchemist with an Invoker with Alacrity. The potential is certainly there. You've got a Crystal Maiden who could also go for some very hilarious talents to help and push. You have seen pro players actually go for the attack speed. A little bit of a jump, not full commitment onto Yuma, but they are starting to feel confident on the side of BetBoom. Again, no more Aegis, it does fade away, but they've still got a massive amount of gold that they have to use here on the Elk. They've got...
He's found a big target. Why they're going to jump in with the hook shot, with the cogs out as well, holding Pure down. Yuma, he'll get the Stone Gaze off. Pure's in big trouble. Pure needs to get out, but he cannot. The Alchemist is down. Fly will save the day with a beautiful hook shot. And now suddenly BetBoom on the retreat. They'll lose Karaomi on the way out. Everybody else is fine to get away, but that's how quick it can happen, John. One nice hook shot from Fly into a cogs, and suddenly Yuma gets that Stone Gaze off and you're in big trouble.
Yeah, just a bit of an awkward position from Pure. He was playing that lane pretty well, hugs that tree line. There's a great flank coming out from Nouns, and the punishment does, again, achieve what we were talking about earlier in terms of stalling out for this Dusa. They've got some time now. High ground threat never really got realized here by the side of BetBoom. Their lead is still up, but it's not a massive lead any longer at 35 minutes in. And this is where Nouns start to feel a little bit stronger. Again, this combination of Invoker Alki is still nice. There's still maybe some potential now to start thinking about Moon Shards into like Ag's Blessings to be given out if you are fully done here on Pure. But yeah, at that positioning, look at how isolated this Alchemist was. Like, he wasn't force-staffed into that position, he was just standing there. He was poking and prodding onto the high ground, starts to poke and prod onto this cliff, figures that he could try to poke a hero, and Nouns are just ready to punish. No one else in BetBoom was close enough to try to play that, and they're just forced to stack that. A bit of a blunder out from BetBoom, and again, Nouns, they're not losing anything on the high ground yet. They're more than happy to play this stall game if you allow them to. Like, why not? They've got the Dusa. They've got Dusa Pugna. They can top him up. You've got scaling in Void Spirit. You've got this always relevant Beastmaster. You're happy to try to drag this one out a little bit more.
Now you've got the full Kaya Sanj up on Yuma to boot, so again, he's becoming more and more problematic on this Dusa now. Much more resistance, much more stats. Here we go. I mean, a big smoke on smoke scenario. Roshan still up in about 55 seconds, but obviously whoever wins this fight essentially has Roshan in their hands. That'll be the third one of the game as well. They've been wrapping around on Roshan's pit side. Fly gonna get some D wards off on the top lane, so they'll see the clock. Rocket Flare gonna give zero vision for now. Copy gonna break the smoke. Miro trying to jump in, has found nobody quite yet. They saw Copy, but they just don't see the way to initiate. I mean, it's just so hard for BetBoom because this fight is so important. If you lose this fight, I mean, the game completely flips on its head. Nouns will and truly be in the lead.
Just can't afford to. I like caution, but we are at a very interesting angle once again. We've seen this kind of switcheroo between Radiant and Dire in terms of being around this top Roche. No follow-up smokes though for either side, so no secondary smokes to try to sneak, but see how long BetBoom will want to commit to this position. I think Nouns might not be too keen on leaving the safety of their own high ground jungle here as well. So you could be stuck at a little bit of an impasse. Perhaps BetBoom could try to sneak Roche themselves, but with a clockwork from Fly, there are ways to just keep that in check. So you're not going to be able to be the most sneaky here on side of BetBoom unless you, again, get another smoke out here somehow.
Oh, you kind of wish Nouns would check the power rune spot at the top side because there is a damage room just casually sitting there, but neither side has vision over it. They're going to start Roshan, but vision is there from Rocket Flare. Yuma's wrapping around. Brambles is going to catch him though. Roshan's still half HP at the moment. They've given up on it for now. Yuma going to get jumped with his stun, but Pure does not want to commit. Just a bit of a warning shot towards you. You're looking for Miero to get a big doom off. Gunner looking for a Raw, has not found one yet onto Kiyotaka. Instead they'll turn onto Pure. Hookshot's there to lock him down. Pure, he needs some help, but where's the help? It's not coming. The Terrorize, it's not enough. Pure is down. Miero's jumped in for a doom, but it's too late. Uh-oh. BetBoom, they were in the lead for the whole game, but well, now I'm afraid it's going to be switching very quickly, Jonathan. As Yuma now having a triple kill on the Medusa. Roshan to go their way. Ag's Blessing on top. And you can see Dota Plus, it's shifted win probability very fast.
I mean, it definitely would. You lose your entire net worth lead from the side of BetBoom. At that point, again, pretty marginal, mainly on just the Alchemist. This Deuce is really starting to take over the game. You're starting to see some of the effects of having a Pugna to top it up in the back line as well. Just consistent mana to play with as Medusa, never any threat in the front line. And again, it's like what we were saying. This Void Spirit's going to scale in damage. Gunner with a Roar is always going to be happy. They catch Copy a bit.
He almost dies. Kiyotaka trying to guess for the Tornado. Doesn't quite get the right spot with the Dissimulate, but nevertheless, I mean, that Bit of a warning for Coffee, I guess. Just that site device making it very hard to survive any kind of initiation from Kiyotaka. But it is BetBoom now that need to find a way back into this game. And sure, Pure is still massive, but you've seen how easily he can get taken down at this stage. And Gunner's been very good at getting those roars off on this Alchemist every time. You haven't got any heroes with a Lincoln Sphere or a Lotus yet either on BetBoom. The supports have not farmed those items, neither have any of the cores, and so you really don't have the block you're looking for. In fact, Kataomi's gonna die to the Tormentor. I mean, he gets the shards for his trouble, I guess, but you know, he's gonna die.
Yeah.
They even gave the Ag's Blessing to Fly, just give him the overclocking on the clockwork.
I don't mind that at all. The vision game you get is just a little bit too obnoxious. Even all the utility you get with the rest of the complements on your spells, the wider AoE on the hook for the stun, the debuff immunity when you're in cogs, the all-around battery assault, it's pretty devastating. So I don't mind that. There's an argument to be made to just hand it to Dusa, I suppose, but a little bit unnecessary, and of course Pugna's is not necessary whatsoever in this game. You will just be happy with the clockwork. At least Nouns will be.
So he's ready to get started on this tier 3 tower now. Nouns understanding how potent and powerful they really are at this stage. They've dropped the Roshan banner. They've dropped it pretty far back as well, so just really ensuring they get their value out of it. I mean, they're obviously going to play a very slow, siegey style of game here, Nouns. No need to give BetBoom an opening to try and win a fight. BetBoom, though, they do smoke up as 3, and it looks like they might wrap around through their own triangle and try to sneak up behind Nouns. Scan is going to catch Fly in their triangle, so they know somebody's there. It's just a matter of how do you actually get there in time. Like, Yuma's still taking your tier 3 tower, and it's now officially just down. So racks are open. Miero needs that perfect doom. He's going to jump in. He has found one onto Copy, but Copy's just going to casually walk away. Meanwhile, Raw committed onto this doom. Pure still trying to chase down, looking for Fly, but this is his whole BKB duration. Pure gets nothing out of it. Terrorize at least will land on the Medusa, so they do force back Yuma. But nothing happening so far here for Pure. He's been trapped between a rock and a hard place now. Kataomi, he's down. Pure, he's going to try and fight back against the Pugna, but it's not really that good. Lelis, he does go, but Gunner controlling the Alchemist, and here comes Yuma. Pure in trouble. Trapped between the cogs is down. Miero trying to get away. It's not the fight BetBoom wanted. They'll commit another doom on a Copy, but what does it matter? Copy's taken 2 dooms this team fight, and he's still alive. Here comes the buyback. Pure understands they can't afford to lose the fight. Chaos Meteor gonna find Copy. He'll finally go down. Kataomi looking to drop. Here comes Pure onto Yuma. Kataomi actually surviving somehow with the 4-star as Yuma now. Getting a little bit low on mana, but still has the Aegis up for another minute. With those buybacks, they may have saved themselves a high ground defense to come. Yuma still looks like he wants to try and pressure, but you are in a 3v3 scenario. I'm not sure how safe he feels about this. And he does still have the Aegis up, to be fair, though. He'll go in for that bottom racks.
Yeah, I think why not, right? There's no Doom, no double Doom. Alchemist can still be annoying, but it's really the Doom that kind of ruins
Gunner.
him.
He's found the Alchemist, but a nice 4-star away. Will save the life of Pure. Yuma just wants that bottom racks. He just wants to aim down those objectives, but Pure looks to move in once again with his stun. Terrorize is going to land. Who do they target though? Pure. He's going to try for Yuma, but he still has the Aegis up. They've got to try and time this one perfectly. He's got 15 seconds for that Aegis to expire. Pure, has he gone too far? He's in the middle of nowhere here. He's got a BKB at least to play with. He'll run away back towards the north as now Miero is going to come in. The Doom is back. Lelis is just trapped now, but they want Yuma. They're ignoring the Pugna completely. Yuma going to be able to swift blink away. As now flies back up. Hook shot available. He's going to see Pure. He just needs the angle for the hook. He won't throw it yet. Pure half HP, but they're going to leave him alone. Fly will just hold back on the hook shot.
Rather patient to close out there for Nouns, but again, just a bit awkward for the side of BetBoom. The moment you commit that double Doom out in that earlier fight, there's no threat for the high ground. You can maybe poke and prod on this Dusa, but considering all the items you already have on Yuma, he's not that scared. And I like the decision making in BetBoom. Hold on.
I mean, they're watching this Medusa. Yuma. He's gonna get rooted. Miero trying to move in for a Doom, does decide better of it, but does force the BKB usage. So nice little pump fake from Miero. At least get something. It's not really a big deal, you know. The BKB was already at 6 seconds anyway. But you've got 80 seconds now where you could try to force the fight, knowing the BKB won't be up for the Deucer.
What angle does he take as BetBoom? Again, they've tried starting copy. It doesn't feel like it does enough. Maybe you just try to prevent the roar from coming out somehow? Doom Gunner?
I think
kill him off?
I think it has to be Gunner. Yeah, Gunner's the real problem. I mean, it is nice to just get rid of that copy Void Spirit and just make sure he doesn't have those double charges of Resonant Pulse available to just continue spamming out. But I think the Roar is the big problem here for Pure, because as soon as he gets roared up, Yuma has complete control.
You gotta be able to try to spot him out, and you don't have the same vision game as the side of Nouns does. You know, with Rocket Flare constantly flying about, you just can't sneak around and find a backline as easily.
They're hunting. Nouns wants something. Rocket Flare's flying out. They're gonna spot save. No angle for fly though, so can't really hook in. Oh, Pure. Do they see him? Oh, I think they did. They saw him. Pure's been jumped. Pure's been jumped. Pure's gone. That's a dieback on Pure. He's down for 2 minutes. He did buy back earlier. Oh boy. He's got 4 minutes 15 seconds before he can buy back. It's a long ass time. And Nouns know it. They can move in for at least the secondary racks, if not megas.
I can see the game ending off the back of that. The Alk is just, he's all of your net worth. Right? So this net worth advantage is just even worse.
They've jumped in. They've got to try and fight on their terms, even though they don't have their carry available. They need to buy 90 seconds. It's a long, long time when someone's knocking on your high ground. They're trying their best, though. Just poking and prodding at this Medusa, trying to get that mana pool down. But there's Lilith. That's the bug they're kicking it. Here comes the Void Spirit. We're jumping on Kataomi, but Copy. That Copy's alright. He'll just simulate away from the Terrorite. Now, tier 3 mid tower now down. Still 65 seconds without Pure. They're going for the safer route. They don't want to try tier 4s yet. Just get those mega creeps up. In fact, never mind. Yuma wants the tier 4 towers. They'll ignore the mega creeps for now. They want the game to end. 50 seconds left. Miero's going to jump in. In fact, Kiyotaka's been caught out with a roar from Gunner. A secondary roar and Miero going to catch both of them out. The Doom is down. Kiyotaka's still trying to run, but Yuma's just going to cut him off right in front of the fountain. He is gone. This game has to be over. GG is called, and Nouns, they pull off a Game 1 victory, which BetBoom had complete control over for the first 30 minutes of the game. But props to Nouns, Jonathan. They make the space and they make Game 1 work their way.
That they do. And again, for Nouns, this is a very important win, because ending like a draw at this point would just make it maybe, I think, close to mathematically impossible for them to climb out of this bottom position, to have a hope to go into the top 4 to continue their journey in DreamLeague 24. But a win here sets the stage for them coming into Game 2. BetBoom team, they're not any better off. Right, like they're also not in the safest position here for their group in group stage number 1. So they need to find a way to get a draw. They had some great ideas coming in. We're seeing the Pure Alchemist come out. Kiyotaka and the Invoker were doing great. It's just a matter of trying to close it out. And again, it's one of those games where we see a team just stall out a little bit too much up against Medusa. We've seen this multiple times before, where the Alchemist tempo just sort of disappears. Very big props out to Nouns, so again, using the advantage in their draft. Well, this vision game that they had just enabled a lot, and it's kind of the same story. Every time we see this clockwork, it feels like teams have a big issue in trying to hunt any big core. We saw Fly cop a lot of the early hits, and that just, again, provided the space necessary for Nouns to keep climbing up there.
Yeah, props to them as well for giving him the Ags blessing. Like, you saw that triple rocket flare just barely catching Pure mid blink, and that was all that made the difference. Yeah, had he not had that Ags, they probably would not have seen that Alchemist and not got that dieback. So Nouns, props to them. Game 1 going their way. Game 2 though, going to be just as important. They need that 2-0 victory here up against BetBoom. We'll see if they can make it work, because we are going to head to a break, and right after that break, we'll be back with Nouns versus BetBoom, game number 2.
little super drop. I'm gonna get the box over here. Tundra on Adventure Man. Are you ready?
I'm shaking.
Good. That's absolutely correct.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for our second game between Nouns and BetBoom, and it is MLP Dota and John X5. Jonathan, welcome back, sir. Game one, in case you weren't watching, was going to the favor of Nouns. And I thought BetBoom were going to have that one single-handedly about the 20-minute mark, but unable to close out the game. Nouns make a nice comeback, I'd argue, and well, I mean, maybe it's a bit of a stretch to say comeback, John, because, you know, no high ground was taken by BetBoom, but it felt like a bit of a comeback based on how the mid-game was going. Game two, though, what would you like to see BetBoom change up, John, to try and tie up this series 1-1?
I'd say it feels like maybe some of these mid-game decisions aren't going for the closing of the game. I think we've talked to teams before in other Dream League seasons, heck, even in some ESL ones, where it just feels like there's an issue in trying to close out the game or trying to translate the advantage into something bigger. And I think that's what happened here for the side of BetBoom. They had this nice, fantastic start for the Alchemist. It was a free game for Pure. They were starting to go around, get some activity out, but they weren't really able to hunt down the right targets they'd want. Maybe they couldn't really play off of some good vision, although they had some really great defensive vision earlier on. It felt like maybe the offensive vision was a little bit lacking to try to enable that chase down, whereas in comparison, even when Nouns were kind of shut down, they always had a clockwork, they had rocket flare, they had a lot of information in the map. So I think it's just trying to translate these advantages into wins. And it's easier said than done to kind of figure that out. If that's not the way you want to fix it, maybe you just change up your draft and look for a different way to scale. If they want to go late, you go late as well, perhaps.
Well, perhaps we'll find out. I mean, we're going to have Game 2 draft now officially underway. I wonder how BetBoom are feeling at the moment after that Game 1 loss. Like, we kind of talked about how important it is for these teams to not really end up in a tie situation. BetBoom, they are one of those teams that would have much preferred a 2-0, though I don't think it affects them quite as badly as if Nouns had gotten 0-2'd or gotten tied. But, you know, they still would have really appreciated a 2-0 victory here up against Nouns. Not going to happen now. Best they can hope for is a draw, but a draw is definitely better than a loss. Nouns, on the other hand, Jonathan, they are still bottom of their group, so they still do definitely require a 2-0 victory. No two ways about that. They do not want to tie.
No, they have to get a 2-0 win. Again, it was very important for them to find that first game. If they didn't, then kind of nullifies the point in almost every other series, unless some things went terribly wrong for any of the other teams just slightly above them, but I believe BetBoom is one of them. So maybe Nigma, but yeah, I don't know, trying to eclipse Nigma from bottom group maybe helps with just a little bit in the prize pool, but you know, you want to be climbing up back to top 4, and that just means you have to go 4-0 today. We'll see if they can maintain that on the side of Nouns. I like this change up already on Nouns. We see the Muerta come out, and we actually have seen the Muerta be successful in a lot of scenarios. It feels like the calling and Deadshot are just too strong when a player knows how to play around them. Right? Like the area control, the calling provides you even in lane can be a little bit ridiculous. The silence clipping you can come in really clutch in quite a few scenarios here as well. So I don't mind this for Nouns at all. For the side of BetBoom, going with what's safe, the Kiyotaka Invoker coming back in. It doesn't reveal too much. Again, we saw, what was it, Azure yesterday kind of double down, go for fully buffing their carry. That could be one idea that BetBoom go back into. Of course, Void Spirit's still there for Nouns if they want that for copy. Again, lane matchup wasn't too bad. It is still very playable for the Void Spirit when they know what you're doing, so I wouldn't mind that repeat here for Nouns if they want to go that route for copy.
We'll see. I mean, laning stage was a little bit challenging against the Invoker for sure, but wouldn't quite blame them for just running it back. It seems like it still works quite fine. More bans to come though before we can see some continued picks. Nouns want to get rid of here. I mean, like, I feel like there wasn't too many things that caused them big issues last game. Probably not worth respect banning out anything like Alchemist here either. Like they clearly had the answers towards that. They'll get rid. Okay, they do get rid of the Alchemist, but it seems like they don't want to risk it. Even though I think they well and truly had the answers last game.
I mean, I think it's fair when you go for Muerta. I think it's not as straightforward of an answer. right? Like Muerta Scotty is not something that comes out as fast as say Deuce Scotty in terms of trying to pin down an Alchemist core. So if that is a Deuce Muerta 1, if it's not, well, I mean, you don't necessarily go Spirit Vessel either on a Muerta support, so I don't know. It's just a little bit awkward, especially if you are trying to gun for this Muerta 1 instead, and maybe you're just trying to kick Pure around, you know, make him a little bit less comfy. We've seen Pure play a ton of Alchemist over the past year, so I think it's fair to just make him play something else. Mind you, there's a lot of high priority heroes still left in the pool. Luna's still available as an idea for the side of BetBoom. You already have Alacrity and Invoker. That could be a very nice combo. There's like a Shadow Demon pickup that could be nice with a Luna on hand as well for the side of BetBoom. If they want to go for that instead, Ogre Magi. So again, Ogre Magi Invoker coming out as we saw Azure do yesterday. Mind you, Planet is not the biggest fan of these ideas. You know, he understands like, oh, it's just going back to buff your carry. It's kind of bad of us because it's very simple and it's very predictable and you shouldn't rely on it. But hey, if it's predictable but it works, I don't think you really mind too much here on the side of BetBoom.
Yeah. Now the question for me is, are they going to go for the POS 1 SF build up? That seems to be the way we go when we see Ogre Invoker. It's always going to be SF, and it obviously has not been banned by Nouns. So unless they choose it and deny it away from BetBoom, chances are that's exactly where they are headed. I do like the Earth Spirit pickup though. Earth Spirit mid obviously being pretty popular as of late, and well, against the Invoker should still do relatively okay. Kind of a similar story, I'd argue, to the Void Spirit. Not too different of a matchup. But yeah, the question still stands for me. Are we going back to POS 1 SF?
I think the SF works. I think the Luna works. I think Gyrocopter works. I think any of these kind of carries are actually pretty happy with just Ogre Magi Invoker. I do agree SF is probably the biggest one out of that list, but you could theoretically just pick any of them if you don't really care for the SF in particular as the answer. I like this counter action already from Nouns. They snipe away the Shadow Demon themselves, so you've got a little bit of setup to play for the Muerta to line up the Calling and the Deadshot, or even just the roll out from the Earth Spirit. Although, mind you, we did see a couple of teams with that combination a couple of times yesterday, but they get to adjust after like 2 missed combinations. Let's see what BetBoom wants. Whether they lock in that carry option out. Because if you go for Luna, well, you're into a Shadow Demon. You go for Gyrocopter, it's not as bad. The SF is a little bit less happy with a Shadow Demon on hand, right? He's going to get countered around with the Purge. If he tries to Requiem up, he just gets interrupted with Disruption. So that could make things slightly awkward for something like the Shadow Fiend pick, but all the reasons the Shadow Fiend pick is good still kind of work here. You just have to be a bit concerned about kind of trying to sneak in a BKB timing in that one before you're really active, right? Like, instead of just waiting for Mask of Madness Dragonlance, it feels like you're going to have to like wait for a third item BKB before you're safe to kind of just run and gun.
Yeah. Still a lot of thinking being put into this third pick for BetBoom. You know, like you said, there's a lot of options. You know, SF, Luna, Gyrocopter, they're going to go for the Mars first. So Miro Special picks up the Mars, something very comfortable for him. Mars obviously very good as well with the combination of Invoker. Tornado EMP in the middle of an arena can be very annoying to deal with. And they're going to go down the Hoodwink route, which is something you were talking about in Game 1, how much you despise this hero.
Yes.
No clockwork against the Hoodwink though, John, so yeah, it should be a semi-decent Hoodwink game. I don't see too many issues quite yet for it.
Yeah, it's a straightforward lane. This is a lane we saw a lot of in Southeast Asia, especially in, like, say, TI qualifiers. I think in a few of the Esports World Cup qualifiers as well. This was still a very hot combination. So it still makes it out. I mean, the heroes haven't changed too much. And it's looking nice for just that straightforward harassment. Mind you, I think just having a Shadow Demon on hand here for Nouns does make this maybe a little bit tougher to fully be offensive on. There's always a save. With the Disruption, I'm curious if Nouns will just shift SD into 5 and you run them where to 4 here, as they'll go with the Sven pickup, which is rather interesting from Nouns. Not a hero that we've seen too much ourselves, at the very least, but it does kind of make sense. It's a hero that builds into BKB. It's a highly mobile hero. It can kind of chase around, try to catch out this Invoker, has a Dispel on hand if you go Ags, does not care for Arena or Bulwark too much, and can just eat through everyone. I like the Sven pick overall. I think it can tie in with just being a big core to connect with your Earth Spirit. This hero can actually get that done.
I mean, I personally have my doubts because we just don't see it very often, but I like the points you've made here, John. See if Nouns can make the Sven look good in this game number 2. BetBoom still looking to pick up their own position 1. At the very least, they'll know exactly what they're up against. We'll see the Pangolier being banned by Nouns, rather by BetBoom. Nouns will ban out the Morphling. But I wonder if you still look towards something like the SF, right? Because now you've got a Sven that can nullify a lot of that minus armor. The issue is if you go something like Luna, you know, you're going to have that armor issue with Sven anyway. One could argue, though, Eclipse and Lucent Beam with Kanda does kind of somewhat solve the issue up until BKB comes up, but I wonder if they're still considering SF or whether they're just going to head for like a Luna pickup instead.
What if they went for a Dusa pickup on the side of BetBoom?
That's true. I didn't think about that.
I mean, it's still a bit rough. I think it's not amazing. You're playing into Shadow Demon still. Dusa Illusions against Dusa is just mildly painful. Your physical output to rip through Warcry is not amazing, but it kind of ties in with, again, this Invoker Ogre Magi idea. It's still a core that plays into those buffs. You've got the circles to play around. Arena Area Denial plus Stone Gaze can be hellish for the side of Nouns to kind of contend with. So I can see the Dusa also being an option outside of the Luna that you were talking about. If I had to pick, I'd actually say Luna might be a better option overall. But I'm curious what the read is from the side of BetBoom. They'll ban out the Dawnbreaker that we've still seen banned consistently, and we still haven't seen a game of it.
Yeah.
Which is very unfortunate for me because I keep, again, like, her facets are weird, her innate's interesting. I'm pretty sure her facet, the one that reduces cooldown off of the crit strike, is probably the best one. And the other one's just a literal meme, but I'm not sure, and that's why I kind of want to see it, if people actually pick that stuff, because it looks pretty bad. But not this game. Why is it being banned? Why? I want to know why.
Be nice to know, John. We won't find out yet. There's your Medusa ban as well, so Nouns not having it. No Medusa.
Huh. It's a fair ban. What's left in the off lane now for Gunner? No Beastmaster. Primal Beast is an option, but triple melee, yeah, no. You go for the Visage. You go for a little bit of that aura play, a little bit of that lane domination coming out here for Gunner. What do you end up in lane? You end up with, what is this, a Muerta Visage lane? That's not too bad. You get the Deadshot landing, you get Soul Assumption up, you've got some good rundown potential. You can definitely burst through an Ogre Magi even, with all of this being magical damage as well. So I like this answer out from Nouns. It's pretty high tempo. TA is the answer for BetBoom. This is something you pointed out in game 1, right? Like as an option, even though the buffs weren't fully there, just the Invoker, but Invoker Alacrity plus Ogre Magi Bloodlust on a TA. You don't have the biggest burn damage out here from the side of Nouns as well to eat through Pure's shield, outside of maybe Fly overall, but this is rather interesting. If I had to pick a draft, I would actually say I'd lean towards BetBoom. Like, yeah, you're playing TA minus armor against Sven. It's kind of funny, especially once Sven manages to get a free shard somehow. But I don't think it's actually that bad for TA nowadays, especially with her facets being the way they are. The additional damage you lose shield charges is still a ridiculous amount of output anyhow. And you have all of these buffs. I think this is pretty decent.
Yeah, I mean, I like the TA. I'm surprised I didn't actually recommend it myself in game 2, but here we go. I mean, TA definitely fits the bill, definitely gives you a really good way of dealing with the Sven. We shall see if it pays off again, because you are one game away from being 2-0'd if you are BetBoom, and that's something you really can't afford right now for this side. Nouns, though, can't afford to tie up either, so they are both desperate for a game 2 victory. Do you have a preferred draft, John? Do you feel like one team has an advantage over the other?
I would lean towards BetBoom just a tad bit draft wise. I think this is overall a little bit easier to play, right? It's just coordinated team fight. You maybe get some pick-off potential with your TA and with a couple of your supports hunting down. But overall, it just feels much more straightforward. Whereas for the side of Nouns, there's this tempo you have to think about, right? Like how much can Gunner really get out of his lane? How can he translate that into tempo? We've seen Visages fall behind, and then the hero doesn't feel that good, especially since, you know, his death toll facet was nerfed down. So I think the conditions are just easier overall for BetBoom. Not to say that Nouns draft is bad. It's just maybe a little bit more punishing if things don't go right.
Absolutely. Well, here we go. Nouns wrapping around already through the Radiant jungle, trying to get in position for a first blood attempt, but there is going to be a 5-man smoke commitment from BetBoom. Yuma does reveal himself in the Radiant jungle, just taking the Watcher away, and they're going to go for a counter smoke now on Nouns. So both sides looking like they are interested in a fight, but Nouns more so look like the ones that really want to force a fight. In fairness, you do have a Visage on your side of things, so you certainly are looking for level 1 team fights whenever you can get them. Of course, he does go for the death toll facet as well, so a lot of gold to be had. As Save gonna have his smoke broken, but Yuma's got the stun ready. Fly gets the disruption, and we are in dire straits for Save now. He will cop the Soul Assumption, and that'll be first blood to Yuma on the Sven. The perfect start for now.
Exactly what you'd want here coming out. For now, it's a little bit more extra for Yuma to play with, to try to get an advantage in the lane, and to end up being pretty happy with the bounty rune trades overall. As again, you're just eking out a little bit of an advantage early. We'll take a look at a little bit of a chase down around the map first. Just some poking and prodding here coming out onto Lullas from Kataomi. The Ogre Magi is, again, something that can be poked out maybe by level 2 or 3. Level 1, he can just right-click trade with you, and obviously with Learning Curve, Kataomi is just going to try to soak and create some spacing by just running around like a zero intelligence hero, which is just amazing. I love it. You just run in. That's it.
Not quite as strong with the level 2 timing on Kataomi this game. I feel like, because Pure might have some issues following up with the damage that Kataomi and that can provide, but as you are seeing, Gunnar and Lilith already really just kind of establishing dominance here as top lane. Fly gonna go down. Save able to secure a kill pretty early on, so happy days for him. Yeah, a bit of vengeance after that first blood giveaway to Yuma. But going back to the bottom lane, they are already applying so much pressure with this Visage and Huerta. I don't think things get too much easier as the levels do come up.
No, it doesn't simplify all that much. Again, you might not have the best of ways to clear through Refraction. I don't think it's the biggest factor anyhow for Pure. It's really just the threat of the burst. The magical damage ties in all too well.
A bit of a chase happening, but they already committed the Stormhammer stun, so a bit of chip damage here towards the side of BetBoom. How's the mid lane going? I mean, copies against Kiyotaka on this Earth Spirit this time instead of a Void Spirit. I still think it should be relatively similar in terms of the matchup, but it seems the copy already is having a bit of a better time.
Yeah, just a little bit, maintaining a slight advantage over the Invoker, not by much, mind you. So, you know what, 1 creep advantage so far at this point in the game. Not the biggest deal, it's something you can recover from. I think the big thing is that you do have a little bit of iframes here for the Earth Spirit. That's a little bit more spammable as well. So whenever you roll, it's a little bit safer. You have a little bit of a safer reach distance with a kickback. So you're fairly happy just kind of going back and farming. No problems there. And that just leads to some stability here for Copy, allowing him to also pick and choose when he does want to fully commit for a little bit more poke here.
There was a big pickoff when you were talking, John. Pure ends up going down bottom lane. A pretty big pickoff to have here for Nouns, and Pure again not having the greatest of times down at bottom. I imagine the aggression won't be stopping anytime soon as well. Like you've got Copy who can always rotate down once that 6-minute mark hits, assuming he can get a nice power rune for himself. And of course, you can be hyper aggressive against his TA and ensure that Pure doesn't get that quick BKB Deso timing that you generally look for on these TAs.
Yeah. And it doesn't feel like you have the best of room from the side of BetBoom to try to stack up early either. There is a lot of pressure coming out in your lanes. If they could start to build up a little bit more, provide some resources for the TA to catch up, I don't think you'd be too upset, but as it stands, you're not feeling the best in the world. A little bit more of that poking and prodding mid. Pretty nice EMP to slow down Copy just a tad bit. But I think the one thing you have to be concerned about from Nouns is once you do start to, we were talking about if Gunner goes off to a slow start in Visage, it feels bad. If he goes off onto a fast start, let's say goes for the Solar Crest or just goes for a straight up Orchid. Oh,
he's alright. Never mind. I thought they might have considered jumping in, but they don't.
Yeah, just threatened a little bit. I mean, you have this good game lined up for Gunner. CS-wise, not amazing, but again, the pressure's there in lane. He's not cut up from EXP. Mid is a little bit more drawn out. Copy still not able to get some movement across the map. You're slightly ahead in the Invoker now, at the very least. So there is that to be happy about for Kiyotaka, but again, the margins aren't too high here.
It becomes a little bit harder for Copy once he has no mana for the Boulder Smash. Much harder to just clear out the creep wave against this Invoker. Still, I mean, again, still having a better time than last game around, at least for the laning stage, so sure he'll still be alright. I don't think Earth Spirit really needs as much farm as, say, a Void Spirit anyway. Can still be very effective without it. Pretty quiet though, 1 to 5 minutes in. We haven't seen too much aggression from either side lanes recently either. You are getting to the stage where you are starting to expect some rotations from mid. Again, maybe once those power runes spawn up, we could see Copy starting to move. As far as top goes, Miera's having a really good time just farming right by his tier 1 tower, so just controlling the wave very nicely. And in fact, they're going to try and move on to Yuma. Spear does land with the Bushwhack setup. I mean, Yuma is a pretty tanky boy, even with level 1 Warcry. He'll turn around, dish a bit of damage back to Miera. Meanwhile, bottom lane though, there is a jump on to Pure. Already a lot of HP being moved here from the TA, but he's going to try and fight back against Gunner, but it's no good. No good whatsoever. They're able to burst through those refraction charges so quickly at the moment. And once again, Nouns finding probably the most important kill of the game. Is Gunner being chased by Kataomi, but they still have Copy around. This is not a safe fight to force. They'll take Gunner's life away. Kataomi, though, probably set to fall, as even Save still sticking around. Does get disrupted. Kataomi desperately trying for Lilith, will not be able to take that kill. Meanwhile, Pure, he's back into the fight. Fly's gonna die, so Pure does get something for all this trouble. And it turns out that the fight was not too bad after all for the side of BetBoom.
Yeah, just maybe dragging on for a little bit too long for the side of Nouns. Ample opportunity for the respawns to kick in. And when you do manage to get a reset on the TA, you can still rip these softer targets apart. So a nice set of kills coming out for Pure to at least compensate for that overall. It's still a very even game state. You're still in a very playable spot for both sides, but I do feel like for BetBoom, that pressure is there to play a little bit quicker. See how all of that broke down, at least the tail end of all of those trades coming out there. And for now, I think you're still in a happy spot. Maybe just this emphasis on Pure has been smart. You just have to be a little bit cautious about overextending some of these chase downs, but the ideas are correct. It's just that when you give him these chances to clean up like this, it kind of makes up for all of those.
On mid lane, Kiyotaka getting caught. It doesn't really strain all the mana of the enemy, but he does go down. Another massive pick-off, and well, this one goes to Yuma, who makes a pretty early rotation considering it is a Sven. But gets the God Strength, rotates into the mid, and finds a pretty important pick-off.
That he does. It was a pretty free game so far for Kiyotaka. Again, he was left alone on mid while those rotations happened down bot, but they do manage to finally get some punishment in. You don't mind about getting that new movement out for Yuma. Again, you pop God Strength, you jump through the camps anyhow. Yeah, you're more than happy to just farm this way, a little bit more aggressive still.
Well, they are going to catch Fly. They wanted a power rune on top, but it was spawning bottom, and well, Kataomi does pick up the shield rune anyway, so it's not really given to Copy. Nice little support pickup now from BetBoom. Of course, it is going to buy a lot of catch-up space for Pure as well, who desperately needs it at the moment. Is still second in net worth though, but you are contesting against the Sven, who is already at the top of the net worth board, so Pure got to ensure those deaths do not keep coming and he can just get to the farming game. Mid lane, push has begun on the tier 1. In fact, it's a lot of damage already being dealt to the tier 1 tower, but it seems like Nouns, they're going to have the numbers to ensure it doesn't get taken out yet.
Are scanning.
Yeah. Just hanging on as much as possible. Ooh.
Yeah, nice pick up onto Gunner. Pure does move in for a bit of a melt strike, and Miero will be securing the kill on the Mars, so Gunner sticking around a bit too long does get punished for it.
Yeah, and that's again a nice hero to just kind of pin down. We've been talking about the Visage requiring a lot of tempo. When it falls behind just a tad, can feel a little bit rough, and Gunner is bottom network core at the moment. So despite maybe working out some angles in the lane, not feeling the best of it right now on the Visage. And I'm wondering which way he goes again in terms of itemization. It's fairly open in the hero. Curious to see if he's emphasizing auras, if he's emphasizing control in Orchid build-up, or just something simple like a Solar Crest kind of utility from off. All those options work, although the Crest is a little bit more support. Still going bot.
They want Pure. Pure's still okay. Roll's not going to connect from Copy, and TPs are incoming. In fact, Copy's taking a lot of damage. Copy will drop BetBoom. Already finding one really nice kill, and now another. Gunner also caught, and to make matters really bad, both kills will go the way of Pure.
That's not what you want to see if you're a Nouns fan. BetBoom gonna be more than happy to do that. I mean, Gunner dies basically back to back. Again, losing a lot of time, a lot of space where he could just be farming up on his Visage, feeling pressured to play with his team, to connect with his Earth Spirit. They gain control into the triangle off of that for BetBoom as well, so they can start to hunt down these stacks and just really start to starve out Nouns a little bit more. Nice early lead coming out here for BetBoom. Nouns, you are still getting farm on Yuma at the least, but it's going to be a little bit longer until that starts to connect, as they will find more freebies here.
Bottom lane, Lilith does get taken out quite easily. While that was happening, mid tier 1 tower also ends up dropping. Fly now being chased down by Save and Kataomi. A Bushwhack gonna land very nicely as well from Save. And Fly, he's got help incoming, but is it gonna be enough to survive? I do not think so. They're still gonna try and move in and at least find a trade onto Kataomi, but a nice arena down from Miero, gonna lock Copy in. Copy does not want to trade his life for support, but it seems as though he has no choice as BetBoom. We'll need to find a way to get Pure and Miero out of there, but they've still got Kiyotaka to back them up, so it's not really a free fight at all for Nouns. So it looks like they've lost Lelis. Yuma now in danger. Cold snap out from Kiyotaka, and Yuma gets sniped.
Oh, man.
Gunner not out of danger either. He's down. Huge fight for BetBoom. And John suddenly has 6k net worth advantage, 11.5 minutes in. That's massive.
That it is. And the side of Nouns still end up losing their stacks. I think I can see why the pressure is there to play fast. They know they have to take care of these resources to catch up. It just cost them. Like they're not ready on most of their heroes to start to get these big fights going their way. And the punishment again from BetBoom is consistent. It almost feels like the side of Nouns are streaming in all one by one. They don't have clear angles to jump in outside of the roll from Copy. The follow through isn't that clear. Their AoE control is kind of stuck to, like, say, a kick. The silence is coming in, the magnetize in, maybe a Stormhammer coming out there from Yuma. And not the most reliable. Where you compare this teamfight potential out from the side of BetBoom, it's just greater. The timings coming in for the arenas are massive as well, and Kiyotaka is just free to find angles when they are all just kind of scattered around. Like, Nouns are looking a little bit lost with this game number 2. Just missing early tempo in the lane. They were trying to trade back and forth a little bit. Doesn't quite line up for a big early advantage after they overextend or overstay their welcome bot. And BetBoom now, you've got this TA that's getting active very early on. She's going to have physical burst. You can start to consider a Roche timing to come in with Alacrity and Bloodlust. This gets scary for the side of Nouns once first Roche is taken quickly here.
It certainly does. BetBoom looks like they are going to go through the twin gates and try to secure that first Roshan already.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, why the hell not? Not too hard of a target with the alacrity provided by Kiyotaka, but they are going to hold out for a little bit, it seems. Bit of a scan out onto Gunner, so perhaps looking to hunt the Visage first. Fly's been spotted. Fly will get caught. And Bushwhack to lock him down from save, and yeah, nice easy kill for Miero now. They still haven't bothered trying for Roshan yet. But it doesn't really matter because they'd rather kills. In fact, Gunner's going to show up and he's caught. Tornado will land. They are there with the follow-up and he just melts to Pure's Meld Strike. But keep in mind, he's got no points in Gravekeeper's Cloak yet, so there's not really much defense on this Visage.
No. I mean, I appreciate the full offense build and trying to work lane the early part of the game, but it just doesn't pan out too much. They could line themselves up for a little bit of a push into the tier 2 if they want to poke into the Roshan, but if now can start to find some angles here.
Bit of an awkward kick from Copy. Copy now in danger again. I mean, this is really not what you want as a mid-earth spirit. Just constantly in the arena. Meanwhile now, the rest of Nouns still farming the wave, but they've got to run. Chase is on. Kataomi can at least find a Fire Blast on to fly, but they're not going to dive tier 2s. Still paying respect. Instead, though, they'll look for Gunner. But Gunner going to be okay. No arena up on Miero to lock him down. And they'll still be very happy, though. I mean, Copy's just not having a game at this point on the Earth Spirit. He's his middle pack of the net worth lead, and it's just not good enough when you're playing ES to be at this stage. It's not helping at all.
I mean, he's bottom network core. You don't have any of those early item spikes you'd want. He does have the Blade Mail. Doesn't really have the HP to back that up, or to actually get big utility out of it. You just get bursted down anyhow by what the side of BetBoom has. You need a lot more time from the side of Nouns, and BetBoom, again, they haven't taken Roshan yet. They do have Desolator already up and running here on Pure, so the damage is starting to scale up. Not the most charges just yet. It is fresh by. But a couple more kills, and I'd say you're kind of in the clear for BetBoom to just take Rosh, poke into tier 2s, farm up a storm, start to deny the map from the side of Nouns, and slowly but surely maybe look for opportunities to get a kill, to poke high ground just a bit, if that is something that presents itself. Usually by that time you're just really sitting back and farming. For Nouns, what's the recovery progress? Because this is where things are again complicated, and we talked about this at the start here, Mike. If the Visage falls behind, it doesn't feel that impactful. Same thing almost goes for the Earth Spirit, as they'll sneak up here.
They've got Yuma. Yuma hasn't got anything like a BKB. He's only got a Lilith behind him. And Yuma, he's kind of getting really bullied here by Kiyotaka, and Pure, of course, will just secure the kill. Deso up as well, so Pure now can certainly just look for a quick Roshan if he wants, and that's, I think, where they're headed. I mean, complete control for BetBoom. This is, to me, similar to what was happening in Game 1, but this is even better than Game 1.
Yeah, it's just a lot cleaner from the side of BetBoom. And the angles back in for Nouns are a lot harder to see. Mainly because, in the last game, Gunner had Beastmaster, you had Roar, that was always relevant. In this case, the Visage, again, it has some weird scaling to it, but it's not particularly amazing from a behind position. Like the Aura play loses a little bit of impact. The Ags, the Blood Torrent can still work, but I don't know if you're really lacking damage. It feels like you're lacking control, really, on Nouns. And there's no easy fix for that until maybe you can start to consider Side of Vices coming in, which is, again, a long ways off for anyone to even consider. Roshan goes for BetBoom, nice and easy, with all of these timings lined up, and this is where you start to see, again, knocking onto tier 2s, look for an opportunity to find a kill into a high ground poke, and they take top, or they're poking onto top, they're setting up for mid, and Nouns just cannot play into this. They can't stop it. Look at Pure, just cutting through top creep wave. He's got protection from the rear, and Nouns is just across the river. They cannot be close to this area.
No, they cannot. Copy's going to be very cautious as well mid lane. He may get caught again by Miero, who has the blink up and ready to go. Oh, running right into him. Smoke broken. Roll has not been blocked, but Miero still caught him. No problem. They've got the arena. Copy, really no way out of this one. He is just set to die. It's just so tough. Like, without the BKB up on this Earth Spirit, he just can't do anything now. And hell, by the time he has it up, John, he's going to be so underleveled. And so underfarmed. It just may not matter.
Yeah. Again, it's just the tempo is thrown off here for Nouns. You need all of these items at very specific timings. You need to kind of keep up the pace with the EXP. It just doesn't come in. And it's rather unfortunate for Coffee, again, considering his mid lane matchup was alright for the first 2 minutes, kind of tapers off a little bit. Nouns, they're going to try to hunt. They need something to line up here somehow, but how do you even start fights? Like, do you just expect... Is it all just on Copy yet again? Like, just fully depend on this Earth Spirit?
I'm pretty sure that's the idea. Well, I mean, who else is going to do it though, right? Like, your spend's not at the point where he's going to buy like a blink or anything. It's literally just Copy, or maybe Fly on the Shadow Demon, but I think Fly is much better off holding Disruption for saves. So, yeah, I mean, all the weight is on Copy's shoulders, I think, to start a good fight. Or just maybe hope for BetBoom to come to you at this stage.
Yeah, and eventually they'll have to dig into the higher ground, right? All outer towers cleared out. Well, mid being cleared out next. Shouldn't take too long for Pure to have that damage. For the side of Nouns, I mean, we're still relatively early in the game, just about to approach the 20-minute mark, but high ground's already becoming a very real possibility here for the side of BetBoom. And the answers from Nouns aren't clear. The team fight of BetBoom is really strong. They have this hyper buff TA. And Nouns, the only way they can start fights is roll in and hope for the best, which, again, I just don't see the angle for that.
I mean, they're rolling. Copy's rolling in. He's alright for now. Yuma has his BKB, does move in onto Miero, does take one out. Pure, meanwhile, just trying to hide in his meld. Will move back in onto Copy, deleting the Earth Spirit. But he has lost the Aegis. The first life is gone. They'll hold down Gunner for a moment with that root, and eventually Pure's going to move back in as Fly will try to save, but Fly might be going down to boot. He'll barely survive for now, but not for long, as the traps are just slowly killing him off. And so you've got yourself a Mars, but you give away all your familiars, you lose 3 heroes. That was your BKB reveal on your spend. Like, it's just... It's not really a good fight at all. Not for now.
No. I mean... At least you find one kill, but it's really not enough to compensate for all of that, of course. Still in a very happy state. And you're already just, again, digging slightly into that high ground. Kiyotaka?
Yeah, Kiyotaka moving in, finding Yuma on the high ground. Yuma, well, no BKB to play with this time, is just down. Perfect setup from Kiyotaka. And at this stage, they're just bullying now. Like, it's 22-7, 14k advantage. Not to say Nouns is out of the game yet, but my god, is it looking really tough.
That it is. I don't know. I don't know how you recover from here. A Sven in ultra farm state can be scary. Maybe you get a BKB as well for Copy somehow. I just don't see you getting the gold fast enough. I mean, he's only lacking the recipe, to be fair. But that's still like 1.2, 1.3k gold away. And you're stuck in your high ground already 21, 22 minutes in. And there's still no answer for Pure. Like, he just rips everything to shreds. He has his own BKB. He has an Eagle Song already up. Like, this TA is just massive. Another free game for Pure. And this time around, they play it safe on the side of BetBoom. They don't all-in commit for the racks, but they are translating this early set of wins into very tangible ways of just winning, right? Like, this is just winning the bot racks, winning bot tier 3. Now it's forced to try to take a risk outside with a smoke. See if they find something.
We shall. Gan is out. I mean, they're gonna scan out Miero on the triangle, but he's not alone. In fact, Miero looks like he's ready to set up. Nouns, I don't see how they're gonna make their entrance into this fight. In fact, now they're the ones retreating. BetBoom look like they want to try and force it. They do indeed just leave. We've got no way to get to the high ground of the triangle. There's just no way to force a fight on our terms, so instead it's back to the high ground, but Pure's already going to find one lane of barracks. At least the range barracks is down, and the melee barracks not going to be lasting too long either. It's just, it goes for free.
You gotta love Bloodlust Alacrity, huh? It's, what, 2 days?
Yeah.
Did we see it in day one as well, Mike? Is it 3
I think
days?
we did.
4 days of it? Every day. So you're telling me we've had a pattern. Every day we've had this hyper buff carry thing, and we've had at least one game and one series go 60 minutes plus. Fascinating.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it might have something to do with the other, John, but it certainly is very strong. Like, just this Solar Crest buff plus Alacrity Bloodlust, it's pretty ridiculous how much it's providing. And you have the added bonus of Solar Crest being pretty defensive as well with that barrier. So it's, yeah, I mean, it's just a lot of value right now. And don't forget you get drums and stuff as well, so even more coming in with the auras. Like it's very hard to deal with. Yes,
Mikey, what if we added Warlock in that mix? Upheaval, attack speed. Whoa.
Oh, well, I think you're stretching it now, John. Maybe not too necessary.
This might be unnecessary. And then there's smoke from Nouns.
They do get the dust. Barely landing. Kiyotaka forced the BKB, but can't get away. In fact, he did not BKB. That was the spin. He does not have a BKB. So very nice kill to Kiyotaka.
All right, not necessary whatsoever. They still have some vision from the familiars, but
Blessings.
nah.
Gunner's trying to chase, but there's not really much of a chase to happen here. Lelis is still having a gander. You do have Yuma around with God Strength still going for a little bit longer, but won't make too much of a difference. Roshan about 1 minute 15 seconds away from respawning now, and keep in mind with the innate ability of Pure, BetBoom know exactly when it's going to spawn every single time. So it's one thing for Nouns. I don't think you can afford to allow Roshan to go for free again, especially considering they are going to find a Roshan banner with that Aegis. But then again, I kind of question how you're even going to start a fight in the Roshan pit.
I think it's got to be this idea that they had when they go for the smoke. Just look for an isolated hero first. So you kind of want to go maybe a minute early, maybe 30 seconds early before the Roche timer starts to approach its actual time. You know, when we start to see the yellow, which it's a little bit too late for, but you just hunt for a pickoff. Hunt for a pickoff, hope that's enough. Try to retake map control, hunt for a pickoff again. And 2 or 3 times after, you're kind of in a happy state. Maybe just 2 times if you find a core back-to-back. Like, that gets really, really spicy for BetBoom to bleed that much net worth back, but just hasn't happened beyond Kiyotaka. And that Roche is not too far off now. Side of Nouns are setting up nicely up top, though. So they are in position to try to contest a little bit earlier here, if they so wish.
Here we go. Nouns will surround the Roshan pit, but BetBoom, they are coming. Roshan not beginning quite yet. BetBoom having a look towards the eastern side of that top lane. Heading back west now, back towards the pit they'll go. Sunstrike showing that nobody's taking Roshan yet. They will kind of reveal their position by hitting Fly's courier. So the smoke's a little bit awkward. Miero's just going to take the Watcher for himself while he's at it. BetBoom not looking too frightened whatsoever. They just want to find a quick pick-off before the fight really starts. But instead, they might just start Roshan. Now another smoke from Nouns. Wrapping back around the top lane, towards the top side of the top lane, towards the Twin Gates. So fighting around the outpost, perhaps. There is vision here by BetBoom, though, so as soon as that smoke breaks, someone could get deleted. Copy, he's going to roll in. They are going to find Kataomi. The Ogre is already gone, but Miero, he's found a 3-man arena. Still, Miero kind of by himself right now. Needs some help as Pure's busy taking down Copy. The Mars, oh, he actually just TP's out. Miero just TP's in his arena and he's fine. Lelis, Lelis just disappears. And there goes Gunner. Triple kill for Pure.
Jeez. That did not look like a Visage. That really didn't.
Nope. No, sir.
I mean, now once again had some. They had a right idea. They had a right plan to try to sneak around. Just you don't get the D clump like this from BetBoom. You know they're all going to be gathered around Roche. You don't have the good angles out. Like you mentioned, they had the vision here from inside of BetBoom as well. And there goes the Aegis now for Pure, along with Banner ready for the high ground siege. I think Nouns for this high ground defense have to play it very sneaky, right? Like you get a good roll kickback. That's your best hope as Nouns.
Fly gonna go down now as well. Yuma's actually just cut everyone off and just going straight for the creep skip. He actually ran right past Kiyotaka, but it seems like neither one actually saw each other. A bit boom. Doesn't really matter where the Sven is, they want the mid-racks. Roshan Banner down. Aegis up on Pure. Even without the Aegis, I don't think they can really deal with him right now anyway. And of course, the mid-tier 3 tower is going to melt very, very quickly. Yeah, Yuma's not even there. Like, Yuma's just farming towards his AC right now. He does have buyback gold if he wants to force a fight, but maybe just doesn't feel like there's actually a chance without having at least the AC to not get one shot.
Yeah, I respect that. The physical output's just a little bit too much right now. From Pure, just do what you can to try to mitigate these racks as they're gonna fall. You don't have a good way of killing Pure twice. I don't know if you can't really afford to give out mega creeps, but there's just no solution presenting itself.
Beautiful setup here from Miero. He found 3 targets with that arena. Yuma's forced the BKB and run. This is not really how he wants to commit that BKB, but he has no choice in the matter. They're gonna lose Fly to boot. Fly does have buyback, but now no BKB on your spec for another 80 seconds, which means it's almost guaranteed megas. Gunner? Oh boy, Gunner's gone. That was 3 hits from Pure, I do believe. Poppy's jumping in. Pure won't be able to take him out. Instead looks towards Yuma, but Yuma's got no BKB. He's got no way to force this fight. And GG is called from Nouns. They've seen enough. BetBoom, they do secure a draw, which is much better for them than it is for Nouns, because I believe that does put Nouns in a pretty much impossible position to climb up.
Yeah, again, going back to the start of the series, we talked about conditions for Nouns. Nouns needed to maybe find 2 O's all day today and hope that some of their key enemies right above them would start to drop the 0-4 on this last day. Unfortunately for Nouns, that doesn't happen. BetBoom does manage to rally in game 2. They play with this idea of just playing quick, getting a hyper buffing up a TA to carry through for them. They managed to kind of just translate this early advantage into big wins. They take objectives a lot better with this kind of lineup, with a minus armor kicking in, and they just stick together and kind of punish. Again, their laning phase went really well here on the side of BetBoom, especially in the mid lane. It's a pretty rough for copy all throughout this day, and Pure just had 2 really free games. Like this TA game was just insanely free. Like there was nothing much a Visage could really do to stop it. There's nothing much that pretty much your entire hero lineup could really do to stop that, and Pure just makes the best of it again. Like he hits this timing, he has the Desolator, he runs down, they don't instantly Roshan, they look for the kills first to stack up the Deso, and then they take Rosh, and then it's just trouble from there for the side of Nouns.
It certainly was. Props to BetBoom for getting it together for game number 2. I want to hear from them as well what they think went wrong in game 1. Remembering back to that, it was a pretty good position they found themselves in for game 1 up until 30-35 minutes, and suddenly things did start to turn around quite a bit. But props to them for at least game 2. Again, it does put Nouns in a pretty awkward position, but that's it. That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, John. You can't win every single game, and you can't win every single tournament. So at the very least, BetBoom keeping their hopes alive here for the last day of groups to try and move up to the safety zone of Group A. And with that, Jonathan, as well, we're going to have an interview rather soon, I do believe, with somebody from BetBoom to hopefully have a chat and see what they have to say about this series. How are you feeling, Glitch?
I feel good. I think it is a good set of games coming out from both sides. I would say I'm maybe a little bit disheartened from seeing Nouns just struggle a little bit. Again, you and I were in NA for a bit. you want to see NA kind of try to ride through, just like you'd want to see Southeast Asia ride through. But I like seeing this revitalization of BetBoom. Again, they lose Pure for a year on loan. Pure comes back. roster's slightly different. They start to work together a lot better, or slowly learn how to play together quite a fair bit. And it's just like two different teams with two different points of growth. And I feel like BetBoom's just been able to stride through this readjustment period quite nicely. Whereas for Nouns, this is one thing that I don't think they're stopping and improving, but it does feel like as well at some point with a roster you can just kind of stagnate, or you start to hit a wall in the middle of a tournament. And I do believe March is the kind of coach that can help you overcome that. And this is their first tournament, I believe, with March overall. So maybe we can expect results down the line after this. But it does feel like at this point in group stage, not enough is getting better day by day. Mind you, these are not simple issues to fix for Nouns, but it's the kind of stuff they need to sort out if they do want to be in like the top 4 of their group. And there's just not enough time for you to make those adjustments for Nouns. But again, for BetBoom, it's just been small touches here and there, and it's looked pretty good for them so far.
Yeah, I mean, BetBoom's always been one of those teams where it feels like at any day of the week they could be one of the best teams in the tournament, but it's all about ironing out the creases and ensuring you're consistently good every single day. Again, BetBoom's still in the running to proceed through to group stage number 2, and they have Avulus as their final opponent later on tonight. So I'd say they again should be the favorites in that matchup, just based off standings alone. Avulus is below BetBoom, and BetBoom are arguably I don't want to say better team because that's going to be proven later on, but definitely the favorites, I'm sure, from the fans' perspective. Also, Jonathan, updates while we are waiting for an interview. I believe Nigma Galaxy has officially been eliminated, but before that, let's get into our interview. We've got Mr. Kata Omi to join us. Kata Omi, congratulations, sir, on your Game 2 victory. How are you feeling?
Thank you. Feeling great. We won a game. Yes, very nice.
Can I ask you about game 1, Katomi? Because it felt like you guys were in the lead for the first 30 minutes. I wanted to understand from your perspective, where did things go wrong in game 1?
Well, we jumped mid when we was leading. Doom jumped to the overtops, died with game, then they took a lot of space on map, and then we did some more mistakes. Basically, I don't know, very sad. But
Very
we come
sad.
back second game.
Yeah, you definitely did. Second game, you guys looked amazing. Let's talk about your second series. Later on, you've got Avulus to finish off group stage 1. What are your confidence levels like against Avulus?
I think their team is decent, like not super strong, but just decent. I mean, I think we should win 2-0, of course, but we will see what happens, how draft go, how game go. But their team is decent. They just won 1-1, or they just played 1-1 with gaming, or something like this right now. So they're decent.
Yeah, they actually got a 2-0 against gaming. Interestingly enough.
Oh, holy shit. Bro. Okay, they're strong. Okay, they're strong.
I'm very curious. BetBoom, we've seen hit some really high highs before. Going into this new tour cycle, of course, going into this slightly new iteration of the roster, what were your expectations coming into DreamLeague Season 24? Were you guys expecting to maintain that momentum? Were you guys expecting an adjustment period here?
I think everyone expected us, and we ourselves expected us to continue playing core Dota, which we did on BetBoom Dutch. But I don't know, maybe we're a bit tired, I don't know why. We cannot perform same level as on last tournament, which was 4 days ago.
That's fair enough. I mean, it's been a very busy calendar, of course. I'm curious then on that topic. What do you like to do to kind of try to relax? If it's been a long day, there's been a lot of Dota, is there something that you do to kind of take the edge off, just loosen up a bit and try to refresh yourself?
When I have a free time, when I'm not on bootcamp, I just spend time with my girlfriend, and we just enjoying life and going out, chilling. That's it.
Yeah. Respectable answer,
nice and
Katomi. Thank you for the interview, sir. Congratulations on your Game 2 victory, and of course, good luck against Avulus later on.
Thank you so much. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
That was a lovely Kataomi speaking with us, Jonathan. I mean, you know, a man of few words, very stoic. Very stoic is Kataomi. Doesn't look too happy with the fact that his team did not find a 2-0 in that series, and naturally he should look unhappy. John, you've got to be ultra competitive in this Dota 2 scene, and well, he looked a little bit nervous considering Avulus did secure a 2-0 against Gaming Gladiators, so well, we'll see. I mean, that's a good result against Gaming of all teams. That's a very good result.
Obviously. And I think I think he's upset because, again, there's a lot of pressure now going into that series. You have to look for a 2-0, and you have to depend on other teams probably getting 0-2, which is not the most reliable. Your fate isn't entirely in your hands. For a guy like Kataomi, that just makes things a little bit tougher to think about.
Well, John, good news is we have a break coming up, and even better news is we've got Tundra versus Palianytsia to finish you and I off for the night. So don't go anywhere. We're going to head to a break, and right after that break, we'll be back with our second series of the night.
We have it here, the golden ticket to the DHL Super Drop. I'm gonna get the box over here. Tundra Adventure Man, are you ready?
I'm shaking.
Good. That's absolutely correct.
DreamLeague Season 24 is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for our second series of day 4 of group stages for season 24 of Dream League. I really got to stop with the numbers, Jonathan. It's MLP Dota and John X Fire. We're here for Tundra versus Palianytsia. I'm still pronouncing that horribly incorrectly, Jonathan, but you get the point. The Bread Boys, Fortnite Man. That's who we're casting.
Fortnite Man. That's who we are casting. Maybe we can cast Fortnite Man's first win. They've not had too much luck here. Palianytsia, very unfortunate, despite all the fervor that everyone's had about this lineup. And of course, Tundra, they have looked pretty damn sharp coming in. Maybe not the sharpest that you'd expect, 7-3 overall, 2 win, 2-2-0 series, and 3 draws. Not the worst state to be in, and a pretty comfy position within the top 4 of Group B. But maybe some higher expectations had for them, but their group does seem like the more challenging one, so I think this result is very fair for Tundra. For Palianytsia, this is not going to be the easy opponent to actually hope for your first win, and mind you, for Palianytsia as well, a win wouldn't necessarily do much for them in standings. They are currently redlined at the bottom of their group. Rather unfortunate circumstances for Palianytsia, because they have the best name, they have the best named players, and they could be facing a very early, it's not that they will be facing an early exit out already here in Group B. So these matches don't really have weight, and that terrifies me and excites me in 2 ways, Mike. Mainly because when nothing's on the line, we've seen teams just go absolutely ham and play like it's the most important match of their life. We've had a record for every second series that we've casted for going into at least 60 minutes.
Yes.
They could do it. They could do it. They could do it.
It's been 3 days in a row that our second series, which is the series you and I are finishing on, we've had 3 days in a row with hour plus games. When I say hour plus, it's more like 80 to 90 minutes, that's roughly where we go. So I don't know. It is one of those things, right? Because the games that don't matter that much, that go an hour plus, are by far the most infuriating ones. Because you sit there and you're like, well, hold on. What are we even doing here, boys? What are we doing? For Tundra, obviously very important, Jonathan. It's still very important for Tundra. They're still fighting to secure their position. Though they are tied in second place, I'm pretty sure a tie would basically do it for them, but obviously they are looking to just guarantee themselves a good position in the group stage by securing a 2-0 victory. Like you said, Palianytsia sadly have not really much to play for apart from securing at least 1 game victory before they do have to leave Dream League Season 24. And that 1 victory can mean everything, John. It can mean a 2-hour game. And if it comes, so be it, John X Fire. So be it. It gets me excited. It gets me very, very nervous for what could happen. And I don't know. I'm very. I worry. You're going pale, Jonathan.
I'm going pale.
You're going pale as we speak.
I'm going pale. I don't know what's I've actually been trying to fix this camera for a while. Unintended consequence, but yes, I'm growing pale. It's a spooky night. It's always Halloween. I just realized as well. I don't know if you've watched any of these videos. I'm picking up the mannerisms. I don't know if you watch him. Got him chess. Do you know God
I watch chess? Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
I just realized I've been copying.
Yes, I've
he
heard.
sacrifices the rock! And I know, I feel like I'm just talking like him when I think about it now. It's like, have you noticed? I've been saying somewhat chessy terms. I don't know. And I'm worried we get into 60 minutes. I don't know. I'm not good at chess. I really am not. I just enjoy watching it. But I am very worried if we hit the 60-minute game, I will just try to become Levy for whatever reason, Mr. Gotham Chess.
I gotta tell you, with the sudden camera issues you're having, you look like you're like from a 90s children's show or something. You look like you might be on like Blue's Clues or some crap. You just like the green screen not
look.
in the back.
I will not stand for this this sacrilege. Steve was not low definition. Steve was very well colored, very well lit. How dare you? I look like I came from a slasher film. You know, very low budget, some old rolls from the 60s that were left around when they were filming and the films deteriorated or whatever. I think that's more appropriate. Blue's Clues. What version of Blue's Clues do they have in Australia? Something Peter wouldn't like, probably. Not that they like
Your
much,
version,
but
John. Your version.
my version.
What you look like. That's what it looks like.
That is terrifying. I don't know how you could raise a child in Australia, Michael Phoenix, knowing that your Blue's Clues is already messed up in such a fashion, Mikey. That's not right.
We are having lobby issues, by the way, for the viewers wondering why we're still on camera talking like absolute idiots. Lobby issues is happening, so that's the good news, John. Even if the games don't last an hour plus, the lobby issues might. So we still get to sit here and enjoy each other's company, Jonathan. Where are you, by the way? You're in a hotel room right now, somewhere in the.
No, I'm not in a hotel
holidays?
room. I'm in a little what do you call this? A co-working space. I've gotten a room for myself because I know how long we take, right? Like even on a fast day, we'd end at like 10 p.m. My family might want to sleep, so I can't do it in a hotel. Hotel guests would probably come in, barge down the door, and I'd just be a statistic the next day. So can't do it in the hotel, but I did find this co-working space. It's pretty nice. There were a bunch of students here a while ago. About 10 minutes after I came in and started casting, they all left. So that's a good sign. That's the exact reaction as to what I expect at the LAN. And that's why we don't get to LANs, Michael Phoenix. Unfortunately, it just happened right here. They all looked into the room. It's glass walls and glass door. They looked into the room. They saw the lights. They heard the casting start. They all, literally, everyone just left. There's no one at the second floor I'm on. There's no one in the first floor. That's it.
That's unfortunate. Oh, lonely John X5. What can you do? At least
it's fine.
That's the good news. Yeah.
It's nice, I've got air conditioning that sometimes I think the viewers can hear. Again, I don't have. I've had a very. I didn't tell you this, Mike, because you came in and you muted yourself.
Yes.
I almost got electrically shocked last night. My extension cable. I sent the picture in our group, but I would show it. It's in Davao. The entire cable, the rubber broke off, and you can see the copper was just bare open. It was connected to my UPS, and then all of a sudden I see a little spark go under my bed, and then I recognize, something's burning, and it was my electrical socket. That was around 12, right after we were done with work, fortunately. So
what is it with you?
I had a lot of fun.
What is it with you and electricity? Like we had this issue in a hotel room as well, you and I.
Oh,
you almost got killed in a hotel. Thank you for that, by the way. I was waiting for the sound cue. You were in a hotel room and you almost died to electrical shock as well.
Yeah, that was in Genting. You were trying to figure out how to. I mean, that was the time. It was an accident, right? Like we were at the hotel room. You were trying to find a way to charge. I'm like, being the helpful Filipino I am, I show up and try to figure out where you could plug in. Yeah, you call tech support. I head in. I look around, look at your plugs. I was like, and the plug on your phone is somewhat loose. And I fix it, and then this was the most unsettling thing. There was a huge spark, like absolutely huge. You could feel the electricity through the air. And the funniest thing is it didn't break any fuse. It didn't trip the breaker. So I don't know if that's actually quite terrifying if you know anything about like electricity and circuits. That's a bit unnerving. Yeah, literally everything worked in your room, if I remember, right? Like it was only, John almost shocked himself. It's like, what's new? But nothing flipped. So that was interesting. But yeah, so that was, that's, and that was the first time, well, not the first time, but it was the era of electricity, which is nice. Maybe this is a return of electricity now, Mikey. But yeah, that same cable from last night and that story probably shorted my laptop. So yeah, it's been a great day. That's why I'm using a tablet. If I'd lift this up, I'm worried it would disconnect everything. But that's why I'm on a tablet right now. In case you guys are wondering, I am casting on a tablet. It's kind of cool. It's a nice little tablet. Michael Phoenix played Dota on this tablet in TI. He enjoyed it. He He was right next to all the other talent with laptops, and this idiot was playing on a tablet. It was great.
Yes, I did. Pretty sure I won that game as well.
I'm pretty sure you guys did not win any games. As far as I remember, if you guys did win, it's when I'm away, because I'm the source of bad luck. And you know, at some point I brought the bad luck onto Boom Esports that time.
Oh, that was the game I played Legion Commander with Fogged and OD Pix, and Fogged was getting really upset with me because I could not land a duel. And I was like, Fogged, I'm playing on like a 10-inch screen, sir. I can't see what's happening. And he just kept every fight. He's like, where's my LC? Where's my duel?
Yeah, I remember.
Like, Fogged, it's a 10-inch screen, sir.
That was pretty funny.
He still hasn't forgiven me for that, by the way. Every time I hover over LC when we're playing, he just goes, no, you're not playing it. You're not playing it. Anyway.
I do remember that. Yeah, I'm sorry. You know, Fog, it was the tablet, 100%, as we do have our draft on hand.
Thank goodness.
You can stop listening to our nonsense, and I guess the takeaway there is... mind your electronics, people. Make sure to check your cables to see that they're in good condition, as Tundra check their draft for a good condition and open up with the Alchemist. Nice and safe for the side of Tundra's esports. I mean, look, I hear there's been some discussion of whether or not AA is in. Apparently, there was a couple of games, some point in Dream League, where you did get an Alchemist and you did get an AA answer, and it just didn't feel great. I don't think the AA is the worst thing in the world, but it does limit you, right? Like, you do need more control elsewhere, and that can make it a little bit complicated to find that answer in the draft. So I'm curious what Palianytsia will want to kind of try to put a little bit of a challenge to this early Alchemist pick. It's very early. Maybe something with Spirit Vessel would be nice. AA is very straightforward, but do you want to risk it on AA? I don't know.
Nor do I, Jonathan. We'll find out. Again, it's not to be anti-hype. Palianytsia only playing for the right of saying they pulled off a victory here at Dream League Season 24 Group Stage 1. They will go ahead for the Clockwork first pick. So keeping it pretty open. Clockwork just a nice safe pick to go up first. Tundra Esports back to the drafting phase for themselves. Tundra, the ones that are really playing for something, as they are looking for a nice 2-0 victory to ensure their standing in Group A. Or did I say Group A? Is it Group B? I can't.
Yeah, you did.
One of the.
It's Group B. It's Group B.
It's Group.
Yeah. A or B. It's either or. You're right. It's the 50-50. It is Group B.
Where have they put Whitemon now? Why is everyone in a nice room but Whitemon? Where they've put Whitemon in prison? Look at it. That's he's security right there, Whitemon. What's he done?
Yeah, look. He's got the other PC units behind him as well. It's a storage room. They're storing Whitemon.
They put him in the broom closet. Well,
yeah.
What did Whitemon do wrong?
Wait. To be fair, Mikey, you're assuming they threw him out of his own will, out of his own free will. For all we could know, this is Whitemon's preferred environment to play Dota, Mikey. So, you remember the times when Whitemon was in Southeast Asia, he had the weirdest fan in the world that he still cannot explain. He would probably enjoy a storage closet.
That's fair. Oh, my God.
What is going on here?
Something dark is going on here. That is the brightest keyboard I've ever seen. The RGBs on that keyboard are literally powering like his apartment complex. I'll tell you, Jonathan. You can put a few solar panels behind you, sir. You get a bit of free energy. My God.
You know what that reminds me of? I don't know why it made me think of this. It made me think of Sammy Boy and his red lights.
Oh,
that was reminiscent of it. Oh, I miss those days.
In 10 years, if we find out Sammy is a serial killer, we will know. We'll be like, we knew. Those lights weren't normal. Love you, Sammy.
He's good. Let's see what's good here. Palianytsia. Again, they've got the Clockwork. Not really a big answer to Alk, but just overall pretty decent support. It can go Urn into Spirit Vessel, but it's not a build-up we've seen from Clockworks overall very recently. It is a classical build-up if you do, again, want an Alk answer in that way. What else is left? It's fairly open. You're probably not considering AA. To be fair, Clockwork AA is pretty nice, but I don't know if it's nice enough to kind of go into the fact you don't have Hardhold. It's just going to be the Lion pick for Palianytsia. So, happy days. Lion Clockwork support duo. You're probably going to go Clock 5, Lion 4. I'm wondering if it's the Fist of Death or Essence Eater. Either or can kind of work here. So you do have room to kind of make that choice. Both are fun, but you know, Fist of Death, Mikey, always good, always nice. Punch away.
You love to tell me. Nobody's punching though. That's the thing. Like every game we've seen with Lion, they go for Fist of Death, and I never see anyone punching with it. Nobody's.
It takes bravery. It takes bravery. Yeah. Because you have to be brave. You know who's a brave player? Whitemon. You know who's a brave player? Saksa. I think they would be brave enough to just run in and risk blundering, as they say.
Tundra's not the one that picked up the Lion though, John.
Oh, that's true. I'm just confused now. You know, I'm in a small room. I'm running out of oxygen. I got electrically shocked. Good combination.
I'll tell you, those RGBs, man, like, you can probably see through his. It's like an X-ray machine when he's pressing the buttons. Probably sees his bones in his fingers when he's playing with that keyboard. My God.
I've never seen that. It's outstanding. And how is the room perfectly dark? But he has perfect lighting on his face. It's amazing.
Oh, that's good.
It's perfect. It's perfect soft lighting. Like, I don't think the draft screen is actually that bright, right? Like, we've seen dark rooms before. The camera doesn't tend to look this good. Calling out NA from the cameras we've seen in that region before. You know, that looks pretty good. They have really bright monitors, I have to say, all of them, with no lights on. That's not good for your eyes, guys. Take care of your eyes.
It's not that bad, is it? It strains your eyes, but it's not like it's going to make you blind. They do go for a Medusa pickup.
Yeah, but why would you want to strain your eyes any more than they already get strained? It doesn't make it stronger, Michael Phoenix.
My lights are on, John. I'm not straining my eyes.
Yeah, because you're a good boy, Mike. Here, finally, Palianytsia! Let's go.
Oh!
They take the Dawnbreaker at last. We finally see it. And I'm trying to remember the last time we saw Dawnbreaker be relevant was when, even at this point, Dawnbreaker was kind of dead. Saberlight played it on TSM with what? The Tusk combination, was it? Right? Like, that was the last time we saw it really be relevant. Tag team plus the rundown. So I'm curious to see what it does here. I mean, you get the Lion Medusa combination as well. Palianytsia is not playing around. There is an idea cooking with this Dawnbreaker pick that everyone's been banning it out near the last phases of our draft. I'm curious to see what it does.
So am I, John. I don't think it's going to do too much. I'll be frank with you. I don't think this hero is that good right now. I mean, yeah, the second facet, initially when facets came out, that's the one people were choosing, the Gleaming Hammer. It is okay, but it is somewhat memey. Like, it's weird. Like, it feels like you have to go for the solar charged facet, and even then is like, is it that good?
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's not that good. It's just that the other facet is really bad. Yeah, I mean. It has some weird utility when you get Ags, but you know, that's not a fast point for Dawnbreaker to reach. Core or not, you do not rush Ags that quick, so even the timing for your other facets work is just lousy. I do like it though. Like, it's very funny when she throws her hammer out and there's a mischance, a little bit more healing. It's kind of hilarious. It's just not amazing. Not worth 4,200 gold and an entire facet into 40 minutes of a game just to reach that point. Nah, not that good.
Tundra Esports turn to pick.
I'll tell you what, John, Slux is really glowing right now. There's some beautiful fucking lighting or beautiful skin. Excuse me, I didn't mean to swear. My Australian came out. My apologies. Beautiful lighting.
Yeah, it is.
I'm appreciating the glow, John. That's how much I'm appreciating. I need to start swearing. My God.
Yeah, basically it. You just gotta go. You know, the Australian comes out, ain't going back in.
Happens. It's rare, but it happens.
That it
My
is.
apologies.
We got the we get the Shadow Demon to close out here for Tundra. So they've got some saves on hand, some good interrupts. I'm rather interested in seeing how these lanes shape up, whether or not they flex the Sand King to mid and the Pangolier to mid or off. Like, there are options here for Tundra overall. Palianytsia still looking for likelier mid. What options do you have? I mean, Puck somehow is left available. Neither matchup sounds bad for Puck. Like, Pangolier and Sand King don't sound terrible if you want to go that route. I wouldn't mind it. I'm curious to see what Palianytsia has in mind here overall.
Okay, Cop it is.
All right.
Cop's been like, it's one of those heroes right now where like you see it pretty often and it's very hit and miss as to whether it performs. You fall flat, it just does nothing. You know, it's interesting this Cop pickup.
It is very interesting. I think its matchup still works out overall. Like, it still kind of plays fine into a Pango lane. Should be pretty manageable here. I'm again very curious as to what Fortnite Man does, what his objective is, what kind of item build he wants to go for, how he expects to scale. I'm just so curious because we keep seeing Dawnbreaker banned, and as far as I know, at least in Southeast Asia, it's not the hottest topic. You know, it's like no one touches this hero, no one's been scrimming with this hero, no one's been banning this hero in scrims. Maybe it could purely be off of just the daytime vision. And I think that could be a very interesting aspect if you can kind of play around that. So I'm curious to see. Again, for Palianytsia, there's not much to play for. For Tundra, there's a lot to play for. And that makes it very interesting as to how hard Palianytsia will want to try to spoil Tundra's day. Because if they don't, if they don't manage to get a draw at the least, then things start to get very interesting in that middle of the pack. And things can go really weird. Like, Talent could overtake. Team Spirit could overtake. Azure could somehow overtake as well.
I was wondering at what point the Talon shout out was going to come out from Drenix Fire.
I mean, they're in the same group. What do you mean?
Your sponsor obligation.
What do you mean they're in the same group?
Look, one thing I can guarantee without a doubt with John is every day I cast with him, he will bring up Talon whether they're part of the tournament or not. I guarantee it.
Okay, fair enough, but today it's a relevant topic. What do you mean? You're so jealous.
You're hitting those KPIs, John.
Jealous. You're such a jealous. Yes, I am. I've been doing so in front of the scenes and behind the scenes as well. We've been making work like Phoenix.
Yeah. Thank you, Johnny Spice. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're welcome. Oh yes. Yes. I'm all in on Whitemon, as you guys know. I'm all in for Southeast Asia. It's Whitemon against the world. Whitemon's playing all the heroes. He's playing. He's all of them. And all these cameras, it's just a trick. Tundra is actually just Whitemon. That's why he has 5 PCs behind him. And we just kind of went along with a joke. I've broken the 4th wall. It's time to see if Whitemon can beat Palianytsia and carry himself into an end game that leads into the group stage number 2. We shall see.
Thank you, John. Early awards going down here. The early triangle award from Krecker. I suppose you do want to scout out any stacks being made, in fairness. You are up against an Alchemist after all, so chances are stacks will be being made.
30 seconds to battle.
See if we see an early level 1 team fighter. Tundra, they are smoked up as 5. Wyman's going to break the smoke from Fortnite, man.
A friend actually comes out here. All right.
Oh my.
Venomous Folly, nothing too interesting. I have to actually look at the top here. A friend that comes in. That's kind of crazy. We've seen it once or twice. It's interesting for Soxa. I'm wondering if he'll remember to, remove the Ofrenda. He's had enough time to play it, so I'm sure he would be familiar.
Uh-oh. Disruption onto the Quap. That might force an early blink, and it does force the level 1 blink to come out. QBFY creating enough space to allow Moonlight out of there. Of course, Moonlight doesn't really want level 1 blink available here, but it won't matter too much. She'll hit level 2 rather soon anyway. Bannerine-wise, we did have a 2-for-2 trade, so still even, as Fortnite Man could find himself in a spot of danger. Nightfall gonna land a huge stun. Saxa is available with a dead shot whenever. And will commit it though, QBFY around to save the day again, but not really, as Saxa does secure first blood already on the position for Muerta.
Yeah, I like that aggression, just focusing in down bot. The early levels for Dawnbreaker just aren't great. You know, your range on your W isn't that good anymore in the hammer. You're not going to be playing around with the Q yet, although.
Oh, nice little tree plant. Does block the way and stun up Nightfall, and that actually saves his life. Had Nightfall been able to get a couple right clicks off, that would have been a guaranteed kill, but very nice tree plant from QBFY.
Yeah, stalls for time. Yeah, I don't know if you're happier to do that instead of just a full reset. I suppose you don't want to bleed out to an Alchemist, of course. You just kind of accept that you're going to hang back a little bit. You'll just try to soak. They do manage to get some movement out onto stocks up top, so this Clockwork Deuce lane can poke quite hard. You can just toss the cogs forward. You can try to line up for a good Mystic Sneak, and it can just start to pump up. I'm curious to see how much you can get here as the Sand King, whether or not you can kind of harass out the Deuce. So she has far enough range that she's not going to be too worried about the Sand Shroud, the Sandstorm and all of that. So it should be a fairly happy enough time here for the Dusa.
Mid lane, Moonlight already having a bit of difficulty here against the Pangolier of Lorinov. Bottom lane, they are diving Nightfall again. Nightfall going to be able to retreat, but Lorinov having a really good start already on the Pangolier. Mind you, again, Moonlight kind of at a disadvantage going for level 1 Blink, and against Pangolier anyway, you are going to have a CS disadvantage because, you know, Pango versus Quap attack animation, not very fun. But see if he can kind of keep up, because Lorinov, you don't want to give him too much farm too early. Pango can be quite annoying to play against if he gets like an early diffusal blade up.
That he can. And again, in this kind of match, Pango has a lot of value in going for that diffusal. You're up against Dusta. You're not really looking to just go Echo Saber. A little bit of a chase down bot.
Well, Nightfall's going to actually go down. That's a pretty big pickoff here. QBFY will die to Whitemon Shadow Poisons, but Fortnite Man going to continue chasing now with the Starbreaker to connect, and he has enough for a Celestial Hammer. So really nice kills coming out from Palianytsia down at the bottom lane. In particular, killing off this Nightfall Alchemist is always going to feel really good.
Yeah, it's just, again, it's that tempo that the Alch needs to find early. Needs to have that strong start to have the item advantage, and just getting punched so hard, it's going to be a massive issue. They just kind of run him down. He's not in the healthiest HP already in that lane. Plays a little bit too far forward, and rough stack stuns coming out just clean up there.
It's such a disgusting combo with Whitemon and Nightfall though. Like, as soon as Whitemon can, he just disrupts the Lion. And you see an Unstable Concoction plus Acid Spray, and the damage output is just absolutely ridiculous. Even at level 1 with Unstable Concoction, like the minus armor that you provide with Acid Spray to amp the damage a little bit, it's just too much. And we just saw it, like he just bursted down QBFY with zero problems.
Yeah. It is a very funny combo, and it kind of takes you back to like the old Venge Alch combination that SMG used to like still. If you are seeing some issues on the mid, you are pulling quite a fair bit ahead on Lorinov. This is not really what you'd fully expect from the Quap lane. Again, like you mentioned, he was forced to go level 1 Blink, but to go 19-1 in comparison to 29-11 on the Pangolier, it's going to be a huge deficit into the level 6 timing here.
Well, top lane Sucks is in pretty big trouble, but he cannot survive. He's trying his best to wait out the cogs. 33 even moving back in, but he had plenty of wand charges, so he's going to be able to escape. Still a nice kill up at top lane, finding the Muerta once again. Crystallize is obviously having a pretty decent time up at this top lane to boot, as 33 and Sucks are unable to really pressure. Bottom lane, Whitemon now being chased down. One more hit should do it. Oh, yeah, they've got it. Nightfall, though, going to try and at least find a trade as Suxa dies again straight after TP into the top lane. In fact, he doesn't even TP. It was the Offrender, I guess. Was it the Offrender he came back to?
Yep.
It was. Okay.
That's the one thing. You set it up so you get the attack speed nice and aggressive. If you don't remember to dismantle it or to remove it, yeah, you die.
Crystallize. Out of mana. Nice Burrow Strike from 33. Very patient, looking for Cracker as well, but he will die. Still, they do at least find the kill into Crystallize before he does go down, so the XP does go the way of the Sand King. And it's obviously a very effective trade here for Tundra.
Yeah. It's still in a pretty good spot for Palianytsia in this early aggression, but Tundra is finding quite a fair bit more off the map. Again, your Pangolier is set to go now into threatening with a roll, with a Thunderbolt on. Just can look to either get the full committal onto mid, which is a little bit more challenging up against a Quap, but again, the chain stuns are easy to connect when you do have that faster roll. Or you could just make a connection to side. Looks like they are going to gun for mid here, though.
Oh, Lorinov kind of hits the corner. Still trying for the amp damage. Saksa is there as well, and Moonlight decides he does not want to risk it. And that's fair enough. So Lorinov, first Rolling Thunder of the game, just committed to be able to get that power rune. I think it's perfectly fine. You know, it's a pretty short cooldown, but seems like Palianytsia gonna try and take advantage of the fact that the Rolling Thunder is not available now, as Kreka is rotating into the mid lane. Cogs, though, will not land onto Lorinov. So Lorinov will be okay to retreat, and it seems that they're not really going to be able to make too much use out of the fact that the Rolling Thunder is not available. In fact, now Kreka going to find himself in a spot of danger, but does manage to escape.
Yeah. I'd say you're happy with the space you're getting out here for Tundra. Along to an extent, Palianytsia, right? Your Medusa's just farming nice and free. Your Alchemist is also farming free. Some contest with the Wisdom Runes.
Kreka could still find a kill, even though he does miss out on the Wisdom Rune. Saksa trying his best to juke this one out, but Kreka's got him. He does get the Offrender down before he dies, so you've got that going for you. Meanwhile, Whitemon also going down at the bottom lane, and Whitemon will fail to secure the Wisdom Rune still.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 1-for-1, 33.
Just pump faking. He's gonna run into Kreka. Doesn't really want to deal with the clockwork right now with level 3 battery assault, but does get the epicenter off. And Kreka gonna hand over a pretty easy kill for 33. I guess at least you know the epicenter's down. As mid lane, Fortnite Man gonna join in. We may have seen Lorinov go a bit too far, and we have Moonlight able to secure a kill with that Sonic Wave, and a very nice rotation from Fortnite Man to do it with that Solar Guardian.
Yeah, I guess that's one big thing as well with the Dawnbreaker floors. You don't need to be around with your team, you can always join in. Cooldown is not the shortest in the world, but it is something you can manage very early on. Oh, good dead shot back.
It was a good dead shot back, but it's not enough. Moonlight still barely surviving as QBFY does come in for a quick Earth Spike, and that's going to be another kill the way of the Quap, as QBFY eventually will die to Nightfall, who comes in for a very easy kill.
Just chops up, gets a freebie, and again is riding high here. Nightfall at number 1 in net worth, 4.6k in the bank. Down, not the biggest margins yet for the Alchemist, of course. That is still set to widen. And at this point, the Alch can't really threaten out the Dawnbreaker. You have ridden through your rougher part of the laning phase. Level 7 now, you've got pretty much the 1-3-1 build. You're pretty happy. Can damage roll though.
Fortnite Man takes the stun, but doesn't really take too much damage anyway, so not going to be too threatened. In fact, he wants to keep going because now QBFY is rotating over. Nightfall has Chemical Rage for a while, so he's not dying anytime soon, but Whitemon will. And that's good enough for Palianytsia to be happy with these rotations. Meanwhile, 33 actually dying to Crystallize by himself. Crystallize with the Mystic Snake 1 second away, but can't get it off in time. Back down bottom lane, Nightfall does actually get some vengeance here against Fortnite Man.
Yeah, he managed to get the cleanup, a little bit of a swing around, and it's such a strange game state. I feel like Palianytsia should overall still be somewhat happy. They're impacting Nightfall's early movement, they're impacting Tundra's early aggressive ideas here. At the same time, Tundra's not really losing much despite being 5 kills behind, 6 kills behind as they spot one more.
Rolling Thunder in a perfect position here to keep Moonlight knocked down, though he does have help incoming, but it's not enough. Whitemon actually securing the kill into the Quap, trying to find a neutral deny for himself now. 33 is going to move in to protect. Now Fortnite Man may have gone a bit too far. And, well, he does have a Celestial Hammer, but he's going to be silenced here by Saksa. That'll be Fortnite Man to go down to boot. So Tundra well and truly punishing the side of Palianytsia quite hard, and because you can't forget, with all these kills being fed, Nightfall is also free farming in the meantime. So you kind of having double issues here.
That you are. Again, the Deuce is also getting some free space. There's not much threatening right now onto Crystallize, but it is a little bit slower for the Deuce overall. I don't know if you really have the space to start to stack up. Triangle is still relatively secure, I suppose. So there is some flash form to come in, but it does look like Tundra are starting to set their eyes onto that Deuce. Although they don't manage to swing around the way they'd want to.
No. They do at least get white one for their rotation here with Moonlight. Of course, Nightfall is top of the net worth, but that is to be expected. Mid lane, Hookshot is out. Lorenov still perfectly fine though. They do have Sonic Wave, but they don't have as many spells as they would like, it seems, to really throw out and trying to burst him down. You do have Finger as well on QBFY, so I suppose there was just no confidence in actually being able to take him down with the Sonic Wave plus the Finger. Bottom lane, Fortnite Man in trouble once again. He does not have Solar Guardian to play with, so there's no way out of this. He will drop as mid lane. More rotations coming now towards Moonlight. Blink is there onto 33 into the silence of Saksa, and they're going to take down Moonlight on top. Hell, even QBFY not out of danger yet either. Will be chased down by Lorenov. Make that 3 for the price of nothing. Make that 4 in fact. 33 is looking for another one. He'll find Kreka. A very nice dead shot from a mile away here from Saksa. Kreka trying for a TP play out is not gonna make it.
You're sacrificing quite a fair bit on Palianytsia to allow your Deuce to play farm. And again, you're not really impacting the out farm with all of these kills either, with all of these deaths. Like you're not forcing an issue for Nightfall. You're not making it awkward for him to farm. He is just very secure overall. If you're Tundra right now, you get this Radiance timing up here and out. You're getting a fast set of timings as well for 33 to start to maybe go ham on that Sand King as well. And again, key timings lining up for your Pango off the back of all of this activity. It just feels a little bit strange for Palianytsia. They're getting picked off one by one when theoretically they could be the ones looking for that burst play. Again, you pointed it out, it's Lion Quap. Like, they shouldn't be sticking too far apart. Blind Quap with a Clockwork that could also jump in, following up from the Quap's movement.
Oh, top lane, Crystallize is gone. I mean, he can try his best to heal up that mana pool, but it is not going to matter as Nightfall is left alone to finish the job. And you just see how quickly they can disperse the Medusa. It's really not that challenging at all. Especially now with the Diffusal Blade on Lorenov. It does melt very, very quick, that mana pool. And this is the stage where Palianytsia really need to try and slow down the game as much as possible and really do not allow Tundra to just start snowballing out of control. You do have the full Radiance completed on Nightfall, so his farm is going to be going a lot faster than it once was. And he does also have the capability of joining the fights whenever the hell he wants to now.
Yeah, it does open up quite a fair bit here for Nightfall. I don't know how you really stall this out in Palianytsia. I think it's down to these ideas of grouping up again, utilizing your Quap line Clockwork, and then this threat of Solar Guardian from your Dawnbreaker, but it doesn't feel like they have the map space. In fact, they're getting jumped again. Perhaps.
Bottom lane, Fortnite Man, I do not think he's very safe right now, and in fact he's going to run right into 33, finding out the hard way. Of course, Tundra, they did get to that area by looking for the Wisdom Rune still, and they did get it for 33. So just at this stage, it feels like everything's being denied away from Palianytsia. You're kind of getting into that, you know, all eggs in the Medusa basket kind of situation. As well, now Kreka's found himself in a weird position. Kreka is going to go down, and Crystallize showed up, but they're okay. It's still by the tier 1 tower. Rolling Thunder just finished. Epicenter not available, so they just back out of there. They're not going to try for the Deucer kill.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised they play ultra conservative. I say ultra conservative. That just seems rational. I feel like at that point Tundra could start to go a little bit ham, but they show a lot of respect for Palianytsia turning it around. Maybe just need the roll to be back up and your confidence goes back up. Again, it's so much space still for the Alchemist. Heck, even Whitemon is scouting around on that top jungle by himself. Somehow allowed to walk this far deep as a Shadow Demon. And just allowed to sneak around as well, which is happy days for good old Whitemon. Again, this is why he stays in the storage bin, Mike. Because he can be a little bit crazy.
That he can be. How do you make this game work now for Palianytsia? I mean, it seems like you're already at the stage where it's all about just defending objectives as long as possible. What I'm trying to say is Stuxton now mid lane does get hooked. Finger is there, so they do finally get a finger kill here for QBFY.
Middle tower has fallen.
I mean, you've been mentioning this kind of connection, or I've been talking about the connection. It takes them a while, but they get it done. At the least, play with one of your ults to look for that pick off. You've got chain control from a distance. Everyone except maybe the Lion can start to blink forward and help you burst down here with a Quap. And that's the idea. If you need more Solar Guardians there, right? Like, and you kind of rinse and repeat whenever these cooldowns are up, and you just avoid every single fight outside of that gank, because team fights, it doesn't feel amazing just yet here for Palianytsia. You're in a very happy spot for Tundra. Like, this is Sand King's big time. This is when the Pangolier is ultra annoying. And all you can do right now in Palianytsia is just mitigate losses, play off your pick-off strength somehow, and just cycle through these cooldowns if you can.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bottom lane looks like they see Crystallize and they want to see if they can give this a crack, but it's just Nightfall. He's just defending now. Mid lane though, fight to break out. They see the Alchemist TP away, so they want to try and force the fight mid. They've already lost their mid tier 1 tower though, and it looks like Krekker's dropping pretty damn quick. The Stuxter also goes down. Krekker's actually still alive, moving in onto Whitemon. Meanwhile, 33 comes in with the big epicenter and a Burrow Strike. Moonlight losing so much HP. 33 doing so much work already. Crystallize also pretty much out of mana completely as they'll aim down Moonlight down the Quap. He's gone. Crystallize does manage to at least run away. So they do save their Medusa. 2 for 3 trade. Only supports being lost here for Tundra. And the mid lane and both supports of Palianytsia being lost. And in fact, Nightfall's going to run into Crystallize now. So he's not going to try. Not going to try by himself. Fortnite Man, however, he will die. 33 finding a 4th kill for his team.
I'm really not seeing the point of the Dawnbreaker. We haven't really seen them play off of the innate, right? Like, off the vision you're getting. They spot out this Dusa again. Crystallize?
He's gone for the fight? He's stuck around for the Ancients. Oh, that's greedy at the very least, Crystallize. And turns out it probably wasn't going to be very worth it, as now poor old Krekker trying to save his teammate. Oh, when he gets sniped. Stuxter. The snipe with the pistol. Ouchies.
It's starting to fall a little bit flat here for Palianytsia. The dough isn't rising, Mikey. I don't know if the dough rises. Did you ever find out if the dough rises in Palianytsia?
No, I did not.
Well, the dough is not rising right now. I can tell you that. I don't know if it's the way it's supposed to be or not. A little bit more coming out here for Lorinov.
QBFY trying to get to the high ground with this knockback, but it's just not panning out. He just can't find the angle. 33 though. Oh, it was actually just 33's courier. Never mind. I thought 33 died for a second, but not quite. Trying to reach for grasping for straws here, John. Grasping for straws.
Yeah, you're looking for no. You know, you could say you could try to say it a little bit more flowery, Mike. You could say you're grasping. You're looking for narrative lines to go with. Okay. And you're looking for a story to tell, Mike. You're getting excited. You want a little bit more back and forth. You want the dough to rise. It's not rising yet, Mike. It's been poked.
The yeast is dead, John. The yeast is dead. The yeast seems dead.
Don't you check if your yeast is alive before mixing it into the flour? Isn't that basic?
Well, yes, Jonathan, but some people assume it's fine, and when they make the dough and they realize it's not fine. Why people make mistakes, Jonathan?
Yes.
Have you never made a mistake in your life baking bread? Do you even bake bread, John Inspire?
I made some beignets, if you know what those are, Mikey. I've made beignets.
Is it real bread or we?
It's a donut.
That's not, John.
But it has dough. It had a yeast element. It had to be fried. You
don't fry bread, John.
The Chinese would actually go against you on that.
We talked how dumplings aren't bread either, John. The buns aren't bread. Moving on. Lion. In trouble. Stuxter. Gonna go down. Krekker in the meantime. Also in danger. So is Fortnite Man. Oh boy. I guess we should have just continued the bread conversation.
I mean, to be fair, you said everyone's in danger. It's like, it's easier to say who's not in danger. I guess your Deuce is not in danger. You know, Crystallize is farming. And I have no idea. It was a very awkward spot to try to clump around here for Palianytsia. I mean, it's buying space. To what end? I do not know, as Moonlight does manage to blink away at the very least, but no shot. Still, I mean, you talked about how long you have to stall for this Deuce. She's not that rich, Mikey. Number 3 in net worth. Very, very much, almost half the net worth of your Alchemist at this point. In stark contrast to what we saw last time. And, I mean, last time it was what? When we were watching this Alchemist-Deuce matchup, the Deuce was within 4k of an Alch. That's playable. When you're this far behind, you know, 13k compared to 18, yeah, sure, it's just 5,000 compared to 4k, but it's not going to get any easier at this point. You know, it's your map is being shut down. Tundra is being very good with the objectives, with taking these fights further and further into your jungle, so it just never gets any more accessible for you. And I know, again, I think the right idea is to do this movement as 3 and try to pick off.
White Mon. Does have 30. Oh, they found 33. Finger immediately. Sonic Wave to boot. Bit of overkill, but they take it. But they also find White Mon here. White Mon. I mean, he's getting towards the Roshan bit, surprisingly enough. But he's gone. Very, very nice. In fact, Palianytsia now seeing the opening will try for a Roshan attempt, and it doesn't take too long, but it certainly is long enough that Tundra could decide to contest, and it seems like they would.
Yeah, I mean, there's enough time to run in. They know a lot of the big burst is gone. Solar Guardian's the only tool they have left here to try to contest. It's not like you have the Ags on that.
The Roshan's low. They've got to go very soon. Rolling Thunder is out. Lorenov not quite finding the line. In fact, it's a very awkward Rolling Thunder. Roshan now officially gone. Crystallize does pick up the Aegis. Here comes Nightfall, but it seems like they almost just want to back out of there. Lorenov, though, is trapped in the pit. He'll swashbuckle out. The chase is on. They've got the Solar Guardians to come in right on top of Lorenov. He still has help around him, but it seems as though Tundra might be forced to retreat as they are dropping like flies now, but here comes 33. On a QBFY they go. QBFY finally going down. Krekker will follow. Crystallize completely out of mana, but he still has that secondary life. So you have to go through the first one. They'll stun him up. Nightfall now with the Chemical Rage can afford to go back in and try for the Medusa's first life, but Krekker's going to buy back. That Crystallize might actually just die to the Manta Illusion. And he will the first time. Aegis is down. I think Tundra are done though. Or are they? Krekker. He just fought back, but it might be going right back to the graveyard like this. And he will be. Krekker is gone. Dieback immediate. White Mon does also drop, but that's not a dieback. He just dies. Meanwhile, Fortnite Man now caught. So is Moonlight.
Oh.
Crystallize at least gets away. But this is not really the kind of fight that Palianytsia would have preferred to take.
No, certainly not. I mean, again, it's great that they got to translate that earlier fight into the Roshan, but just not quick enough on the retreat. Again, lacking this burst option just makes these fights a lot harder. Solar Guardian's nice, but again, it doesn't do enough. And Tundra, when you did commit Solar Guardian, your last team fights, though, they weren't plumped up. Right, the Kurti tree was still respawning. A couple of heroes were dead. Nightfall was still walking his way in. You didn't really get the most value. You really just caught Lauren off and you punished one with another big AoE spell. So catch Lauren off again.
Lauren off? He's going to be saved by Saksa. Lorenov getting a little bit excited, trying to get a few swashbuckles off onto this Medusa before she gets to the high ground again. Still very concerning times for Palianytsia. Like, Nightfall's now working towards the overwhelming blink, and that'll basically mean he's just about 6 slotted without an Aegis. So that'll be around the time, I'm sure, where they look to go high ground. Keep in mind, Crystallize does have the full Skadi working into the Daedalus, so Crystallize is turning into a problem slowly, but it is very slow.
Yeah. It's not quite there yet. Again, net worth lead of your Alchemist is what? Around 7k at this point. Almost 2 major items. It's still a ways to go for the Dusa. I think the big threat from Tundra is actually 33 here, although.
I mean, 33 has been a huge problem, especially now with the Ags up. You can't really underestimate how much damage you can deal with that Ags available now.
Yeah. It's such a strange one. All those stingers flying out. And it's kind of silly to say. I actually do feel... I've been told, unironically by someone, that if you are looking for more damage on Sand King, you actually go Daedalus with the Yags. They will be able to clean up just a little bit. It's a funny thing to think about, though. It's fun.
And I like it. He's going for a shooter's guard, which I think is... hold on a minute, bottom lane. Lorinov has been caught, pops the blade... it doesn't pop the blade mail, but just ends up dying. It was Fortnite Man's blade mail being popped. Meanwhile, top though, Crystallize was left alone, and... well, naturally, Tundra are going to be pretty happy with that kind of trade. High ground now. No Medusa to defend for another 55 seconds. That's it.
This goes fast.
Not problematic.
This goes very fast with your attack speed, of course, on a Nightfall. They have the Fortify to stall for some time, but not enough time. Great counter fort just to keep the creep wave alive. Holy.
There goes KBFY. Just no buyback available on this line as well. He committed in the earlier fight for the Roshan. Tips out for 33, which we can all agree 33 has played a very clean game as per always. Nightfall gonna at least run out of Chemical Rage, so you have that going for you. It's gonna be a little bit of a slower process for this secondary racks. But I don't think Nightfall's planning on backing off anytime soon. Lorinov will respawn in 5 seconds to boot, though they are going to move in with Krekker. 33, though, has the Bloodstone active popped, and it's just doing so much for him as he will not take any damage. Though, maybe now he will. Oh, the Disruption Sonic Wave, though, completely whiffing. They have found themselves a Rolling Thunder onto the Quap. Moonlight is down. Crystallize just respawned. Forced pop Stone Gaze immediately, but it really does nothing. Nightfall's completely ignoring this Medusa. He just doesn't give a crap. Buyback onto Fortnite, man. Nightfall jumping in onto Crystallize, already moving most of his mana. Crystallize just trying to get away, trying to create some space. Runs out of mana completely, but it seems as though Tundra now, they've had enough. Seeing that 33 has died, Chemical Rage is over, they run out of spells. It's time to play it safe.
Yeah, I'd say you're, again, in a very happy state for Tundra. Palianytsia gets to hang on a little bit. But things are looking dire. Again, your Deuce is not ready. Buybacks are still a ways off from being farmed up. And you already committed a few earlier on, just tried to hold on, and a few way earlier on in those last fights. I think Tundra is just a very scary team when they manage to, again, play into their advantage quite nicely. It reminds me of, again, one of those SF games where you just play quick. This is what your draft is built for, right? Yeah, the overwhelming power of an alchemist with all of these items online, the disruptiveness of the Sand King in team fight, along with the Pangolier. Like, these two heroes are very frustrating to play into. And that's why for Palianytsia with this draft, their ideal circumstance is just 3-man into 1 hero, burst them down, rinse and repeat when ults are up. They've been doing it a couple times, it's looked pretty good. Although, yeah, maybe not the biggest target in this case.
He does go down at least. Moonlight, however, forced the BKB blink away, but Lorinov is just on his tail and takes him down. So is Krekker, both of them are gone. High ground it is again here for the side of Tundra. Who cares if the West is dead? You know, doesn't really matter that much. 33, he's in right onto the Medusa. Nightfall still ignoring it, but here goes the jump in. Epicenter popped. The mana pool is just disappearing from Crystallize's end of things. Just look at the damage from 33.
Oh my god.
It's so stupid when he has the eggs up. GG is called. Game 1, of course, will go the way of Tundra. Sub 30 minutes. Look how excited White wanted. White's having a great time.
I mean, he is in the stock room. You know, Mike, he's in the storage room for a reason. Maybe Whitemon's just, I don't know, very hungry. Or, you know, I think Tundra is just very cool, calm, collected. Maybe they had that confidence coming in. It looked like a very simple game. Not a lot of exciting moments for them. A little bit rough for Palianytsia. Still no wins overall. Again, they don't need to look for the wins at this point. Their fate is kind of sealed. Tundra do elevate themselves into a very good chance of just being within the top 4 now of their group with a very dominant win over Palianytsia. And once again, Michael Phoenix, just a short reminder, our curse has been broken. Our second series 60-minute game is not there. We have to thank Tundra and Palianytsia for not cursing us to do it every single day, but I'm sure this will bite us karmically at some point.
Well, I mean, we do have game 2 of this best of 2 series, John.
Yeah,
I think.
But I mean, like, the first game was our curse for this tournament, right? It was always game 1 and second series, so it's been broken there at least.
But I don't care which game it is, John. It's still, it's still a lot of time being committed on the second series. Oh, so what? You're telling me now if the next game goes for 2 hours, you're telling me the curse is still broken? Is that what you're saying?
No,
It, John.
it's worse. I said it would be worse. I said it would be worse. It could be worse. I hope not. But we'll see, I suppose.
All right. Well, we're going to head over to a break, and right after that break, we'll be back with game 2 between Palianytsia and Tundra.
DHL Super Drop. I'm gonna get the box over here. Choose your own adventure, man. Are you ready?
I'm shaking.
Good. That's absolutely correct.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for our second game of this best of two series between Tundra and Palianytsia. And in case... Why is this music so epic almost just coming into this? So, of course, if you were watching game number one, Tundra did take quite a convincing game. I'm just kind of encapsulated by the music, Jonathan. My goodness. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty epic. It sounds like the kind of music you'd play when the army marches off into a certain doom, I suppose. You know,
it's more bravery. Like, it's royal music, Jonathan. It's royalty music. The king arrived. They're calling you the king, Jonathan. You're royalty.
No, I thought we were sending Palianytsia off to their death. Like, this is them bravely marching into the horizon, into their last, well, this isn't their last battle, but to face their destiny, good or bad.
Yeah.
The great adventure that lies ahead. And for Palianytsia, it's that venture is an adventure without a win yet. So we'll see if things change up here, Yuki. But for the side of Tundra, it's been looking good. That was a nice and simple game for them. First pick Alchemist, no problems. And Palianytsia just didn't have answers. So I'm curious what the plan is. I'm curious why Dawnbreaker was the pick. It did come out a couple of times. You know, we've been seeing the bans for that hero quite a fair bit. It just doesn't feel like it's been amazing. There's been no straightforward reason as to why the Dawnbreaker would be a high priority at this point in the game. And I didn't see any reason for it to be picked in that game either. I'll be frank with you, Mike.
It didn't really feel like much of a pick, no. I do agree, John. On the bright side, you did say earlier today you wanted to see it picked up, so there you go. You got your pick up for the Dawnbreaker. Obviously, it did not look at all intimidating from the side of Palianytsia. You can make the argument maybe another team could have made it look a little bit better, you know, John, but I have to agree. It looked a bit meh, if you ask me. Anyway, though, going into game number 2, I highly doubt we see another Dawnbreaker pickup here. Sure, Palianytsia will be intending on running a very, very different style of draft because Fortnite Man just didn't really have... nothing happened with the Dawnbreaker. Like, you know, there was a couple nice Solar Guardians. That was pretty much it.
Yeah, I'm curious if maybe Tundra picks it up themselves just because they're feeling frisky, I guess. Maybe 33 will want to say, hey, you know, I want to play Dawnbreaker now. She's a fun hero. And things just flip and suddenly it looks like a good hero. Who knows? Maybe that's the game plan. I'm curious what ideas Tundra has, because it felt like, again, when you open your draft with Alchemist and the enemy can't answer, you're just very confident right now in Tundra in this matchup up against Palianytsia. So I don't think they're breaking too much of a sweat. I mean, you saw their post-game screens. There was no excitement coming out from Whitemon. There was no excitement coming out from Soxa. They were just like, we expected this. This should have happened earlier, perhaps. This should have been a little bit easier, maybe. So maybe Tundra, some players on Tundra are just kind of monitoring themselves, or they just have no strong feelings whatsoever. It could be a bunch of random stuff, but they should have some strong feelings about looking for a 2-0. Again, mind you, not just making the top 4, but making it to the top 3 does allow you to get extra EPT points to get that ride into the Esports World Cup. And we do get to slide right in again to our Game 2 draft. Whitemon still looks unhappy about being locked up for whatever reason. Can't imagine why.
They'll unlock him when he plays better. They'll let him out eventually. And Tundra going right back for the Arc. Palianytsia right into the loop.
Okay.
What is that?
No. That's a Joker. That's the Joker voice line from one of the Russian talents, Russian language talents in this year's sticker pack. If you recall, he literally, yeah.
Forget the voice line for a second, John. Did you watch Joker 2 yet? Because I'm not. No. Okay.
No. It would have been funny.
I haven't watched it.
I don't know if I would. But yeah, if you remember, if you ever scroll through the other language caster packs, Mikey, this guy literally dressed up as Joker. Well, you are a very sad man. This is not a very sad draft, however. Palianytsia goes into the Ogre Magi, so doubling down and, again, buffing that super carry. Wondering if Invoker is what they'd want next for Moonlight on mid. That's been the most standard thing. Invoker, for the most part, anyhow, doesn't lose a lot of matchups on mid. So you should be happy enough if you want to go that route for Palianytsia. Tundra, again, very open with the Alchemist pick. They didn't even need to buff up the Alk last game. They'll go for the Nigma pick.
Wow,
maybe we get the 33 Nigma out. Just threaten with some auras, push out with the Eidolons. Off-lane Enigma in this case up against Luna isn't particularly amazing, I will say. Like, you can clear out the Eidolons.
What?
You have some... what?
Yeah, okay, I think there's a bit of memeing going on here. You'll see the Hoodwink Centaur coming out from Palianytsia. They're not messing around. Tundra, on the other hand, Enigma Magnus pickup. I think we might have switched to maybe a support Enigma here. Whitemon's got a smirk on his face. Go on, John. What is it?
Reverse polarity is the laughter. RRP. It's RRP time. This you see the black hole RRP. You know, you just break it apart. That's the gameplay. Whitemon is literally going to grief his team because he's locked in a cell with 5 PCs and no food. Yeah, that's what you get when you leave Whitemon in a corner. Nobody leaves Whitemon in a corner.
No. Look how happy he looks, John. That's a big chair, by the way. My goodness, huge chair.
It's a big chair, you know. Whitemon's not he's not the biggest guy in the world, you know. He is
It's almost comical how big the chair is, though, John. My God,
you are right. Like, that headrest is very much. His head is where his shoulders should be, I think, in this chair's height.
Yeah. Oh, look at that! A Chen comes out. I'm not the biggest fan of this hero at the moment, Jonathan, but you know, Chen can pop off when it gets off to a start, and well, I imagine that's probably going to be the Whitemon Chen, and as we know, Whitemon, he does tend to perform quite well when it comes to these micro supports.
And he does. And there's a very strange idea of Chen core, but I don't think you're going to go that route. Surely we're not that crazy yet here on the side of Tundra. That idea is a little bit insane. So you will just stick to Chen support along with the Enigma support. You run the Magnus perhaps on mid or off, and you kind of go from there. I'm curious which way Palianytsia does take their draft for their mid pickup. Do you see the Husker being banned out by the side of Tundra? Palianytsia taking care of the puck and the Pangolier, showing a lot of respect for Lornoff. Stuff like Quap still in the picture. Void Spirit still there. Earth Spirit still there. Pretty decent options overall. Still left on mid. Storm Spirit doesn't look too bad for either side in terms of hard hold being available. Storm could just flip around. Ember is the same. In fact, I'd say Ember for Palianytsia is looking pretty nice, considering the Chen army, considering the Enigma Eidolons. There's a lot here to just light the fist and be happy about.
We'll go for a Storm pickup here for the side of Tundra. Well, there it is, of course. The horns are coming. It's a pretty good Storm game as well. Like you've got a lot of the same on Centaur, Ogre, and Hoodwink, but I think overall it still feels like a pretty decent Storm game. Not too much in the way to worry about here if you are the mid Stormer. And it is Lornoff, who really enjoys playing Storm. Oh, look at that, Jonathan. A Leshrac makes its appearance.
It's been a while since we've seen this one, and the last time, we'd see it again in qualifiers very recently. A lot of the players would go for the facet where Edict does not damage buildings, but it does do extra damage to units, and that tended to be very interesting. I don't think this matchup for Leshrac's that amazing, but it's also, if you play your cards right as a Lesh, the Storm shouldn't be as free. Granted, Storm will just be playing with Static Slide anyway, so it's still relatively free. We do end up with a 33 Enigma still, and Soxa will take that support Magnus along with Whitemon and the Chen, of course. I do like the concept of the Chen Alchemist lane. Penitence can be really nice in that lane, depending on what creep you get. There's some good play potential as well. So I think overall this draft has some really nice ideas on the side of Tundra. I think for Palianytsia, this is going to be interesting if Fortnite Man opts to... Why is it that Whitemon laughs and then instantly tries to hide his laughter? It's like he's trying to be serious. Whitemon, we've seen you for years. Everyone has known you for years. You bursted into the scene in terms of not just as a player, but as a talent by singing Ignition. Whitemon, we know you're not a serious... Why are you so serious, man? Where's the smiling Whitemon?
He's been put in prison, John. He's in max security. They're not letting him out. 23-hour lockdown, as Denzel would have said. I know you haven't watched the movie, by the way, John, so don't even pretend you understand that reference because you have no taste in movies.
Book of Eli.
No, it's Training Day.
Book of Eli is the great. Book of Eli
is the
great.
worst Denzel movie.
Oh, you are actually so uncultured. It's amazing. It's amazing that life grew to evolve in Australia and chose to become this.
How are you going to talk like that when you haven't watched Training Day?
Book of Eli is a great film. How can you say
It's
that?
not.
How can you say that?
Comparatively to his other work, it's garbage. I'm just saying that. It's trash compared to his other work.
You are so... Well, you would know trash when you see it, wouldn't you?
Well, I do work with you, Jonathan, so yes, I agree. Things are getting a little bit spicy in here. This is our last game. John, calm down. Come on now. Let's not don't ruin the duo now.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You know, this is just the Australian banter, is it not, Mike? You know, you're holding back. You're not saying certain words. Oh yeah, jam out.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm cat jamming as we speak. I don't even want to interrupt this one.
I want to pretend like me, DJ. Good evening. Welcome back to DLS24. I'm your DJ, John Xbar, joined here by Michael Phoenix. That's Electricity from our ESL playlist. Special requests.
You can such a bad.
Go ahead and type
host.
in chat.
You're such a bad host, John.
Hey, at least I'm trying. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're letting me just do all the talking. It's a radio show. Talk a little bit. What are you doing? And you have the gall to complain.
Oh, Cracker, no! Not like this, Cracker. We love you, sir. Not like this. It's the closest thing Australians gonna have to a player, John, and he's just fed first blood away to Saxa.
The KP just technically won a TI, Mike.
Did he though, John? Did he?
Yeah? Liquid really improved when he came in. 4 bounty runes. What an alchemist.
Yeah. That's a bit problematic. Here we go again.
Yeah, that's I mean, it's not gonna be feeling good. I'm keen on seeing what Palianytsia does to get active lanes. Again, you have Centaur Hoodwink, it's nice. Your lane combinations down bot are decent. Ogre Magi and Luna. This is a very interesting idea though. The Magnus Enigma. I can't see too well on my tiny tablet screen, Mike. Do we have RRP or just RP? Looks like RP, right?
I can't tell if that's a legitimate.
RRP!
No, he actually did go RRP. He does have RRP. Oh my god. What?
Oh,
why?
Lord! Oh, yeah, this is beautiful.
What?
Oh,
What?
it doesn't need to be. Oh, it's beautiful. I love it.
Why?
Because of the black hole, the discovered check, the forced move. It's kind of fun. That's why they were laughing. It's just funny. Yeah.
It is funny.
Why would you do this? Black hole and RRP. It's just. Ah, man. Ah.
Lovely. You know, you got all your wishes today, John. You got to see a Dawnbreaker. RRP comes. No 60-minute plus game. Like, everything's looking up for you, John.
All on the up and up. All it had to take was just me leaving home for a day, you know, and dragging my entire setup here with a dead laptop. That's exactly all we need. So what we need to do is also look at that mid lane. It's been going pretty well.
Man.
They are getting aggressive top.
They sure are. One more right click will do it, but the slow with the acorn shot from QBFY going to save the life of Fortnite, man. But yeah, Alchemist Chen lane, not going to be the most fun here for the side of Palianytsia. And Whitemon already making life pretty hellish here with this fat team Mind Steal. In fact, QBFY. He's just going to get the creep to chase him. It'll die eventually. But Whitemon won't mind.
Yeah, these lanes look painful. The only lane that's going well is our mid lane for Moonlight. Leshrac up against Storm can at worst be a very passive lane where you just farm up, so you're kind of happy with that. They reset QBF Y, and okay.
Nice pick up from Moonlight. He does have the Misanthropy, so it's a lot of damage with that Diabolic Edict, and of 2 tips immediately towards... Make that 3 tips. Moonlight's got everything.
This somewhat makes me think of North American DPC, Mikey. I do not know why.
Make you remember NA DPC. Bottom lane, 33 is going to try and get aggressive. He has a lot of Eidolons here to play with, but they are copying a lot of damage with this Ignite out from Krekker. There goes your Nigma. And Crystallize, he's perfectly fine with those 1 charges out. So 33 loses his life. Saxa will barely make it. And overall, Crystallize and Krekker looking good down to the safe lane.
Now they are. They're starting to find that recovery again. You've got a very good body for the Luna to just play off of. Eidolons get cleared out by the Luna quite nicely as the levels go up. And, I mean, there's some ideas with Magnus Enigma. Maleficent to skewer back can be quite nice. Set up with Shockwave. There's some good poke potential. It's just a little bit too far from the tower at the moment. Still some more damage coming up top. No armor on that Centaur. It's relatively easy to rip through, but still maintaining that aggression down bot as well.
Yeah, this time Krekker looks like he's probably set to fall. I mean, Sluxer will chase him down. Has skewer if he needs it, but doesn't need a pop it. So a bit of revenge here for good old Sluxer. Meanwhile, top lane, Fortnite Man in danger once again, and so is Lorinov, but Lorinov this time gets a trade.
Ooh.
Still, though, he does die before Moonlight, so Moonlight at least getting the bonus XP. Lorinov will not. Top lane, Fortnite Man still being chased here by Nightfall right past his tier 1 tower. He'll get a stun off, but Whitemon is going to be there to follow up. QBFY, though, with the Acorn shot, putting a stop to the chase that was occurring towards Fortnite Man. So another life saved here by QBFY.
And this aggression is getting a little bit wild from the side of Tundra. And again, the only lane going well for Palianytsia is that mid lane with Leshrac. Yours can pull wildly ahead on the back of these kills. Nightfall does not rest here. Still applying that pressure, but not going to be able to clean up. Still enough to just waste too much regen on the side of Palianytsia. Prevent any rotations as well to the gate because you're too far. So that just frees up this bot lane again for your Luna to farm up. What I really look forward to, you know, and the laning phase is nice and interesting as well. I want to see Saxa hit level 6. What the ideas are. Because think about this. What if your Enigma's too far away? Reverse polarity into the black hole. Isn't that a play?
It might happen. Fortnite Man? Oh, he'll still get stunned up. At least he does force Nightfall to stun himself, but Fortnite Man this time surely will be going down. Maybe a deny attempt, but not quite. Nightfall does secure his first kill of the game on the Archons. Bottom lane, Crystallized, also being chased by Saxa, but Saxa going a bit far, is going to die.
Yeah, sometimes you just get a little bit too crazy, you know? Yeah, you're amping yourself up, you want some kills, you want the EXP, you want the reverse polarity. Yeah, Saxa's just excited. We saw all of that excitement earlier, and that's why we got the poker face from Whitemon. It's like, oh, they'll never expect us to go RP, I should stop laughing. Don't reveal the trick.
Saxa? Uh-oh, Saxa, he just TP'd back in. He'll get the Lotus off at least, but does go down. Still, they'll try to take down Moonlight, and this time Lorinov has got his number. Bushwhack, though, is out. Krekker still trying to fight with the Fire Blast, but Lorinov is still alive as Whitemon. Going to continue the chase onto QBFY. Lorinov barely surviving, out of mana, but is still being chased by Krekker. Krekker, though, is out of mana himself, so doesn't really have anything else to throw. So happy days here for the mid lane of Tundra, finally finding that Leshrac, not allowing Moonlight to just run amok.
Yeah, some good punishment out. Does get the opportunity to, I guess, basically reset here for Moonlight. Head down bot, not going to be able to spot the opportunity just yet. But a much more even game in terms of aggression here, 5-6. A couple of blunders coming out from Tundra overall. And Palianytsia, they've got a game state that is mildly playable. You've got the Slush, that's a good launching point.
Crystallized stayed bottom lane from basically no HP, and Lorinov just TP'd and zipped right towards him. It only took one right click by the time the zip connected.
I was going to say the game state was good for Palianytsia. You could still recover in that Luna, but dying like that, allowing some recovery for the Storm can just kind of slow it down just a tad bit. You're still getting a very free game out, of course, for your Alchemist here. Nightfall just freely farming. They are sieging on mid quite fast.
Yeah, Whitemon's gonna melt. Nice pick up, but 33 has joined in and does have Black Hole. Starks are also around, does not have RRP yet. 8-minute power rune timing also going to be there very soon. Lorinov hoping to get lucky, but so will Moonlight. Where the power rune will spawn, it is going to be bottom, and Lorinov gets an arcane rune of all things, because of course he does. And of course now he wants to find a free kill for himself with this new arcane that he has, and it might just be Moonlight he wants to target, but he probably will need a bit of help. I don't think you can jump Leshrac on his own at this point.
Nah. A little bit too much damage, although.
Here comes Nightfall. QBFY gonna be the target of Nightfall, and he will easily go down. The Fortnite man at least does make his way out of there. So there's that.
Yeah. This way scotch free. Maybe.
Oh no, he doesn't.
Flank.
No, he doesn't. Never mind what I said, John. A very nice rotation from Lorinov now. Meanwhile, bottom lane, they pop in Eclipse. 33 does get caught with his pants down. Of course, Darkster on the +4 Magnus still really unable to help because he hasn't hit level 6 yet. And even if he does, I don't know if he can actually help without me in this game.
Hey, you gotta respect reverse polarity. It has a slightly wider AoE and slightly lower cooldown. It's kind of it can be useful. Outside of even just billiard plays, like, you know, we're terrorizing, pushing into Black Hole. Even outside of that, there's some pretty cool uses for it. You can find the angles. Still cautious about this angle, although it doesn't quite connect.
They're just taking all the stacks from this Radiant Triangle a bit. You'd love to intervene here, but the problem is Whitemon's got this place on lockdown. So many creeps just waiting for them to run in, and well, there goes Krekker. Lorinov looking for a little bit more jumps from QBFY, and QBFY taking so much damage. Double kill now for Lorinov. And it's back to the ancient camp. I mean, why not? No reason not to.
Yeah, just keep farming, keep stealing it away, prevent that recovery to come out for Palianytsia.
Mid lane, Moonlight, you're back into the tier 1 tower. Has got all the Pulse Nova and Edict going, but it doesn't really matter if he's surrounded that much. In fact, a regen rune now for Lorinov. Can you believe that? Krekker, he just wants to get it. He doesn't want to hand that over, but it's too late. He's now probably dead. Lorinov getting the 2 perfect runes for Storm Spirit to start off this game too.
Yeah, all you could ask for, and now we've got our reverse polarity ready to go. I wonder what Sox wants to do. I wonder what he wants to get done. What a reverse. What does he want to do? What chaos does he want to invoke here?
Fortnite man looks like the target, John. Here we go. Look at this. Is he going to pop the RP? Stampede's available. He might wait it out. Fortnite man. Stun out. Oh, there it is. Fortnite man, no Moonlight. They're going to get wiped.
I mean,
what if it is that so stupid?
That was a little bit unnecessary. Funny. Not unnecessary. It will kill off Whitemon for all of their sins, I suppose, but there you go. He just decides to toss the Stampede. I mean, it still stuns, you know, it still has some stuff. Just have to really work for the angle. Let's see this.
I mean, it is a huge range as well. I must admit.
It is.
It is a huge range. Maybe it's not so bad, actually. Maybe I'm the idiot here, John. Well, I'm definitely the idiot. Let's take that away from me. Go on.
I think legitimately it's actually not bad. If you don't need the clumping up aspect of RP, if you just think of it as a stun. I mean, this is just an insanely better stun than RP is. The difference is they're not clumped up, so you just lose that aspect. It's a trade-off. So they're trading off quite a fair bit without really losing anything here on the side of Tundra. They find another freebie kill for Nightfall, and they'll just siege top 8-16. A 9k lead coming out, and your Alchemist is just running away with his game once again. Like this, Luna is going to take so much more time to catch into the point where she can do damage, she can threaten with a Scotty and stat. None of that is coming out anytime soon. I don't know the stall plan here for the side of Palianytsia. It has to be launched off from Moonlight. But his game is slowing down. Look at his net worth. Very far behind now in comparison to even Lorinov on that Storm. Just nowhere close from a couple of these deaths that have been happening now.
Absolutely not. Tough times here for the Luna. It's going to be a pretty... I think it's going to be a bit of a long path to try and get to a stage where you can contest this Alchemist. There's Lorinov jumping in, but he's into 3 heroes. This could be a little bit detrimental. Still trying to find the Ogre, but now decides he cannot. And we'll have to zip TP away. The Crystallize unable to get within range to throw a Lucent Beam out. So Lorinov's still going to be able to get out of there, no problem. Does not want to feed any kills away. In fact, he's had pretty much a great game here on the Storm. Like, he's already at 13 Galvanized stacks on this Spirit, so would much rather not hand some of those away.
Definitely not. Still needs more though if he wants to start building his home. Not sure how many galvanized steel beams you'd start to feel happy about. It does take quite a fair bit to build your beds and all of that. If you want a well-structured home. You're a very sad man that's never funny for you, Mike. Sad man.
What? What did I do?
Galvanized steel beams.
If there's only... It's not even a joke though, John. You're just saying what exists with the word galvanized in it. Top lane.
It's context, man.
Saxa. Pop the RP, Saxa. Come on now. Moonlight. Dying. Black hole. And the RP.
Oh yeah! That's it! That's the play! He actually runs. He actually lose that kill. What are you doing?
Stop playing Fortnite, man.
Oh my god. Oh, they lose the kill.
Oh, they lose 2 kills. Fortnite man actually runs out there as well. So,
So dumb.
Oh, it's gonna high quality replay. Here's a replay, John.
Oh, give us some music for this one. Some epic music. Oh, the black hole. Oh yeah. Oh.
Nightfall actually ends
Lord.
up dying in the Radiant Triangle while all that was happening. Jonathan gets caught with his pants down. Lorinov's still going to show up though on the Storm, looking to go after the Leshrac, and Moonlight is absolutely melting to Lorinov. Lorinov looking for a little bit more. Fortnite man going to move in. Lorinov, low on mana, is going to leave the area. Enough's enough. So 33 is not out of danger yet. In fact, he's not going to turn without Black Hole up. That'll be it.
I think you need to calm down a little bit here, Tundra. You know, you're seeing if you can push people out of Black Hole. Yes, you can. That is exactly how it works. And now you know.
I like it.
I appreciate the experimentation. You are allowing some equalization of the position for Palianytsia. You know, you're still jumping around.
Moonlight trying to help out. There's your RP again from Starkstar. Lorinov though melting to the Edict, and Lorinov is going to drop. A big trade here for Palianytsia, but here comes Starkstar with a skill back play onto Fortnite Man, and well, I mean, Fortnite Man is pretty tanky, but probably not tanky enough. Nightfall will take care of it, and suddenly the trade doesn't look anywhere near as bad.
It's not as bad. It's still not ideal for the side of Tundra. I think if you got maybe a bit of a better angle under reverse RP, you could have created enough spacing there
Radiant's bottom tower
for
is under attack.
Lorinov to actually bail out, but considering lack of mana, hard to say. 10 to 20, a good 11k lead on the side of Tundra if I'm reading that from IKEA. The font is not that big as they get the jump on 33.
They do another nice pickup here for Crystallize, and well, Crystallize has gotten to a stage where he's second in net worth now on the Luna. So not doing too bad at all. Top lane though, Moonlight gonna get jumped immediately again, and he is just destroyed by Lorinov. There goes QBFY, and Lorinov is not done yet. He wants another. Crystallize though, gonna TP behind the tree line, will be okay. But this Storm is getting to be a pretty big issue now, John. And yeah, don't forget Nightfall is still top of the net worth board by a mile.
Yeah, man, that is still the concern. You've got this Alchemist with a Radiant Manta going straight for the BKB. You want to be able to stand and fight. And they could even consider the Roshan. They've got the creep army set up here from Whitemon and 33, and they'll get into it. Rosh is the call. Palianytsia can still kind of contest. I mean, they do have all 3 spells ready if they want to go, but they aren't in position to do so. They have to repair their lanes a little bit too far into the tier 2s, and they're not able to respond in time. So a nice freebie coming out here for Tundra. See how much it can get done. You probably do want to start to clean up more of these tier 2s, shut down the map more. Still?
Yeah, there goes Cracker. And another kill here to Loranov. Sucks are setting up for that one. Seems like side of Tundra perhaps considering going after that bottom tier 2 tower. In fact, they actually have Crystallize nearby. Crystallize going to run into Whitemon and 33. This is not where he wants to be. Whitemon couldn't believe what he saw there for a second. Stampede, though, will allow Crystallize to escape. 33 did not have anything like a blink to close the gap, though he's still actually hanging around this Luna and looking to cut her off. In fact, he might find her. Just barely missing out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
A little bit of a horror movie for our Luna, just getting hunted in the forest. Nowhere really safe. I mean, everything's kind of ready on Tundra as well. Still 4 minutes on that Aegis, and this Alchemist is very fat. Your Storm is insanely well fed, although
mid lane, it's a big setup. RP never really comes out either. Loranov and Sucks are both going down. QBFY, lovely bushwhack there to lock them down long enough, and that's a big set of pickoffs here for Palianytsia. I can't pronounce the damn name, but yeah, but you get my point, John. The Radiant side, that's actually a pretty big deal.
and it is. Bounces them back in a big way. They take away some of the galvanized stacks, just impacting the Storm sustain in the middle of these engagements. And again, they punish maybe a little bit more of a relaxed play from Tundra almost, right? Like, they're kind of taking their time, they're going around the map, they're chilling out, they know they're ahead, and that complacency could cost them if they slip up a couple of more times. Again, this Luna is not to be underestimated. Sure, maybe the Leshrac drops off harder as a magic dealing core, certainly not as relevant, but it will suddenly get relevant again once BKBs fade away.
They don't see Crystallize yet. Loranov may have spotted him now. In fact, Suxa does. Crystallize forced the fight, but without the Eclipse, it's going to be a rather hard one. Still, he does at least take down Suxa, but now he's completely surrounded. Nightfall will deal with him quite easily. They want a bit more here as well. Fortnite Man does not have Stampede to commit, but instead they'll try for Moonlight. They'll take the Leshrac first. Fortnite Man trying to turn onto this Enigma, but he's completely surrounded by the creeps of Whitemon, at least fighting those creeps before he dies. But that's a fight where you didn't have to commit P, you didn't have to commit Black Hole, and they still wiped 4 of your teammates.
Yeah, and it's just a free ride for the side of Tundra. They just rip through all those heroes in very nice angles. That's the big strength, of course. Like, and they take care of the Hoodwink first, and the Bushwhack threat's gone. All you have is single target. You're all kind of cut off. Stampede is not the ideal usage here from Fortnite Man. And everything just falls flat. You've got the auras coming in on Tundra, you've got the pipe shining through, mitigating some of that output back as well. And the issues are all exposed for Palianytsia. Like, if this Lesh can't just stand and burn one hero down and break the position apart, it's very awkward to actually face Tundra head on with all 5 heroes online. That is where the danger lies. And still have a little bit of time in that Aegis, a minute and a half left. And they do manage to take care of tier 2. They could look to just completely open up the map. High ground is maybe a little bit less of a safe call, considering there's not that much time left on Aegis. So you'll just sit back and keep the build up on your end. I'm wondering if there's anything strange we'll get in this game, although...
Yeah, top lane, bottom lane, Loranov does get taken out.
Okay.
It's a pretty big pickoff. Tundra, I mean, looking to go through the Twin Gates. Nightfall will start channeling, but they will cancel. Not feeling safe to make that highly risky play of going through the Twin Gates when you just saw your teammate die there. Probably afraid though that Roshan, oh well, I guess Roshan's not even up, so you're not afraid of that.
No?
Just feeling spicy. Whitemon, bottom lane, could get taken out here by the side of Palianytsia. You're going to see a Magnus courier just casually standing by the secret shop, but they'll leave that be. Probably actually would have been worth taking it because it had the Aether lens sitting on it as we speak, but they just leave it be.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Lux up, chasing Fortnite Man. Does get a skewer play towards Nightfall. Nigma Stampede is there. Meanwhile, 33 was being chased up on the Enigma, but he's going to be surviving. Here comes Lorinov to pick up a regen rune for himself just as he respawns. Already fighting QBFY. Now onto the Moonlight Leshrak, finding a double kill for Nightfall. Meanwhile, RP committed. They'll catch a Centaur. And that'll be poor old Fortnite Man going down as Lorinov will take another kill on the Storm.
Tundra just finds all these funky positions where everyone's broken one by one. They've got the mobility, of course, with the Storm. And they just kind of clean up again. Yeah, they cement their position here on the side of Tundra. Mind you, you are still getting some good farm out for Crystallized, number 2 in the Luna, but still too far behind on Luna to be a threat. And the high ground just begins, even without Aegis.
Yeah, I mean, Lorinov's at that stage where he can just zip on anyone, basically, and just kill them. 23 galvanized stacks, so plenty of mana regen coming in as well. Very, very happy Storm. Krekker. Oh, Krekker feeling a little bit charitable here. Just jumps right in. Meanwhile, our Luna also caught out by a skewer of Saxa. That'll be a couple more kills coming out here as the mid-racks is certainly going down quite quickly here from Tundra's end of things. And I wonder, do they even back? But do they need to?
Black Hole still there as the be-all end-all. Probably not. Whoa.
You're back on Fortnite Man again. Stampede is now officially up, so he will get stunned up into the vortex. And, well, he got it off, but it won't matter. He's gone. I guess you do keep going.
Yeah, you still have Black Hole. No cares in the world. RP's coming off cooldown.
Oh, Sucks up with a very nice cure off the 2. Fortnite Man trying to help out with the Black Hole at the RP.
Okay. Why does Whitemon not look happy?
Because he's not having fun, John. They gave him Chen. They said, hey, Whitemon, guess what you're playing? Chen. Enjoy. Look at Nightfall. He's the evil villain that is Nightfall. Just planning to himself. The mastermind behind all this.
Yeah, Saxa looks pleased as well, getting an RRP win. And Whitemon's just... He looks broken. He looks broken. What happened to our boys?
He knows what his team just did to SPA pubs, John. That's why. He knows they're unplayable now with this Magnus +4 RRP crap.
Pretty sure Whitemon does the same thing in his pubs anyway. He already makes it unplayable. Outside of all of this, meanwhile, of course, Tundra play a spectacular game again. They get very confident with his Alchemist opener. And Palianytsia just don't have the answers once more. They do try something different. I like this idea of going back to the Lesh that we haven't seen too often, along with the Centaur Hoodwink combination. Feels like something from a month ago from Southeast Asian qualifiers. So I like this kind of brainstorming. Unfortunately, it falls flat. Palianytsia, again, still no wins, but the side of Tundra do get to rally above 2-0 start of their day. Does make their chances of being top 4 be that much stronger, and could even tie in for them to probably contest for number 2, number 3. Those extra points in Group Stage 1 placement are pretty impactful as our EPT tour goes on.
Oh, it absolutely is. Absolutely is. Shout out to Tundra. Very, very quick series as well here. Sadly, John, we didn't get to see the one victory we wanted to see from Palianytsia. I'm still probably pronouncing it wrong. You get my point. It's a bit sad that they do go defeated the whole time throughout the group stage, but it's like you said earlier, you know, it's all about the experience. These guys are very, very new to the pro scene, so good to see the boys getting a bit of experience here at DreamLeague Season 24, and I do hope with full sincerity that we get to see these boys again in the near future at some other tournaments.
Yeah, hopefully so. Of course, more than likely they're going to have to battle their way through. Still, we do have some updates on our standings here for Group B at the very least. Falcons standing at 10-1 so far, number 1 overall. Tundra going at 9-3. Waska now 8-3. Team Spirit at 7-4, and Talon dropping low at 5-6. Azure 4-7. Heroic now set to be eliminated at 2-9, and Palianytsia again 0-12 so far with more series to play. It's spicy here in Group B. There's still some chances for Azure and Talon to swing, although it seems very unlikely considering that Team Spirit will likely have to lose everything left. Talon will have to win everything left. Azure are in some very strange circumstances as well. So it's quite the development. I don't think this is what anyone would have expected coming into the group though, right? Like, I think people had high hopes for Palianytsia because they beat teams like OG in the qualifiers. I think Heroic were in a really hot streak in Wallachia. And maybe Azure was, Azure and Talon, people kind of expected to be in bottom 4 in a way, but I don't think Heroic and Palianytsia were certainly on that list for sure.
No, certainly not. Certainly not. But that's how the cookie crumbles, Jonathan, and well, here we are. Standings, as you said, that's how we're sitting at the moment. Of course, I believe we are going to be waiting for an interview with somebody from Tundra, have a bit of a chat, see if they truly believe in the RRP, the power of the RRP. It did really seem like Saxa was just trying to ruin 33's day with those black holes, which, you know, props to Saxa, John. He was doing a fantastic job of ensuring no black holes actually were landed, as we are going to have to head off to a break first, and right after that break, we'll be back with somebody from Tundra to speak to. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for an interview with somebody from Tundra. We'll have a chat, see exactly what's going on with the boys. It is MLB Dota and John Inspire, of course, joining you. Jonathan, welcome back to the late night show with John and Mike. How the hell are you doing?
Doing great, Mikey. I'm looking forward to hear what they have to say. The crickets are on. It's all in your head, Mike. But there's the phone call. We should have our interview ready now.
Oh, hello, Mr. Saxa. Congratulations, sir, on your tour victory. How the hell are you feeling?
Good, it's nice to get a tour.
Indeed it was. Saxa, I gotta ask you about this, Magnus. You went reverse polarity. How do you feel about the facet? Do you like it? Do you think it's the way to go?
For support, I think so. Yeah, I think the cooldown is like shorter, and I don't know. I think the bigger range and everything kind of makes it nice, and also to get people away from you sometimes. So I think for support it works.
Just to be clear, you weren't memeing with that facet. That was a legitimate. I'm gonna play this. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. All right, go on, John.
Yeah, that's understandable. I have a few people that feel the same way. Now I'm curious, Saxa. You guys are looking pretty good, ending group stage number 1 at a pretty high note. Still a series to play, of course. How are you guys feeling about this kind of entry into group stage number 2? What's the confidence level like for the team? Are you guys satisfied overall with your performance here in group stage 1?
Overall, it has been good. Could be better, of course, but I think we feel confident. The teams haven't really changed too much from the last LAN, so I think we can still go all the way. But we will see. But for now, we feel good. We feel confident, and yeah, that's about it.
All right. Now I'm curious, Saxa. Outside of stuff like Magnus RP, do you feel like there's anything else that you feel is undervalued, underrated that you would like to play further? Something you'd want to see yourself that seems a bit quirky?
I want to play more DP, but it's hard to find a game for it sometimes. Other than that, I'm not sure. I kind of want to make Mirana work again, and Bounty I think is the other one. I really want to make Bounty work, but I don't know. Every time we kind of play it, it feels underwhelming. So hopefully we will make it work better.
Looking forward to it at some point.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, with that, Saxa, we'll let you go. Thanks for joining us for the interview, and congratulations with the 2-0 victory.
Thank you, and see you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
It was a lovely Saxa, he wasn't memeing, Jonathan. You and I, we're idiots. We always think everything's a meme. He wasn't, and you know what? When you watch it in person, right? When you see it in support mag, it's actually kind of legit because you don't need to get that close to land the stun. It's a pretty big range.
What did I say in the match, right? Like, it has a very niche use. I was justifying it. If you don't need the clumped up aspect, the lower cooldown, the wider AoE, purely as a stun, it's pretty amazing. It's just a little bit silly. I know Stocks is like, this is a serious pick. When you RP someone out of Black Hole, you're having a little bit of fun. Stocks, we know you were kind of chilling with it, but it is definitely something with some possibilities. I'd love to see if more teams try it out, but we'll see. Group stage 1's coming to an end. Group stage 2 will be lined up. Of course, we still have 2 more series there, Mikey. Still a couple more games to play here.
There is a couple more series to play here for tonight on the Storm stream, but that is it for you and I, Jonathan. It's been an absolute pleasure, but we do have to head off to a break, and right after that break, we'll be back with 2 brand new casters for 2 brand new series. We'll see you all again soon.
We have it here, the golden ticket to the DHL Super Drop. I'm gonna get the box over here.
DreamLeague Season 24 is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Hello everybody and welcome back. And I mean, there's fun fair music, you know, we're always excited because it's DreamLeague, but ultimately we've got a bit of an unfortunate series coming up, is it?
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not really the best spot for these two teams. But, you know, they had some more international experience. They're playing again in LANs. And luckily for both of these teams, we will be having a lot of tournaments this year. So, you know, some you win, some you lose. What's
better to be losing the start of the year than at the end of the year, right, Lizard?
Yes, exactly. And I'd say it's better to win in general than to lose, but losing makes you stronger. And it also teaches you things. Winning doesn't teach you anything. It feels good, but it doesn't teach you anything. So,
but what if you're trying out a new idea and then it works, and then you're learning whilst winning because you learned that your idea works whilst also winning?
Why do you have to undermine my thoughts and find faults in my philosophies? Go with it, man. We're trying to paint a story in which it feels good for these two teams, but honestly, the story is very grim, at least for Nouns. Like, they just lost 3 tournaments in a row in group stage, got out of all 3, so no, not that great. For Nigma, at least, they're kind of finding themselves, I guess, still. It's a team that just got a little bit of a change, right, with Kuro being a coach and not an actual player. So for them, I feel like there's still a bit of... they can still see this as a training ground, I guess.
And of course, talking about Nigma Galaxy, I hear there's a not a British lad which likes to have a little chat. So let's hear from OD Pixel on that.
Nigma Galaxy, the most back-chest team at the event. Miracle and Samael playing in the same team. Is this their year? With the team struggling for a very long time, they decided to do something drastic and rebuild around the core of Miracle, Samael, and GH. Kuroki decided to finally take a step back from playing and is now coaching the team. To fill in the last blanks of position 3 and 4, Nigma Galaxy got the wonderful duo most known from PSG Quest, Noob and Omar. On paper, it looks like the strongest Nigma Galaxy roster in quite some time. In practice, they sadly haven't looked on top form so far, getting a 12th place at PGL Wallachia. Perhaps they need some more time together to really build up some steam. It's a very different team to the one we're used to, after all.
I waited 4 fucking years for this day. Guys, this time we're gonna rewrite history. Yeah.
This Nigma Galaxy roster is definitely capable of playing amazing Dota. The biggest question is if we will actually get to see some of it. Maybe just a little bit as a treat, please? Hopefully we'll get to see Nigma Galaxy cook here at DreamLeague Season 24.
Well, that was a creepy ending. So that's some sort of A-hype. I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, nevertheless, as Owen said, I think a lot of people want to see Nigma do well. Unfortunately, this hasn't been their tournament so far. There's been some signs of greatness, but yeah, it just hasn't really come together for them thus far. And as we said, you know, even if they do go out on a high, that would be nice. But ultimately, they are leaving the tournament today.
It's been rough for them. This is a team. These are the players that you expect to be winning tournaments, or at least back in the day you expected them to be winning tournaments. That hasn't happened for a really long time. Every now and then they enter a different team as a stand-in, and they look really damn strong as stand-ins. So you're thinking, okay, why can't they make this thing work out for them then as a squad? But for now, I'm not sure what the exact issue is. But it ain't working. It ain't working.
No. Put it away, production. We don't want to see this right now. But yeah, over in Group A, Nigma Galaxy announced, there we go. Get out of there. We don't want to see that. But of course, if you want to see any of the games which actually, not to be too blunt, but matter, then of course, there's all the stuff going on in the other streams as well. Plenty of other games going on right now where actual standing points are up for grabs amongst teams which can still qualify or move up and down the rankings. But yeah, these two teams both firmly at the bottom. And if you just want to see 2 eliminated teams duke it out for pride, then this is the place to be. It is Nouns versus Nigma. And when we're talking about the mentality of these two teams as well, I think it's way easier for Nigma Galaxy to be a bit more like, okay, you know, they've made some shuffles. We're going to take a bit of time to adjust and change. Nouns, they can't really say that. This is the same roster they played TI with, and they said very specifically coming out of TI that we want to stay together. We want to kind of be at the top end of Dota in that after that reshuffle period, because you know, when you stay as 5 heroes, you expect that experience to then be better whilst everybody else is still figuring their shit out. You should be on top, but the fact that they are not right now is very alarming, and I think definitely signifies some big mentality problems for them.
Yeah, they are on top in NA, right? But internationally, it really isn't looking that great at the moment for them. And I'm not sure exactly how do they fix this thing, because it's kind of a bit of everything. It's sometimes a bit of draft, but most of the time, like 90% of the time that I'm looking at now, it's more about the execution. And it never really looks like, how to put it best, it never really looks like they're completely dominating and winning their games unless they have some cheese picks. Like your Tinkers and Meepos looked amazing when they're playing them. But unfortunately, I don't feel like they're on the same level with all their other heroes and all their other strats. And yeah, Nigma, I mean...
Are they playing for a museum? Like,
their cameras are you know, at least GH is smiling. I love this man. You know, like, okay, we're out, boys, but at least he's smiling. I love this. I love the approach. You know, because it's hard to stay positive in these kind of games, and you are very tempted to even maybe not play them, you know, like when you're out of the tournament and you know that you're out. But I like that they're still in high spirits, taking this as a training ground. And Nouns Dota is...
Oh, God.
Okay.
Oh, no. What does that mean, Lizard? Why have they written that about themselves?
I don't know why the hell would you write that about your own team. Hopefully that's not true. I like Nouns as a squad. I think they bring a lot of NA fans to the scene, and I'd hate to see that squad, you know, disappear. I think there's potential. I think there's potential, definitely.
I mean, I'm not sure that's how you would announce something like that. I'm sure they're just memeing on us because, you know, they want to have some fun with it. If you're making some fun of yourself and no one else can do it, right?
That's good, right? That's actually also a sign of some good attitude and some strong mentality. So, yeah, we'll see how they bounce back after this tournament. Like we said before, there's a lot of tournaments to be played, and right now we can talk about the draft a little bit, because talking about these guys' results so far isn't the brightest topic, I guess.
I mean, it's not terrible. It's not Palianytsia 0-12. You know, they've won 3 games each. You know, they've had a few W's, but
yeah, but in Palianytsia you have Fortnite Man, and in Nigma you have Miracle and Sumail. You know, I do think there is a difference. You know,
there's no difference between those. There's no difference in my eyes.
So Fortnite Man is basically like 2 TI winners, right? Like that's
exactly.
That's the scale. I see. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, he's Fortnite Man.
He is. I love these memes about Fortnite Man, by the way. And I'm just going with them. I didn't even see the games that he was owning on. But I know that he won in the qualifiers and whatnot, so I'm just like rolling with it. I'm like, yeah, Fortnite Man, let's go. I mean, the nickname
he was
great.
Pretty good. He was pretty good. He wasn't amazing, but it was just kind of funny, like more than anything. Yeah.
I can see it. The nickname is amazing, so... Like getting incredible. Styled on by Fortnite Man, you know, like it must feel bad.
Do you know who Fly's talking to right now, by the way?
I'm not sure.
I don't recognize them.
It's not Double A. It's someone else. Yeah, it's someone else. I guess they got in a new coach or something. Because now we see Copy, we see Fly, we saw Lelis, and that's pretty much all we saw so far, right? We didn't see Yuma.
We see Gunner as well.
Yeah, we saw Gunner as well.
I don't know, but either way.
I'm just gonna...
if you're checking the Wikipedia, I'm already there, and it's just saying Double A's coaching, so I'm not sure.
No. I was just checking to see Yuma's face once again, just in case, but that's definitely not him.
That's not Yuma. I know what the Nouns guys look like.
Yeah, I was just let's make sure it's not him. But yeah, like maybe getting some new input to their drafts. I really don't think it's about the drafts, because they had so many games in which like even the laning stage should have been won, and then it wasn't. So they had so many games in which Fly owns on this clockwork. I really like the clockwork when he's playing it, and he does a good job, but then it kind of all falls apart after the laning stage. But as funny as it sounds, I feel like these two teams are very evenly matched at the moment. and that's why they're both kind of on the bottom of the group, unfortunately. What do you think? Who has more potential on paper right now? Just completely disregard the past performances and all this bias towards Nigma.
Yeah, no, I mean, I see that. I think we've seen glimpses of what Copy can do as a mid laner, and it's very, very exciting in games where he's able to take over and pop off. Like, especially at TI, it looked like he was on track to really kind of make a landmark performance at TI and bring the team pretty deep. Unfortunately, after getting knocked down from the upper bracket, they just fell apart, and we didn't really see anything from Nouns at TI after that point. But sure, in the groups and like in that series versus, I think it was a Gaming or Spirit? I think it was Spirit they took down in the upper bracket, and then we were pretty excited, and that was largely off the back of Copy just having some really, really good performances. That said, I also really love Noob and Omar, so it's very difficult. But I also kind of like them as people. Like, they're just very like friendly and happy, and easy to get along with. But they made some really good progress. They did some cool things with quests, so.
They have a lot of gold as well, by the way, around them in their boot camp on Nigma Galaxy.
It literally looks like they're in a museum, dude. And there's a really obvious joke to make here, which I will refrain from, but the pieces are there.
Yeah, I know you're trying your best to be as diplomatic as possible, and I respect you for that, Nomad. You're a wonderful human being. And this man plays a wonderful Shadow Fiend as well, which they have drafted already, so I kind of like that for them. And they have a lot of good meta picks. Like, you have this Muerta, which is looking really damn good at the moment. You've got your SF, Pango. On the other side, nothing too shabby as well. Some Hoodwink, some Clock, Beastmaster combinations, a lot of strong lanes. I love how Beastmaster over the back of 33 just became like first phase material. Everyone was kind of ignoring this hero, picking whatever, but Beast is just way too strong. I love that people are bouncing back and picking him more often.
Yeah, with the Helm build as well, it's very interesting. Blast from the past.
Helm or Axe, I guess, whatever. The only difference from Nigma that I see right now that I kind of I should say, don't like, is the fact that they don't have this bully position 5 with the SF. You have Muerta as support and Dark Willow as support. And like, both of these kind of do similar things in fights. Both of these don't like to go in. Both of them are kind of on the outskirts. The Tusk is banned, sure. Clock is picked. But there are some other ones that were still left in the pool that you could have picked, that are maybe a bit better with the SF. Like, we've seen the SF Marcy, we've seen the SF Elder Titan, Ogre as well. But okay, they want to pick their Dark Willow, and Dark Willow is really strong right now, so gotta respect that.
Certainly is, yeah. There's rising stocks, and the Willow players never really let it really die out, but definitely coming back in a big way from this tournament and the BB tournament as well. Luna, she's just kind of been lurking around for a long while. It feels like she was really, really strong for a while, and then other carries started to take priority, and I think other carries do now take priority, but she's still very strong, and we see a good amount of it.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think she has a single good counter overall, so I'm glad that we're seeing her once again. And the last picks for Nigma, do you think this will be a Pango mid or offlane? Probably offlane, right? Or
yeah, probably. Doesn't strike me as something they want to play mid.
Yeah, I mean, it's flexible. You can play it off, you can play it mid. They ban out the Puck and Primal actually to protect the Pango even. Both of these heroes are pretty good into him. So I get that. On the other side, this Tiny ban, man, like, I don't really value the hero that highly. But every now and then I see a team just banning out Tiny. Just like, yeah, this hero is way too good. And like, as their last ban, but I don't see it. Like, I haven't seen a Tiny do well even in good matchups for a long time. Even when you're playing like Tiny into Puck, which is maybe one of the reasons why they ban out the Puck on Nigma, I haven't seen him do too well. Now it's actually banning out the Storm themselves. I thought maybe they would pick it, but they don't really have this ultimate last pick, so it's hard for them to pick Storm into a possible Huskar or something like that. So they go with the Quap instead. What do you
Yeah, a
think
little bit
here?
safer. A little bit safer
Yeah.
with Queen of Pain.
Yeah, like at least you have Blink to work with if you're playing versus bad matchups.
10 seconds remaining.
If you're Nigma, I mean, if you wanted to, you could kind of still Huskar them, but it's not as great as versus some other heroes. You could even do some sneaky Viper picks here if you want to. He's smiling, kinda. We'll see what they get in the end.
Yeah,
Maybe
he's
there's an
looking.
obvious. There are all these other spirits left in the pool, like Ember and Void. If you wanted to go for that route, like the chains are eventually nice.
A lot of smiling, a lot of
Kunkka, yeah.
Okay, all right.
No, this is a really good Kunkka pick. Is this offlane Kunkka though?
Let's see.
Let's see. I guess so, right? Like they're gonna play the offlane Kunkka.
I definitely prefer it with the changes to Kunkka recently.
Yeah, I've seen it from BetBoom. Like they're still keeping it. Like look at this. Like, okay, guys, are you gonna rock paper scissors for who plays what?
No, there's gonna be some mail on it. Yeah.
Okay, so mid. Yeah, so I like it on offlane as well, like you said. But on mid, I guess it's also fine. You're playing into a Quap. X marks the spot, you know, like she can never truly blink out, run away. Overall, there was this one series where Miero played Kunkka recently, like on BetBoom Dacha, and he popped the hell off. Like he was constantly pressuring. Like there isn't a single carry right now that's in the pool that is kind of good versus Kunkka, because usually heroes that are good against Kunkka have some built-in BKBs, right? Like your lifestealers, your juggernauts, and these heroes that just aren't being played. So when you win that lane, suddenly no one can actually come in and stop you from farming. They need to make a huge rotation to kill you off. You can't just, once Kunkka hits level 6, you can't anymore just stay there. If you do, you're probably gonna get ganked. And they have some good combos. You have like Terrorize as well with the boat, the brambles, a lot of nice AoE damage, a lot of nice control from Nigma. I don't mind it. I think their draft is solid, but Nouns, I think they should be very happy with their draft too.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I'm not leaning particularly hard one way or the other. Maybe I'm leaning a little bit towards the Shadow Fiend.
No. Here in DreamLeague, you have to lean one way or another. You have to predict who do you think is gonna win. Who's draft better, Nomad? If you are wrong, everyone in the chat is gonna come and witch hunt you.
Well, I believe this is In the Hall of the Mountain King by Green, I want to say. In the Hall of the Mountain King, who is the king of the mountain? Rocks, buildings, cliffs, beasts live in the mountains, I guess, maybe. In the old Goods Beyond the Summit intro, they used to have the clockwork on top of a mountain. So for that reason, I'm going to go for Nouns.
I see.
Shit, Gunner's just walked into 3 of them. Run, Gunner, save me. Oh no, he's level X mark. I mean, he's level X first, which is kind of crazy, but nevertheless, he's gonna secure them this kill onto Gunner, and that will be your first blood going to the Shadow Fiend.
Is that worth it? Getting X marks the spot?
Maybe.
You don't think so? I mean, it's kind of interesting approach to the lane, I guess, but I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see. Why are they leaving this Observer Ward up here? What is this?
Solo X, maybe? For Sumail?
Yeah, looks like it.
He's got half a level now. Half a level advantage, basically, coming into lane. He can lose the range creep and still have as much as Quap. Cool deep ward, by the way, in the Radiant side, like the Dire ward. You're gonna scout out some couriers, I guess. That's probably the reason why it's there. Can't see anything other for now. But my brain processed it. Maybe it will eventually.
You'll get there.
Maybe I'll get there eventually, yeah. Top lane is really strong. Bot lane is really strong for... I feel like there's a lot of kill potential between GH and Miracle, but also from Lelis and Gunner. Like,
That's alright. I'm just really enjoying Sumail trying to lane with X marks the spot. Like, he's just Xing Coffee, and Coffee's like, I'm a range hero, bro. I don't care.
Yeah.
He's just trying to mess with him with CS. It's not working. It's not working at all.
Like to mess his last hits with X. I mean, he's not going to use the mana right now for anything else, so he might just as well try. By the way, does the rump work in any way? It doesn't, right? Until you get the boat.
No, I think Rum is just the new ability now, right? Which is always around.
Yeah, but he's got Grog Blossom. He's got the Fasted. Oh, that's dumb.
Oh, it's Ghost Ship's damage delay. Yeah, you're right. It's nothing to do with Admiral's Rum. I don't know. I don't know this hero. Stupid hero for losing.
Kunkka just isn't played enough. I feel like I need to play that hero a bit more. You know, there's still a lot of interesting things about him. I didn't really enjoy the Aghanim's rework, but I feel like every game I watched Kunkka, they still buy Ags. There's just nothing better. And I guess it's kind of solid with the AoE damage. Oh, well,
I think it's one of those ones where
might be
very low. Yeah. Oh, GH catches him. I don't know how he had the vision there, but yeah, sees him through the trees and gets the kill onto Lelis.
Throwing shade. That's the fastest, right? Like he got a bit of extra damage, I guess.
Yeah, it's you got to be close though, right? And you look pretty far out.
700.
Yeah, that's pretty far.
That's the range.
Probably in
he was further away. I guess he was further away. You're correct.
No, you're correct. He was within 700.
Sure, let's imagine the 700 range. I am sure.
I still use everything. A Blink Dagger is just my benchmark for everything. You know, every time it's like 700, okay, that's just over half the range of Blink Dagger, and then I imagine that in my head as top. Getting very low onto Yuma here, and with Omar and Noob chasing him down, he might be okay in the end, though, with the one coming out and the heals from the Tango. They ran out of juice to finish the job, and Fly's going to come and deliver him a Lotus as well, just to make sure that Yuma's getting all he can.
Yeah, they have the Lotus, they have the Salve as well, half a Salve at least from Fly that he can get. He's ferrying himself some tangos too, but he's kind of zoned out. And the lane isn't necessarily pushing into him. Fly does manage to half pull, so because of that, the lane equilibrium might get a bit better. So far on the mid lane, it's kind of even, right? Like Copy 15-6, Kunkka 16-7. The only issue I see with mid lane isn't necessarily the mid lane itself, it's like Kunkka into co-op later on feels kind of bad for co-op. You need to itemize differently, and this hero hates that. Like, I feel like every Queen of Pain right now just wants to get Dagon as soon as possible. And you might get punished if you do that in this game.
Why do you think you could get punished for it? Because you can't heal enough?
No, just X marks the spot. Like, you don't have anything defensive versus Kunkka. You're gonna get caught every time you go in. I guess you just need to play,
just take on your way through it. Easy.
I mean, honestly, that's probably the play. You just don't adjust to it. You just heal up with your Taken and you hope for the best. Like, they have what? They have X into calling into Brambles. Fly top lane.
They're very low indeed, yeah, trying to finish the job here. Omar and Noob somehow don't finish the job with a swashbuckle, but the right click comes through from Omar, and Fly will be brought down in the end.
Yeah, they've been pressuring this Luna quite a bit. On the top lane, Pango actually winning it. The CS battle is definitely favoriting him. So, they're very happy with an additional Fly kill. Now the Pango has the Blightstone as well, moving towards Arcane Boots.
Look at Miracle in this laning phase as well. Absolutely kicking off here. 35 CS. Nobody even close to him as Copy forced to blink away over in the middle lane.
Cancelled the TP on Hoodwink as well, so not gonna have that TP from Lelis. But yeah, what you said about Miracle. This hero is probably the most broken it ever was and probably ever will be. And Miracle is a really good Shadow Fiend player. I still remember his Blink Yules gameplay back in the day. And as I'm saying that, Miracle...
Yeah, he's getting a little bit deaded here, unfortunately. Standing around with some raises, and Gunner's going to take a good chunk of damage from the triple raise, but Fly comes in from behind the tower to make sure this kill goes their way. Nice rotation, using those gates and getting him out.
I feel like they honestly had him even without Fly, if they just commit to it. Maybe someone dies, but that felt like a kill. He already used the wand But this is my problem with SF right now. He dishes out so much damage, and he's truly not as squishy as he used to be. He's sitting on like 1000 HP already with strength boots. Clock at this point in the game used to be able to solo an SF. You know, you get level 2 battery assault, you find him somewhere, you just kill him off. But just the fact that you build into power stress Dragonlance makes you extremely tanky. Mid lane?
Middle lane, they're going on to copy here. He's going to be dragged back into the cooling as GH is here as well to finish the job with a nice little volley across. But Yuma's coming. He wants a bit of revenge and he will find at least GH here. Don't think they'll be finding anybody else. Although Lelis is on top of Sumail here. Gets on top of him. The body block's coming through as well. Yuma gets distracted by the farm though because he's a carry player and he cannot stay focused.
I mean, yeah, you have to, you can't stay focused. You need to hit those creeps, man. They're like mud to the flame, you know. But when it comes to Sumail, I love the body blocks from Lelis. Like this is a Kunkka with double bracers. So he's got 1400. Miracle, however, might be dead here once again.
He's running. He's running. Gunner's not giving up, and the bird is just going to keep on coming down. It's going to net him that kill. So a nice kill from Gunner there, pre-level 6. Very impressive.
Gunner's Beastmaster so far for me has been the most impressive out of all of his heroes. I feel like he always finds farm, always gets a lot of impact top lane.
Yeah, a bit of fight taking place right now. Noob even using the cogs of fly to bounce around and stay on top of Yuma and bring him down. Luna has gone as Nigma Galaxy just collapsed a lot of heroes onto him. Yeah, Lelis trying to run himself into the creep wave here. No points in Scary though, going to make it very, very hard for him to get away. Turns around with the bushwhack, but a bunch of shots connecting on him. Lelis will fall as well.
It looks like both of these offlaners are going to have a really good game, but Beastmaster usually has more farm, especially because of stacks. Right now they have only one hard camp stack, and the Pangolier is on top of the net worth charts. Like Noob is having a really good time. Yeah, half a diffusal almost completed.
Yeah, Shadow King, despite getting first blood and a load of CS, pretty much uncontested in lane, he has now had a couple of back-to-back deaths on Miracle, so not really having that runaway performance you may have been expecting from the beginning. Gonna
feel good though. He isn't really that far. The only two heroes that are suffering really from the laning stage are the Quap and the Luna. These four heroes on top, like 3 Radiant Cores and the Beastmaster, are kind of all keeping up and doing very well for themselves.
Yep, I'm fully expecting Miracle to reclaim that top net worth position and likely accelerate into the game pretty heavily. Mask of Madness now picked up.
Learning.
The Dragonlance next.
You're learning, Nomad. Every time you cast Nigma, you have to praise Miracle.
Oh yeah, of course.
No, but he is. I'm kidding. He's doing like he did die, but as SF, he got more than enough farm from the lane, so his game is okay. GH.
Yeah, might be taking a tumble here, although that said, a lot of heroes coming in to help him out, make sure that he doesn't go down. Now Les is the one, X marks, dragged back and gone. A lot of damage coming out here. Miracle able to claim that kill.
You know what? Like, there's always a patch in which you kind of see a certain hero and you think to yourself, wait, why isn't this hero picked? Why isn't he picked more often? And I really think that Kunkka, from all the games that I have seen, is one of those guys. Like, on offlane, on mid, first and foremost, you can play him on both lanes. And secondly, like, he just does so much. Bot lane Gunner might be caught here by the Kunkka. Oh,
he's looking, but he's not finding it now. The roar comes out from Gunner instead. Is he going to go defensive or aggressive? Aggressive is a play. They're going to follow up here with Fly coming out. Sumail still healthy for now, though, and the boat's going to come down. Sonic Wave, it is enough to kill him just about. Fly catches him with the cog, and Sumail goes down. It is a trade. Fly for Sumail, which very much favors Nouns right now. Gunner still absolutely healthy and able to keep his presence up down to the bottom side.
Just as I was praising Kunkka and how strong this hero can be.
Yep.
I think
there's a reason people aren't picking Kunkka, guys.
Yeah, I know. That was definitely player issue, right? Like, they didn't initiate on Gunner. He dodges the X. I mean, in the fog.
Jay's just sticking around for a really long time here. I mean, he's going to be able to survive due to a 2-man Terrorize chasing back as the Deadshot keeps Copy inside that cooling. Very annoying. But again, they don't have a ton of resources to work with on Nouns here, so they're kind of just sticking around and wasting Nigma Galaxy's time.
Yep. And look who's on top of network charge, by the way. You leave him for a second, he goes back to farming, and SF is on top once again. He has a full Dragon Lance completed, flying out to him 11 minutes in with Power Treads, with Mask of Madness. Zero is just... It's just funny. I don't know. They are smoking up. I mean... Yeah. It's... When it comes to farming, it's some real cinema.
He gets it done, but Luna, you know, also very, very good, but just hasn't had the same amount of space. Hasn't been able to just completely go crazy in this one. As we see this replay here of the Kunkka getting jumped. So close to surviving this one, by the way. It was really interesting watching the... oh, yeah, going back to live, and Miracle is in a lot of trouble here. The Roars come down. He's going to try and get off the Requiem. Will be able to do so. Now he's going to look for the turnaround here onto Gunnar. I think he kind of has to, because if he doesn't, Gunnar's going to take him down with the dead shot coming through. Miracle can get the kill, and Gunnar's going to fall. Lelis as well, also being taken off by the sidelines by the Kunkka.
Basically, this right here is the main issue I have with Shadowfiend. Just the fact that he's the hero that survives through Hoodwink plus Beastmaster gank minute 12. Even, we have to say though, Hoodwink is level 5 still, 12 minutes in. So they didn't have that sharp shooter to play with. And that probably would have been enough. Mid lane.
Yeah, they're just throwing around GH here and should be getting the kill. Eclipse comes through just to make sure, and that gives Humor a nice excuse to go back to farming as Noob looking to just follow up on the kill onto Fly here. And they will be able to make that trade happen.
Yeah, one hero that's kind of falling behind is Copy, and look at his quick buy, by the way. Look at what he's going for. That worries me.
Yes, me too, Liz, me too.
The recovery Midas Queen of Pain is never something that I want to see in my team. This hero is basically all about snowballing. Eventually you do scale, but she has like very interesting power spikes. They're like a roller coaster, you know, like you have a very big spike once you get Sonic Wave, then you do nothing, then you get Dagon, then again it's kind of nothing, then you get a lot of levels and you become a beast. But with Midas, I guess you're just skipping that initial Dagon power spike, just going for late game.
It seems that way as we have a hookshot coming through. Fly going very deep onto Noob. Not really the play he's looking for. Now he's looking to back himself away.
They're just afraid of this cliff. They don't see anything up there, so they don't go on the clock. And Kunkka is coming.
Oh, he wants to try and grab Copy here, but can't quite close that gap. So Copy's going to be able to walk him away. Covered by Lelis as well, of course.
Yeah. The problem is the level 1 X marks the spot on Kunkka. Once you get more levels, you will be able to catch these heroes.
But at what point do you take those points? Well, considering he's got 4 in Torrent and 4 in Tidebringer, I imagine now.
I think now, yeah. Even before he starts killing stats, you know.
That would make sense. Let's see. Radiant's going to be the follow-up after the Blade now for the Conqueror at the moment.
Gunner, he wants that Ancient maybe, but he's not gonna get it as everything is farmed in the triangle. They just took over the map. Copy can die, but they need to follow with Pango faster. Yeah, this ward. Oh, they're gonna still
Here goes the Rolling Thunder. Yeah, I mean, Copy's got a blink available, but nope. GH comes through with the roots, and that's gonna be enough to bring him down. Boats come down just to make sure, but very nicely done from GH there, and full trust coming out from the Pangolier as well, from Noob into his teammate.
That's the problem, because they're giving away their side of the map completely. The triangle is being farmed by Nigma, so that if you're split pushing this long lane, this hard lane, and you go back into the triangle, the enemy heroes are there, so they collapsed on him. The only reason why he even lived that long is because of the ops ward down south. GH? Nothing gonna happen here, right? Can't catch him.
Doesn't seem like it. GH has been very annoying on this Willow.
On one side, you have a team that's basically Pango and Kunkka. They just want to go, make plays. On the other, it's only Gunner that really wants to fight. He's the only one healthy enough to do so. When it comes to net worth, I mean.
Yeah, no, he's the only hero in this team at the moment, really, who can move forward and not just instantly die. We do see him trying to do that here. He's now got a dragon to play with as well, the ancient black dragon from the Helm of the Overlord.
Yeah, they want to change.
Pressure.
Yeah, they want to change this. You see, Quap and Luna are joining.
Yeah, but why is the question? Well, the Sonic Wave comes ripping through. Not enough to bring down Omar, though. Noob also okay for now, though. He gets stunned up, and they just turn around and take him down. The roar was there from Gunner. And with the Luna parked right in front of him, that's going to be an easy kill. Another move over towards Samael as well. Samael could be in trouble here. Miracle's nearby, though. He's got the Requiem, and he's going to use it, but now see it coming and just back themselves away. Still trying to pepper away at Miracle, and Miracle just trying to be but Copy jumps in and finds him. He's got the damage with the Dagon. Didn't buy the Midas after all. Hallelujah. And that might have just turned this one around for them, but Copy getting very low, silenced up, taken down the cooling. It's too annoying for him to deal with, and the rest of the team could not dive past Miracle to help him out. Miracle just sitting here with the BKB as well, making sure that Nouns back themselves away.
One thing that SF needs, he needs control, and they don't have it. Without Pango, without Kunkka, they don't have it. Losing Pango and Kunkka in that fight, 3-for-1, SF is just like there, but he cannot hit. And Nouns, I love that they made this play. You were asking like, why are they doing this? You had to break the status quo at some point, because you're losing the game. They're getting all these mini skirmishes and killing Quap multiple times, so you needed to bring in the numbers. You know, you just go full Davai, all 5 heroes, and you go in, and it worked out for them. 1 for 3.
1 for 3. Very good trade. That's going to set them up for a bit of success and probably make them hungry to try and do that again. So we'll see what the next idea is from Nouns.
I do like as well that Gunner, sometimes he just goes full auras with Helm of Overlord. I really like that he's going for the BKB. Like, just straight BKB. He understands how important he is for his team. He's literally the only one that can, that everyone can connect around. So getting that BKB will allow him to survive through the fight. Always use the roar, and perhaps even get a kill or two.
Yeah, get a couple of clicks off in the process. Why not? BKB also being queued up by Copy. We've already got the Ogrex for it. Luna meanwhile going for the Manta on Nouns. Meanwhile, we have obviously mentioned the BKB, and now they're inside Roche as well, trying to get an Aegis for the Shadow Fiend, who also has a Crystalis.
Nouns, they know about it. They know about it. They know that Roshan is being taken, but nothing they can do about that one, so they let it go.
Yeah, contesting that. I mean, it might work, but what are you going to do afterwards? Because they don't really have much of a Roche potential themselves. I guess if they're all 5 up and very healthy and Nigma are dead, then sure, but...
They have good Roche potential with Beastmaster. It's just that Nigma went there a bit too quickly, and by the time Rocket scouted it, the Roshan was already on like 20-30%, so they just weren't ready and in position.
So if you're the Nouns coach, would you then be looking at that moment to reflect on and be like, you actually kind of need to be there, you know? Want to see a little bit more.
The problem is I see why they're not there, because on one side you have a BKB SF, and on the other side your Luna isn't quite ready. Like Yuma is basically forcing himself to fight because he needs to. But a normal Luna game, you'd probably just still farming, getting this BKB up. Bot lane.
Royal Thunder has been used here by Noobs. He's trying to bring down Lelis. Fly's going to try and make that difficult for him. And now with the Eclipse coming through, Yuma says, not my support, sir. And Gunner comes in here onto Samael, getting them another kill. Yuma just gets queued up for a double. And he's pinging. He thinks she's Shadow Fiend at the hip at this point.
He's doing so much work with so little. Like, he's keeping up. He's like, after these 2 kills, second in net worth just behind SF. This Eclipse is no joke. Like, maxed out Lucent Beam, even level 1 Eclipse does a lot of damage, and this was a level 2 one.
And not just that as well, but with this Moonstorm facet, it just gives you so much damage if you land those Eclipse shots afterwards. So you can just chase heroes down.
Absolutely. There's a reason why Luna is picked a lot. It's like a hero that farms really fast, but also if your lane doesn't go necessarily that great, you can still take some fights with the Eclipse. they're definitely doing all right for themselves right now. It looked rough. They were about 5k behind. Now they have almost the BKB completed on Beast, almost the BKB on Luna as well. Well, kind of halfway there on Yuma. He's not there yet with the BKB, but slowly.
Slowly getting there. The Torments are now going to be taken. Yeah, Nouns making the right moves in this game, bringing themselves back into it here. They have been doing that through fighting as well. Like when it comes down to map play, Nigma have just kind of gotten the better, couple of nice ganks, getting that Roshan, generally just taking most of the towers at this point as well. But when it comes down to the fighting, Nouns have the upper hand. They've taken pretty much every big engagement in this game so far.
I would say that fighting for them might be a bit easier. On one side you have Pango with Roll, which is with Thunderbolt it is reliable, but on the other side you have Roar and you have Hookshot. So whoever you find with these spells, you can eliminate them.
Top tower is under attack.
It would be great if you could use it on Shadowfiend before he uses BKB, but you need to wait for this age to be reclaimed, and Miracle is about to start hitting your tier 2s, and we've seen these Shadowfiends even go high ground after this.
Yeah, we have. They get a bit carried away sometimes, and that carried away leads them to a victory. This here it's so crazy.
Yeah, he does have the full Daedalus completed. He hurts.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the one thing about Nigma's draft which makes it difficult for them to get into the fights properly has just been the support duo of like Muerta, Dark Willow. You don't really have that kind of throwaway initiation you really like to see in a team which wants to skirmish.
Yeah, like no hookshots or Tusk jumping in with ult, with punch, I know. And it's not going to become any easier because the BKBs are all up on Nouns. Beastmaster has his, Luna and Queen of Pain also finishing the BKBs.
We have Fly going down here at the very least. Omar, Samael and Noob on the run through the enemy jungle, finding a nice little pick.
The only problem sometimes that you get when you finalize these early BKBs, well, sort of early, it's 23, it's like a good timing. You might lack some extra damage or extra utility from these heroes. Meanwhile, Shadowfiend, he does have a BKB, but he also has a Daedalus. Like, he's gonna be dealing some good crits in these fights, as long as they can control the cores.
Yeah.
How to control them, though, that's the only question. You pop X marks the spot and Ghost Strip, and they will run away. But they need to find a way maybe to kite out these BKBs and then fight.
Potentially. I don't see a world where Miracle goes for like Skadi or anything like that. So.
No.
Yeah.
This game, you either force fights around objectives or you kite out the BKBs. Or you just plain and simple outplay them. We'll see which one happens.
With an option, Hookshot comes in onto Noob. They're just trying to bring him down, but he's able to get himself out those cogs, and now it's just Fly all alone inside his cogs, taking a boat to the face with the X-Marks coming in, dragging him back once again. The SF, if he gets a crit, he doesn't.
He
BKB from Miracle. Ooh, a little bit premature there, Miracle. Oh yeah, they're gonna want to go for this. Copy already running forward, smoke up from the rest of the team. Copy even showing on the wave, and they're just gonna smoke up behind. I mean, Nigma Galaxy would have to be fools to stick around here.
They have to bail now. Without that BKB on SF, you're just not going to take this fight. They run away. And you could see, even in this engagement, when they went on Pango, just how little damage Luna is dealing. I mean, she's dealing a lot, but hookshot on SF, Miracle.
Yeah, the wave comes down, but Copy's just right-click to death, but they should be able to finish the kill into Miracle regardless. Gunner is going to come in and chop him up with Yuma. Yeah, a little bit disconnected there from Nouns does lead to Copy going down.
Yeah, they got more gold in general, but SF got more gold for Copy than Gunner did for Miracle.
Yeah.
It's just that all the assist gold as well.
Trying to run around the back. Bushwhack misses though from Lelis, so that makes the initiation a little scuffed, but Yuma was ready to just eclipse that.
Yeah. They have a blink now as well on Gunner. This man is absolutely ready to jump in, start things off with the roar. Who can he go on? Sumail is kinda big. thought about it. And the next item that is really big for Nouns, of course, is the Kanda on Luna. That's a kind of a difference maker, because if you catch this Pango in some sort of a hook shot, maybe cogs, half of his HP is already gone from one Kanda hit.
Yeah,
and
the
you can
Kanda
probably
plus the 20 talent, sorry, is also very ridiculous as well.
yeah, level 20, level 25 as well. This Luna just has such a natural build up to everything. You know, all her talents or all her builds just all make sense. Gradually becomes stronger and stronger.
Top tier 2, it's going to be taken down with relative ease here by Nouns. No response being shown from Nigma Galaxy, despite the game being very, very even, to be honest. It's only a slight advantage for Nouns at this point. They see that double damage on the Lunar and want nothing to do with it, though. And again, these fights, they've just been going Nouns' way every time.
Yeah, they are taking over the map a bit. They need to find a way on Nigma to take these fights into BKBs. Yep. And that's it. And right now, they have the damage, but no one is gonna stick around and let us hit them. Besides Copy, which is what he did that last
yeah,
fight.
He died for the greater good. Okay.
Yeah. He sacrificed himself.
Yep. Into the lava. He would be so cocky playing up so far here. I mean, this is the Luna without an Aegis or anything like that, but...
Is this a smoke, Nomad? Because they're all together. They want to fight around the 28-minute Wisdom Rune. This might be the fight.
One, and revealed by a flare. Womp womp.
They may still go.
Mel wants to. He really, really wants to. He's just going to see if anybody's going for this one right now. Numa is going to be the one to step up. He's going to pop the BKB and just run himself away. Knows he can't stand up spite into Miracle. Miracle's going to close down onto Gunner as well. Gunner, despite having the BKB, still just getting clicked to oblivion. Oh, the swashbuckle. It's not enough. Blink Dagger cancelled out by the Aghanims off Noob, and they will be able to bring down Gunner.
Oh, they didn't even control him that well. Like, he was still able to run out of the Rolling Thunder. It's not like it wasn't a perfect chain lock, but he still dies. Like, that's kind of, I don't know. I can't believe that they just ran at them, and now we're like, okay, I guess we have to run. Even though they scouted them, they saw what's happening with the rocket. They had the clips, they had Roar, they had the BKBs. Sometimes you just have to show up, you know, and flex your muscles, and that's it. You don't have to fight.
You'd know. Good life advice as well. Sometimes just show up and flex your muscles, and things will go your way.
Exactly. That's why I keep on getting invited to events. All I do.
Smart. Tight shirt. Good life advice. Exactly. And if you want to have some life advice from Blizzard as well, make sure to write into the show. Use hashtag Ask Blizzard, and we'll do a little Agni section later. Is Copy getting up to the high ground with a BKB? I'll bounce back.
I was just gonna say you don't want to see my DMs because of that, but
yeah, no, I don't think I do.
Yeah, it's fine. They're still trying to buy themselves a little bit of time on Nouns now because they are.
Look at this ancient Black Dragon go. He's just backdooring. Look at this dude.
Easy.
Oh, he died.
Half a tower.
Yeah. He didn't even die. Gunner just took a new creep.
Luna.
Wait, what the? Hide. Luma, no. Well, he's just going to turn around and get the kill into Omar. BKB TP away. Okay. All right. What a play.
I mean, kind of worth it. He got them all in the corner. He got the kill, TP'd out. Sure, a BKB charge is from 8 seconds to 7, but I think that's very worth it. You're happy with it. As long as you don't fight in the next minute with that BKB on cooldown.
just saying, a lot of players in that situation were just like, at the moment they realize they're kind of split off when there's heroes coming your way, just BKB TP out in the trees. Yuma though, nah, he's getting something for that.
That's some Giga Chad move right there. He realizes as well that they have no BKB piercing items or abilities. Maybe a Basher or Pango eventually would be helpful. But yeah, they're just going to play without that.
Okay. Sonic Wave on the top wave.
I didn't see it. For what?
Farm.
Just farm? Okay, but your base is about to get pushed.
Yeah, well, you know.
Okay.
We'll see if that comes back to haunt them. I have a feeling it will. Coffee also permanently has a, I think it's an SF right click inside of him or something, but it's constantly glowing.
It's Dark Willows, right?
Oh, yeah, looks like it.
And when he blinks, it follows him as well.
Yeah, it follows him at like a delay, though. It's really ugly.
Yeah.
Anyway. Miracle's taking the high ground, by the way. This Shadow Fiend with everybody's favorite talent, the Presence Aura Effect buildings, is just taking a Varus. So there you go. You want to come at him? He's got an Aegis. Good luck. West just catching some strays.
Well, you don't have Sonic Wave, so you're probably not going to be able to burst them down. They are smoking up. They need to find a way to kill others, not necessarily DSF immediately.
I think they can see the projectile on Nigma. They did just ping the projectile flying past them,
so they know where they are. Well, sometimes, you know. Dota
they know they were in their base at that point. They didn't get any relevant information. They just throw everything onto Samael. Oh my god, he's dead. And now Yuma looking for the next target. I mean, if they can bring down Noob here, then this is going to be great. Yeah, hook shot. Well, Fly trying to get away from them. Oh, one more right click will be coming in. Do they miss? They do not. They get the kill. Fly goes down. And Nouns happy to just disengage from this one. They kind of got what they came for.
Yep. Exactly. They should be very happy with the fact that Kunkka bought back. The only problem is the high ground defense now without Roar for an extra 30 seconds. They need to delay it somehow. This mid-rax, whatever. But what Miracle is going for the throw.
What the?
Okay.
All right, Miracle. I don't believe this is going to happen, but
yeah, I don't think so as well. But he believes.
He certainly does, and you know, who are we to doubt the king?
But he's gonna lose Aegis to just like spam. Anyways, Aegis is gone in 25 seconds.
Just lose it hitting tier 4s.
He's got no BKB, by the way, if he dies here.
Yeah. But I guess they just feel like them not having BKBs on Nouns is
in.
Yeah, onto Omar. It's not the greatest target, but they might just try and bring him. Wow, they definitely try and bring him down. Okay, Roar comes out. It's going to be a relatively good boat. All right, now they'll back themselves away. Nigma Galaxy, they put the fear into Nouns. They made them feel mortal.
Yeah, I just have a question.
Yeah.
Is tier 4.5 worth more than a side? Because I think they could have been able to take like at least the melee racks or maybe ranged racks at least. On a side if they went for that.
Psychological effect, is it okay? It's you're not threatening the win, you're just threatening a lane. And we've all come back from, you know, a lane of creeps or two, you know, but...
I see, it's about making a point.
Yeah, it's like the end of 300 where he throws the spear and deliberately misses his ear. They're doing that to Nouns, because Nouns clearly feel like gods at the moment because of how well they're doing.
Yeah, definitely. I did see that kind of a mood on their cameras, but yeah, let's see. It was a peculiar option for them. I think maybe if he had some stacks of lasting presence, that would have been an easier play, but he didn't have. I mean, one.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I guess you did say stacks. That is plural.
Yeah, I said, but he did have one. Sure, I'll accept your revision of my statement.
What time is Roshan going to come back into this game? It's 1 minute 30. Nouns unsuccessful to connect with their smoke. It does just feel like one of those games where whoever gets a jump is generally going to be successful.
Well, yeah, for sure. I think one problem that Nouns are having at the moment is, well, they're having many, but BKB is becoming lower and lower, is hurting them, because on Nigma it's all about these post-BKB fights. Your Kunkka thrives in them, your Dark Willow as well, Pangolier of course. And this same Pango is about to finish off his AC. Oh, some even more damage from Noob, and he is buying a Basher afterwards, by the way. I like that a lot.
Why so? Why do you like it so much?
They have literally nothing against BKBs. So some extra control when those BKBs are actually up. And you can also break TPs if someone uses them, right? So, I mean, it's good. Like, he doesn't even... At this point, I feel like it's not as valuable as if he had bought it earlier, but still good.
Still good. We'll see how much impact it does have. I mean, there's always some clutch moments to get it out.
It's nice with tags as well, right? Like Swashbuckle. You can always dash from distance.
Copy, gonna move forward here. Hopefully he doesn't Sonic Wave this way. And hopefully he doesn't die either. There's a fair few heroes around. I think the Galaxy seem to be overreading the situation a little bit here. 4 heroes smoked up behind Noob. But Copy is completely alone.
Yeah,
I wonder if they've read this. If Copy dies here, it's actually pretty bad because Roshan is close to respawning. Copy just gonna go for the BKB, but he can't stick around. He's got no blink. He's just gonna die. Oh dear. Roshan, well, it is gonna give Copy a chance to respawn, but it all depends on Nouns and how they're able to play out the next 60 seconds whilst their mid laner is dead.
Yeah. Yeah. That was really unfortunate for him. It's like... Queen of Pain shouldn't be a hero that dies with her BKB in this game. You know, they just don't have cash for her, but if you blink in and then your blink is on cooldown, that can happen. I don't know, Copy is an interesting one from the mid lane. I feel like because of these kind of plays, he also dominates some games when he's not punished, but it can very often happen that he just gets punished for playing a bit too aggressively, too recklessly.
Yeah, no, we've definitely seen it multiple times in this game at least. And it's difficult. I mean, this time it doesn't really mean a whole lot. Roshan did end up spawning longer. But I think the Galaxy have just been really enjoying Twin Gate. They've just been going in and out, in and out. Up to the top side, down to the bottom side. They've been having a good time.
This wraparound might be good from Nouns.
Yeah, they need to just delay a little bit though. Quap isn't quite here, and you really want it to be there for the engagement, but it doesn't matter. They're just going to go on to Omar straight away, but Fly is just completely eviscerated, and Omar does get the pierce for Veil off, and now Nouns, they're the ones on the run. Lettuce will not be escaping though. He does get brought down. Yuma still trying to poke and prod here, but he's in some trouble. He's going to get caught by everybody. Can't get off the BKB. Oh no! Yuma, BKB out, but dead. Taken down immediately afterwards. Copy on the sidelines just needs to run. He's going to be able to do that. Blinks himself away. But everybody else is in a horrible situation here, as it does look like they're going to be able to run down more. Gunner's going to be the #1 target. Public enemy #1. Blink away with the BKB, with the TP, and Gunner should be all right.
Yeah, no Basher or Noob, so can't really cancel that one. Has it queued up. Yeah, but a disaster fight for Nouns. And the buyback from Fly. Miracle. Ooh, he was channeling that Requiem right next to Copy. If that connected, he might be even able to kill him alone. He hits very hard right now on DSL. Like, he's basically 6 slotted already. And on top of ages that he's going to probably pick up. This initiation looked alright on Omar, but he just survives. I think it was like Lotus that he had. He pops them, pierces the whale, of course, as well. And just turns. Quap wasn't really there on time. But they also knew, because the scan connected, so they knew exactly where Nouns are coming from.
Well, all of this has put Nouns in a pretty bad position now. 8k gold advantage, Aegis on the Conquer. Miracle, he didn't take it because he doesn't care. He's got himself a Butterfly and a Satanic, so more than happy to just go up this high ground, start hitting buildings.
Doesn't that give them like maybe an opening on Nouns. Like if you can jump on this SF and blow him up somehow.
Well, they're jumping on this SF to try and blow him up somehow, and they do have the damage to do it. He's gone, but what's it going to cost them? Fly's already dead, and Luna's also looking at a lot of trouble on the front lines as well. Tries to spot Satanic, but doesn't get a hit off. She is gone, so it is just a trade, carry for carry. They get the Aegis, but the Conker's coming back in just a second anyways. Copy trying to fight up with Noob. Noob force starving himself out, though. Gonna be okay. As Lelis throws out the Gleipnir. So hard to do this without your resources right now. Those are drag Gunner back into GH, and GH can bring him down. Samael still with the BKB. He hasn't used it his entire time because he had the Aegis. They didn't need to on the first life as Gunner comes back from the dead. Jumps above Samael. Samael just going to TP out of this one. Nigma, they're going to back themselves away. What do they get out of this? A buyback on Gunner and one ranged barrack.
Yeah, it's not like a massive loss for Nigma, but in my opinion, if Shadow Fiend is carrying that Aegis, this game is over right now.
I think you might be right.
You just have to commit on him, but he has Satanic, he has Aegis. You don't really want to commit on him, but he's hitting your Rexes, and you know, like we've seen this scenario before. You probably were in these scenarios as well. I'm not sure why they gave it to Samael. Like he had a buyback available as well. I guess the SF just felt too strong because he's 6-slotted. But you're still a Shadow Fiend and they have a lot of BKB piercing abilities. It's not just Roar, it's also the hookshot. So the moment you press your Satanic, if they're on point, they won't let you heal. By the way, there's a gem next to the melee Rex on top. No one took it.
Oh yeah. Who cares, I guess. Is the clockwork going over Fly? He's not one to sleep on a gem. He'll go grab it. Good job, Fly.
Gets it.
Pop that gem in.
If
was a gem?
Sorry?
You go, your point's definitely more important than mine.
No, I want to hear your point.
Okay. I was going to say, because the gem looks like an eye, I always imagine that when they pick it up, they just pop it into their eye socket. It like replaces their eye and then they can see everything.
So every hero in Dota has one less eye just for the gem? Or is that,
I mean, it kind of like
or
magically
maybe
replaces your eye or something.
Or maybe they have like a third eye on their forehead. You know, it's like
Could be that. Could be that. Wasn't there a neutral item called Third Eye?
I think so. Yeah, I think so. There definitely was something. Yeah. But my point was, if they somehow lose this game on Nigma, they're gonna go back to this last fight and probably
next time we should get Aegis on Shadow Fiend, aren't they?
Yep. But they're still in a good spot. 9k ahead.
Yep.
Honestly, I do feel that this is anyone's game now. Like with that Aegis, I thought that they were fully in control. But
double
now
damage, Luna. Holy, this is scary. We haven't seen a fight where Yuma's been able to actually get off his damage in these engagements, so this could be... What the hell? Where did GH go? Now the damage comes onto Omar, but the Roar is there. Onto the Pangolier, and Yuma just trying to stand his ground. BKB eclipses down, trying to just stand here and hit Miracle. Miracle's just going to turn around and hit him back, though. The Requiem comes down, though, and that's going to stop Yuma in his tracks. And just allows him to get beaten down, hit by Miracle. Yuma, though, pops the ass. It doesn't matter. Miracle takes him down regardless. The clicks are just too strong. He had all his resources up whilst Luna had already gone through theirs, and meanwhile the rest of the team's got as well. There is no Gunner, there is no Copy. This might be it for Nouns.
Yeah, they have the buyback on Luna, but I sincerely doubt that the two of them can defend straight onto the throne once again by Shadow Fiend. A very different fight in which he saved the BKB for a bit later. He had that Satanic to work with, and then he used Requiem on the Luna after her BKB was done. Oh, Lelis, gotta be careful, those crits hurt.
But they can't just stand by and watch this. They need to do something, but there's nothing really to be done. The game's just over, really. And now with Lelis going down, trying to buy back into it. Gonna get the nice 4-man, nice 4-man, but they don't have the Luna alive to finish the job, so... there was a chance if Luna was healthier, they could have just done some crazy shit there, but it doesn't happen. Nigma Galaxy take the win, and will be them getting the 1-0, at least at the moment, over Nouns.
Yep. No, not the cleanest game, but a fun one to watch. I feel like Miracle had a fantastic game on the Shadow Fiend. I really like this Kunkka hero as well. I think that he's only lacking against in BKB piercing abilities, but overall, if you can juke those early BKBs out, eventually you come online. Maybe one problem that they had on the other side was the Queen of Pain. The hero definitely fell out of meta, and even compared to Kunkka, who's absolutely not seeing any play besides BetBoom on offlane. Queen of Pain, I don't think I felt the impact like super hard. Like some Sonic Waves were good, managed to kill Miracle once or twice, but that's about it.
Yeah, I don't think anybody had a perfect game. Certainly not. I think we had some pretty cool moments. Miracle just being able to click people down on the SF, which is pretty cool. Yuma also putting a decent shift in on the Luna as well. Like, I think everybody kind of showed what their hero can do. Nobody had like a really, really bad performance. Someone had a really great performance. Just pretty good across the board. Nigma coming out with the win in the end, I think mostly due to Miracle just being really strong start to finish, and just being able to get his damage off, which I will admit, like I'm a little bit surprised about. But then you do have Noob and Samael playing two heroes which are kind of designed to allow the Shadow Fiend to do that. So you put your trust in the Miracle SF, and it does pay off in the end.
Yeah, I feel like you do that every single game. If you can pick the SF again, you just go for it. Doesn't matter. I think the hero is in too good of a spot, and he's too good of a player on the set Shadow Fiend. So yeah, we'll see if Nouns adapt and ban it out, or if they play against SF once again.
Indeed. And we have one person writing in, by the way, for the hashtag Ask Lizard, by the way. Do you want to hear it quickly?
Yeah, sure. Give it to me.
Yeah, he said, hi Lizard, I've started going to the gym with my girlfriend, which is great, but I have one problem. She can lift more than me. I pretend it doesn't bother me because women are strong too and everything. We laugh about it, but deep down it still hurts. Should I train harder? Should I not let it affect me? Or should I inject anabolic steroids like you do? Thanks, Food Fighter.
Yeah, I can hook you up, bro.
All right, thanks, Lizard. And on that, we will head it over to a break, after which we're back with game number 2 of Nigma Galaxy versus Nouns.
Super drop. I'm gonna get the box over here. Choose your own adventure, man. Are you ready? I'm shaking. Good. That's absolutely correct.
It's time for game number 2 between our legendary team Nigma and Nouns right now, as Nigma are 1 game ahead off the back from a pretty epic performance from Miracle, which I'm sure the Nigma fans will be very happy about. And now, Lizard, we can get into game number 2.
Yep, let's see what these two teams cook up in that game number 2, but I'm sure that a lot of fans that are still following Nigma are happy that they managed to take this game off of Nouns. I feel like for Nouns, they don't really have a lot to prove. They just have to steadily increase their gameplay and steadily increase the quality of their gameplay, I should say. Get a bit better. Maybe go back to that TI form, you know, start getting through these group stages, because so far this is 3rd tournament that they are being kicked instantly after the group stages. When it comes to Nigma, it's not only about the tournaments. They just need to win, you know, they just need to win more games in general, because they haven't really been in the spotlight for a long time, or they have been, but they weren't really qualifying for events before.
Yeah, I think for both of these teams, international experience is very valuable for them, but we also want to see some progress coming out from them as well, you know, especially for Nouns, as well, as they had, you know, relatively decent performance at TI and to just not really delivering on the main stage. And then, yeah, like, you know, it's good that they're out here and getting the practice in, but to go from, like, I mean, for Nouns it's particularly weird as well, because they basically didn't play an international event. I think they played like 1 event down in South America before coming to Riyadh, and then they went from Riyadh and then they went straight to Copenhagen, and then they went home for like a week, and they came out for PGL, and then they went to BetBoom Dasha, and now they're here at DreamLeague Season 24. So it's definitely acceptable for them to be having a bit of burnout. You know, maybe this is a bit of a thrust into from going to sitting at home playing online DPC, or, you know, just being blocked out of every international event by Shopify last year, to then all of a sudden being like, oh, well, now we're at everything. So it's an adjustment to be made, and that burnout can hit different teams differently, and a good experienced team will know how to deal with it. I'm obviously Fly has so much experience to offer, but ultimately these are issues which not every team faces, or they're in a very unique circumstance, basically what I'm trying to get at.
Oh, yeah, long roundabout, but we get to the same place. I guess expectations are high for both of these teams. From Nouns, they have a lot of NA fans. From Nigma, they just have a lot of fans in general. And it's not fun to lose, you know? Like, there's something to be said about bad comments. Like, they hurt every player for sure. It's not easy to deal with that. Like, when you're being discussed in a negative light. But it's not only the post-game comments, it's also just the games, right? So both of these teams need to start doing better in future upcoming tournaments, but this is a place where you can start practicing maybe some next strategies that you're going to enforce in upcoming tournaments until Act 4 hits with the patch, which we all know will happen in the next 365 days, most likely.
Most likely. One would hope the next 10 days maybe, but we can dream. We can dream. But anyway, do you want to talk about the draft yet, Lizard?
No, not really. It's been 100 days since Act 3, so what's another 10 days, I guess, you know?
So true. All right, would you like another Ask Lizard? I got another one in.
Yeah, hit me.
All right. Hello, Lizard. Whenever I queue up for ranked, I always seem to end up with this guy called Maradin on my team. And he does the same thing every game. He demands last pick and then says, oh, damn, it's a bad Meepo game, and picks Phoenix or Weaver and something and just feeds like crazy. I don't mind people playing bad, but whenever anyone tries to communicate with him, he just starts asking them how much they can lift, and if they try to respond, he starts blasting his harmonica down the microphone so loudly that it breaks my headphones. I can't avoid him because I spent all my money on anabolic steroids to be just like you, so what can I do to deal with this guy? Need for feed 128.
Need for feed. Okay, bro. Just mute me next time. But you gave me a lot of good ideas. Actually, from now on, every time someone argues, I'm gonna ask him how much they can bench. I'm not kidding. Like, you can check that, double check that. I'll be streaming and I'll be literally every time someone flames, I'll be, how much can you bench? And I blast the harmonica in their ear.
You gotta say it really quietly as well, so they, turn up the volume to try and hear what you're saying. It's like, how much can you? Like, what?
How much can
you?
When
you get nice and loud. Bam! Good idea.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I no comment on my hero picks, by the way. I'm not going to comment to that one. We can comment on these hero picks, though, because we do have Pango and Beastmaster once again. By these two, I don't think Nouns had a problem with the Beastmaster. I think that was maybe the one hero that was having a really good time off of the laning stage and in general doing well through the game. I like the itemization as well from Gunnar. I think it was pretty much all on point. Later on in some fights, in that last fight that decided the game, maybe the roar could have been a bit later, but it's very difficult. At that point, you're all just dying in like half a second of the fight. It's like 2 crits of the SF or Luna on the other side, killing everyone. So when it comes to some other heroes, Muerta and Clock both banned, and we do see the Ogre. Yo, no man. Woo! Come on, you like it. I know you adore this hero. You adore Ogre.
What can I say? I mean, I feel like Nouns going to do something stupid with it. I don't know. Maybe they'll play it mid. I can believe.
You know what? Like, not only do I love Ogre, I love it. I just want to see someone finally man up and buy a Midas. You know,
you're
like,
the worst kind of person, dude.
I know this is a pro scene and all that stuff. Whatever, man. Just buy a Midas. This hero.
I want T back. Me and T used to just sit here and mold about how much we hated Ogre Midas. What? You know, how Ogre's a good hero if you don't get Midas, but
Ogre is a better hero if you get Midas.
Oh my god.
Like listen, you two
don't listen, chat. Don't listen to this guy.
Go Arcane Boots. Buy Midas.
He's just trying to farm you guys for MMR. Don't listen.
Don't buy any utility. Go for Aetherlands and buy Aghanims after and own on this hero. Like, this hero is a Chad and he should be respected and he should be played as a Giga Chad and not as this. Like, Ogre isn't your class. Look at him.
How is that Midas a Giga Chad thing to do?
You think that club is for buying Solar Crest or Pipe? No, that club
angry you're making the people.
I don't know, man. I'm just telling you. There's definitely potential. There's definitely potential, and I'm low key not even joking. But when it comes to Nigma, 3 picks, 3 cores, I guess. I mean, this mag can also be a position 4. People are playing it. GH has been a long time known for his Magnus, but I don't think we'll see a position 5 mag. On the other side,
well, we saw position 4 mag earlier on.
Yep, exactly.
Reverse polarity, and he kept RRPing people out of black holes. It was something.
Doesn't sound great, but we have seen a position 4. Who played it? Boboka played it. Like, he played it a bit in Dacha as well. I don't like it in general. I feel like this hero is very lackluster on support. But if Ogre can buy a Midas, Magnus can be played as a 4. And we'll see. I think this is still the 3 cores from Nigma, and we'll see if Nouns think the same with their future upcoming bans.
Indeed, we'll start things off with a Lunar, at least for them, as their carry pick. So it's going to be Shadow Fiend versus Lunar again. Yay!
Literally the same. I'm kind of disappointed, but at least the supports are different, and Magnus as well. Lion and Ogre bring a lot of control in fights. Like, you have Bloodlust on Luna, you have 2 stuns from Lion, well, 2 disables, and then Ogre as well with the stun. Multiple stuns with the multicast, of course.
Always nice to have in your pocket, ready to pull out. Let's see.
Yeah.
You guys are going to reveal anything here?
I think if Nigma... I think this is just a support from them right here. When it comes to these heroes that are good with SF, Elder Titan is left. Oh, Coral. The GH Coral. Very cool. If this is a GH Coral, I think it is. And now if you're Nouns, you might have to ban Storm. Puck is banned by Nigma. I think if you're Nouns, you have to ban Storm. You do have the ultimate last pick, so maybe you can cheese the Storm if it gets picked, like with a Viper pick or a Huskar pick. But if you think this Magnus is a support, let's see what they think. Let's see what they think, because Nigma might be baiting with this Magnus. It still might be like some crazy 4 mag, or it just might be a mag core. I'm not sure. Yeah, they're banning out the supports. So basically they think mag is the core and Nigma are just picking the last 2 supports.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. I feel like that's the most expected thing to do. I do kind of hope they run this Keeper of the Light as a... And I mean, I guess you can do some cool raid stuff, but just being able to refresh Swashbuckle sounds really good.
It's a good lane, and I agree with you. I think Pango Coral is a better lane than Pango SF. Sorry, than Coral SF, but I'd rather see GH playing Keeper of the Light than anyone else, you know?
Yeah, like, that's a problem. That's a problem. Omar, Coddle, I don't know, might be good, but we know GH Coddle's going to deliver.
They're really loving this draft. Like, they're smiling. Look at them. They're very happy. It's nice to see. I think the vibes are important, man. Like, these guys, they're playing for Nigma.
Hang on, let's switch to one of the Nouns cams and have a little bit of a side-by-side here.
Look,
preferably with the Nouns Dota is dead in the back. There you go.
Yeah, it's not as... I think it's this white light, man, that they have. You need some natural light. You need some...
Well, that is a skylight behind them. They're just in England, so...
What do you mean? That's LED,
it's
right?
Electricity.
That was LED behind them, wasn't it?
There's an LED on the ceiling and there's a nightlight. There's a daylight behind them, like a skylight behind them, which is completely black. You see, but you can kind of see it here behind
I'm saying they just need warmer.
Warmer lighting, so not daylight.
Yeah, exactly.
I see.
Yeah, that's some office stuff, you know. That makes you just, I don't know. That light just makes me depressed. I want some orange, nice light, ambient lights, you know.
I'll be honest. I don't think it's the lighting that's making them depressed.
I mean, let me spin my story. But yeah, what do you have to say about my storm call, by the way?
I thought it was wonderful. I think you're a very smart man who never gets things wrong. But it's going to get owned by the copy shaker coming out for Nouns. Woo! I've been wanting to see this for a while. You know I'm a fan of the copy shaker. Every time you see the guy mentioning it. So yeah, it's going to be a pretty nice lane. I mean, they kind of traded lane. I'm not going to pretend it's a hard counter matchup, but it's pretty good. Sometimes you can score a cheeky kill. We'll see how it goes.
Dude, Fly looks very done. Very leaned back in his chair, like, get this over with. He's playing some... I mean, Omar as well, looking very comfy.
Seriously, yeah, look at him.
It's comfort right there, ergonomics. Yeah, so why did they pick the Storm? It's the recall facet on Keeper of the Light. So GH will be playing Keeper of the Light. I'd still like to see GH playing with the Pango and Omar playing with SF. We'll see if that happens. But basically, with recall, every time you use it on Storm, he actually gets Chakra Magic. And then you use another one on him, so he basically gets half of his mana back from 2 spells of Keeper of the Light. And this combo in itself is very good, because Storm can literally just go Shard BKB post laning stage and just play with Coral. And he doesn't have mana issues, even though he went early BKB. And you might want to get that versus a Lion versus a Shaker. So overall, they have a lot of control for the Storm, which is scary. But if he does go for the early BKB Shard, I think it might not be that big of a problem.
We shall find out. But yeah, I mean, obviously the Coddle Storm combo very, very strong, and we'll see how they're able to play the map with that one as we jump into game number 2 of Nouns versus Nigma. Of course, this series means very, very little. Unfortunately, these teams are both eliminated, so it's just a battle for pride now, especially for Nouns. They don't want to go out on a 2-0. Hell no, they do not. Enigma would love to go out on a 2. Well, they probably wouldn't love to go out, but they prefer to go out on a 2-0 than on a 1-1. So that's why Nouns who's going to take game number 2.
Yeah, let's see. Copy Shaker, like you said, you love this guy. What composition do we have this time around?
Just kind of epic.
I was listening to you, unfortunately.
Unlucky.
Yeah.
Can we get some soundboards going on though? I want to say something and then I'll let production soundboard how they want. So you guys can react. Lizard's pro career. They're having fun. They're having fun.
Oh damn. That feels bad, man.
Do you want to give them one? Do you want to get me back?
Honestly, I'm good.
Are you good? All right. Oh no, you stopped the joke.
Enough. I have suffered enough. Yeah.
There's no hesitation there. That the finger was over the fart button this whole time. They were just looking for the opportunity.
He knew it. Did you guys arrange this before? Because he was ready.
Nope.
Ready and waiting. There was some interview on a Russian site that I did, and I opened the comments recently, and someone print screened my earnings, and then in the comments everyone was like, "It's not much, but it's honest work." I'm like, salary is not included there, guys. I had salaries.
Yeah. It's more than that.
It's more than my winnings, actually. And that's kind of sad.
Okay, you got a little bit of a cheer. All right, let's see how this game goes. I'm excited to watch Copy play up in the mid lane on this Shaker. Of course, as mentioned, it's pretty good versus the Storm Spirit.
It's a fun matchup to look forward to. Like, Copy Shaker is also very strong and he might do a lot. And overall, Shaker is just a fun hero to watch, you know, does a lot through the game, has a lot of cool plays that he can make. Usually the build is Blink Aghanim. That's basically what most these mid laners are going for. You can deny a lot with Enchant Totem. This facet as well makes him very cool. A lot of damage can be dealt.
Yeah, we'll see that Quinn clip by now, I'm sure, if getting absolutely blasted by 3 creeps at once. Definitely an all-timer. Slug is just great, man. It's just funny.
It's just one of those very cool facets, basically. I don't even know what the other one is, honestly. It's the only one
I think it's well, it used to be. I think it might be in time with your ulti now, but it levels up. It adds 50 range to a radius to Aftershock.
I see.
Every time you level your ulti, I believe it is. It used to be level 10, 20, and 25, but they changed it.
Yeah, Sumail so far, I think he's, like, all said and done, doing all right. Like, this isn't an easy matchup for him. When it comes to the bot lane so far and top lane, kind of an even situation, nothing really crazy happening anywhere. Tango getting a bit bullied, but it is to be expected versus level 2 Ogre Magi.
Yeah, you let him get to level 2 with this learning curve, then you're going to have some issues.
Yeah, he wants to connect the wave as well with Omar's wave, but Omar is a bit faster as that wind lace.
Like, we're going all the way around. We're not playing your game.
Yeah, like, he's gonna lose. I guess this one wave that Omar brought all the way back to his base. It's only 3 creeps, but they have a flag bearer. Should be able to maybe kill a couple. Yeah, he's even half pulling top. He half pulled. Like, Omar is a beast here.
Yeah, that's really, really, like, precise. True support player here, making sure he gets out to nice as the fortifiers coming out, just for a range creep here.
It's for mid because Copy was about to get blasted by the tower and pulled in, but if he fortifies, the creep keeps the aggro, so he doesn't get hit by Storm. Kind of cool play.
Well, they're pretty good here, honestly. Not struggling into the Copy matchup, and yeah, the counter fortification also causing some issues for Copy now, as he was unable to kill his creeps and just takes a ton of damage for them in the process. That kind of hurts.
Yeah, Lion is rotating top, and Sumail needs to actually be careful here.
Certainly does. There's damage coming through onto the Storm Spirit, and that'll be your first blood. Lelis gets him with the right click. Storm, well, he goes down, and now Copy's also going to follow into the grave as Omar comes across as well with the shockwave, and now GH and Omar can just run down Lelis. Fly is here. He's going to be too late to save his teammate. I don't think he has the damage to bring down Omar. That Magnus is far too tanky.
Yeah, just every single hero back to the mid lane. All the supports.
Oh, Fly getting caught out here, and under the tower, it's going to be more than enough damage to allow Samael to finish off the kill, most likely. There you go. The Remnant connects, the damage comes in. Omar also pretty low. Does get in range for the Aftershock, and Copy brings him down, so another kill turns back the way of Nouns, which means I think it kind of just like a net even in the end.
Yeah, I think so, right?
Yeah, one more support died on the side of Nouns, so I guess.
Look at this wave though that's heading towards Copy. Oh my god, he's elevating right now.
Stay away from that thing. Those sluggles will hurt.
You gotta be careful if you're Samael, but he's also denying kinda nicely.
Very nicely, yeah.
All right. Took one range, then a couple of melees.
Radiant are scanning.
They're moving here, Lelis and Fly onto Miracle in the jungle. They might have just been able to get on top of him here. Blood Grenade available from Fly. Doesn't throw it out, though. A little bit cautious to fully commit to this one, and now being dragged back into Miracle by Omar. The Nigma Galaxy supports were just already here to keep Miracle nice and safe.
Yeah, these two supports they have are kind of wonky and hard to execute with, but they're making it work. Like Omar has been skewering people regularly, and he's had some impact, and now he's gonna die the moment I start talking about him. Sorry, Omar.
Sorry, buddy. Yeah, that's on you. They were a good distraction for Storm, though. Yeah, Smell with sticks and this haste rune will get on top, and with Copy missing the Fissure as well, that is going to seal Lelis' fate.
Yeah, he had Echo, but no mana. Of course, what you just said, Fissure being missed. Unfortunate. They're making a lot of stacks in their jungle. That's something that's kind of different to the last game. Coral is a beast when it comes to that, and he's also feeding Miracle mana. So he is, once again, 3.5k net worth. He's 1,000 gold ahead of the Luna on the other side.
Wowee.
Yeah, it's a lot. Like, it's a lot at this point in the game.
Are scanning.
Well, this is a bit of an issue. I mean, you feel good because you just went and poked him and got him low, but he never went back to the base because of that. Miracle's just kept on farming, so they might be under false pretenses here about how well he's actually doing.
Keep in mind that he has Morbid Mask, so he's gonna be healing up now when he farms. And Keeper of the Light is coming in, GH. The ward, he does have Chakra Magic in 5 seconds, but he's not gonna go for that. Maybe later. There's also Storm that wants, everyone wants GH as mana. Kotol, give me mana.
I was thinking of that as well. A classic.
Yeah.
I like how Miracle walked towards the Coddle as well, being like, "Hey, bro, can I have something?" He's like, "No, dude, I literally just
Fly.
Please, come on." Yeah, Fly might be a little bit dead here by the looks of it, although Smell. He's got the haste rune. He's good.
Oh,
guys, finish your food. Yep. There you go. Fly goes down.
Yeah. Another thing that's really good for Storm, by the way, when he's comboed with Coddle, of course, is the mana magnifier, right? Like you get 15% more mana. Not too terrible, as long as you're around Coral, of course. Quite a lot.
It is quite a lot, isn't it? Yeah, Lelis is getting jumped right now. Immediate Hex comes out from him, though. Like, great quick fingers on Lelis. Is it going to make a difference, though, as they'll try and bring down Noob on the same time as well? But Noob gets off the ultimate, and now on the side, Yuma pops the Eclipse, trying to bring down Samael. Samael, very low on mana. He's going to get a little bit back. Will that get him to safety? Looks like it might. Eclipse is there, but there's not enough damage. Samael gets away. It is only the Lion who drops in this fight, then.
Yeah, and you can really see the impact that GH's Coral is bringing, because in a normal game, I don't think that Shaker is having would have so many difficulties joining these fights and finding the Storm, but the Storm is just able to jump on the support because he knows he has this Coral to feed him mana, so he's going ham, killing off the Lion, forcing him back, and then of course Pangolier in this last fight, creating a mess in the backlines. There's just like an item advantage. It feels like Storm is playing with an item advantage at this point.
And it feels so much worse as well for Nouns because you've used these big cooldowns and now anybody can kind of come lane mid and just take that XP. Normally against Shaker, you want to be at the point where you can threaten anybody that comes to mid. Just be able to like fish a slam and get the kill. But yeah, they're trying to get the tower deny here and well, they're going to be able to do that because the tower's now on 5 HP. But they're more interested in trying to find the kills. The GH uses the recall here to recall himself to Samael. Okay, just giving him the mana.
Yep, just giving mana away.
Requiem being threatened here. Yeah, maybe they find Lelis. Oh, the shockwave just about connects, and that'll get them the kill. Samael brings down another 10 galvanized stacks, by the way. That feels good.
You see that he's literally always full mana. And he's making these plays always on Lelis. This is like a Lion. He's got experience. It's not bad. Like he's level 5, minute 10. He's gonna get to 6 eventually. But it kind of goes both ways. This matchup between Fly might be dead.
Might be. Yeah. Looking like it.
Yeah.
This matchup giving Samael these kills.
They're just feeding him. He's got 11 galvanized stacks, and he's going in. Like sometimes Lion works really nicely against Storm, and when a Storm has a good game, it feels terrible to be a Lion because he's just hunting you down.
Very hard to play the map. Even just going for runes like we saw there, costing you your life. And Omar is just really, I mean, both the sports really enabling him. And now Yuma could be in some trouble as well, just trying to hide in the corner of this twin gate. Will get out to the other side. Oh, that was close. That was very close.
That wasn't close, that was funny. That was so funny. Like he missed his rolling thunder in every way possible. And then even when he went to high ground, he missed him again. He's recalling Storm top though. They want to maybe go for Gunner.
They might find Yuma instead though. Yuma's just taken up farming pattern here.
Right? Yep.
The whole team's upon him. Slow is there, but not the follow-up.
Yeah, click on copy. He's got the blink and he's smoked. Like this is the turning point if they can make it work.
Yeah, it's not easy though. To get Nigma to kind of group up, nowhere near a creep wave as well, so we're early in the game. Copy does not have the damage to drop somebody unless there's at least a couple nearby. GH is going to be seen here. Yeah, they'll just take this one. Fisher is out. The kill comes in.
Yep. I like at this point, it is worth it. And there's no point hiding your blink because they know you've got it. You're missing off the map. You're not showing. What's the Shaker doing minute 12? You know, like it's probably ganking someone with the blink.
Got to be able to bottle up though and get himself a field rune here as well. Both mid laners with a shovel, by the way, so very nice for their mana pools.
Yeah, the water runes. One big difference right now that I'm seeing are the supports. Like Magnus, I have my reservations towards this hero, but he's done very well so far, and he's sitting on 1600 gold. He's getting closer to the blink.
Yeah, we're gonna get some blink RPs coming out this game, and not too late into it either. Saving that money whilst being really active, exactly what you want from your fourth position.
Yeah, my problem with Mag is like even sometimes when you get the blink, you're just not active enough. You pop that RP, you maybe get a good kill, but what are you doing in the next 2 minutes with that cooldown?
I really like this ward position here from GH actually. This is... Oh, hold on. I'll jump onto Fly here. Noob is with him as well, just to make sure they can get this kill. And they shall. But yeah, if you look at this little observer ward here, now it's less easy to kind of illustrate now that he's taken the Watcher near where Noob is farming. We'll catch it another time.
Radiant are scanning.
Copy. Lelis, Gunner, smoked up. Again, they have the blink slam. They've had it a while. Now they're trying to bait with Miracle here a little bit. Noob's sitting right behind him. So is GH. So is Samael. So
It's a dangerous bait. Yeah, I get it, but it's a very dangerous bait. Omar might be the one instead. Oh my god.
Yeah, okay. They do get him, but I mean, what's the cost going to be? And the answer is Copy. Copy's just gone. The damage from Miracle way too much. Lea's going to fall as well. So the trap is sprung very successfully. Very nice from Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, if this trap was on Miracle and they kill Miracle for 2, I think then it's kind of worth it. But you just killed a support Magnus. Who cares, you know? And you lost your mid and your support. Definitely not worth it for Nouns.
No, not at all. Why do you think the Beastmaster's not really playing up with them at the moment?
He's farming.
Okay.
This man likes to hit some creeps, you know? Likes to farm. And he is getting towards his ultimate orb, 100 gold away. He will have Helm of Overlord, and then perhaps he can join these engagements on the Beastmaster. I do think that he's strong enough already. It's just that he would have to completely stack his farming patterns to go and fight around the mid lane.
Yeah, it doesn't seem worthwhile, I guess.
Yeah, maybe with this helm, some sort of a rush is an option. You know, you just force the fight around it.
Yeah, we'll see what big creep he's able to get. Gonna send out his centaur to farm for a little bit and then...
You see the kobold is actually blocking the ancient. It was blocking the ancients in the radiant side of the map, and the other kobold down from the other side is going to scout the triangle.
These pesky kobolds, they do so much work in these games.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's nice to get some extra info, even if it is from the kobold, and they did use the twin gate to go top. He's got the Elder Black Dragon. Oh, the double kobold on kobold action. Fight.
They've met each other in the river. Oh my god, come on, let's have a fair fight.
Who's gonna win? Oh, he's running.
Stay out of this, GH. Stay out of this. No, he baited him in. Oh no.
Oh, the
dirty tactics from the dire kobold. Well, Nouns' kobold has lost. That means they basically lost the game, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Microcosm.
Yep.
Into Roshan's pit we go. May have lost the kobold fight, but they will not be losing the Rosh fight. Aegis is going to go to Gunner.
So they sacrificed the kobold for Aegis, I see. Yeah, and once again they give this Aegis to Gunner. And once again, I really don't mind it. I think it's a good Aegis carrier. He's going drums next, just for some extra mobility. The active is very nice for all your creeps too. And this is a tier 2 for them, right?
Maybe? They're not really showing much impetus to get over there.
Sumail needs to be careful. Like, he isn't really that far from his BKB, but he should know that this is their area right now.
Yeah, very much so.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are
He's not going to approach, I don't think. This should just be straight up tier 2. And without your Luna joining as well, feels kind of good. Yuma can just keep on focusing on getting as much out of the map as possible.
Yep.
That said, it is a trade. Miracle's already taken the bottom tier 2, so it's not like now just getting a flat advantage here.
By the way, the big difference between this game and the last is Yuma's build. Like, he's actually not buying a BKB, at the moment at least. He went Manta Dragonlance. He's going for straight into this Kanda build. Like, last game I feel like he had to buy BKB. This time around, like, there's RP against you, so it's not maybe as great. It's still a good BKB game, but if you can get Kanda and just blow someone up in these next fights, I think that's maybe more valuable on paper. I'm not sure, we'll see.
Indeed, we'll see how that ends up going. You can see it going both ways, can't you? Like, even in this game, with all these heroes, it feels like either one could end up being correct. So it really is just gut read from Yuma.
Yeah, and the Pangolier, by the way, a bit of a different build from Noob. Going for a Crimson Guard now. Not going Axe or anything, just a lot of utility. Crimson Guard Pipe. It's good versus Beast.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, good versus Beast. Pretty good versus the Lunar as well with his bouncing glaives. Negates a lot of the smaller instances of damage, right?
Yep. They want to go in, but it's hard to find the right angle as Magnus. Like, you want to... They're just hiding behind the creeps. If you want to go in here, you probably have to smoke if you're Nigma.
But they've just been found by this Lunar Illusion. Nicely done by Yuma.
Yep.
And they're not surprised by this at all, though. Nouns already backing themselves away.
It looks like they do want to protect this one observer they have on the cliff. They're playing around it. It's always nice to protect your vision, by the way. Very important. But
yeah, it's good. It does kind of sometimes sacrifice the lane this time being bottom, but they've already lost the tier 2. It's not really going to push that high ground too much. So.
They smoke up instead. They did see Sumail creep skipping mid, so there's
Omar,
but Omar
beautifully.
Yeah, very nicely done. He's got that blink to work with, so he knew that he can get out. Wasn't really worried, and with this play he probably saves Sumail's life.
Sometimes it's just that simple. As simple as placing your body somewhere smart.
Actually, no blink. No blink on Lion. No blink on Copy.
Yeah, and Sonal's just going to get recalled back as well, so he's going to be nice and safe.
Yep, it's still the same. Nothing. If the hero gets attacked during recall, the channeling is interrupted. So they might be smoking here on Nigma because Aegis is reclaimed in 50 seconds, will be reclaimed, that is. Good opportunity to use the BKB on Miracle, maybe take a good fight, and on Sumail, of course.
Yeah, they've made a pretty good dent in Nigma Galaxy's lead, I feel. Not sure how high it was, but it definitely feels like they've narrowed the gap on this Shadow Fiend. Plateaued, I guess, is a better word.
Yeah, and the Luna kind of caught up a little bit. Sumail is still the biggest issue. Like, he's got 8-1-3, wicked 6 score. Like, he's the one. He's the true carry right now. It's not really the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, he's the guy. And he's got that huge amount of mana regen, plus the Coddle helping him out as well. It's a lot to deal with.
Copy, he does have an Aghanims completed, so kind of these big items on both sides are being completed.
Yeah, the Axe is definitely nice. Bit more mobility in the fight. Closing gaps as the Hex comes out onto Omar. Again, they're very hesitant to go for that. Never mind, they're not hesitant at all. They'll jump on him and kill him.
Boink.
Yep. Oh, careful, Copy. Does get caught here by the Requiem. They thought they were getting the Lunar Illusion. Nicely done by Yuma. Very nicely done indeed. In fact, the fish are kind of making things a little bit awkward. The BKB comes out for a miracle as Copy's just going to get clicked down. Yuma fighting up with the Eclipse. Another roar comes out onto the mail. That's going to be another kill going the way of Nouns. Now they can move over towards Miracle. His BKB ends, and as will his life. 3 dead on the side of Nigma Galaxy, only losing Copy on the side of Nouns.
Yeah, Noob will be able to TP out. Luna was very close to him, but yeah, this phylactery build paying dividends to Yuma. Like, he was dealing a bit more damage in the fight. The burst damage that they needed into the Storm Spirit. The control from Beast was really good too, but this fight basically came down to the initiation, right? Like, you called it perfectly. These illusions. Okay, you lost your mags, you're playing without him, but these illusions, I'm not sure, like, it's too, like you were talking about Luna illusions, they were basically 2 Beastmaster illusions, and they go on them, and they use the roll as well, and then it's really difficult to take the fight afterwards. The Requiem really connected only on them. Yep. Kind of a wonky fight from Nigma.
Crazy. These illusions doing so much work, and it's been like a game of real, like, micro plays. Just the little, really important moments. Swinging things. 22 minutes in, but Nouns managed to wrestle back control of this game, and always feels precarious. When you get that net worth lead back, you know that you're the team on the up and up.
Yeah, especially when Gunner got like 800 gold off of Storm. Storm, Sumail? Sure, this might be... Let's see.
Two-man Fisher, no follow-up though. The blink was on cooldown. Looks like he just got about caught by the shockwave, so couldn't blink on them and land that slam.
I guess Sumail can always... I guess he can at least always make these plays because of GH, right? Like he's healing him up, giving him that mana back. That copy now has an arcane rune to work with, so... Let's see if they manage to use it effectively.
It's a really good one for the Shaker, isn't it?
Yep. It would be just as good for the Storm, so it was kind of important to take it away from him too. There's a full Kanda on Luna, by the way, and
yeah, this is scary. Scary stuff.
It's like
big timing.
Scary for him as well, because
no BKB, right?
No BKB, but scary for anyone that he just goes on. Looks like they want to maybe smoke, maybe wait for Rosh. Let's see. Nouns? Yeah, they're smoking up.
Radiant are scanning.
Eventually getting the whole gang inside that smoke. Scanning on themselves as well. Omar is going to be seen again. Oh, he gets a blink away just in time. Gonna try to follow up with the roar, but he can't do it. Skewer out. GH does get left behind. Not quite as important, the Coddle kill compared to the Mag kill.
Yeah, there's... sure, not as important. I would say maybe Keeper of the Light right now is actually doing more work. He has higher net worth, and he's also the one activating this split push across the map, recalling you, feeding you mana after. Meanwhile, from Omar... Did we see an RP?
I was gonna say this. I don't recall an RP this game.
I don't think we've seen a single RP this game. And he's had this blink for quite some time. Gunner, no BKB on him as well.
Yeah, he's just a little bit dead, isn't he? Although Yuma coming in, looking to turn this one around. Eclipse is coming down. They're trying to defend. Gunner pops the one, turns around with the roar, and the slam is there. No RP for you, Omar. Noob's gone as well. They'll finally finish the kill onto Gunner, but the cost is very, very high. Copy looking for more. So Mail's very low, but they're actually backed themselves away for now. Oh, so quick Copy with that slam. They try to jump in for the RP, but just instantly caught out.
Yep. He kills. Because of that, they get both of them. And maybe this is Roshan. Maybe this is BH actually first. Sumail is around, but he has no BKB. This is free Rosh for Radiant, I think. They can go straight into the pit. It is up.
Yeah, they just got confused. Yeah, just a big friendly guy, you know. Same name as Rosh.
Keep in mind, by the way, the way this fight went, look at Luna. Like, he goes in here. I thought this is going to be a disaster for them because he pops the Eclipse and the countdown, a BKB and the Rolling Thunder. No damage dealt by the Eclipse. Like, literally no damage, but the right clicks were good enough, I guess, afterwards, so it didn't matter.
The fact that he skewered in, got slammed, died from the slam, and then, like, did the slide out from the slugger was really, really good there. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, I just want to see a singular RP this game, you know, for the boys. At this point, it's like not a game which they are losing by a big margin. They were actually winning the majority of this game. But the RPs are feeling like I need to save them for a big 5-man RP. I'd like to see just a lion die to it or something, you know, just use it on anyone at this point.
Yeah, please. It's also really funny when he jumps in for these RPs. Even if he does land like a decent RP, he's still probably just dead. Like, there's Eclipse, there's so much AoE damage coming down. Beastmaster stuff. Ignite.
Yeah, he's buying the BKB next because of that, but it's like, how much time do you need, bro? You know, like, it's a position 4. This basically isn't necessarily only on Omar. This is also about the way the hero works. And one of the reasons why I kind of dislike the position 4 mag. If he had like maxed out in power and he's just using it on SF and Storm, sure, I can see it. Your RP is just like an addition, but it's all... It's like 4-1-4 build with an RP. I think you need to. We'll see. Maybe they can win without using an RP.
Yeah, maybe. That would be a storyline.
Imagine actually winning without using RP on Magnus. that's
It's very different. It's very different to Nigma's Black Hole, I would say. Much more impressive.
Yeah, it would be like not having basically not having your support. Your position 4.
You traded your position 4 for a creep.
Yep. He did break some smoke so far, so that's good. Let's see. Yeah,
do that as a
wrapping
creep
around.
as well.
Yeah. No, you can't. You need a hero.
Through as the male jumps forwards, copies a put in, the roar is there, RP onto 3, oh it's very, very good. The follow-up is going to come in from Nigma Galaxy as they take down, well, Gunner getting very low, does lose his life in the end, and Yuma now has that Aegis still, so doesn't really want to pop the BKB immediately, but she's running out of teammates very quickly indeed. Copy's going to need to come back in, and he does. A buyback from the Lion. Jumping back into this one as well. They'll look over towards Noob. That's going to be their target. Eclipse coming down just to allow them to make sure they get this kill on to that Pangolier. And yeah, GH also going to fall in this one. Yim with all that bonus damage as well. Just going to rip through the two of them.
Honestly, this fight was still bad for Nigma, but at least they got some kills, and they only got them because of Omar and his RP, so...
It was great. All 3 cores.
All 3 cores, they just didn't have enough damage, unfortunately. They couldn't take anyone down, and they do kill the Beastmaster, but Luna... What can you do exactly to this? Luna hitting your high ground right now. I guess they're gonna fall back soon, right? Like Storm is up in 15.
No Aegis. BKB is available though, so maybe they just want to force the barracks.
Oh!
Steph is in a bit of trouble here. I'm going to force them back and just trade his life. He just gets caught in the blender. The red blender of Yuma.
Yes. So, yep. Unfortunately, he did buy back previously, so he's going to be dead for quite some time.
It's fine. His job this game's done. He landed the RP. He can retire.
Yeah, that's definitely the storyline we're going with. 1 RP was all that was needed. Is SF stuck on your screen as well?
Yeah.
Waddling? Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing the
Come
the
at me,
thing.
bro.
Kind of like a zombie pose. Like how a zombie lurches towards you.
Gliding.
Yeah. Which doesn't look too weird considering he doesn't have any legs.
Yeah. Did you see the Shadow Fiend San Andreas mod?
I don't think I have, no.
Yeah. There's the Shadow Fiend driving a car in GTA.
Okay.
Driving over people. I don't know what that mashup was, but I needed it, so I'll share it with you later.
Thank you.
Yeah, right now the game is looking a bit difficult for Nigma. They are smoking up. They do have RP. They're 10k behind, but Miracle hits hard. So if you can initiate on the proper target.
How many points we got into Empower now? Okay, 2. 24% bonus damage onto Miracles, no joke.
Quite a lot. Yeah, quite a lot. He's dealing like 500 damage a pop. Lelis.
He's dangling a little too aggressively here. Copy trying to just stay in the tree line, seeing if he can get a good opportunity for a slam here, but he needs to force out some BKBs first, and they've already lost Fly. They might just want to back themselves away from this one. Gunner's still hanging around as well, though. It's a little awkward, as Yuma did just kill off GH on the sidelines with an Eclipse, okay.
Oh, Omar. Yeah, manages to TP out. Yeah, Yuma is very trigger happy with his Eclipse. But more often than not, he gets the kill. There's this sentry here, so gotta be careful about some skewer potential plays.
Oh, just kidding.
Yeah.
Miracle's ready for that one as well, popping up the Requiem.
Like if you can RP into the Requiem, that would be a good way to start the fight.
That's
by the way.
Statement.
S and Y as well, completed on the SF. 25 status resistance into RP, always nice, into Echo as well, of course, if you can just at least get that chance to pop the BKB, I think you'll be happy.
Yeah, waking up from the roar a little quicker also. Pretty good. Yeah, they've just been stuck inside their base for quite a while. Now the net worth lead's really starting to stack up. Like, sure, the SF and the Luna aren't too far apart. But Noob is really the one suffering the most, and the two supports as well, of course. Thankfully, Noob's trying to just gone for this aura build. He kind of got his pipe. He got his Crimson. It's going to feel pretty useful regardless of his net worth.
Radiant are scanning.
I think they can always recover just because of Keeper of the Light. Like recall a noob, maybe somewhere behind enemy lines, make him farm some ancients, maybe creep skip, then you TP on the other side with Coral, you recall him again. And there's definitely a way for Nigma to rat and come back into this one. But right now they need to find a way to defend because high ground is being pushed.
Bye bye GH. Whoa, buddy! Pop some slam on him.
Bottom barracks is falling. Radiant's top tower is under
That seemed a little unnecessary, but didn't want to mess around with that one.
Yeah, better safe than sorry and better fast than run around some coddle for a year. But definitely wasn't the most necessary echo.
I'm torn. Do you want Butterfly on Miracle, or do you want the... Oh, hold on. RP out onto Gunner into the Requiem. It's cute, and it will be enough damage to bring him down. Just practice the combo for later.
Illusion never ends. This is how I feel.
What did that mean?
Nothing, mid lane.
The noob is dead. Yuma taking heavy hits from Miracle here. He's got to be a little careful. Shadow Blade out. Full Silver Edge, actually. Noob going to blink forward with the dust. Luna does escape.
invisibility.
Interesting that they still decide to go for that one with Gunner dead. How is the confidence which Nouns are feeling right now? Is that misplaced confidence? So far, so good, I guess.
Yep. By the way, I missed the lyrics up. It should be illusion never changed into something real.
Oh, I see. that was truly a what the fuck are you talking about, lizard moment. But
that's what I wanted to go with.
You just like, I thought you were gonna correct yourself or something, but
yeah, you went with I'm torn. So my bad.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. Face palms in the chat. I'll accept it. It's cringe.
Hex out onto the mail. It's a great target if they can find the damage to follow up with. And Numa is here, and it is enough. The crit is there before he gets the zip. Oh, what a good timing on that crit. JH will be able to grab the gem at least, but it does not bring your Storm back to life. He is gone.
These heroes have so much burst. Silver Edge Kanda with Enchanted Quiver, by the way, on Luna. Like every time she hits Lucent Beam, it's literally a finger of
Look at her, look at her, look at her.
Yeah, he wants it. He wants
buddy.
it.
You don't want to come close enough? Galaxy, they seem to know. They're like, yeah, we're not. What the? Yuma, this is getting...
Yeah. But
slam onto the two of them under the tier 4s. It's going to get them at least one. Noob's going to go down, and Omar doesn't get off the RP. Also falling. No buyback. You with the BKB, though, have to be a little bit careful. My God, the Shadow Fiend. He still slaps. He still claps. You still got to stay away, but the mail is gone. The damage from losing me from the low ground. Now they're going to surround Miracle, get on top of him, and take him down. He's got no BKB, so how can he fight? Well, the answer is just by clicking Gunner down. No one's coming to help Gunner. No one's there for him. Omar RP's nothing. Why not? As they move in over towards Copy. Right click will find him and kill him. It's a crit just for good measure. And a triple kill for Miracle on the high ground.
Yeah, I mean, Miracle just soloing this game at this point. Anyone else? Anyone else wants to run into this massive Shadow Fiend? I have to give it to the Nouns. Like, the way they fought that fight was kind of cool. Even Luna going between the throne and the fountain, and they initiated under the tier 4s. It was really cool, but they did not respect the Shadow Fiend right clicks. Like, he did some serious damage across the fight, but no one tried controlling him. Like, they didn't use the RP for the BKB on SF. and because of that they got killed in the end. I can't believe that he lives through here. Luna backed out though. That's one thing. Like he ran away, I guess. They do get GH. Yeah. Miracle.
Like I don't know. They go for this right now. Of course, no RP available because he's got nothing in the last fight. That's right. You don't get away with those with me. I'm not a nice person.
That was a pike from the Luna, by the way. He piked SF away. It wasn't the SF pike, so...
Okay.
Quick enough to get away.
Dire's middle tower is under
There should just be Nouns, like, feeling very confident, but after that last fight, you know, Miracle's such a beast. If you can get this Aegis, I think the game's just going to feel extremely even.
Can you take this? I feel like you can't. Storm is showing mid.
Ooh, yeah. They're going to come in, but I think they might be too late. Miracle, he's going to finish it off. Leaves the Aegis. Leaves the Aegis. What? Samael comes around the side. He's going to survive as Nigma picks up the Aegis for some reason. They really wanted to leave it for Samael, but yeah, almost getting caught out there. Oh, what a mess. Lattice is the one who's going to go down here as they'll grab the Luna over to the side, but can't finish her off. Requiem comes down just to try and finish off the kill into Fly. Fly will fall as well, and it looks like it's going to be Nigma's fight. They're looking in for more. Is there any turnaround potential? They just don't have the spells. They don't have the damage. They don't have the BKBs, or maybe they do. Miracle. BKB comes in for him before the stun lands from Copy as Yuma once again just trying to keep his distance, but don't forget they have this Aegis on Noob now as well, so he's happy to just stand on the front lines. Yuma trying to go man-to-man with Miracle, but they having second thoughts about it. His Satanic is off cooldown, but Miracle never even got low enough to use his.
Yeah, by the way, Storm isn't even thinking about rejoining. He's still out pushing the base. So this is basically 2v3. Echo
comes in, but not really doing a whole lot. Again, see, Miracle is taking no damage from anything at this point. They'll keep stunning him up. They'll keep asking him to stop. He ain't listening.
What are you buying? An MKB or a Rapier at this point? Okay, Yuma, he's actually doing the Rapier route. Respect, I guess, you know? Very dangerous game to go for Rapier because they aren't able to bring the Shadow Fiend down right now. It's crazy how the two of them just played 2v3 and Nouns were just not capable of taking down this Shadow Fiend. And you mentioned it and you were very on point. I think they left the Aegis because they were recalling Storm. They left it for him, but Pango panicked and he picked it up just before Storm zipped in. Because Storm actually got hit by Luna and he almost died in the Eclipse. He was like on 10% HP.
It was very scary, very awkward.
Just a very messy fight for both of these teams.
Yeah. Maybe showing a bit of why they have struggled against some of the better teams in this tournament. It's been tough. Some really big timing coming out here, though. Copy is going to hit that 25, which is such a huge spike for
He's got it. Yeah, he's got it. Gonna constantly enchant through these fights. Miracle, by the way, not only does he have double damage, he's got that Shadow Raise applies attack damage as well. Yeah.
One raise, I'm die.
Basically, yeah. He hit for what, 800? A raise is like 300. If Lion gets hit, he's almost dead.
We're going to need a raise considering how these games are going at the moment, Lizard. I don't see this one ending anytime soon. Miracle poking at the high ground, but of course, at this point they're in right now. I can't believe it's just dropped down to a 3k gold advantage now for Nouns.
Yeah, a very back and forth game, and it's hard to imagine that Luna was diving their fountain a couple of minutes ago, but they are trying to wrap behind them.
This could be big. This could be very, very big for Nouns if they find the right targets in the back. You're really looking for that Storm, looking for that Magnus.
Oh, they are going all the way back. Okay, Mail is going to show here. Oh, they just wrapped all the way around. I don't think he understands. Yeah.
He doesn't jump in, Slam comes down, they'll find him, they'll kill him. See you later, Samael, but, I mean, do they go for the high ground here, Miracle? No, they're just going to TP themselves back very quickly.
Yeah, the problem was for Samael, why he didn't see this gang coming is his team is in the triangle. And it's kind of hard to get to him around the triangle. It's hard to smoke out as Radiant. But they did it. They went all the way around.
Dire's
Ooh,
middle tower is under
43 minutes in now. Amar hanging around nearby. I have this watcher, so feeling pretty confident. Oh my god, Arcane Rune on the Shaker now as well.
Almost no cooldown on Enchant Totem, basically. Like, by the time he's down, well, he actually still has like 2 seconds on it. By the way, big damage difference and big item difference will be the Aghanims on Storm. If he can get it, he's like 700 gold away. Maybe if he sells Magic Wand, he's gonna be a bit closer. But suddenly you have a good combo with the Requiem, not only the RP.
Yeah, you need it.
Oh, copy.
I'm gonna jump him here and blink himself away as the BKB RP onto 2. It's pretty damn nice into the Requiem as well. The follow-up. Oh, it's pretty nice as Copy being taken on down here. Has the Invis to get himself away, and they don't get any kills from this. The Storm is alive to help them with the chase, so it's just a little awkward. Now they jump in, Hex out onto the Shadow Fiend. It's a big play from Fly and Numa, but is it gonna be enough? I don't think so. Shadow Fiend still alive and healthy, and now the Skewer back. Yuma, he's in deep. He's got to pop that Titanic and trying to heal himself up, but he doesn't have the time. Well, he does, but he doesn't have enough heal coming out. The SF does too much, but Yuma knows it. Yuma knows that he cannot stand in the fight against the SF, even with the Satanic being triggered, but he gets himself away instead. And this is just constantly how Nouns are trying to do it.
It's insane that they managed to survive through all of that and that absolutely no one died. Even through the RP into Requiem, no one died. Like this, Earthshaker, he survived not only because of him getting away with Enchant Totem. I think they popped the Solar Crest on him. He got the Fire Shield too. It's just a crazy game. He can purchase the Wind Waker if he wants to, and he does. But he doesn't have a buyback now.
And now, wait, what? What a switcheroo. I was just watching Yuma. He just got enough money for the Rapier, goes to the secret shop and buys
a butterfly.
And then Shadow Fiend goes, you know what? I want a Rapier. So, the Shadow Fiend's the one with the Rapier, everybody. And buyback. Luna has Butterfly, no buyback.
But looking at this game, who do you feel is like a bigger Chad out of the 2 position ones?
Are you kidding me? Obviously, Miracle. Like, this guy's been 1v9ing this whole game.
Yeah, and he proved it with the purchase, and now on top of that he buys himself a Moon Shard, so he actually doesn't have a buyback.
Okay, both carries are just like, you know what?
That's the Giga Chad attitude we want from Miracle SF. I love this.
That's so insane. It's not like he can't be 100-0 though. Like they can kill him.
They can because Gunner has a full refresher. Like they can 100% kill him.
I feel like this next Roche is looking really interesting.
That's the Death to Mail again.
Nice. Lilas is becoming such a monster in these late game situations. Just jumping in, getting the Hex off, punching them a bit in the face with a Fist of Death, by the way.
Yeah, he has that cone, Earth Spike cone, which is always nice as well. But unfortunate for Sumail, like he's got his Aghanims, but now he has no buyback, and this might be a difficult hold for Nigma. They're not even in the base yet.
Tower falls. What else can they get? Oh, that's interesting. Gunner, because he's got the refresher, went for the no wild access cooldown instead. So that damage is going to start to stack up through the fight also. I think that's a really interesting call, actually. Big last boss. Everybody knows the situation of the game.
Yeah, the game truly feels that way. It's basically 1v9 for Miracle. He's got, so with Empower, he's got plus 800 damage. He's dealing 1000 damage. Okay, now he has plus 832 with the Vlad. Like he's
my boss bigger. Look, Yuma's played a great game. I'm taking another away from him, but he's not going to stand here and hit the Shadow Feed. He's trying to poke, he's trying to prod, he's trying to play around the edges.
Exactly. There is one boss in this game, and that's the SF for sure. Luna is more of a sneaky hero at this point, which is crazy to say considering what her item build is. Like usually if you see a Luna with this amount of net worth and this inventory, you're like, okay, this game is over. But yeah, not this one. I want him to see. I want to see a different tier 4 tier on him, but That's not gonna happen. Like, this Rattle Cage is great. He got plus 10 armor, right? But I guess the active of it is not that bad. Attack speed by 100% on SF. Because he's the one right-clicking. I can see doing some work.
Interesting. Yeah. It's only for like a really short period of time though, right?
Yeah, 0.2 seconds, but still breaks his... Yeah, I mean, it's not great. I don't know. It was good a bit earlier because of the minus armor that he's bringing, but right now it's still good, but it doesn't matter as much. He's got so much damage.
He's hitting for 1,000 to hit.
Yeah.
And when he gets empowered, even more than that. 1,032. Wait, no, that's with some damage buff. I don't know. Roshan is dead. That's what I don't know. And Newman's going to grab the age.
I think that's with Vlad when he's around GH.
Yeah,
or, yeah, he gets Vlad and starts hitting even harder.
So, who ate at Aghanims? It's going to be Beastmaster. All right. I don't like that very much.
I'm telling you. Augur. They should have given it to Fire. I mean, at this point in the game,
well,
like, honestly,
that's a world.
I wouldn't even be that hard against it. Like, if he had Aetherlance and he gets, like, Aghanim, suddenly he's stunning SF 3-4 times in a row. I could... Yeah. I could... Let's just say that I could argue for it. Like, for sure.
If you're in debate club and teachers said... Yeah. One person has to choose one Aghanims this game, yeah. I think Luna probably where it should have gone in my eyes. I think that the extra, like, new potential from Eclipse is insane. Add that to the fact that she's got Moonstorm as well, so there's extra Lucent Beams are going to be giving her extra damage in the fights. But we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong and this Beastmaster kicks off.
No, I agree. I think both are good, but Beastmaster as well if he jumps this SF, and which he will be doing most likely. Oh, they know exactly where they are. These axes are giving everything away.
Yeah, this is not leaving much to the imagination. Do they care though? Jump onto the high ground. RP onto 2. They managed to get the both of them. Are they ready with the Requiem? Yes, they are. The damage comes in and Lelis is just gone. Aegis as well, also down. This is going to force Nouns in very, very deep, but they will follow up on that. The slam comes in. The stuns are out. Miracle, he stopped for a second, but now he comes out and just starts blasting away at the Luna. Good night, Yuma. Everybody else just has to leave. Fly's not going to get that luxury, so he's going to get killed off. Blink on the sidelines is going to try to leave. They get one kill on the exit at the very least as Copy just jumps in and brings down Omar, but man, that was a great fight for Nigma Galaxy.
Sumail just didn't have enough mana. Who got hit by RP twice? Did you notice? Like, he used 2 RPs. Not RPs, sorry, roars. He used 2 roars on Gunner.
But not too sure, to be honest, mate.
Yeah, it wasn't the SF because he was hitting like through that.
He was hitting. Yeah, he was clicking the whole time.
And that's my point. If it wasn't SF, I don't care about it. Like, this man needs to be roared. Like, you need to copy. Jesus. Double buyback.
Coming out here, yeah. Miracle hitting on the tier 3s. Hello, sir.
Does he go for the...
they just fortified. That might be a fatal mistake.
They do have buybacks, though. Yeah, he's going for throne. He has to be careful. He has to get
very interesting here. Yeah, they got heroes respawning. It's not going to be over yet, but Miracle, we know he loves these tier 4s. The barrack is about to fall to the creeps, which will mean that they get that fortification back, which is a blessing. Gunner jumps in. Roy's just gone. Bye-bye, Miracle. They'll look over towards Sumail as well. Sumail with the BKB. Still trying to go aggressive. Still trying to get some supports. If he gets some kills here, then yeah, Miracle coming back in on this. This is a bit bold here from Nigma Galaxy, but screw it. Fortune favors it as Gunner getting taken down slowly but surely. He is gone. Buyback from him. Copy indeed. Trying to finish off Sumail. Can't quite do so. Needs to keep his distance. Miracle picks up his Divine Rapier once again and just starts laying into Gunner and Yuma. Gunner is not going to die, though. He gets away. The stun out. Miracle, he pulled back and now he's dead. The team can't come in and help him. The boss has been defeated. Everybody lying down on the side of Nigma right now. They'll try and defend without their Shadow Fiend, but I just don't think that's possible. 110 seconds. It should be it.
This should be it, but thank you. I just want to extend my gratitude to Nigma. and to Nouns. I know both of these teams are out. They didn't have to fight it this well, but they made just such an enjoyable game of Dota to watch. That last buyback from SF, he gets recalled, and he's trying to get to the rapier, but he can't because the fissure is blocking him. And then he wastes basically all of his BKB just trying to get to the rapier. And by the time he gets it, yeah, BKB is out and he's dead.
Alright, Fortify used, and it's the only one they'll get. Not much to happen here, really. Samel jumping onto Luna. Luna getting pretty low pressure from Samel. Whoa, that's a lot. Fly's already gone. Raw comes out, though, onto Samel. Surely Samel should be falling for good here. The slam to follow up as well. Yeah, just kidding, guys. They will be ending right now. A cute attempt with the refresher there on Samel, but not enough to turn the game around. And Nouns will take game number 2.
Yeah, 1-1. I'm kind of happy these two teams split the series in the end as well, because, you know, both of them smiling, enjoying himself. And I also think the fashion in which Nouns won, I think both of these teams have enjoyed the series and the last game. So I'm sure that I know that I have, and it's been just an amazing series.
Yeah, a lot of fun, and you know, some fan favorites on both sides as well. You know, people really enjoying Nouns and Gunner, and obviously like Fly or Legends, and Nigma Galaxy, of course, full of legends as well. So very fun series to watch. It definitely delivered, and we had a good time. 54 minutes and 50 seconds as game number 2, backwards and forwards. I didn't know who was going to take it. In the Enigma, they go for the all-in plays. Miracle tries to swag it out, grab that rapier and just put an end to it, but it's just not quite enough in the end, and they do get put down.
Yeah, they had some fantastic start to the game on the side of Nigma. Storm was zipping through the map, killing targets left, right, and center. Keeper of the Light, of course, enabling that, but they couldn't really transform that lead into anything significant until the later stages of the game. I feel like they struggled to use those RPs. Not about the player, really, about the hero more than anything else. Kind of hard because you have one big spell to use it and you have to use it well. Later on, those RP Requiem combos did come into play, but it was a bit too late. Overall, like, if they didn't go for the throne, I feel like this game could have went on for a little further. Maybe you take a Roshan fight instead of a fight that's completely unfavorable for you on the side of Nigma, and maybe you're still in this one. But yeah, they decided to close the game out with a Rapier Throne Rush. They got punished for it, and Nouns take it 1-1.
They do indeed. Yeah, very entertaining game at that as well. I just think, like, it's kind of impressive that Yuma only actually had 1 death this game. I'm still kind of shocked over that, because I feel like we had so many points where Yuma was just running away on 100 HP, but somehow only died the once, which is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, he was doing some cool plays, considering he also bought a pretty late BKB, by the way. That was the approach, the different approach from game number 1. He went from buying Manta, Dragonlance, BKB into Manta, Dragonlance, Kanda, then BKB. So he's hitting for a lot harder in these first engagements. Then he buys a Shadow Blade, and he's always able to kind of play the outskirts. Like you said, he never felt like the boss man of the fight. He was in and out. He uses Eclipse, gets away, BKB, TP out, right? Like, that's how he was playing, and it was definitely a playstyle that helped them reach this W in the end.
Yeah, definitely. I think it was definitely a lot of learning from game 1 to game 2. As you mentioned, you know, changing the build, and that build was kind of indicative of the way Yuma changed his approach to this SF Luna matchup as well, where game 1 we did see him just try to fight Miracle, and this game never once did he actually just go in for like the 1v1 or trade. You know, even if he hits a timing, he was just like, no, this hero's crazy. Like, this guy's insane. I'm just gonna keep back. I'm gonna use Makanda. I'm going to just peck away at him, play on the edges, you know, never get fully drawn into that big old fight. And yeah, that's why we kind of had Miracle like there's like this kind of raid boss status, because he did just feel that way. But yeah, at least we managed to get some nice RPs coming out from Omar as well. You know, he was so impressive in the early game in the lanes. It was really, really sick. Then we go back to the mid game. where not much really happened for quite a while. And then we had the late game where the RP started to come in clutch once again. And we even had some pretty nice like RP skewer backs into Requiems as well, which is quite cool.
Yeah, definitely. I think every fan watching this game is satisfied on one side with Miracle and on the other with Nouns winning.
Yes, I think so. The 1-1 feels worthy. And hold the phone, or let's not hold the phone, let's answer the phone, as we've got an interview now available for us. And we're going to be chatting to Mr. Fly. Fly, how's it going? How was that series?
Hey, it was a fun series. I think the game was back and forth. A lot of throws everywhere, but, makes for good entertainment at least.
It does. Yeah, I was actually going to ask, do you feel like this second game should have been backwards and forwards, or do you feel like you had opportunities to make it cleaner?
We probably could have done a better job closing the game out, but I think we've been having that issue throughout the whole tournament, so, it was not too unexpected. But yeah, it's more funny that way.
It was a fun game. We really enjoyed it. Very entertaining. So yeah, I mean, you mentioned your performance through the tournament, and we would like to talk about that a little bit, because obviously, unfortunately, it's a very bittersweet interview. You win the game, but both you and Nigma are eliminated, sadly. So why do you think you weren't able to put it together this time around? What didn't work out for you guys?
I mean, the truth is we just haven't been playing very well. It started from the last tournament already, where we went like 1-9 in the groups. It's not very good. Came here, I think we were in good positions in a decent amount of games to actually win the game, but we never were really able to capitalize on it. So I mean, we have a lot of issues. I think, not to make an excuse, there's definitely burnout for us. We've been traveling since before TI, basically. I've been home 2 days. I think it's probably getting to us. We're just not playing as good as we can. So it's unfortunate, not showing our best here for sure.
For sure. I mean, we've seen you at your best, and we've seen glimpses of that, but unfortunately unable to put it together. And it doesn't exit in the group stage for you guys. Lizard, if you got anything to ask Mr. Fly?
Yeah, of course. What's your bench press PR at the moment?
I don't know. I can do 2 plates. That's something.
That's good enough.
I'm not crazy.
Yeah, but jokes aside, Ogre for me is kind of a dumb hero, but at the same time a lot of fun to play around with. Do you have some favorite position 5 at the moment? It doesn't have to be in the meta. Some hero that you would like to play a bit more. I know back in the day you played way more Phoenix. You guys aren't picking it as much anymore.
Yeah, I think there's definitely some heroes that I miss in the meta. I always missed those ranged spellcasters. I think those were fun, but the meta doesn't really have too much room for them. So if you're not Ench, you're probably playing a melee hero. Maybe there's a Shadow Demon, and I guess Pugna's been kind of popping off. But I missed the classics. I know Lich has been doing well in pubs, but it hasn't felt that good in pro gameplay so far. But yeah, heroes like Lich, heroes like Witch Doctor, I think those would be fun to have. Maybe Ringmaster now. He's kind of fun.
Yeah, when he gets added, right? Is there ever a world in which you take that agonyms on Ogre or buy Midas?
There is a world where you buy Midas, honestly. If your game is good, you can buy it probably a second item, so you would have maybe Mana Boots plus Solar or Glimmer, whatever, a first team item, and then if the game is you can kind of read, you can buy Midas. I think it's okay some games. I just had a pretty bad game since I think they were just wave pulling bottom, and when that happens, both the 4 and the 5 usually suffer a lot on XP. So the game was just way too slow for me to even think about it. But yeah, you can definitely go Midas some games.
Thank you. I'll do that every single game from now on.
That's not the answer I wanted to hear, I'll be honest. All right, Fly, one more question from me, then I'll let you go. What is the plan next for you guys now? Do you finally get a bit of time back at home?
Yeah, we're gonna be going home. I think we probably have some qualifiers coming up, but otherwise it's gonna be more quiet for the rest of, I guess, the year. So kind of looking forward to that, kind of restore and recharge, and then hopefully come back stronger.
Excellent. Love to hear it. I hope you guys have a nice rejuvenating period and come back stronger for your next event. Sad to see you go, of course, Fly, but thanks for coming to play. And of course, thanks for this really awesome, entertaining series. And hopefully it won't be too long before you see you at an event again. Thank you.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Mr. Fly, and goodbye, Nouns and Nigma. That was both of these teams' last match here at Dream League Season 24. They will both bow out with a 1-1 against each other. A very honorable series, a very fun series, and one to remember as well as they go into a bit of a quiet phase now until the next event comes around. But we've got more Dota 2 to come, guys, so don't go anywhere. We're going to throw it over to break after we'll be back with one last series here on the Storm stream. And of course, plenty of other Dota matches going around right now if you want to check those out. But from us, we'll be back in a bit.
We have it here, the golden ticket to the DHL Super Drop. I'm gonna get the box over here. Choose your own adventure, man. Are you ready? I'm shaking. Good. That's absolutely correct.
DreamLeague Season 24 is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
It's time for the final series of the day over here on the Storm stream, and hopefully it's gonna be a good one. We already had a good one, but I'm greedy, Lizard. I want another good series.
Well, we'll see. I'm not muted, right? I'm not. Cool. Yeah, we'll see with this one. I think it's maybe not as hype as the last one, but if they can live up to like 50% of the gameplay that we had from that last game, I'll be happy. Because that's we had everything. We had rapiers, we had throne pushes into counter throne pushes, we had a lot of crazy fights, RPs into Requiems. Not too many of those, but we had some combo bombos. So the bar is high, but Team Spirit Talon, I think these guys can break it.
I think they can deliver us some good Dota 2. Yes, indeed. And of course, now we're getting late into the day. You know, the sun is setting. We can have a look at some of these groups and see exactly how everything is looking right now, because one of the groups, at least, is pretty much entirely set. In fact, I think both of the groups are entirely set at this point. So we're just chilling. We're just playing some Dotes. But as you can see here, over on the side of Group A, Paravision, Team Liquid, Extreme Gaming, BetBoom, they will be your teams qualifying. Gaming Gladiators, shockingly not making it through the groups. Avalus not making it through. Nigma Galaxy not making it. And Nouns also not making it through from Group A. Wow, Lizard, no Gaming Gladiators in the second group stage.
Yeah, like the reshuffle, something that they're still acclimating to, didn't really work out for them. Perivision though, like this is a team that just lost the tournament to Evolus in grand finals. Like they played the Relog tournament in Belgrade and they lost, and here they are just topping the group, like very nicely improving and adapting after that loss. In Group B, to be expected from Falcons and Tundra, but now it's a different SA team going through. It's Team Vasca that actually takes it instead of Heroic. So Heroic just won a tournament and now they're eliminated in the group stages.
Yeah, and pretty thoroughly eliminated at that as well. 2-10, not looking good for this team coming off their PGL major win. And now, well, the team's coming through, yeah, as you mentioned, Falcons, Tundra, Wasker, and Spirit. Azure, disappointing performance. Palianytsia, kind of expected. You know, there were some Fortnite man believers, but ultimately, you know, they're just not the same caliber as a team. A lot of the teams at this event. Did they make a name for themselves? I mean, they always kind of do. They're just a fun team, but not able to pull off any wins here, unfortunately.
Yeah, I would maybe say that in Group B, I would replace Heroic with someone, maybe Vasca, or maybe Azure and Vasca. And that would be my Group B. From Group A, I'd maybe replace Parivision and Gaming Gladiators, and that's it. Something like if I had to make my own groups without seeing the results, that would probably be them. So not a lot of surprises in general.
Yeah, generally speaking, I think there's just one or two shocks and everything else is pretty just like as expected. I think Wasker, Heroic, and Gaiman being your big surprise, and I guess Paravision as well, being our big surprises across the board. And I hate to say that about Nouns as well, but ultimately, you know, we've come off the back of 3 events now where they just haven't looked their best. So at this point, you kind of got to just expect them not to make it through the groups, which is sad, which sucks because that's not the caliber of players they are. But it's what ends up happening. You can say the same thing about Nigma as well. Obviously, you know, this is legendary players, but anybody that's been following them for a long amount of time is probably going to be somewhat anticipating this a little bit. So hopefully they can start to pull it together. Of course, now is the time for building. We got a lot of team tournaments to come. We've had this like burst of tournaments at the start of the year. We're going to go into a bit of a slow phase over Christmas and everything, and then in the new year we'll come back with plenty of events all throughout. So it's okay to have a bit of a stumble here, as long as you get it all sorted out by the new year, and then you can start to have a really solid season.
Yeah, we'll see. Like you said, a lot of these teams, there's like this is a very fun start to the season. Wallachia, Dacia, now DreamLeague, a lot of really big tier 1 tournaments, but with teams that have reshuffled, so they didn't really get any time to just acclimate to one another. They were just thrown into the fire, and some teams are working, some aren't, and some teams that didn't even reshuffle, like you said, like you mentioned, Nouns, like they had too many games and they spent too much time on the road, so the burnout is there. This is a team that has done well though. After the reshuffle, Team Spirit, I feel like, are probably one of the reshuffle winners. Like they came out on top. Sure, they didn't really go all the way in their last LAN, but they had a really good performance. When it comes to talent, however, I guess it's kind of to be expected. Not overperforming and not underperforming. Kind of in the middle. They could have went through the groups maybe on paper, but unfortunately for them, didn't happen here.
Yep, so they will just be playing one last ride here before they head back home. Unfortunate, but you know, it's the way it goes. Not everybody can make it through, and this is a particularly difficult group stage to make it through. Half the teams get eliminated now, and then half the teams will get eliminated in the next group stage as well. So tricky time, but hopefully they learned got a lot of international experience under their belt, can take that back to their region and have a good fight with the other teams, such as Aurora in their region, as they fight for the next qualifiers. And that's going to be big as them as well, right? Because the next ESL event's going to be pretty exciting for them. See if they can
regional. Gonna be pretty cool. Let's see what happens with the bans. Yesterday, Team Spirit, they got to play Shadowfiend twice, and this man on the screen, he didn't want to reveal the big secrets of the Shadowfiend picks, so he kept them.
No, really I felt like there was like a staff member just off screen with like
there was,
you know,
there was
anything.
No, Corbin was, I think, right next to him because he was turning to somewhere. Every time we asked him, he was turning and listening to someone. But it's understandable. He's very young, so people want to properly media train him first, right? It's also one of those things that you have to be kind of careful. Some players tend to overshare from time to time, and it's not always that great. For your team, I mean, Puck banned out, first phase Storm, I think Team Spirit. Is the step first phase from Storm Spirit, from Team Spirit again. They've been doing it so far, but there are other heroes that you can pick into Storm. Open up for something mid for Larl, maybe, now that you see the matchup.
I would like DreamLeague to get a song for every hero. That's what I want. You know, like, that's tricky when there's so much, everything needs to be cleared through copyright and everything. But you know what? That's a challenge. 126 new songs.
New songs for every hero, yeah. Sure. And every team gets a song and every player gets a song. I'm down.
And then you can mix them up every time a player picks the hero. You play the mashup between their two genres. Sick.
Absolutely worth the hours put into that.
They like it. We're loving it.
They get Muerta, by the way, so you get that calling into Storm Spirit. You're buying Atos calling on this hero anyway, and more often than not, it's really hard for Storm to deal with Muerta. Maybe something like a Dark Willow as well. We've seen that combo today already possible, but most likely it will be some Tusk, Clock, Elder Titan maybe for our Miposhka friend on Team Spirit. We'll see what the bans are. Ember, one that has been doing all right versus Storm. Puck and Pengu are banned. Invoker also banned on the other side, so we won't see him. There's I don't like this Void Spirit, but there's a Void Spirit left in the pool. There's a Huskar left in the pool.
Do you feel like you're getting that limited on mids where you're thinking of taking it up before, even though you've got last pick on Spirit?
Well, you don't necessarily have to wait for your last pick because you already see the matchup mid, right? Like you have the ultimate last pick, but you instantly see your mid matchup. So, you can save the last pick for your carry, maybe for Satanic, because all of these bans being in play, and so far 0 carries banned out.
Good
a lot of
advice
them
as
are,
ever.
yeah.
Always from you. And of course, if you guys want to hear some, Lizard to give you some advice, then of course, just ask away. #AskLizard. It's a feature we're running today. Had some great questions in so far. Send them over. And, do you want another one whilst we wait for this pick?
#AskNomad as well, guys.
No, I'm good. I don't have any.
He's very insightful.
I'm not
He
smart.
always, if you have any girl problems, or boy problems, just #AskNomad. Yeah.
I can mess you up. Let me hear you with this one. It's hello, Mr. Lizard. It's a short one. I've recently started going to the gym.
Are you making these up, by the way? Are they?
No. People are sending these in. These are sent to my email. I've recently started going to the gym because I want to have bulging pecs, but I keep getting distracted by all the strong guys and muscle mummies. So how do I stay focused? That's from Mo Farah Dota.
From Mo Farah Dota. I see. Focus is the most important thing in life, my friend. And when you go to the gym, go to a place that has a lot of mirrors and only keep your eyes on yourself and on your bulging pecs as you lift the
make
plate.
That noise.
Yeah, ooh.
Imagine someone lifting and doing that to themselves.
Stop with these. I mean,
it's a slow ball, dude. Just say music or something. Like, Jesus. Why does your mind immediately go to these weird places? But that's what they want from you. That's why they're asking you. #AskLizard, guys. I'm sure we've got another one before
that's the reason. Yeah, music is also fine,
I think that's what production we're getting at as well. They started playing some rock music when the question was coming up. They knew what was up.
Yeah.
There you go. That's how you stay focused.
Some heavy metal, Just listen to that and you'll be focused. Nice. That sounds like Meshuggah or something. Good taste in your music, producer.
This is very death metal-y. Is it death metal-y, Lizard? You know.
Yeah, sure, something like that. But
all right.
Team Spirit goes for an Earth Spirit, by the way.
Mm-hmm. One of them spirits, like you mentioned.
Rock and roll guy, and on the other side, Venomancer, by the way. Something we haven't seen. It is Cuckoomancer. I mean, sure, these guys are out already. Let's see some Cuckoomancer. I'm down.
I'm ready. Yeah. Give me the Cuckoomancer.
I mean, let's see where they played. I've seen a lot of players experiment with the Veno, like Veno offlane, Veno support with the. It's not the patient zero facet. It's the snake facet.
Plague carrier.
Plague carrier, exactly, where you just put all your snacks on someone. I've seen teams like there was a brief period, like maybe a bit before TI, when people realized how much damage it deals and that you can deny all the creeps and that you can dive the tower with it, that you can kill a creep wave before it even reaches the tower. So I want to see what's going to be happening with this Veno.
You could do Roche with it as well. I mean, they changed it, but there was a time where you could do Roche wouldn't aggro. You just die to the little plague walls on you.
It's just very annoying to go for this build when you're playing Veno, because this hero always kind of feels too squishy. You get gone on and you're dealing too much damage, but you also die very quickly. And you need a lot of, like, to get all those debuffs for your damage to actually start, so that your damage stacks up, you need a lot of them. You need like Shivas. And they nerfed the Shivas. Shivas used to give 2 different debuffs. Now it only gives 1. But yeah, you need a good neutral item, you need Shivas, and if you're getting all these debuffs, you probably aren't getting some mobility or some sustainability on yourself, so just get gone on and you die. Most likely will be a support, we'll see though.
We got a lot of Magnus today, Lizard. It's gone from not seeing it at all to all of a sudden popping up everywhere, and I'm here for it. I love this hero.
Yeah, Team Spirit and Magnus, that's the combination we want.
True. Yeah. Now we're really going to see what Malik can do.
Yeah, no collabs though. Like, this is exactly what you just said. Is Malik nearly as good of Magnus?
Is it Purge kept saying humongous shoes, gigantic shoes to fill?
He filled them nicely. He filled them out very nicely. In Dacha, I feel like Malik has been, in general, on point with his offlane. He always had impact. But this draft of Talon is looking nasty. Veno, Visage, Clockwork Storm. Like, besides the Veno, everything is very in the meta. And it looks like a pretty solid Visage game as well.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of damage going around, which means that these Soul Assumptions are going to be doing a lot of work. Going to be ready for those coming at your face.
Yeah,
Not to mention that. There's a lot of nice interactions here for his shard as well. You know, if you can press the button before the Magnus jumps in, it's pretty easy. Then you can just donk yourself down during the RP. Once you've started that spell, it will land. It doesn't matter if you get stunned.
Yep.
Again, you can just kind of wait for Magnetize to reset, so it's really nice in that regard as well.
Yep. We'll see what the bans are. Talon ban out Medusa, maybe a TA as well, but you have Veno. Do you really care about TA? I'm just thinking about today's Visage counters. I think probably the best one that's still in the pool is Morphling. And you don't have the ultimate last pick, so maybe you can take it for yourself if you wanted to. Bristol banned out by Team Spirit. Interesting. They just don't want to play into like this 5-man death ball. Bristol, Visage. It would be difficult to deal with. Let's see what they go for. Prof? Well, it still feels very death ball-y from Talon.
It is, yeah. It's really nice, actually. I'm a big fan of this Prophet pick.
Is it Ironwood Treant and you put all the Plague Wards on him? And he...
That doesn't sound like a good idea.
Why not?
Because stacking Plague Wards takes a while, and then you've got them on a temporary unit. I mean, maybe it's great. I don't know.
It's a really... Oh my god, Faceless Void? What? Are they? Yeah, Poshka is just smiling. They're just chilling, right? I feel like that's what's
maybe they just
here.
want to play some heroes they haven't really gotten to play so much. We'll see. I mean, you know, it might have been maybe Poshka was just like, you know what, Satanic, you've been really good this tournament. You've just been playing what I tell you to play. You've been a good carry. What do you want to play, bud? You can take it away. You can have anything you want. It's like, okay, Dad, I'll have the Faceless Void. Now we're gonna get to see him play it. Good against the Nature's Prophet though, right? And good against the Storm Spirit for the lockdown. Is it? I don't know. You're the analyst.
I don't know. Like, I don't think so anymore. I feel like maybe it used to be, but right now on Prophet and Storm, you have this option of going for early Orchid, and then you run him down, you hunt him. By the time he uses Chrono, I feel like he can die once or twice. By the time he gets BKB and Manta, or one or the other. But at least he has this Magnus to play around with, so Magnus will be giving him Empower, of course. We have multiple big ultis, like you have Reverse Polarity, you don't have to just play around the Chronosphere. We'll see if there's some big combo wombo that they're using with Chrono, but it doesn't look that way. It doesn't even look like they have too much damage in it, but we'll see. And also, by the way, if they put Veno against him, he might not have a greatest of lanes as well. Veno, in general, is one of the best laners into Faceless Void. It's very difficult for Faceless Void to move around the lane.
That doesn't sound ideal. Well, we'll see how these lanes are going to go down then as we get into game number 1 of Thailand versus Team Spirit here. Good luck tournament, says Cuckoo. Ah, okay, saying good luck going forward, basically.
Yeah, it's kind of nice. Yeah. I don't know what that is.
I like the music, though. Bit of umpa. Feel like I'm in a Swiss mountain lodge with a bunch of rowdy locals who are very drunk.
Yeah, definitely feels that way. I was more about the chat, not about the music.
I know.
Yeah. Not sure what that is.
They said it to each other. Just add an extra D on. Some code word for what? What conspiracy is going on here? I don't know.
Kapatid is the Tagalog word for sibling.
Oh.
So that's very
sweet.
nice. Like broski, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, they're brothers. Wasn't that nice? I hope Spirit know that, or they might just think that Cuckoo's being very rude to them. That would be my assumption.
Just copy pasting whatever he wrote. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
No, you're the Kapatid.
You Kapatid. Bit of fighting over this bounty rune. Akashi just kind of zoning out Malik a little bit here. Who clicks it first? It is going to be Malik who gets his paws upon it. Jungle Veno, please. I love Jungle Veno. When he hasn't gone for Plague Water first. He's also got clarity. It is a Jungle Veno, actually.
It
is
for
just
real?
a Jungle Veno. Yeah.
For real? For real?
Yes, 100%.
And they know it, so Akashi, good luck, I guess. You're solo, bro.
As a Visage, that doesn't. I'm not sure. Wait, he's got Jokan with him. It's going to be Akashi alone.
Exactly, Akashi is alone. Visage is fine. It's I guess as Prophet, you have your little tree to kinda help you, I guess.
Cuckoo come in for a bit because there's no jungle creeps yet. But I've seen this before. So Courier's actually going to die, so he doesn't even have any regen.
They actually blocked his...
Neither of them have any regen.
Yeah, they blocked his hard camp, by the way, next to mid lanes. I guess they blocked it also for Mikoru, but Venomancer couldn't farm that too, so it's gonna go bottom.
Yep, he'll begin his jungle journey. This is what I wanted from one of these meaningless matches.
Yeah, what about Rue though? This man does not want any fun. He's about to leech as much XP from Cuckoo as possible.
You kind of have to. I mean, this isn't horrible. I don't know if you've witnessed this before, but I remember...
I have.
Yeah. I have. After it, I think... I don't remember when. It was definitely pre-TI. But there were like a few games in a row where it happened and we were like, what's going on? And it was actually kind of working.
Yeah, there's just a lot of damage that you get with Plague Wards, and you can get to like Greaves very quickly. I tried this in my pubs, of course, as well. It's
great to hear. I'm not surprised as they get
your carry is dying. That's the problem, you know. It's like
that's not the problem. He's not in that lane. Not his fault.
Yeah, that's actually very true. It isn't Cuckoo. Why doesn't he just play better on the Prophet?
Exactly. He knows the situation he's in. Like, he's entirely in control of his own situation.
Yeah, that's just It's just a bad play by the Prophet feeding that first blood. 1v2. Yeah, poor Venomancer. He needs to play with these scrubs.
100%. Now you're getting it. Now you're learning the ways of the Cuckoomancer in its final form. Apex Cuckoomancer here.
Yeah, he is known for this hero. So, yeah, he's about to finish the Arcane Boots and he's about to hit level 3. By the way, when you hit level 5 and you have level 3 Plague Wards, this hero hurts. Like, you go into a lane, you can get some solo kills.
Nah, he's not going into a lane, brother. These jungle camps are going to feel the hurt, though.
I said level 5. Relax. He still has 2 levels to go.
Lal in the middle lane, taking heavy hits, trying to throw back Mikoto. Mikoto throwing spells towards him. The Remnant, it does catch him. Doesn't kill him, but cancels the bottle charge and makes Lal a very sad guy.
Yeah, gotta get that Windlace next time, Mikoto, you know, just for the movement speed. Does Static Remnant get your movement speed? How does it work exactly? Or it just has a speed, never mind. Yeah, it just has 300 flat. Never mind. It should have your movement speed, you know? Why not?
Yeah, I agree. 90% of your movement speed.
Yeah, something like that.
Arbitrary reduction. Here we go. Arcane Boots, then a Salve delivered out to Cuckoo to allow him to keep jungling efficiently. That's what we're here for.
Yeah, that's what you want to see from your jungling Venomancer 101. I wonder what his build is going to be. Greaves or what? Mikoto does get the rune in the end, but the bottom one should be saved by Rule for Laurel. For 1 apiece.
Yeah, Mikoto doesn't have the 6, so won't be contesting that one.
I just want to look at this Veno the whole game, by the way. That's it.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at. Just occasionally looking towards the other lanes, make sure nothing's going on, watching, making sure we're keeping up with Wepass Cam. He'll catch the action.
Honestly, this Prophet has as much CS as the Faceless Void. And he's not dying. Like, they tried again and they didn't kill him. Like this.
That was an awful trade as well.
Yeah. Oh,
how do you get a healing Lotus on Akashi? That's insane. Yeah, Jokam is going to fall here. And
maybe him as well.
Hurt. We'll need a little bit more, but Satanic does have the Time Walk, and with the Deadshot coming across from Rue, WS won't be run down after all. Although Rue's not stopping. He's going to keep going here, and actually just might be able to kill him off with a cooling. There you go. Grenade plus a cooling will be enough.
And not Venomancer's problem. Like, it's not his fault that the enemy 4 is able to rotate anywhere he wants to.
Correct.
These cores on the lanes should just play better, lol. He's level 6, by the way, Cuckoo, minute 5.
This might be one of the better jungle Venomancers I've seen.
How do you rate a jungling Venomancer? By what?
Like levels per minute, GPM, last hit, all that stuff.
Can you actually be better or worse than this? I feel like this is the standards, right? Like
you just are.
Yeah, you just because there's nothing special. Rue is dead here, by the way.
The ulti comes out as well. Doesn't get used onto Lal, who just runs away. But yeah, Rue is just going to get run down because of this. So Cuckoo comes out the jungle and just immediately gets a kill and gets tipped by Rue as well.
Yeah, he's got an additional 500 gold on top of everything that he's got already. He also secured, indirectly he secures the rune for Mikoto on top. Now he's moving, well, back to the jungle.
Of course. Got creeps to farm. He's got no ulti now anyway, so gotta wait for that. And maybe we'll see him again. How are odd lanes going though? I mean, at the moment, Malik is the richest hero in the game on the Magnus. He's having a really good time with the tread, so we'll really accelerate that farm with the 3 points in Empower as well. This is going to be a very greedy mag. I expect to see some strong timings.
I love this Miposhka went into the jungle, like he's about to do something here. Like if he encountered the Veno, he'd probably just die to him, but Akashi might be punished for this actually.
Jokam's coming across to try and help out with this, but Malik, he's got that RP, so you can't really get too close on Jokam here, but we're taking down Miposhka. Now, Mikoto comes in as well to make sure they can just bring down this mag. Mag won't be RPing here because he knows he's dead. Nice rotations from Talon. Very good punish.
I mean, that Prophet had like plus 40 damage. He's surrounded by all those trees. It's like the worst area to fight him. Talon are winning this laning stage with the jungling Veno. Like, hands down, they're winning it. And now Satanic is level 5. He might actually die.
Yeah, look at Cuckoo.
Cuckoo doesn't have ulti yet. I'm not sure if, like, with Poshka, you can't do this. Like, you're actually gonna die.
Dude, look at the damage. Holy moly. Okay, everybody's coming on this one. He does have a Noxious Plague, but I don't think he's going to use it. I think this is just Cuckoo.
Why not?
Oh, never mind. Everything used onto Lal. Lal, he's just dead, I think. WS coming in with a bit of clicks here, but it's not going to be enough. Lal will fall.
I'm actually surprised he didn't turn earlier. It looked like, okay, you're going on him, but who cares? Like, this Veno, if he uses all of his spells, you're dead for sure. I guess he bought a bit more time for Akashi, and then they turn Ru. There an RP? Yes, there is.
There is indeed, onto the two of them. An easy setup for the dead shot there onto the both, but Ru is just straight up dead, and I don't think Malik's got what it takes to finish this off. Jokam's just going to chase him down with the battery assault. Makoto as well, dealing the damage. One more remnant coming on through. Oh, the right click and finds him uphill. Makoto might get punished for this though. Last back, full health, full mana. Will not be able to take him down those. Makoto's still plenty healthy and can have some TP support if he needs it.
Had no more spells on Larl. He didn't have that Magnetize, which was used on top lane as well. Like, this Venomancer, arguably it worked out. Like, it actually worked out. They didn't lose any lanes too heavily.
Arguably, I would say.
Yeah, and now you have a hero with as much net worth as the enemy Void. Like 200 behind.
Akashi's coming into farm. He's like, please. Please stop farming the jungle.
Or at least the part where Akashi is.
Yeah, I think that's the more important aspect. I'm in 2k gold advantage and almost all of that because of Cuckoo.
But he's on top lane now, and I really think he can go for this.
Meanwhile, big
Void.
jump in onto Ru down at bottom, and now the top side as well. While still Satanic getting jumped. Cuckoo's courier does fall, but now Cuckoo, the man himself, comes through. Looking to chase Satanic here. He's got the Noxious Plague available, but guess who's here? Lal comes in, but Lal immediately going to get poisoned up here. And Cuckoo, he doesn't really care if he goes down, but go down he most certainly shall. And Lal's going to be absolutely fine as well. This looks like it might be really bad here for Talon as they're now looking onto WS. WS trying to pick up the Poshka, but that's not going to happen. Another death on the side of Talon.
Yeah, that one was pretty bad. I thought he might just go in on the Faceless Void, even though he has Chrono and Time Walk. If you pop everything on him, you're forcing him back, right? And then they can't really go in with Earth Spirit because he's alone. But he waited, Earth Spirit rolls in, and then, yeah, they even lost both the birds. He re-summoned 80 seconds without the birds on Visage. That was not great. Up to this point, Cuckoo Mancer was incredible. That play kind of hurt them.
Indeed it did. Smoke up now from Makoto. He's been very active on this map, and he hasn't really missed so far with the shots he's been taking. Bullseye every time. Over to the bullseye. Here's a Magnus with the haste rune. Gonna be very tricky for Malik to play his way out of this one. Shokum trying to close the gap as well. Doesn't land the cogs though. Could set up for an RP if he really wants on Malik. Will do so. And dies immediately afterwards. To the death toll as well, nonetheless.
Yeah, the maximum value RP right there. Just before you die, you know, you use your... that's some old 11 playstyle.
Yeah, cooldown still tick when you're dead.
Yeah, if you remember his Ravages, anytime you can pop it, you just pop it. It doesn't matter if you die immediately after.
Oh, he had that shit on autocast, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
Imagine if there was a hero where, like, Reaper's Scythe, for example, when it killed you, whilst you were dead, your cooldowns didn't tick.
Wasn't there something like that? I feel like there was something similar. Wasn't there a hero when you're killed by him, your last spell goes on cooldown, or at least or stays in cooldown? Yeah, I think there was a patch. I can't remember. Maybe even Faceless Void or something did that. Not sure. Maybe I'm hallucinating again. Who knows? Also possible. Or TB or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. In any case, Venomancer mech and 800 gold away from grief.
Yeah, he's doing good.
Yeah.
I remember the days of Silencer when he had the... Is this the one people forget, but when he had the AoE, where if you casted a spell inside of just any AoE of him, then you would just be silenced for like 2 seconds.
Yeah, that was a nice aura to have, nice AoE. But overall, Silencer, I feel like he had a lot of cool patches. Like when it comes to the skill builds, it's just a hero that does not allow you to have fun, so they're reworking him all the time.
Yeah. They're kind of cursed on that one though. It's like, what's the least fun mechanic in Dota? Being silenced. What's his hero's name? Silencer.
Well, I would say there is maybe an even worse mechanic right now. Mechanic where you lose vision. Like, that one is maybe even worse than being silenced. Like losing vision on your teammates or on yourself is like, okay, what do I do now?
Yeah, you're kind of just chilling, waiting, seeing what happens.
What if you had a mechanic that turns off your electricity while you're playing? Shuts down your PC.
Electricity. Yeah, sounds great. Isn't that just a virus?
Yeah, that's the hero's name, by the way.
Virus.
Yeah.
I like it. Toxic. Zaru is dying. Will fall.
His passive would be every time he attacks you, he has a chance of alt-tabbing Dota.
Just add an extra wattage to your PC's power draw.
Yeah. Like every time he casts a spell or you cast a spell on him, there's a chance a pop-up appears on your screen with a fake X. And when you try to pose it, another one on the fake X, another one shows up.
Add another toolbar to your browser.
Yep.
Modern kids don't know the days of having like 10 toolbars installed.
Yeah. Installs a random antivirus on your PC.
Love those. Malik, he's got himself a blink dagger and a reverse polarity and a great idea. Will he follow through? Who will he find? The rest of Talon are making a move, so if they do find anybody here, then they'll likely just be caught alone. And it's going to be Jokam. Fair enough. There's a death clock on my screen. And everybody just about revealing themselves here, so... they were smoking to the Ancients, though. Cuckoo could have harmed them. Very smart. Very smart.
You gotta stop the farm from the Venomancer. That's your number one objective if you're Team Spirit right now.
That's all they're thinking about.
He actually has as much net worth as his offlane at this point.
Is that because he's doing really well, or just because he can't grief his offlaner and WS
I mean,
because of it?
I would say a bit of both. Thor, Malik, he might RP in here.
Ooh, nice dodge onto the Skewer. No RP used, which is a little bit surprising, but didn't want to end up missing it, I guess, into the Storm. And now Satanic jumping in, couldn't get the Chrono, got stunned at just the wrong time. Cuckoo will now get Chrono speared up, but it's actually pretty bad. His team are in an awful situation. Lal is going to fall. Satanic's dead as well. Malik tries to get off the RP, does do so before he goes down. To go down, he most certainly shall. And also Assumption not even needed. It's a full 5-man team wipe here for Talon, and they lost absolutely nobody.
I mean, I can't believe they lost absolutely no one in that fight. It was like Storm jumping in, and I felt like there's definitely an RP hitting him. He doesn't get, like, they don't even use it immediately. He just sidesteps. He had the arcane rune that he was working with. What's the question?
The question mark was me, by the way. I just want to point that out. I've written on the map before, and other people have got in trouble for it.
I see. Yeah. Cool fight, cool fight. I think the big difference was Cuckoo actually using all his spells on Void.
That does help, but now they're just going to keep it going here. Malik's going to go down. It looks like Maposhka's also in trouble. Tries to make it up the high ground. Will the Orchid be enough? It will not.
Yeah,
Is it wrong?
It was very close. He needed like one more right click for that extra burn damage. The Orchid, by the way, on Visage, definitely making some problems. Like when they picked Void, I was talking about maybe Orchid Prophet, but he went Gleipnir and Visage went Orchid, so kind of they have both of these things. They're pushing high ground, dude. 17 minutes in.
This is fast. I mean, they've got the lineup for it, right? You got Visage, you got Prophet.
By the way, that last team fight, these familiar stuns were massive as well. They completely messed up Team Spirit's initiation.
yeah, a lot of these, I mean, the RP was really late, just kind of came out on the end onto nothing. It came onto one hero, didn't really do a whole lot. The Chronosphere just kind of got Lal killed, and that was about it. Like, everything was just really awkward for Team Spirit, not connecting at all. So, yeah. Question mark for them, but hopefully they can pull it back together. And I mean, you know, this is a high execution draft, right? Like, I'm kind of expecting some of the fights to go like this. They only need to really land on one to turn this game around.
I don't know. Akashi is fighting the space before the Storm is dipping in. He's dipping in. Yeah, I don't think this boy is gonna live for long.
Satanic's just dead.
Like, you're saying high execution or high skill or whatever. I'm saying very hard to execute. Like, in any case, and very low chances of success. Like, you have Chrono RP, but there isn't really a lot of damage in RP or the Chrono. Because Larl, he doesn't need your Chrono, he doesn't need your RP. This man just needs Magnetize, right? And he can create the damage opportunities.
Oh, man. Just the tail end of the... I don't know if that was a stun or just a hesitation from Satanic there, but on this replay, but it just really, really hurts him. Like, if he goes for the initial... Oh, okay, going live, and Makoto is just dead. So very, very big kill for Team Spirit here as they move on towards Akashi as well. RP lands. He's inside the cooling. He's also dead. Two big pickoffs here for Team Spirit. Maposhka with the double damage.
Yeah, I guess sometimes kills just fall in your lap, and that's pretty much what happened here. Storm died, and then they TP'd. Storm went into 3, by the way. 3 heroes alone. I mean... Profit is there, sure, but they just die, both of them. Yeah, this was a bit ambitious, let's put it that way.
Not sure, just not really connecting.
Cuckoo, 1 versus 2. Let's see, Malik.
Yeah,
the blink does not
away, but they will still connect on this one. And now the move across from the side, but Jokan will be able to bring down Malik regardless.
They are coming,
Cuckoo
though.
Gets the kill. Yeah, they are. Satanic's here. He's got the Chronosphere. He's going to just drop it onto Cuckoo alone. Makoto's in behind, but I think... Do they have enough damage? The Greaves come out, but the clicks are in from Satanic, and he gets the kill. But they're going to get out. Akashi's in through the side. Great Gleipnir coming out onto 2 of them. It gives them enough to bring them both down. Satanic and Maru dead. Maposhka on the run, but Makoto chases him down, making it another kill. Lal at least has the rolling boulders to get himself away, but it's just one hero surviving on the side of Team Spirit.
Yeah, Jokam, he went back a little bit too soon. I feel like maybe he could have helped the Venomancer even more. But yeah, using that Chrono on the Veno, you just don't have damage. You can kill him, but you're going to get punished 100%. And once again, there's an additional Orchid now on Prophet. I'm not sure if that was too necessary. You know, I feel like he could have also just went into DPS, because they have enough control, and soon these BKBs or Mantas are gonna come online. But they're not for now, so sure, why not? Like, this Orchid can be very useful.
Yeah, looks great, and this Magnus is going for the pipe first anyway, so he's not going to have any sort of Dispel anytime soon. Spirit, of course, does have his BKB, but it's also really good against these supports. I think that's something sometimes underrated.
Yep. Straight into the pit, by the way. But look at Vistage, he actually got Axe. He's got, and this is like one game where I don't particularly mind it, because if you go Orchid, like Orchid Axe is kind of a cool build, which you basically turn into an assassin, and you have global presence from Prophet, and you have the utility from Veno, so you can afford to have fun. And this game really is mostly about exactly that. So silent as the grave. Let's see if we can find someone.
See what it does, but RP is going to come out onto 2 of them, dragging Jokam and Makoto back, and getting at least the Aegis down. But look at the damage coming out onto 3 of these heroes. They set up for a lovely, lovely Gale, but Cuckoo does just get shredded into the middle of it, and Makoto's just dead, back to back. Comes back from the dead, immediately killed off. Makoto tried to do the damage, Kashi tried to do the damage from the backlines here, but can follow up just about onto Rue. That Orchid allowing them to get that kill, but it's not a good trade. I don't know. Maybe it is if Satanic falls. I'm not sure. No, they traded Aegis as well. Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, but you're still keeping that Void very poor. Your Prophet is getting more and more gold. Like, the trade isn't good for you, but if Satanic is suffering, I feel like maybe you're okay. The only thing is, I feel like if you played this part of the game a bit cleaner, you could even be winning right now and ending the game. They have a lot of big push potential, but because of Visage going for this talent as Grave Aghanims, Miposhka, he's gonna get like a kill like this one, right? Like you can kill off the CM. My point is, why aren't people usually buying this Axe Orchid? They aren't because Visage, if you just buy
33 is not doing it.
No, I mean, yes, but why is he doing it? Because you get utility and you're basically just unstoppable. You just lead the charge and you go in first. With this build, you can still be killed off very quickly and easily.
That's where Shard comes in really nice. WS hasn't opted for it yet.
Oh, look at him. Silent as the grave. He's going all the way around. He forgot his birds for now.
He forgot his birds. May just be getting information there, not looking for an actual kill. As a whoa, there's a very low Satanic. He does get himself up the high ground, just about. Almost losing his life to Akashi though.
Yeah, Cuckoo has the pipe, by the way, so he's going for Crimson Guard next. He's got Vitality Booster, Pipe, and Greaves. Please don't chrono this man. You're all gonna die. Well, they are really good at turtling on the side of Spirit. I feel like they have some nice heroes to do that with. Like you have the RP, the Blink, the BKB on Magnus. Your Faceless Void as well with the Chrono can def high ground very nicely. So I guess they should focus more on getting these pickoffs around the base than actually pushing. Let's see. Visage will scout them.
Yeah. So will the Flare as well, so they get good information, but it's an interesting use of Silent as a Grave though. Don't see this too often.
Yeah, they're also, keep in mind that they're also not farming on Visage while he's doing this, so his net worth is still very good. Like he's second, but
yeah, that won't last long if he keeps using his birds all the time like this. And now the smoke gonna get revealed. They see Malik. WS, he's got the option to silence him, but actually instead goes for the Muerta, but they will be able to kill him off. But that means the RP is gonna come down onto Cuckoo, who doesn't care. He just doesn't care at all, guys.
Yeah, hookshot in.
Yeah, Lal's going to be that next target. Try to find a way to roll out of this one, but that is never happening. Huge Chronosphere onto everybody. Do they have the follow-up? I don't think they do. Makoto going to zip himself away. Like, yeah, the 5-man Chrono, it's pretty, it's nice, but it doesn't achieve a whole lot. Well, maybe it will at least get them Jokan here. And Makoto's actually out of mana, just kind of running around on the front lines. He's had Jesus. The Orchid put onto him. The Solar put onto him and allowed him to just turn around and shred Malik instead, so...
They got like, what, 3 Orchids on 3 heroes. Usually this is punished so hard, but it's not here. And Miposhka now, with that Silent as Grave, he's dead too.
He certainly is.
Yeah, he's dead. Yeah. He caught 4 heroes, by the way. The only one that he didn't catch in the Chrono was the Prophet on the side. And he went on like, it still didn't matter because there is no damage. They just don't have it. They also have some huge combo with the Chronosphere.
If Satanic had like, I don't know, 3 times the net worth, that would have been cool. Makoto jumping in again, also getting caught a little bit, being kicked around and silenced up, and he is going to die. Buyback from Voshka, trying to come back into this fight, but Jokan's also going to lose his life here, most likely. I don't think he's got a way to way out of this one, as Lal will run him down. Nice spear coming out from Rue as well to set up onto Cuckoo. Cuckoo, he's a bit of a beast, but I think he does go down here. All of Team Spirit are upon him. They'll pick him apart, and it is going to be an overextension, firmly punished by Team Spirit.
Yeah, gotta run down bottom because these creeps are hitting your tier 3s. And yeah, a bit overzealous, right? Like going a bit too far. No BKB on Storm to bail him.
But let me be clear, this is how one of these games turns into like a 60-minute game from moves like this, because then you'll have the cooldowns back on the RP, the Chrono, and then all of a sudden you don't want to go it again and waiting for Rush and whatnot.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. And this is something that Team Spirit needs to do, like punish these kind of over-aggressions, these kind of dives. And they have like, if their heroes start scaling, they are very scary. But the question is, will they ever get there? And these big ultis can also be countered by like Aeon Discs and even Wind Wakers that Cuckoo is queuing up right now.
Who for a moment there was richer than Satanic.
Oh, he's still very close.
Oh yeah, he's back again. Yeah, he is richer.
Yeah, he got that shard. That's why.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah. It's not a bad shard because I think it works on Manta as well, right? So if Satanic wants to use the Manta to dispel the Orchid, which he will probably have to do, he's gonna stun himself afterwards.
Time is money.
I think I played so much Venno, I'm ashamed because I've been buying this shard. It works, it definitely works.
Yes, it definitely works. I'm loving this. Like, maybe unhinged Talon is the best form of Talon. And that's what we're learning from these, meaningless series.
I feel like every team, if they go unhinged, is the best team. Because they bring so much chaos to Dota, you know? I'd love to see more teams just experimenting. Just enjoying the game, you know? You don't have to pick meta every single game.
Yeah, lock your coach in a cupboard. Don't let them do anything.
Exactly.
You need a big cupboard if you're liquid, though. You got like 10 guys in there.
They need a room.
Yeah.
Preferably a gym to lock them all in. Actually, you don't have to lock them. Just give them a gym.
Yeah, true. I was gonna say.
They'll lock themselves in on liquid.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We'll wait. I'm just waiting. Waiting on Roche to spawn.
Look at Takashi. What's he waiting on?
Yeah, great question. This is the very high net worth Gary who's just sitting in the trees here.
Yeah, he's gonna send
he's going for the barracks.
Yeah.
Which is weird because there's backdoor protection, so.
Exactly. They scan for him as well. And there are no creeps. There's like
weird play.
Yeah, there's a wave coming
they're
from
coming, but they've just been given like the earliest warning sign ever.
Yeah, and they can
maybe if you use one to like delay the creep wave to disable the back door, and then use then the other one comes in and starts. Yeah, there could be something, but yeah, this is
and it isn't even like the bot lane, so they might even smoke and go for this rush. They can't make it. There's no way.
He's literally already done. Age is now on Akashi, so it's a little distraction. It might have helped with that. I don't think it mattered. Cuckoo's back in the jungle, of course.
I love how the 3 top cores are Radiant, and then a bit, and then Storm is down at the bottom. Like, Mikoto is definitely not having the best game, but he's.
You don't challenge the Cuckoo Monster.
Yeah.
Interesting one for the Ghost Scepter. I think I really would have liked it if he just went straight in for Wind Waker, considering how rich he is. But
yeah, there's just so much magic damage as well on the other side. So Ghost Scepter is good, but usually if you're getting right-clicked by someone, I feel like you're either RP'd or chronoed. So you're not going to be able to use that Ghost, I guess. But yeah, let's see.
No, unfortunately, it doesn't have a self-timer mode like your camera.
Yep.
Now it's just a case of shoving into all lanes, which is successfully done, getting a little bit more farm in, which they are doing. 18k gold advantage on Talon at the moment. How much more do they need?
I think they have enough. It all comes down to the execution. Can they catch some heroes out with this Hex on Visage? I think this is like the biggest item or the most impactful item that they've got right now. If Visage can find like a quick pick off with the Hex on a big core, the teamfight shouldn't be that hard. Satanic.
Oh, they find Satanic. Hex is out on Tim as well. There's a shield coming out from Aposhka, and shield rune upon him as well by the looks of it. He's very tanky indeed, and now the RP comes out onto 2 of them. Shokan's going to come in with a hook shot to stop them getting the tackle, but it doesn't matter. Makoto, he's in the Chrono Sphere, and he's getting beaten down by Satanic, but he doesn't have the damage. He does absolutely nothing into these BKBs, and now he's stunned up, brought down, and killed. Satanic immediately buyback coming out from him, but Malik's fallen in the middle of this as well, but they have managed to take down at the very least Cuckoo and Makoto. Age is coming back for Akashi here in the middle of the chrono, and he's also gonna fall. It's a triple kill for Lal. There is 4 heroes dead on the side of Talon. Satanic with the buyback does pay off pretty massively.
Let's look at the damage from Dirt Spirit. I'm not sure if it was Satanic's buyback that did that. Like, they just dealt a lot of damage without him. Like, sure, he did some work, of course. Like, the chrono was pretty damn good as well, even though he didn't kill the storm. But it was Larl just doing so much. Like, this man did like almost 6k damage, 6.1k.
Kind of baited, I guess, by the 2 big ultis coming out really early on in the fight. Talon just kind of not really showing any caution into this after that point. They just try to stand their ground, and that's just, I mean, look at these magnetized just landing on everyone.
Yeah, the magnetized, and also Rue, like, he was the one. He has Gleipnir, so he was doing some serious work too, dishing out that extra bonus 3000 damage. Took shot mid.
Pretty nice on some Aposhka, but he's not
dead again.
Really dying. And Visage, he has just fallen. Silenced up, taken down. Lal gets another.
Yeah.
It's turning into the last show, man.
I think Team Spirit actually just won this game. Like, everything said and done, I think they are slowly hitting that critical mass that you talked about, and this might get to that 15-minute mark game. Unless Talon managed to get a lot of pickoffs. The problem is they all end on the pickoff mentality. Like, your profit with Orchid, fine, sure, Orchid Gleipnir. Your Storm Spirit went for Orchid, and then on top of that, your Visage went all in. Like, he's got Orchid Hex Aghanim's. This is like one of those builds that on paper it sounds like it's a lot of fun, but if you miss these skills, like if you don't kill from Silent as the Grave, like you don't have a BKB, you don't have any pipes or something to keep you up, on yourself at least. You don't have a shard at this point as well. So just get killed.
Just get killed. It is the what you kind of spoke about coming into effect big time. Very different hero to what we usually see the Visage turning into in the late game. And Team Spirit are punishing that wonderfully. Smoke up though from Talon. They want to keep the action going here. They kind of have to. You don't want to just fall into a
absolutely
long,
agree.
boring game.
Absolutely agree. They need to kill them off because Satanic does not have buyback. If you could kill him here again, that might be a big opening if you initiate first. Chrono is up though. Oh, he's
into the team. Oh no, they didn't have a clue. He didn't have a clue. 100 seconds down on the... Oh, whoa. Akashi just TPing straight onto the front lines here, but he's got to be a little bit careful. There is good damage coming out from Lala with the BKB getting low. He's got to respect that, but he will. Getting back. Now, Team Spirit, they have to hold here. But they have themselves an RP.
You don't have to run though. Is the RP enough? I don't think it is. Like, they know there's no Faceless Void. Prophet is going to TP back in. He's going for the Wisdom Rune though first, so he's taking his time.
Ooh, yeah. Not sure a Wisdom Rune equals Rax, I'll be honest. But...
Yeah, now they have 1 minute without Faceless Void, 1 minute without the Chrono.
Like, Kuku wants to go. He's on the high ground. He's got his Plague Wards up. Like, he's getting busy. Fortification is going to be there. Akashi comes back. Freshly Wisdomed up.
Yep.
Maybe wanted that 25 talent. I'm not sure, but he didn't get it.
On Prophet?
Down. Yeah.
Yeah, the 25 is huge because he'll be able to rat with it.
You know how those games go. Hex out onto Moeta. Moeta, though, going to be saved by Lal with his Aghanim Scepter. Oh, that is nice. Keeping his teammates alive, but not keeping the barracks alive. Hook shot in again from Jokam as the old Pierce Veil is going to be used by Ruru. But I don't think it's going to matter. There's too much poison coming down to him, and yeah, you know they've got their eyes on the prize right now. Malik's running across, though, trying to stop them. Akashi, he's still being very cautious here. The Faceless Boy is going to be up in 10 seconds, but Malik, he's fallen as well. Buyback immediately coming out for him, and they'll lose Jokam. Now they have to leave on the side of Talon. They got to get themselves back. Lal, though, they're making sure they cannot do that. Akashi has been seen. Oh, they'll get it on top of him here with the skewer. Akashi going for the TP away. They got the bashes. Yes, they do.
Yeah,
he is gone. Oh, Akashi dead.
There was no chance that he TP's out of there. Like, there's a faceless void hitting you. Like, by the way, he bought out, so he doesn't really have a buyback on Prophet as well.
They got tier 2s though, so they should be good.
Yeah, they should be. They should be. I'm just saying, like 80 seconds without the Prophet, maybe something that they can do. But yeah, one mistake by Satanic. Time walking on the Ancients just hurt them so much. They just lost basically a full side because of that.
The way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Gotta be careful when the map is empty like that.
They know where Malik is. They just scanned him and they're on top of him now. He has no detection.
Hexed out. Plants as well. They're gonna force the BKB. Now WS just wants to leave. It's gonna be able to do this turn around because he still had the Grave Chill.
Yeah, he also has a BKB now as well to work with. It's pretty alright. I mean, it's never great against Faceless Void, but you kinda needed this game. Too much magic damage. Sure, you have Pipe on your Venomancer, but it isn't enough. You need more. Where's he going? He's searching for the Faceless Void, maybe.
Looking to repeat his winning strategy from earlier.
Yeah, Crystal Maiden was on the left side, but he didn't check for her.
No.
Even if he just creep skips here, it's good because all they need is to get one wave into the enemy base, and then Prophet can start sending in the creeps. What level is he? Still 24 though. He just respawns. So.
All right. I was about to ask, does Skewer still take down a whole bunch of creeps and trees? Sorry, and the answer is yes.
I mean, this doesn't matter. Like, you can do this all you want, but maybe it doesn't matter against the Prophet. The Prophet can create a creep in the middle of the map, and it will still get there. Like, the creep lasts way too long. It's like
Go high ground, says Law. Jungling, says Cuckoo.
Yeah. Well, he's not lying. He is jungling.
Yeah, no, he really is. He really, really is. Has he got the most CS? Not quite.
Isn't too far. He's number 3 on the leaderboards of CS.
Yeah, way in front of Lal, way in front of Makoto, WS, Malik even with his power. It's the lowest CS score in the game.
Yeah,
the core.
The one bonus damage dealer.
Okay. Well, it mattered.
Though?
It mattered a lot. Yeah, the back door is up.
Why did he? Like, I've seen this level 25 Prophet so many times, like a bazillion times, and basically you just create the treant somewhere around the base and you keep on sending them. If they don't have a Dagon, they will never kill it fast enough, and the treants get 1 or 2 hits in, and slowly but surely you take down the Raxes. He's really committing too hard into this play, I feel like.
And that's the second time we've seen that as well. The first time he didn't get killed for it, but it also did nothing with the creeps just randomly walking into the buildings.
Yeah. Gotta push in the waves first.
Yeah.
Mikoro. Oh, Insta Chrono.
Okay. Bye-bye, Makoto. On the high ground. Oh, RP actually brings it down, which is a little awkward as Satanic struggling to make the connection here. Cuckoo with his Ghost Scepter keeping him alive a little bit longer. He's going to get a lot of poisons off, but will still die.
That was
what is happening?
I think that was a 5-man Gale, by the way. Enjoy it while it lasts. I feel like it went through everyone, I'm sure. Look that way. Straight into the Rosh pit. That's Aegis to pressure cheese. It's like Talon, they look like it's so simple, their path to victory, but then they make a couple of peculiar decisions. And now they're... yeah.
Ever the diplomat.
Yeah, and now they're not really in a good spot anymore. There's a smoke on Clock, but he's not gonna try and steal that Aegis.
Yeah, not a chance.
Where's WS going? There's the gem on them.
I mean, they should see them back in the base.
Yeah, maybe it's a good play.
Need to connect here. The vision is on
the
Rue.
Prophet is up, right?
I think Rue probably just saw that dust and is like, Okay, guess I die. Jump in on to Rue. He shall fall. Akashi looking for the next target as well, and that target's going to be Lal. Lal stanced up, but has a BKB, so going to have to BKB and enchant Remnants himself. Okay.
Yep. Gets away. There's a Wisdom Rune as well left behind. Wheeze is going to snatch that one up. I feel like this game was it was either going to be like a 20-minute game, you know, in which they lose all their axes to this death ball with Menno, or it was going to be like this 15-minute game at least. We got the longer, the more entertaining one.
Yeah, we certainly did. Blessed. I'm still a little bit surprised that we don't have, you know, backdoor protection is now down, but Akashi's not really bothering with the whole.
He is now, like he's actually sending it as we speak, and he's sending another one. And this is what I meant. Like you can literally stand there and look. It's still dishing out. Well, they defend it for now. He's sending two now.
Heroes trying to defend it. Yeah, both of them. They won't get through both.
Yeah, but you need to keep your whole team here to defend.
Yeah, and now another one comes in. You need to use all of your spells, get them on cooldown. Like, yeah.
There's a quick solution to this. You buy Dagon on a support. Like Koshka should just buy a Dagon. You one-shot it. But it still isn't like good enough because he sends two creeps and then you Dagon one, sure. The other one eats your base. Oh. He juked them with the tree.
Ooh. He's going to get the range, Barak. There you go. Just one-shot it.
What the hell is that?
All right, bro.
I didn't expect a one-shot, I have to admit. I expected at least like 1.5, you know?
And we've seen like multiple games of this. I mean, of Wallachia, there was like an entire game where this just went on for ages, but it still catches me off guard. It's still so crazy.
Yeah, for sure. Are they using this time in any meaningful way on Radiant? What are they farming? They're just getting Aeon discs. They do see Joe Cam firing those rockets out, so they know where he is.
Being very annoying with this overclocking. Come mid, says Cuckoo.
Mid 1-on-1.
What's Cuckoo gone for now, by the way? He went for Aeon Disc again before the Wind Waker.
Yeah.
Creep, once again, taking the barrack. Ooh, it doesn't get another hit off.
Yeah, they have another creep and they just scouted it because Void was smoked up. The creep will get to the high ground, but not to the base.
No more guys.
Taunting the Treant, that's quite something.
You know what he should start doing? Start sending them from the bot lane somehow. You know?
Yeah.
Mix it up a little bit.
Double agent, special agent, Treant on a mission.
Send one from top, one from mid lane, maybe. You know? Satanic.
They're trying to find it. Rouge just got one job now. Yeah, Satanic is getting a little jumped here. He's got the Aesthetics cap, which does help him out. Don't forget, he's still got that Aegis from earlier. Chrono! Oh, Makoto, he didn't jump far enough. He could be in some trouble here. Kashi and Rouge trying to help out where they can. And Makoto is going to survive through this. Still Satanic missing the damage despite having so many items, but just not enough. And meanwhile, what's going on in the barrack? Okay, it's not being attacked for now.
Yeah. So basically, he does have the shard. He might have to use it. Let's see. They're scouting him. It's kind of interesting that they even went on him because he had the Aegis for 50 more seconds. You're not killing the Faceless Void twice, at least, in that situation. But they kind of baited out at least the Chronosphere. 250 attack speed on the Crystal Maiden. Let's go. 225, my bad.
Oh, he went for that.
Yeah, he went for that.
Well, you gotta kill these Treants somehow. He has got the Dagon as well. Yeah,
he's got exactly, like, the man knows. He knows.
That's gonna make it much, much harder then for the Prophet. He is just focusing on the creep wave for now. Of course, these treants, they don't do nearly as much damage to creeps as they do to buildings. That's because of their reinforced typing, which means they do a lot of damage to buildings, but also take a ton of damage from buildings as well. Ooh, they're on the run. They managed to sneak past everybody. How much damage? Wait, he missed microed one. Is it going to matter? Yeah, Satanic's here. He's the one guy that can probably deal with. I say that. So much damage dealt to these. Oh my god, he's almost taken them.
Yeah, if they came in together, I feel like if he didn't miss micro sooner, let me destroy it sooner.
Yeah, I don't know what he's saying anymore. I think he's just hallucinating at this point. Here it comes. With Poshka, Dagon ready. Really wants to see if he can get away with not using the Dagon here.
Yeah,
which he can with the shard.
Yeah. He wants to save the Dagon because it's always two treants coming to you, right? Like one and then another.
Should be, but Akashi's getting a bit tired of this.
You think?
Well, no, but you know, if you keep doing it, then
he's doing it from the bot lane now. Yeah, he's doing it from the bot lane now. Ah, it's pinged out. No, it went straight right next to the creep wave.
Let's trying to live.
The juke.
The treant is juking Satanic right now, by the way.
The juke is
he bored? Yeah, he's bored.
Yeah, he's like, I don't care anymore. I need to farm.
Yeah. Still gonna try to get under the tier 4s. That's not gonna happen. That's never gonna work. I think he's just kind of being annoying now more than anything.
Yeah, can't you just send the birds as well now at this point? I mean,
yeah, they could help as support. Well, we do have a skewer going on, but they're killing Joker whilst Maposhka's still here, and he just Dagons the treant which comes to try and get onto the buildings.
Yeah, I feel like if they wanted to truly commit for the megas, they could, and they would get them for sure. Maybe birds at least. Visage doesn't have to go. Like you just send the birds. But yeah, this barracks is healing up, and they did find enough time to go outside of the base and at least ward it up a little bit. Their own jungle is warded, so they see all of these big moves.
I want to see him dangle one treant out in front of them, TP into the trees behind, summon another one, TP out, and try to get the back door going.
Larl is stuck a bit. It will be fine though. He's an Earth Spirit, gets away. Trying to check all of these wards around the top cliff with the Earth Spirit. Here comes. Here comes the tree.
Bang. Hushka says, not today, sir.
Yeah, but Rosh, though, on the other side, they are in the pit and he will roar, but there's no way you get here on time. It's already dead.
The overload active helps so much with this Roshan at this point. It's going to be Makoto who grabs the Aegis. And refresher shard at the moment on WS. We'll see if that changes hands at all.
Yeah, they have a Wind Waker as well on the Veno finally.
Poshka just religiously standing guard at these barracks, but might be more than a treant coming for them right now.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, this is kind of a cool approach, right? Like you send the treant and when they commit on him, like you can fight. Let's see if they do that, or do they just straight up go on them? I'd do it. Just send the tree first. Oh, the birds! Yeah. The birds with plague wards. Like the bird has
Here it is.
5 plague wards. This is the artillery birds.
The artillery bird is coming. You can run. You can.
That was really underwhelming. I mean, you needed to send the tree as well at the same time.
Yeah. Oh my god, there's so much potential here for Talon. They don't ever need to go up the high ground. They can just send their menagerie.
Exactly. Send the
plague wards, send the birds, send the trees.
Everything. Wait for minute 60, get Book of the Dead, and the Necros as well.
Yeah, give those guys some plague wards.
Oh!
All right, they found a Cuckoomancer. Oh, he's got a Wind Waker, though. They haven't found the Cuckoomancer. And Noun Disc, that also helps. Lol, though, he's going to try again. He has got that Aghanim, so he can turn him into a Remnant if he really wants to, but he's going to get hexed up at the moment. He's taking a ton of damage here. He does have that cheese when he comes out the other side, by the way, from earlier, so that can come out, which he now does as they jump on the backlines. And with his Aghanim's Murphs, Kodo doing a good amount of work onto the support, but he's struggling to really finish the kills, but they're just poking. They're just prodding.
Yeah.
Where is Akashi? He's getting a shield rune.
Yeah, he's in the river chilling. Does he want to join? He just wants to end this game by sending 3 ends. He doesn't want to fight. Like, they needed his right clicks there, but yeah. He opted for pacifism.
Yeah, which, you know, it's a statement to make. He's still sending these Treants. Yeah, Chrono comes down. It's not really going to result in a whole lot, though. Satanic looking in for more. And Makoto's just going to walk away. They found Akashi. They'll turn onto him. He has got that shield room, but now it's over. But it doesn't really matter. Now look over towards Space this point. Oh, the leash as well. But Lol's there. He turns him into stone and gets him away. Great save coming out from Lol. Meanwhile, the barracks still alive for now. Rue, though, getting back Maposhka as well. Both going to be caught inside this electric vortex. It's lovely, but it's not enough. There goes Makoto. Aegis is down, and now WS also in trouble. He still doesn't have a way out of this one, and the Chrono's going to come out onto Makoto's head the moment he respawns. He's dead, and so is WS as well. The one barrack Dream, it's still alive for Team Spirit as they move in towards Showcam as well. He will fall. Cuckooman's for the last one alive right now, and Satanic, he really wants to take him down, and I believe he will. It's a slow death, but it's an inevitable one for Cuckoo here. Wait. I'm talking absolute nonsense right here as Akashi comes in.
Oh, he's back in?
Wait, what? It's just jumping back in with a time walk, but it is the play. Satanic gets out. Malik just trying to make some space to just try and get these faceless point out of here. Yeah, the play boards are massive. Rue's going to try and take a piece of them, but there's a BKB back off cooldown for Akashi. I'm not sure he even used it in the first place, to be honest. There's a cheese passed over to him. He will gobble that up and now turn around and look for the faceless point again. Oh my god, the plague wants the tree. It's the menagerie. It's doing so much damage. The zoo is loose and it is taking down Team Spirit. As we said, the heroes, they don't matter. It's all about the animals.
Look and listen and learn.
Honestly, like, I don't know what's happening today, but we're getting the best Dota I've watched in a while. Like,
yeah, it's a good time.
It's just good vibes, you know. Everyone having fun.
When they show the highlight reel of like the group stage, I hope this game makes it.
The 3.
Yeah, Maposhka needs to be here. Roadman Maposhka with his drill.
Yeah, you gotta kill the playboard. Yeah, by the way, one thing that is actually doing a lot of work in these fights is the shards from Venom. The Satanic almost died twice to it, trying to get rid of some, I don't know, like silence or something he meant as, gets stunned afterwards.
This might be it. This might be it. The 2 more Treants coming in with this Plague Ward as well. They need to deal with the Treants. They're trying to. Oh, they're not going to have enough.
They got him
down. Maposhka, he didn't use the Dagon the entire time.
Come on, give us the trumpets. Production. Where's the value? Where's that soundboard? Yeah, where's that soundboard?
Crickets. All right, they are not impressed by this game. That is for sure. Chronosphere is going to come out. Akachi is going to be the target at the moment, and he might just lose his life inside this one. Now moving on to Cuckoo as well, but that's a tricky target. They're going to go back instead. Buyback actually coming out from Akashi here. Wow, he's back into this fight right now. They've got to be a little bit careful here, but a roll on through. I mean, there is no second Chrono available. All they've got to work with is the RP, and that one's going to be tricky to get off. In fact, it's still on cooldown, so it doesn't really matter. Lala's gone. Buyback from him, as well as the Crystal Maiden coming back into this one. So many units, so many magnetizers. They can't really go for the buildings here, though. It's getting messy for Talon. I think they might need to get themselves out of this one. WS turning into stone. Jolcam gonna hook up with him, but Akashi's dead again. Dieback for the Nature's Prophet. They'll move on towards WS. He's gonna fall also. Buyback available from the Visage, but only 2 heroes remaining alive on the side of Talon. That's it.
This use the pressure shard.
Oh, jump from Makoto. Very good jump from Makoto. That's 3 kills going to him. If he can finish off the Crystal Maiden, which he cannot. Okay, it's just a double, but still absolutely massive. Dieback from Lal, and Cuckoo is in. He wants to finish this game the same way he started it. by walking in and just letting his Plague Wards go to work.
The tips are cool. Like Texas here from the Vistage.
Oh my god, Cuckoo is just waddling around the fight, doing what he does best. Satanic trying his best to stop it, trying his best to slow them down, but Talon, they want to end. Rue, though, does good damage on this Muerta at this point in the game. He's built his right-click items. WS going to use that Stone Form once again just to try and buy himself a bit of time. And now they'll look over towards Satanic. Satanic, he's got good damage, but not enough of it. There's just too many of them. Rue will fall, and the game is over. The Desolated Visage, which has 6 charges, desolated now at the end of the game, will put an end to this one. It is game number 1 going to Talon.
Yeah, that's the game of Dota right there. Cuckoo Mancer, game winner. Last game we had a Miracle SF. Like in the previous series, we had some really sick plays in game number 1 and game number 2. Now game number 3 for us at least. Talon taking it and in style. Like this was some SEA Dota, you know? This is the true SEA vibes in this game. The Venomancer in the jungle, finishing the game second in net worth, only behind Akashi. Second in net worth on the position 5 Venomancer.
The Cuckoo Mancer, it always delivers in one way or the other. You never know which one it's going to be. You flip a coin whenever Cuckoo picks his hero. And, well, most of the time it goes one way, but this time it came up heads. And my god, it was magnificent. So good. Just from the jungle onwards as well. They even said it. Team Spirit even said this is a jungle Venomancer on little chat at the start of the game. They didn't know what they were in for. They didn't know what was about to happen to them. My god. And even in the late game as well, with all of these ultimates, you know, you've got Magnus Faceless Void in the late game, Earth Spirit as well, dishing out a ton of damage, but it just wasn't enough to control up Talon. Yeah. They just surmounted way too much of a lead.
Yeah, I would even say that maybe they had an opportunity to end this game even faster if they were just a bit more passive, more defensive with how they approached high ground. They just dove a little bit too much. Exactly, but they weren't boring at all. They went all in. They got punished for it, and they had to play this game out for like 30 more minutes. But entertainment value.
Very high entertainment value, this one for sure. Yeah, you know, there's things to look back on. There were some moments from Satanic where he tried to jump in, you know, some poor Chronos, Akashi as well, TPing in too deep. Some very questionable moves from him early on, but eventually, you know, they figured it out. And by the end of the game, everyone was playing at 110. And in the end, it just came down to Talon, who were able to just kind of outmaneuver Team Spirit at the end. Just that unstoppable bull. You know, Visage is still Visage at the end of the day. Still a beastly hero. Makoto as well with some really nice plays with that Electric Vortex just to secure the deal for them in the end, almost bringing down 3 of them. Sick game, very, very fun, really enjoyable. And I think with that, we'll throw it over to a break, but after which we're going to be back with game number 2 of Team Spirit versus Talon here at DreamLeague Season 24. See you in a bit.
DHL Super Drop. I'm gonna get the box over here.
One more game in the series is what we're after, and it's a best of 2, of course. That's all we're gonna get, but I hope it's gonna be as fun as the first one. It's Team Spirit versus Talon here at Dream League Season 24. My name is Nouns, and I'm joined by Lizard. Lizard, how you doing, man? Are you looking for the second Cuckoo Mancer?
I think I need Team Spirit to figure out a way to not counterplay the Venomancer, but to pick something that's cooler than the jungling Venomancer and win with it, because right now, style points and game points 1-0 for Cuckoo and the boys.
True, yeah. To be outswagged and outplayed, that feels bad, man. You need to get your mojo back. I want to see some pudge. I want to see some fun. I want to see anything coming out from them, honestly. Just enjoy it a little bit, because Talon are enjoying it, and Unhinged Talon is the best version of Talon there is. So maybe the same thing can be said for Team Spirit.
Yeah, maybe this is how they needed to play from the get-go. Like with some Venomancers in the jungle, with Cuckoo just playing for himself. Just getting some weird strats in.
That said, the Team Spirit draft wasn't exactly normal. We had both the Faceless Void and the Magnus in the last game, 2 big ulti heroes. Clearly, Team Spirit wanting to do a bit of flexing of their own, try out a couple of heroes, which they don't usually pick up. So their draft was also a little wonky. I feel like you don't usually end up with that sort of draft if you're in like a fully serious game. I could be wrong. Maybe it was a fully serious draft. I don't know. Maybe that's something we can ask in the interview if we do get one.
Yeah, for sure. It felt that way. They're all testing out some things. They're already through. They know they have basically nothing to lose here. So we'll see. Draft is going really quickly, by the way. By the way, guys, sometimes we go into the game a bit later, as the draft has progressed. But this time around, these bans all happened within 30 seconds. It was very quick.
Very quick indeed, yeah. I mean, they've already got their bands set. Ogre Magi being one of them for Talon as well. That's kind of interesting. What do you make of that?
The Ogre? I don't know what I think of that. The hero is just way too good. The Midas, man.
Overrated.
The Midas.
I can't believe Fly backed you up on the Midas Ogre. I'm so mad about that.
I love that so much, actually.
God damn it. I wanted to jump in. I've never been closer to saying you're wrong to a pro's face, but I managed to hold myself back. But I had to do it for the people. I had to do it for the pubs out there. Now you're going to get so many idiots just building Midas saying, well, Fly said it was good. So
did you call me and my ogre friends idiots? We're gonna have a problem. We are distinguished gentlemen, the ogre pickers.
They are. You are not. Yeah, I mean, you are. You can pick ogre. I love ogre pickers. It's the ogre Midas builders who are the brainlets.
You know nothing.
5 seconds.
I don't know. Anyway, we got a Marcy coming out for Talon. That one's kind of fun. WS special, so maybe he plays it. We shall see.
Yep, the instant storm pick and instant Marcy pick, they were laughing when the Marcy got picked, so maybe we're in for some IO Marcy safe lane, like the pub stomp strat. I don't know if you ever felt that on your skin, but
a lot.
Yeah, it's if these two get their role going, they just own everyone. But we'll see. Probably will not be picked, but who knows? We are seeing some very different picks from these two teams now. They're definitely enjoying their game.
Yeah, letting their hair down a bit. It's good to see. We'll see. The other things we've seen with the Marcy have been the gyro, pretty good with the bodyguard. That was kind of cool. They're going to grab Ench for now. Oh yeah, most likely, it's Talon, so probably playing this Marcy as a 3 anyway.
Yeah, kind of interesting that Ench went through, by the way. That's
a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, not something you see very often anymore, because the hero is a bit too damn strong at the moment. So Ench in the pool together with Marcy. Good luck with those lanes. On side of Team Spirit, if Talon wants to round this up with something more normal and get a Beastmaster, I feel like they'd be so set up to own from the laning stage. But they could also pick Venomance instead.
They could. They certainly could. You're always looking now at like who can survive in a solo lane as well. If you do go for that Veno, who can live, who can survive. But back to Team Spirit, they've grabbed the Pugna. That's going to give them quite a lot. Good lane, good pushing, bit of save sometimes, especially against a Marcy and Enchantress. Actually, there's a lot of right-click damage coming out from both of these. So you're going to need to pick up some spell damage on Talon to make sure this Pugna pick doesn't just become an absolute god in this game. And they're going to grab the Primal on Spirit as well.
You do have something against it already, though. Like, you have the enchant. Like, so you can dispel it if you're careful enough. You can wait with your enchant ability and just dispel.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Yeah, and also, if Marcy has a really good time, you can go into that Aghanim's eventually and just jump these backlines. I think that's also eventually an option if it's Marcy core like you're suggesting, which I definitely wouldn't be. I like it. I think it's okay.
Say Nomad guarantee that this is a Marcy offlane. They do flex it, but I just feel like going all in on it for some reason. So.
Yeah.
Primal, though, always nice to pick up versus Ench. Just a hero which can deal a ton of damage towards Enchantress without needing to click her. So that's always really nice against the Untouchable.
Yep. It's kind of nice, but it's also like there's a small outplay by Ench possible with, again, Enchant, because it slows you down, and then when you go in for the trample, like you can lose that movement speed. And now they pick Gyro as well, another hero that's really difficult to play in the lane, plus Nigma, so Marcy will be the support, right? This is most likely your off lane, Marcy and Nigma, unless they want to completely flex it up, put some like Marcy 1 with Gyro support, which I don't think is going to be the case. You asked for some mixed damage and you got the mixed magic damage from Gyro, right? Like into the Pugna. They have a very nice draft so far, but they need to... They don't have a ban to protect the Enigma, and maybe this is a chance for Team Spirit to pick a hero that can kill the Eidolons fast. Maybe, I don't see anything great, maybe an Alchemist is an option.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing an Alk here. They also have the option to grab a Rubik as well. They've only shown one of their supports, so they could go in that direction if they want.
Yeah, that's true. Bristle.
Okay.
Of course, another one, right? Like still left in the pool, so they go with him. Probably need to ban out the Morphling against it on Akashi. Besides the Morphling, I mean, you don't have to. You see the Gyro, what am I saying? They have their carry already. So you're banning out the mid, right? What's dangerous for Bristle from the mid lane? And Storm. Ember once again. And what was the other ban last game? It was Ember. Yeah, it was Ember. Ago. Yeah, it was Ember Puck, maybe something like Puck is already banned out, of course. Earth Spirit is left in the pool. Maybe Talon can basically do the switcheroo and pick the Earth Spirit. Or if they really want to go ham, there's always the guy, and you know who I'm thinking of.
Yeah,
that's the Huskar. The Huskar.
Oh, of course.
The last pick Huskar. And they even banned out Hoodwink, that brings the break against him. And Ench, of course. Or they're just banning out good supports, maybe Hoodwink Dark Willow again. No, I think these are good options.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. No, I'm looking at... I mean, Talon our last pick, but for Talon, I'm looking over towards... I would like Shaker a lot. I would like... Viper a lot.
Oh, actually, Viper is the best idea you had in the last year, I think. Since I started casting with you, I love this Viper idea. It's amazing.
Thank you. Your approval is all I ever wanted. I will retire now. This is the end of my career.
All I ever wanted was your approval on the mountain slopes, and you never gave it to me, so I'm gonna die sad.
Fallen in that creek.
It was a good fall, though. The Viper band. They read the pick. Yeah, Fly talked about it. Was it Fly? I know someone talked. Yeah, it was Fly. Or someone on the other interview. Yeah. Cool. Dude, I've been calling for this hero for some time now. It's one of those heroes that no one is picking, but every time I play against him in pubs, you're like, okay, why is this Frost Shield so strong? Why is this Nova constantly owning me? I think there is potential for him. You get the shield as well on the Bristle, or the Storm, or the Primal, or the Lich, or the Pugna.
Yeah. Actually, you can put it on anyone. That's the great part about it. Pangolin going to come out for Talon as their final pick then. So that'll give you some sort of control. I mean, they really needed a hero that could go in and cause a bit of mischief.
Yep.
So I think your options really only were the Pangolin or the Shaker to go in and get some stuns off and do a bit of brawling. Because otherwise, oh look, it is going to be, dude. You don't doubt the guarantee. WS Marcy, what I tell you.
Yep. You did call it. So Cuckoo Enigma in the jungle, I guess.
Oh, back he goes.
Yeah, we'll see if he actually jungles or not. But I'd love to see that. I'd love to see Cuckoo just reinventing the way Dota is played right now. But yeah, I think Pango, with all its strengths, might not be the best hero here. Maybe Mikoto will prove me wrong. But you're playing into Decrepify, which basically mitigates 90% of your damage in these fights. Most of it is physical. And then you're playing into a shield from Lich as well. And then you're playing into an eventual Primal Beast with a BKB. So you got a lot of these things to worry about later on. So considering the other mid laners, maybe Earth Spirit was, in my opinion, better. But Pangolier also pretty damn strong in general and very comfortable for most of these mid laners at the moment.
So we shall see which way this one goes. But overall, I feel like with Talon, we've got this very incredibly high fighting draft. Lots of AoE, a lot of damage to come out here. This Gyro and this Bangalore just going to turn up in these engagements. WS with a single target. Bodyguard as well on a core Marcy is going to feel really, really good when you have your Gyrocopter going in with the flak and everything. Like, whoever the Marcy is near is just going to get obliterated. You know, side Team Spirit, I mean, it's a lot of the same, honestly. Like, it is also a very aggressive draft. You've got Bristol, you've got Primal, you've got Storm. I think they're a little bit more dependent on making sure they win, at the very least, like, one of their lanes pretty hard to allow one of these heroes to go up into the front line and make space for the other. Preferably Malik. I'd like to see Malik do well.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see who does best, who does better than the last game. I just want to see Cuckoo do as well as he did in that last game. That's level 30, I believe, on the Enigma, right? So he's going straight into the jungle for now, griefing. Find me.
And some nice epic music for the epic final game of the day as well. And the final game from us.
Imagine having a 5 like this. I'm absolutely down for this once again.
No, he's got regen this time around. He's not doing it, sadly.
You think?
He's got Blood Grenade. There's no chance.
Yeah, but Eidolons, they take some HP away from you as well. So maybe that's why, you know?
I'll be surprised.
That's the region. I'd be surprised too, but I wouldn't, because this time around he's got Gyro, and it's not an AC Prophet. This hero cannot stand alone in the lane, not versus what's gonna be coming to him, like Pugna plus, I'll get there, Primal Beast, like that. They will just dive him 24/7.
The battle begins.
They're trying to bait WS there a little bit, but WS is a smart guy. He's got a lot of MMR. He ain't going to be falling for that.
Jokam, though.
Yeah, he is going to be falling for that because he doesn't have as much MMR, you see.
Yeah. Moves back, gives them a wave.
Little high five coming out.
Yeah, let's see what happens in these lanes. 2-1-2 this time around. Cuckoo will not be jungling.
Thank God. I think that's for the best for everybody. For me, for you, for these guys.
Don't speak in my name. I'd love to see Cuckoo jungling again.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it won't happen. Like, he will be laning properly in the top lane. Yep.
Yeah, well, it's just kind of run down. Lich, good hero. Kind of one of those things you kind of take your finger off the pulse for a minute, and yeah, the Marcy does take a fall. Try to go in with a dispose, but you're playing with an enchantress. The kill potential is very, very limited. Don't have the damage at all.
You need higher levels, basically. And he does have a ghost now, which, you know, you're much stronger with. But level 1 enchant, just way too weak in the laning stage. You know, at the beginning.
Yeah, that's ghost is clapping.
Yeah, it's the... I mean, I think ghost is actually more value than harpy, even, if you can get it like this. Even later in the game, it's really good. But one thing that we didn't talk about is Sinister Gaze. It actually does a lot of damage on the creeps. If cast on creeps, lasts 2 times longer and deals 250 damage per second.
Wowee. That's a lot of damage per second, Lizard.
That's a lot of damage per second indeed, my friend. And you know, like, it's one hero that isn't picked into Enchantress a lot, but actually works very well. Yeah, maybe.
Maybe we're gonna learn. Well, yeah, we'll see how this lane goes. I mean, Marcy is generally pretty static. She doesn't have a killing partner, and I don't think Enchantress is that killing partner, especially with Mavoshka killing off his creeps. So this could be a really difficult time for WS up here.
Yeah,
on his like signature.
I would say that it's sure his signature, but I would say it's like one hero that needs to have a good lane, right? Would you agree?
I would, yeah, for sure.
Bot lane?
Cuckoo is just getting smacked down by Malik and Rue. That's a lot of damage coming out from them. Throw down the Nether Ward, throw down the Nether Blast. No real response, but Akashi, he's going to get one return kill at the very least. Won't be able to bring down Malik, though. Backs away. Sure, that Rocket Barrage is a little scared. Oh, Jesus.
Juice, he almost killed himself with the flag. But,
yeah. It's fine. He calculated it. He's good at maths.
Good maths, good maths. Yeah, we don't have any NA people here, so the maths are on point. This tornado. Do you remember the time when the big Wildwing had a tornado and then you just send it mid and the lane is basically lost for the enemy mid laner?
Yeah, that was good times.
Yeah, not if you were playing mid. Very annoying.
Yeah, there's a tornado creep. The Harpy creep as well could also just ruin your mid lane. Yeah, this mid lane is extremely boring.
They're very even so far. The lanes are more or less the same, I guess. Like 19 CS on the Gyro on one side, 16 on the other on the Bristol. And Marcy is actually doing quite fine when it comes to last hits on top. Like, she's not really having a bad time, even though he died early on. Like, he's finding farm, and guess what Cuckoo is doing?
Oh, wow. Yeah, okay.
Let's go.
All right, it's back. You can take the man out the jungle, but you can't take the jungle out the man. Cuckoo's back at it again.
Yeah, he's got level 3, by the way. He's, for some reason, still saving the spell. Not really sure what's up with that. Meanwhile, Akashi is being zoned by a mad primal beast.
Yep, another ward upon him as well, just to be extra annoying.
Yeah, to be fair, Cuckoo is laning as well. So he's kind of farming the jungle, but also laning a little bit. He's doing a bit of everything. And
this man does it all.
Yeah, because they're creep skipping, he's gonna go even deeper into the jungle and continue just farming.
Yeah, you just got to turn up occasionally. I mean, you know, Kashi was complaining in the old chat saying, imagine you had this position 5. So, you know, he's just putting out the fires a little bit, stopping them complaining, and back to the jungle. That said, Rue rotating around onto Mikoto. Mikoto does not have a lot of health right now. Could be in a vulnerable position. They do have a Fairy Fire to get through as well. Mikoto doesn't use it. Okay. We'll just die.
Yeah, nice rotation by Rue. And this is your classic, do you have a teammate in the jungle experience? The enemy 4. Same happened last game. Rue made some plays around top lane. This time around, he's making plays around mid lane. Still getting kills, though.
Still getting kills. That's what matters.
Radiant are scanning.
Akashi, seen again by Malik, does a lot of damage though, but with Mavorka coming over as well, I think Akashi might just be dead. 3-man rotation onto the gyrocopter. Strangely, Cuckoo was missing there, not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure where
what he was up to.
Exactly. I think you have a good idea of what he was up to. He's hunting Poshka a bit.
A weird looking jungle creep. Yeah, so now the last hit's starting to look like they did last game, with pretty much every single spirit here on top. But then Cuckoo with a suspicious amount of last hits for zone.
Yeah, like top lane Titanic might fall if they can take him down, and bot lane as well.
Kashi might fall. Lal comes in for the rotation again onto the gyrocopter a second time around Malik. He is low, and he is actually gonna die there. The maybe that Decrepify not helping out too much.
Yeah.
But
oh, Poshka being hunted by these Eidolons does manage to survive in the end.
Eats them up with Sinister Gaze.
Would you agree that on paper they have 2 junglers on Radiant? Like they have Enchantress, who's not really laning, and Nigma, who's doing the same.
It's starting to feel that way, isn't it?
Yep. Oh no, he's laning now when the lane is pushing in. He's defending the tower. Cuckoo. You know, just making sure that this tower stays healthy.
Doing his job.
Exactly. Noble Enigma. Totally not here for the farm.
Nope. No. Here for the objective.
Totally not hitting the range creep before his gyro even got to the lane. You know, totally not pushing this lane.
Akashi's like, right, I am in the jungle now. You can do what you want. This is ridiculous.
And at this point, maybe it's even for the best. Gyro actually making a rotation towards top lane, like he's the one. He's the
he wants the support. He's going to see if Zhurkam will give him a hand, and maybe he can pick up a kill here onto Maposhka. That would be nice. And yeah, he does indeed get the kill on that, which is going to help him out a little bit.
Look at me. I am the support now.
Yeah, he's like, fine, if Cuckoo won't rotate, I will. Zhurkam, though, in some trouble as Lal makes another rotation this game and is likely going to land another kill, this time onto the Ench. And yeah, Kashi's like, maybe I don't want to hang out here anymore. It's a scary place.
Yeah, Kashi is still here though. The gank, it never ends.
It certainly doesn't, but Pulverize going to come out from Malik, but there's a really nice cooldown going to rip through both Satanic and Malik, and Makoto needs to finish the job onto Satanic. He can't quite do it though due to the decrepified Makoto. He does finally get the kill, but they've traded Cuckoo for it, but that doesn't matter. Malik, Satanic, Rue, all dead on the side of Team Spirit. Makoto should be able to get himself away to the high ground here. What a great trade from Talon.
Yeah, actually pretty great. And the Rolling Thunder, even though it wasn't really that effective early on, they still got the kill on Bristol. Still a very good trade. By the way, during draft, I said that the Decrepify deals with almost everything from Pangolier. I should fix that into with everything from Pango. All of his spells are physical, so yeah. Decrepify and you deal no damage, basically.
Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The Bristle stayed alive way too long in that fight on just a sliver of HP, but did finally go down.
Yeah, it was only the decrep on him. The life drain came in, but a bit too late. So I think if the life drain was a bit sooner, like you'll see it here. The cooldown, by the way, you called it out nicely. It was so good, connecting on both of them, and Bristol back got it
twice. Yeah.
And look at this, no damage. Still no damage.
Makoto's just like, can we do something here? A little bit of a kerfuffle at mid. They're just sending in the Satyr Tormentor to die. Yeah, that'll be that. Looking to pressure maybe, but it's tricky with so many heroes nearby and your creep's just dying as Enchantress. It really does nullify what she can do. Ah, but here is a solution. Skeletons.
Oh, the spooky little skeletons for 30th of November.
1 day away.
Here they come.
I hope they replace the entire jungle in Dota with skeletons for Halloween.
I'd love that. Every creep is kind of a skelly. Malik dies.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, he's actually rushing Aghanims on Marcy. I love this. This is something that we also talked about. I feel like into heroes like Pagna and Storm, even into Bristle, it's quite neat to get that tag, get the AoE silence.
And you might be thinking, well, no matter Lizard, they're gonna, surely this Marcy, which likes to punch people, is gonna have damage issues. Well, no, dear viewer. She's a universal hero, so she gets a lot of damage from this Aghanim Scepter.
Thank you for teaching us this important lesson, Mr. Nomad.
That's alright. But up in the top side, Team Spirit does look like they're getting themselves a tier 1 tower. Yokkam trying desperately to get the deny, but that's not going to work, and might have just denied herself. Wishes she could deny herself, although that said, Overprotective Wisps doing their job, but Lard jumping in will finish the job. Makoto jumping through with the Rolling Thunder, but Rue's going to be there to heal him up. Makoto, is he going to turn? No, eventually he's going to go and deal with Rue and finds himself with the easier target, but now a life drain coming out from Rue on Tim, so Black Hole comes down to 2 of them. That's very nicely done from Cuckoo. It does get them the kill onto Rue. Lars still has a decent amount of mana to work with though, and Cuckoo's got to be a little careful. Doesn't have the most health, but Makoto wants to keep going here and probably will be able to bring down the Poshka. He's got himself a Sinister Gaze and Frost Blast, but that's going to be the dying wish from the Poshka as he falls as well.
That was one very sad Chain Frost, by the way. He cast it and it just went and did absolutely nothing.
Like from Makoto.
Yep. The life drain and the work that Rue did in that fight once again, just proving how strong this Pagna is. Basically saving the Storm Spirit on his own.
I'll tell you what, actually, if that Chain Frost was onto Akashi, if Akashi was where Makoto was in that situation, I'm pretty sure Akashi would have just went and stood next to Cuckoo and
made sure that Cuckoo suffers, yeah. I can imagine after these 2 games, I feel like this carry is done with Cuckoo.
Yep.
That's for me.
So Satanic, his Aghanims is coming now. He just purchased a point booster that's going to make his way over to him, and that will be the Bristleback active available. The Bristle Smack, as I like to call it. Otherwise, you have like 4 things about the hero which are called the same thing, which just gets confusing.
Yeah,
Marcy, meanwhile, she's almost got hers as well.
And Gyro, 500 gold away. So 3 cores finishing off Aghanims at around the same minute mark. Around minute 14, I feel like everyone's going to have it.
Coming out, still more active than others. They're going to move here onto Malik. WS does miss the initiation a little bit on the rebound, but he's still got the dispos, and with the unleash should just be able to get the kill. Though I say that, he does get actually down with the onslaught, and Lal comes in and kills up WS instead. That's a really big kill. That was a Marcy on the cusp of getting her Aghanim Scepter, getting shut down, slowing down her game a lot.
Yeah, that was a really nice rotation by the Storm Spirit, realizing that Malik will survive long enough. I also think that the Rolling Thunder wasn't really on point, right? Makoto now, they're going on him.
A little bit. Trying to jump himself away with the shield crash. They know he's got no Rolling Thunder, so the chance of a turnaround here is pretty limited, although Rue just getting absolutely blasted down way too deep on the Pugna. They're going to try and get the +1 as well. This does seem to be the aim of the game for Talon. Clean up those supports, get those valuable support kills, and they'll do exactly that.
Yeah, get punished for diving a bit too deep in. Cuckoo didn't have Black Hole to catch the Storm, but these supports, they need to be on the outskirts. They can't just go in. They need Bristle Storm and Primal to go in for them. And then you can play off of that. If you do go in first, you're probably just dead. They're too squishy.
Do you think Spirit feel any pressure being the qualified team in this situation? You're playing against a team which is definitely unqualified. You know, losing to them just kind of, it doesn't take anything away from them. In fact, it's just good for them. And I guess what I'm trying to say is you're kind of expected to win, so if you lose, then it's kind of just like a bit disappointing. If you win, there's nothing really gained.
Yeah, kinda. I think like for Team Spirit, this is definitely some training ground, right? Because it's also, the game doesn't really mean a lot to them. So they can take this game as a practice. And overall, I feel like Team Spirit are in that stage. Mid lane.
Yeah, jump in onto the Pangolier. Makoto does get off that ultimate. He's got a lot of damage resistance, and with the shield crash as well, pretty much unkillable in this ball at the moment. They'll move forward onto Rue. Rue going to try and keep himself alive with a life drain. Not going to happen though, but Makoto is in trouble. Lal going deep for it though. Instead, they'll move on to Cuckoo, and Cuckoo is going to fall to Malik. Yoshikashi arrives to the fight, but not really a whole lot he can do in this situation. Pop the shackle, the flak, and get the lane shoved out.
Yeah, there was maybe an opportunity for him to use Black Hole into the Primal that was going in, but it's kind of dangerous. It could have been interrupted by many things. So
Satanic Steed here. WS upon him. Akashi as well tries to do the damage. Satanic getting off a lot of quills though. Last still in the neighborhood. WS is going to fall. They're so low, and Spirit will lose their carry at the very least, but they'll get the trade as Akashi gets stomped down by Malik. Shokum on the sidelines getting a double kill, catching out Lal. Malik on the run should escape from this one as well. And Maposhka will fall.
Yeah, I was hoping for Ange to get that triple. He killed the Bristol, he killed the Storm, has that Arcane Rune, and he maxed out Impetus, so this man dishes out some serious damage.
Certainly does, but will likely get cut down here though. Overprotective Wisp is going to do a bit, but not enough.
Yeah, Pugna just deals way too much damage to Ange as well, like the Life Drain and Decrep, just all magical. Once she gets like a Force Staff, it's much easier to play. But what I'm waiting for also is Cuckoo and his next item, because he's got 2.3k gold. If he wants to, he could also just buy a Blink here. Instead, he goes Glimmer, like a true support he is. Or Rue.
Rue in trouble again here. A lot of death from this Pugna.
Yeah, he's not having the best game when it comes to staying alive. Like, he still has a lot of impact with Decrep and Life Drain, keeping his cores alive, but he himself has been dying. He needs that Glimmer or Force Staff, some ability, and he's going for the Force Staff and the Glimmer and the Aether Lens. Like, he's getting all of the above.
This bait fight, which wasn't a bait fight, but then was a bait fight. Satanic came so close, didn't quite come off. And then they managed to get both of them anyway. Jokan getting both the 1 and the 2 in this engagement as well. Crazy. Arcane Ring doing work for Jokan. Yeah, he's enjoying it.
Of course. That's
the smile of an edge player, but Cuckoo's in extremely deep here and will get punished for it accordingly. But Malik, he's able to grab the Pangolier out of his role and put poor old Makoto in a terrible position. He's just going to continue to be chased down by Lal. Lal is silenced up by the pulses from WS though, and now into the pig pole, getting himself up onto the high ground. I think he's got to turn around and won't be able to do so. WS will fall.
Yeah, they both kind of got outplayed with Jokam as well. They're going for the edge. And can he juke this? Let's see. Storm is around. Larl is not gonna search for him, it seems like. Okay, so it should be fine with Tench, actually. Can TP out. That whole fight was broken down by one BKB from Primal Beast. He dealt the most damage and he did the most overall because he breaks Rolling Thunder. But because he's in BKB, Marcy, who pops Unleash, cannot hit anyone. She can't just jump in, and she can't break the Polarized because he's already in BKB.
It's a little tricky is up on the top side there. Moving on to Akashi here. Three Spirit Heroes surrounding the Gyrocopter, farming far too deep and getting punished appropriately for it.
Yeah, they're kind of rolling the map right now. Like, this Bristleback is becoming a problem as well. Bigger and bigger. And they aren't truly able to use the Black Hole at the moment.
No, they're not.
Yeah. Let's see if they can utilize Ench plus Marcy combo. They're in.
They really need to make something happen here. And yeah, kill into the Storm Spirit would be exactly what they need. Now they can look towards Rue also. Rue also going to be dead. So nice couple of kills here from Talon.
Yeah, they have a scary skirmishing ganking duo. Like, basically Marcy plus anyone. Marcy plus Pango, Marcy plus Ench. So much damage, the silences. If you don't have a BKB, you're probably dead. And Storm Spirit, to be fair, is getting there. Like 400 gold from the BKB.
That's going to be required. Marcy. Interesting. So she bought the Blades of Attack looking to go in for the Armlet, but actually swapped up to go back for the BKB. I think that's the right choice. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so too. It's a bit... like, Armlet is a bit out there. I don't know. It's a bit more of a wild item. Like you get some more damage, right? Like you can toggle the armor through these fights a bit, but a BKB is just so much safer to go for.
Definitely. You can just see how if you don't go for that BKB, life just becomes very tricky very quickly.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if he's ever going to feel the need for the nullifier though.
It's like the pulverize and the decrepify that owns you if you don't go for BKB. So yeah, I definitely think it's better.
Both those abilities can cause you issues either way. If you do use the BKBs though, that's always a scary thing to think about.
It's a bit different though, right? Like at least if you're not caught by pulverize, you will be able to hit targets, and if you aren't the one pulverized, that is. And then you'll also be able to jump the Pugna with AoE silence and kill him off before he decrypts. So it gives you a play. You know,
yes,
if you have an armlet, like what is your approach to the fight? Because if he gets pulverized on anyone around, like you can't fight anymore. That's basically...
you're forgetting the key thing about armlet though, Lizard.
Uh-huh.
Slow resistance.
Actually, I did forget about that.
Everybody forgets about it because it's kind of useless.
Is there slow resistance in armlet?
I hope so, otherwise I'm going to sound insane right now.
Dude, there is no slow resistance.
There used to be. 100% there used to be. All right, let's move on. Oh, look, the uncharges everybody. She's being attacked right now.
It's okay because I do this a lot, don't worry. You know, it happens to me too. Especially because of all the patches and stuff hitting.
Yeah,
my brain is
not playing so much. It's for me. I mean, it's now 25% slow resistance on Sanjin Yash. That's what you need. Everybody wants the slow resistance.
And what they also need is the Silver Edge, and that's what Gyro will be buying on Radiant. Like this Silver Edge, and then Bristol might be killable. Rule, killable regardless.
I mean, nice patience there on the Decrepify. Not going to change a damn thing, but waiting for the Rocket Barrage to be over before he decreps himself. I can't believe how much this Pugner has done. I'm sorry to go on about it, but 8 deaths on Pugner is kind of wild.
Yeah, I mean, Charo was a good pick, as a lot of magic damage from that carry. Like, he's killing him very often too. He's like, yeah, he's got high impact, but a lot of that at the same time. So I should say high impact for both teams. He's given Talon a lot of gold, and Cuckoo Mancer, or Kukugma, I guess, he's got Blink.
Ooh, nice catch into onto Lal, but the BKB comes out just in time and Lal will be able to zip himself away. Rue, unfortunately, never mind, actually, making it down to the low ground. Might be able to escape this time around. Never mind, Makoto's a Conan. If there is a fight, Rue must die. That is the rule.
They could have killed the Storm. They had the option. He just decided not to jump in and Black Hole. But he definitely had the range to get in there. Maybe they didn't see the BKB on Laurel. I mean, they must have had it. It's been there.
Lizard. Look, this is a game which means very little. It doesn't change any standings or anything like that. No money.
So
all Cuckoo wants.
Man.
Yeah, that's right.
I see. Well, we'll see. I'm all down for some 5-man Black Holes.
I'm ready for the 5-man Black Hole when your entire team is dead. I feel like that's the most likely iteration of it, to be honest.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
Which is the best kind. Oh, Shikham's going for the shard. I feel like this enchanted shard is... I mean, often you get it just from the Tormentor, but...
Akashi, move away. Enigma is farming here. What the hell? These carries, man. The insolence. Mid lane, Malik. Smoked up.
Uh-oh. Cuckoo getting jumped. Enigma's in trouble, and they will have enough to bring him down. King Spirit unafraid to throw all 5 heroes at this Enigma and blow him up.
Yep. If you don't jump with Enigma at this point, and you get jumped, you're as good as dead. There is no saving you. Yeah, you were talking about the shard on Ench, and Ench might be the next one dead.
No, Enchantress. Jokum falls.
I'm not a big fan of the shard being bought in this hero. The shard is decent, but there are better items to buy.
We're going to set up on Satanic a little bit. I mean, they've got damage, but not enough of it. And Akashi with the Aegis just looking to kind of die here. And La will fulfill his wishes, so that'll be the Aegis gone. Coda looking Satanic, but let's just back themselves away on Team Spirit.
Yeah, he's got BKB now completed on the Bristleback as well. So BKB, Bloodstone, a bit harder to kill from this point onwards. But from this point onwards, they will also have Silver Edge, as Akashi is about to complete it, 100 gold away.
This could be pretty key in turning the game around as Cuckoo trying to, well, do something here. BKB from Satanic just to make sure he gets his kills, and Nigma takes another tumble. WS full stuff down to the low ground by his teammate. Nice communication there. They're looking for an opportunity to jump Satanic. That is the call at the moment, I believe.
It is, but I guess you can still do it even without the silver, even without Nigma, I mean, because you have Silver Edge. But do you really want to play without Cuckoo? Probably not. Let's see, they are moving.
Cuckoo just bought 3 smokes, by the way.
Yeah, they don't avoid this, by the way. They're in vision. Miposhka put this very nice ward in triangles, so both Gyro and Marcy were in vision.
Yeah, that is a good one. Not an area you de-ward very often, especially with this tower still alive.
It just got rewarded though, but yeah.
Yep, you always find this ward, really. They should always find this one.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever you said last, that fits the narrative.
Like people don't remember what I say, it's fine. Maposhka just eating this Hellburst Smasher with the Sinister Gaze. I don't quite know why Sinister Gaze does that, but Sinister Gaze does that, but it does.
What, the damage to creeps?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, Lich always had an issue fighting creeps, so... let's see, Larl. He's the one, the chosen one for this smoke gank. And he wants the throne. And Enchantress is not necessarily the hero that you want breaking the smoke action in general. Like, sometimes it is if you're running uphill, but if you're trying to hunt someone on a rune, maybe it should be like a Pango or Enigma first.
Yeah, I'd say Enchant's probably not their initiating ability.
Yep. They are getting, by the way, some nullifiers on Talon, so new ways to deal with Pagna. Your Pangolier is buying a relic, and I believe Marcy as well is. Well, she's very far from it, but you know, gotta start somewhere.
You gotta have dreams, guys. You gotta have dreams. Top tower starts to be pressured here. Team Spirit still just existing inside Talon's jungle. That's where they've been pretty much all game, but here we go. Satanic's gonna come in here, try to clear up these creeps. Talon already moving out though. They bring back the bristle, that's what they'll be happy with. They'll go back and clear out their own waves. (21-21). There's been a lot of points in this game where the scoreline's been completely even. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, even though the score is even, the net worth really isn't. Spirits are 7k ahead, so they're finding more farm on the map. Which is interesting when you see the heroes on Talon, you'd expect them to be doing as much or as well mid lane. No.
That is just a dead lull. My goodness.
Died so quickly. That's crazy, like, he didn't even one rolling thunder I feel like was enough.
Yeah, 1,300 damage coming out from that Marcy, just inside about 2 seconds. That'll do it. Now, without Lol, maybe there's an opportunity for Talon to go and take a big engagement. Roshan respawning soon. Team Spirit moving down here, but as are Talon.
Smoke up on both sides, yeah. Let's see. They still have that big black hole that they can use. But they haven't really. Have we seen a black hole this game? Maybe one?
We have. I think we've seen 1 or 2.
I can't remember.
There was one pretty nice one. Oh, that's
yeah.
Titanic gonna be popped by Makoto. Both of them just clearing out these waves. Always a bit of a battle when Roche is up or respawning imminently.
Yeah. You have Eidolons, right? Like you can scout, and I think the Eidolon just went out as Roshan spawned. They're afraid. They're afraid of going into the pit against Nigma, even though the hunt is on the mid lane for Larl again.
Not again. Yeah, not again. No, this time they see it coming. Makoto Rolling Thunder used as well, so this is definitely going to make Team Spirit just run into the pit. No Rolling Thunder? That's a freebie. Team Spirit will take it.
Yeah, Cuckoo has a smoke, but it's too far from the pit. Yeah, he's not going to even contest it. This rush is gone.
What do you think? Should Talon have stuck around that pit there and continued keeping Spirit out?
I don't know. I feel like... I do think that their team fight is strong enough. I really think that they could have taken this fight. I'm not sure why they opted to... I guess they just thought that they are able to kill off the Storm the same way twice.
Maybe. Definitely didn't work out though.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Lal. He's had more than enough experience to be able to not make the same mistake twice. Like, it's weird to say, but like, even though it was the exact same situation they killed him in last time, I just kind of never felt like he was actually going to get killed. In that second attempt.
Ench went for doubloon.
Oh, hell yeah.
I think this is the second time in my life I see this item used by someone in the competitive scene.
Yes, it is. Usually not considered to be very good, but...
It's like a tier 3 item. At this point, you could get Enchanted Quiver. Akashi.
Yeah, she must have had some awful choices for an Ench not to get a Quiver Oil. Hold on, as Titanic jumping in and trying to burst Cuckoo will be able to do exactly that, but Akashi looking for revenge with the break, trying to bring down the Bristleback, but Titanic, he's going to be able to get off the Bloodstone. Will it be enough to keep him alive? It will not. That'll be his first life going down, and WS, he's ready to follow up here, jumping in with the stun, with the ulti, pounding away the Bristleback, but Bristleback has the BKB and just turns around and blows up Akashi. Akashi still had the stacks on him from the last life, so he just dies.
He just followed their full team, more or less.
Pretty much.
Like 7.5k damage. They did not have the stiller for that secondary fight. Post-Aegis fight, that is. And yes, Titanic just manned up and fought them. Like, he's got the AC going into, very interestingly, a butterfly on Bristol next. Doesn't really matter because he's going for these Raxes. He's going for Cuckoo again.
Yeah, I don't know why Cuckoo's coming out like this. He's just making himself a really easy target. Wanted to get off that Midnight Pulse, but song goes in barracks, friend.
Yeah, he wanted to delay it a bit, but he truly didn't have to because they can't go for the second set anyway. Tier 2 is mid. So they had to go back after that side anyway. But Cuckoo so far, like, okay, he's going for BKB. He's stuck in this. I've seen this before. Like, you get stuck in this place in which you don't want to use the bad black hole, so you're just waiting and waiting. And now he needs the BKB to even use it. They have way too many ways of disabling him. Aghanim is on Larl, by the way.
Wow. Yeah, that's the big one. These Storm Spirits can do so much work with a well-placed Electric Vortex.
Yeah, that's one fight, and this is basically doubling up on the net worth advantage of Spirit.
Yeah. It is crazy how good this Aghanim is for Storm, because it's not like getting some cool AoE ability on another hero, because Storm has almost infinite mobility, which just means that you can always, and invulnerability as well. So he'll always get it off. He'll always be able to fly over the top and get off like a big electric vortex. You literally cannot stop him.
It's like a better black hole in some games.
Yeah, it definitely feels like
Primal. This is kind of deep, I would have to say.
Yes. Yeah, they might be able to punish us. The rest of the team is coming over though, and Talon, they're showing quite a lot of hesitation to really go on this. As Cuckoo finds a black hole in the backlines, gets both the support. You know, it's not bad. Oh, no, that's not a support. That's a Storm Spirit. But and Satanic's just killing them all again. The Quills are coming out, and Satanic's just blowing them all up. Jokum's going to be able to get away thanks to his Ghost Scepter, but this Gyrocopter cannot survive at all. Every single fight blown up by the Quills, doesn't have the armor, is not thinking about Bristleback at all, and it is just taking him out the game.
Yeah, he's gonna dive the fountain at this rate, yeah. He's doing the
In we go! A little bit of fountain farming, because why not? But there's another Ghost Scepter from Jokum, so it'll be okay.
Send some XDs.
Yeah, some XDs out. A little smiley face.
It should come.
Later.
Yeah, later a bit, yeah. Meanwhile, they actually didn't take a side because of that. They took a fight, and the Rexes are still up.
Scared. Yeah, Cuckoo's not scared. Cuckoo's never scared. Just running in. Oh, talking about running in. Lal, very low. Satanic, very low. Malik, very low. Spears are very scary, but they're not enough to kill anybody off. A second lane of barracks has been taken from Team Spirit.
He's not going back. Like, he's got 700 HP. He's like, whatever, I'll hit some extra creeps.
He's got
under your high ground.
What the hell?
Yep. He went for butterfly. He's supposed to hit hard, you know? Like, he gets a lot of damage from level 25 talent as well.
No,
sure,
absolutely. And you also look at the damage sources on the side of Talon. It's Flak. It's Unleash.
Yep.
It's Impetus. These can all be dodged.
Yeah, Rue, is he gonna... He's gonna... I expected him to actually do it until he dies. Is this the only remaining spell where you can... No, there's Unstable Concussion as well. Like, you can kill yourself as Alchemist.
Yeah.
With Life Drain as well. Is there anything else? I wonder. Can't remember.
I don't think at the moment.
Yeah, nothing on top of my head. You could do it with that coil from Abaddon before, but you can't do it anymore, I think, as well.
Barracks have just been taken, by the way, so yeah, there's Mega Creeps. Cool. Excellent. Love that. They just weren't ready for it. Satan just ran up the high ground and did it. There you go. Now he's just running from hero to hero. We might be going into the fountain. Let's see. In they go onto Akashi. Akashi is dead. Your threat is gone. Satanic in the fountain, trying to blow up Jokum, but doesn't really have the damage with the Bloodstone to keep himself healthy. We'll take a little dip though, just see how the water is.
Yeah, and guys stay in fountain while running. The thing is, like, if they actually stay in the fountain, he's killing them all because of Bloodstone. Like, he's gonna heal up. So the only way they survive that dive is if they run out of the fountain. It's just kind of just stupid.
Wait, we're gonna have a 1v1 without Black Hole. All right, let's see. Cuckoo, does he rise to the challenge? Is he turning up to the top lane? He's here alone. Rue is ready. Rue is set up and ready to go. Jokum, don't you dare. What the hell are you doing, Jokum? This is so illegal. I'm furious. Oh my god, the black hole comes out as well. They're all just jumping into it. They're all just jumping into the black hole. Right, Talon.
Illegal.
Yeah, I'm glad they're eliminated from this tournament now. I'll say it. GG is called. Never trust anybody. Rue, his innocence, this young player. My god.
Scarred for life.
Disgusting. But yeah, that's going to do it for game number 2. It's going to be Team Spirit taking the win, evening out this series, which meant really not a whole lot. And in the all chat, we just have Satanic rolling his face on the keyboard and saying, fuck you, man, with a smiley face, and then GG's. And it's all smiles. It's all smiles. For those of you who haven't been watching the whole series, they started the series by calling each other brothers, by just, you know, like a lot of love, a lot of support. Like, there was nothing but good vibes between Talon and Team Spirit. So, yeah, don't ever think that any of this is in bad faith. It's not. We're just having fun.
No, it's kind of sad that we have to go into these games where a team is eliminated or something to get this relaxed Dota. But these two last series, they're a throwback to some old days when everything was a bit simpler and not this amount of money was on the line and people were just enjoying the games and having a bit more fun. like talent and team spirit. The second series, like super enjoyable. The second game, maybe not as much as the first one, but a lot of banter, a lot of old chatting. Game number 1, Cuckoo Mancer in the jungle as well, just a treat to watch. And the first series as well between Nigma and Nouns, you could see a lot of some, what to put it, like some single player carrying the game performances, some bosses, a lot of old chat as well. Just everyone very relaxed, and it's good to see. It's good to see good vibes, even though the tournament didn't really go their way.
Yeah, absolutely. And a good thing to end it on as well. You don't want to end it on one of these games where you're just trying your hardest and, just sweating it out. That's how the burnout really starts to set in. You got to let your hair down a little bit sometimes, have fun. And also, maybe an underrated thing, but you're going to get people on your side doing this. The fans enjoy it. They love it. They love a bit of banter. They love to see you guys having fun, enjoying themselves, and it makes it enjoyable for them as well. And it makes something out of the series, which could otherwise just be like basically a scrim. But instead, we all had a good time. So thank you, Talon. Thank you, Team Spirit, for a great series to end on for sure.
Yeah, and like you said, it's good for your morale, so you don't get burned out by all these games, and it's also very good for your future endeavors, because you're having fun with the boys. You're vibing. You're enjoying your games, even though you lost the tournament. Your team run overall is not over, so it's kind of good to just have fun and enjoy Dota, because it's a very important aspect of this game. You need to remember to enjoy yourself in the end, because we all play it because we love it. So, even when you get eliminated, gotta find those moments where you are truly enjoying the game.
That's what it's all about. Very fun end to this game as well. Fun series as well. Lots of chat, lots of fun. Going into actually break down the game a little bit as well. We had some interesting moments across the board. I think Cuckoo, 2 games in a row, just really pushing the boat out with the gameplay. Really. That's the face of a man who's betrayed. I'm telling you that.
Yeah. Okay, Cuckoo with the second one. I feel like the first one, it was much easier to jungle. With the Veno, the second one with Enigma, it's a bit harder to jungle, and also it's harder to have impact. Venomancer just goes in and he puts wards on himself and just dishes out a lot of damage. Point, target, ultimate as well. With the Enigma, it's a bit harder, right? Like, you need to be in position, you need to use your black hole properly, you need all the right items, and they found ways of dealing with him. They would just send the bristle in, and Enigma would have to run almost every single time.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's kind of like the Magnus from the first game, I want to say, where the Magnus had to go in and get a good ulti straight away. If he didn't, or even if he did, he was just dead. Like, even if he did get a good ulti, he'd still usually just die afterwards anyway, due to just the amount of damage they just had on the floor at any given point. So it's very much the same for Cuckoo, but obviously you're not a Magnus. It's not just a click ability, it's a channel it afterwards as well and keep it going. And far too many things for him to worry about. He couldn't get going in this game. He didn't get the space to go and get into the jungle and farm up or anything like that. Like, there was no space for him to do that. He wasn't going to take it off Akashi. At the end of the day, he's still not going to grief Akashi's game that hard, where he's sitting in the jungle and whatnot. So it's ends up looking a little bit tricky, but at the end of the day, it is an Enigma 5, so it's never going to look that flashy and cool. And I hear a phone ringing, Lizard. That means it's time for an interview. Let's see who's on the other end of the line.
Hello.
Poshka. Hey, man. How's it going? Congratulations on the win.
Yeah, thank you. Everything is good.
Yeah. I mean, how do you find these games? Like, do you like playing this kind of game where there's not really any pressure? You can just kind of rock up. The game doesn't really mean much. So how do you approach it?
I think so. We definitely like it, but it's how to say. It's always some surprise when some teams, when they already lost any chance to go further, and they start to play like gods. I don't know, like heroics. I don't know. These games was so very hard, but why they can't play the same good when they was on tournament? I don't understand. but I think it's interesting experience.
I guess for you it's very different then. Like, you always feel like would you say you play best when there's a lot of pressure on you to perform, and some other players it seems like they play better when there's no pressure on them to perform?
Can you repeat? Sorry.
Yeah, sure. You know, do you feel like for yourself as a player, do you play best when there's a lot of pressure, when there's a lot of expectation?
I don't know. I think it's actually there is everywhere. There is in both ways some difference. Like you can play even better when you feel pressure, and also if you don't feel any pressure, you can play a little bit like lazy without enough motivation. So I think you can play very good in both ways, and the same you can also play very bad. It's all about your motivation and what you want from game.
Wise words indeed. Yeah, I'll let Lizard follow up on that.
Yeah, you played versus one very wise position 5 last series. Would you ever do some position 5 Venomancer in the jungle like he did? Would you try that?
I tried in pubs, I remember, and also I tried to in lobby to farm as fast as possible, so I knew how it works, and I even said when is his timing. But when we saw Venom, we kinda expect that he will play Woods, but we couldn't pick some hero which can maybe follow him, like Bounty Hunter or something, because we saw Storm, and I thought that we don't have enough control, and that's why we picked CM. But it's anyway, game was kind of crazy, and their draft was still better. They had a very good tempo with Furion, with Wizard, with Svenna, and we had Void, Magnus. Our draft was so slow, and they really play better. But we could win, but we didn't have enough experience how we should play games like that.
I don't think anyone has a lot of experience versus that. So I get it, but I have one more question. I think everyone is asking you guys this, but how do you feel about the team right now? And are you happy with the boys and with the progress that you're making every day, like improving? Are you happy with the improvement?
Yeah, of course. I really like to play with these guys. It's also only our start, and right now it's how to say, it's like it's only start, so we don't know enough each other, and we will need we will play much more games, and so we will understand better each other. And right now everything is good, but I think it's only start, and in future we will meet some problems, and we'll see how we will deal with it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Interesting. So, yeah, I mean, I guess it's about overcoming the difficulties and the challenges you face along the way. That'll be interesting to watch you guys develop. I've got one more question, though, again, about this game. Rue, he wanted to do the 1v1 at the end of that last game. What was his reaction to being betrayed by Talon, the guys on Talon, as they came to kill him at the end there?
I think at some point he understands that Pangalir is trying only to kill him, and he even bought Nullifier to counter his Decreepify. So he was a little bit feel rage, and that's it. I don't know.
Betrayed. Oh, poor Rue. Well, I hope that you can restore some trust in him. And thank you very much, Maposhka. Really looking forward to seeing how you guys play in the rest of the tournament. Hopefully we get to see you in the playoffs. But good luck in the second group stage. And we'll let you go and prepare and enjoy. Thanks.
Thank you so much.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye, Maposhka. And that's going to do it for Team Spirit as they move on. Meanwhile, Talon, unfortunately, they stood no chance. From the start of the series, they were already eliminated, so just playing with fun. And as Maposhka said, playing like gods. What a way to go out. You get to rock out of the tournament having said that two-time TI winner said you played like a god. So that's got to be a huge morale boost for the side of Talon.
they did really play so well, like in game number 1 and game number 2, but like Toshka said, their draft was a bit difficult to execute as well, a bit slower in that game number 1. Game number 2, of course, they won, but he wasn't talking only about them, he was talking as well about Heroics, who, you know, they're also out of the tournament, but their last couple of games were definitely different than the majority of what they showed through Dream League and majority of what they did show in Wallachia. So yeah, looking towards their games in the future as well, and looking towards this steady improvement that he talked about in Team Spirit.
Yeah, I do love that mentality as well, especially because in his old team, they were around for such a long time before they did find that success. And they did get to know each other. They've been through the thicks and thins of it all. And then they come out the other side and, you know, they take a TI in one of the most memorable TI runs of all time. So for him to be saying, you know, oh yeah, we need to face some difficulty first, you know, it's a very expectedly mature and wise answer to that. And yeah, you just can't help but feel that these guys are in really, really good hands, regardless of what the Spirit future looks like for Team Spirit. They're in really good hands. They will be a tier 1 team sometime soon, whether that be a few months or you know, a year from now, who knows? You know, it depends on the talent. But either way, with Coach at the helm, it's going to be a good run. And this is how the group stage looks now. We're all done. Group A, we got Paravision, Team Liquid, Extreme, and BetBoom making it through. Meanwhile, in Group B, we have Team Falcons, Waska, Tundra, and Team Spirit making it through from there. Big surprises, of course, are Heroic not making it across with 3-11, a pretty bad result for the team which just won the PGO Wallachia event. Nouns also not doing great. Gaming Gladiators just missing out on qualifying through to the next round of the group stages as well, is it?
Yeah, out of all of these teams, maybe the biggest surprise should be Gaming Gladiators, like a team that everyone expects a lot out of. Unfortunately, their reshuffle is good. I think they've found a really good carry for themselves. At the same time, they haven't really managed to fix the ideas and the general gameplay, like to figure out how they're supposed to be playing with Watson. So we'll give them some extra time to figure all that out away from Dream League, unfortunately. On the other side, Heroic, yeah, I don't know what happened. Like, this is a team, but I've seen it last year as well. I've seen it, I think, I'm not sure if you were doing it with me, but during Epic League, they would win versus like Falcons and Spirit, like the old Spirit, and then they would lose every other game, you know. So they're a team that can either just win a tournament or drop out immediately, depending on, I guess, what their mood is like. I'm not sure, but unfortunate for Heroic, definitely.
Yeah, indeed. Hopefully they can pull it back together, and we'll see more of those Wallachia-esque performances in the future. And of course, that leaves not tomorrow, but the day after. We'll have to move on to Friday because there are no tiebreakers. Everything's settled. The dust has settled, which means we'll move into our first day of the second group stage. First, we're going to start things off with Tundra Esports versus BetBoom. Who do you think is going to take that one, Lizard?
It's a very cool matchup. It's a repeat of the matchup that happened in BB Dutch. I think Tundra are still a bit stronger here, unless BB adjusted their playstyle, because Tundra swept the floor with them like in 2 series. One was a quick 2-0 and another one was 2-1. So I think it's favored for Tundra.
Absolutely. I would a little bit agree with that, although BetBoom, you know, they have been improving each time, looking a little better. Then we move on to Extreme versus Waska. I'm not even sure I'm going to ask you about that because Waska have somehow been winning everything and we haven't had any of their games, so I have no idea how that's been happening. But Waska looking absolutely phenomenal right now, apparently. Will they be able to beat Arme and cause an upset in those groups once again? We'll find out. Then we move on to Paravision versus Team Falcons. You'd expect Falcons for this one, right?
Absolutely. Like, Falcons are favorited for the full tournament, but Paravision, they've won their group, they're on top, and also looking like the no one stack is finally hitting all cylinders, firing out full cylinders. Like, they're finding their groove, like second in the Relog tournament and now first in the group stages of Dream League. They're looking like an opponent that might take a game or maybe even 2 games off of Falcons.
That'll be interesting indeed. And then finally, we're going to end things off with Team Liquid versus Team Spirit. It's a classic matchup, looking a little different these days, though, as we have had some big reshuffles. And, you know, Liquid made some shuffle as well. I do think we probably favor Liquid in this one, though, as they've just changed the one player. And, of course, they won a TI. So those guys surely the favorites in that matchup. But of course, anything can happen. You know, we had a lot of unexpected results in the last 2 tournaments we've had. It is a fresh season, so anything can go down. We're going to have a day's break, but then we'll be back with those games. And yeah, that's going to be the rest of Dream League. And that means we're all done. That's our group stage over, which means we're going to head off. But I will speak for myself and say that it's been an awesome time. I've really enjoyed casting with you and you know, the Dream League crew and everything. Always chill, fun vibes, and yeah, we've been blessed with some very fun games as well. That's for sure.
We for sure had I've enjoyed casting with you, but I enjoyed the games maybe even more. Like the games were so silly. We had some really long ones, but very memorable as well. Like today, on its own, we got a Cuckoomancer in the jungle. I'm happy. I'm gonna go and ruin my pubs.
Absolutely, yeah. You guys go and ruin your pubs as well, or go watch some of your streams. They're still going on. I don't know, but it's been an honor. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hopefully we'll see you next time. Tune in on Friday as Dream League restarts then, but for today, goodbye and thanks for watching.